Are you a CA final student and still confused about how much to revise, what are the important points for your CA final May 26 exam? Then this marathon is for you. In this marathon, in the next 12 hours, we will be going ahead and covering the most important points which are applicable for your exam. This marathon can make a difference between your 60 and 80 plus. Now, listen up. If you have already gone ahead and revised our 30 hours ka marathon, which is already then on our YouTube channel, but still thinking if there can be a short marathon which can help you in going ahead and covering the most important point, then this is the marathon for you. In the next 12 hours, we are going to go ahead and cover the most important points, the small points which students forget, which are the points which you have to take along with you inside the exam hall. So let's go ahead and get it started. I hope all of you will enjoy this marathon. This marathon, we are going to use the chart book version 12. You have chart book version 12. You can go ahead and use it. You have the earlier version of the chart book. You can use that also. If you don't have the chart books, no problem at all. Aram se listen. But this marathon can also be classified as your exam day wala marathon. So I am going ahead and giving it now itself so that you can go ahead and do multiple revisions before your exam, because these are the most important points which you must take along with you inside the exam hall. Right, everyone? So let's go ahead and get it started.
All right, people. Good morning, everyone. People, good morning. Right. So let me go ahead and start the revision. We will go ahead and in this revision try to cover the most important points in our IDT. Approximately 12 hours. In 12 hours, yes or no, everyone? We'll take approximately 12 hours to go ahead and complete all the points which are there. Let's try our best to go ahead and cover as much as possible. Right, everyone? When I say that, I also want to say it's a revision. Revision means we have already gone ahead and put vision on something which we are revising. We are putting a vision again. Done, everyone? So we'll also go ahead and try to see whichever critical points are there where you are having a problem. We'll also try to cover that. Yes, everyone? People, all of you have studied your IDT before? All of you have studied IDT before, everyone? Chalo, let's go ahead and start, everyone. Now, you guys have got the chart book? Okay. Now we'll be going ahead and revising from the chart book. Okay, everyone, we'll be going ahead and revising from the chart book. Let's go ahead and try to cover the most important points, everyone. Chalo. Everyone over here. The first chart which you see is goods and service ka definition. Definition, Baba, only for the purpose of understanding it is given. It is not from the point of view of exam. It's just for the purpose of understanding. You can just go through the definition. Okay, everyone. Come to the first chapter, the chapter of supply, everyone. The chapter of supply, everyone. Please come to the chapter of supply. सप्लाई का चैप्टर में सेक्शन नंबर सप्लाई का चैप्टर पीपल टेल मी वन थिंग whenever we start learning GST we start learning with goods or service has to be supplied, only then GST will be levied, right, everyone? Now supply, can you tell me which are the sections covered in the chapter of supply, everyone? Section number 7 also gets covered, and section number 8. Section number 7, if you go ahead and talk about, section number 7 talks about the chapter of supply. What is the scope of supply, right, everyone? In the scope of supply, when I go ahead and tell you, section number 7 has what are the parts, everyone? Section number 7.1, A, correct, everyone? A, person other than individual. What is A, everyone? Any activity for a consideration in the course of business is always considered as supply. If I go ahead and do an activity in the course of my business, it's for a consideration, it's always considered as supply. A went ahead and told any person other than individual doing an activity with the members, or members doing an activity with them for a consideration, like a club doing an activity with the members. The section number 7.1B went ahead and told about importation of service. Do you guys know about importation? What is importation, everyone? Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, and the place of supply is in India. Then it's importation of service. Importation of service, whenever it is for a consideration, business or non-business, both are considered as supply over here. Do you guys agree with me? But business wala purpose mein, the RCM is applicable. The registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Non-business purpose has been exempted. But here, the exemption is not applicable if it is OIDAR services which are given to an NTOR. Who is an NTOR? Generally an unregistered person, including TDS deductor. Correct, everyone? In this scenario, what will be applicable, everyone? Forward charge mechanism. These OIDRs have to take compulsory registration in India. Now, these are the points which are section number 71A, AA, B. But the most important section, which I believe from exam point of view, section number 71C. Please mark section number 71C. There are 4 activities. There are these 4 activities. You will see one small point in your exam. Okay, everyone, in the big question or wherever, you will go ahead and see a small point where they go ahead and talk about section number 71C. 71C may, how many activities are being told, everyone? There are 4 activities which even if you do without consideration will be considered as supply. Number 1 activity is if you permanently go ahead and transfer, permanent transfer of business asset on which you have taken the ITC. Here I want students to be very clear. People, for an example, if I have gone ahead and bought this item and if I go ahead and give this free of cost, listen to me very carefully. I have gone ahead and bought this item and I have taken the ITC and I have gone ahead and given free of cost. Then it is considered as supply and Baba, I'll also get the ITC, no problem at all. But think about, I got raw material. Raw material I went ahead and converted it to finished good. Finished goods I went ahead and gave free. That is not a supply. That is not a supply because what I bought only should be given free, then it is supply and ITC is allowed. But if I go ahead and buy raw material, convert into finished goods and I go ahead and give it free, then it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC shall be blocked. This point you have to remember over here. Done, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, supply between related person or distinct person. If you are going ahead and supplying to a related person or distinct person, without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Here one exemption is there with respect to what, everyone? Gift given to employees up to 50,000. Correct, everyone? Is not a supply. If it is not a supply, that gift ka ITCs also will not get. But if it is a supply, you get ITCs also. Can I get, everyone? The next one, supply between principal and agent. Here, one important point which comes in your big questions which are there. When it comes in the exam, in the big question, you will go ahead and see, they have gone ahead and told supply of goods over here. Just give me a second. They have gone ahead and told over here supply of goods, which is between principal and agent. Which agent has been covered over here? Can you guys tell me, everyone? Which agent is being covered over here? That agent who goes ahead and supplies and the invoice is issued in the name of the agent. That agent is covered over here who supplies the goods and invoice is in the name of agent. That agent has been covered over here. Is my point clear to all of you? So, for example, I have a principal. The principal goes ahead and sends me the goods and I sell the goods in my invoice. Then principal sending me the goods. Principal sending me the goods is also considered as supply because here I went ahead and issued the invoice. Principal sending me the goods also will be considered as supply. But remember one thing, if principal gives me goods, only that is the supply. Principal going ahead and giving services. For an example, they will tell you in the exam, principal went ahead and gave training to his agent. Baba, remember one thing, principal going ahead and giving training to his agent is not considered as supply. Principal giving goods to his agent is considered as supply. Giving services, they will tell you in the exam, principal went ahead and gave training services free to the agent. That is not considered as supply even without consideration. If it is for a consideration, then for a consideration, so it will come in 71A. Without consideration. Remember, without consideration, only goods are considered as supply. Is my point clear to all of you? One point which I want you guys to remember, section number 71C ka fourth paragraph, schedule 1 ka fourth paragraph which is there, that goes in and talks about importation of service again. Correct, everyone? Then can you tell me how this point and this point of importation you will remember? See, importation of services, when I go ahead and say importation of services are under 2 sections. One is section number 71B which is there. One is section number 71C which is there. Correct, everyone? What is importation, everyone? Supplier is outside. Everyone with me. Supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India. And place of supply is in India. That's called importation of service. Now, when I go ahead and say importation of service, this is for a consideration also considered as supply. This without consideration also is considered as supply. Do you guys agree with me? Now, with consideration, when I go ahead and say over here, importation of service for a consideration, whether it is business purpose or not in the course of furtherance of your business, then also both will be considered as supply over here. Please tell me, everyone, is this point clear to all of you? Without consideration, also both are considered as supply. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, no, here. Now, these are considered as supply only for a consideration, not without consideration, only for a consideration. Can you tell me, everyone, without consideration also, if you take it for business or non-business, remember one thing, non-business to it not a supply. It is not a supply. Only if it is taken for business, now you have to take it for the purpose of business from related or unrelated. Unrelated nahi baba, only when it is from related person. Everyone, without consideration, business purpose and related person, then only it will be considered as supply. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? So, whenever you import the service without consideration, business purpose, related person, then only it will be considered as supply. Related person, or it can be own establishment which is outside India, might be your head office, your branch office which is outside India, then also it will be considered as supply. Now remember, whenever it is supply, you have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. In case of a non-business purpose, you will not pay GST under RCM, so it has been exempted. Here, you again have to pay GST under RCM. I hope you guys remember, whenever you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration and pay. Correct, everyone? Next. Now, tell me one thing, everyone. This exemption is not applicable for OIDAR services given to whom? NTR. In that scenario, forward charge mechanism is applicable. Who is an NTR? Including, do you guys recall everyone? Sure, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. People, is this point clear to all of you? Is this point clear to all of you? Chalo. This is something which is important from exam point of view, importation of service if they go ahead and ask you. In now, tell me one thing. If your activity is considered as supply under section number 71A, AA, B and C, your activity will become what, everyone? People, your activity will become what, everyone? Supply. Do you guys agree with me? People, your activity will become what, everyone? Supply. Now, everyone, once your activity becomes a supply over here, once your activity becomes a supply over here, now you have to see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, when I have to go ahead and see whether my activity is supply of goods or it is supply of service, then Baba, here comes section number 71A. Section number 71A went ahead and told, please go and see in schedule 2. In schedule 2, we'll go ahead and tell you whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. In schedule 2, no, everything is just reading category. You can just go through once. Okay, Baba, see, coming to exam, anything can come. But what we are trying to do is the most important point over here. The most important point which I feel that you might go ahead and see one small point in the exam can be this point, everyone. Agreeing to the obligation. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or to do an act. If I have been told, people, if I have been told to go ahead and agree to refrain from something, if I have been told to refrain and I told yes, I agree to refrain, or I agreed to tolerate, or I agreed to do an act, then always remember, agreeing to refrain, tolerate or to do an act is always considered as what, everyone? Supply of service. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? For this, I have gone ahead and given the circular also over here, wherein what happened, government went ahead and told for some things where GST officers were going in and charging GST, whether GST should come on those points or it should not come, that have been discussed. So people, tell me one thing, if I agree to say I will not do something, am I giving a service? Yes. If I agree that I will tolerate something, am I giving a service? Yes. If I go ahead and say I will do something for you, am I giving you a service? Yes, it's a supply of service. And here we are going to talk whether, see people, now what happened? Agreeing to refrain, tolerate or to do an act plus a consideration is always a supply of service. But here what happened? No. Now they have gone ahead and given some examples over here. They have gone ahead and given some example. These examples are for you guys to read. But remember one thing, if you agree to tolerate something, if you agree to do something, or if you agree to refrain, it is always considered as what, everyone? Supply of service. Now here we have some taxability of some point. This point means, one point you might see in your exam. So remember one thing, everyone. They have told taxability of some transaction have been discussed in detail. Now, if I go ahead and receive liquidated damages from you, liquidated damages are received because I am not ready to tolerate. For example, I went ahead and told I want my goods on time. You did not supply on time. Because of that, I have a loss. So I told I am not ready to tolerate that loss, and that is why I will charge you what, everyone? Liquidated damages. So remember, if you see liquidated damages in your exam, remember they are not consideration and they are not taxable. Remember, liquidated damages are not consideration and they are not taxable. If you go ahead and see check dishonor fines which are there, check dishonor fine. Baba, I want check to be honored. I never wanted check to be dishonored. So I never agreed to tolerate anything. Is my point clear, everyone? So, hey Baba, whose phone is this? Quickly. Everyone over here now. Everyone over here now. Check dishonor fine. Remember one thing, it is not a consideration. Remember again, check dishonor fine. I went ahead and charged check dishonor fine. Is it a consideration for a service? No. And it is not taxable. Penalty for violation of law. Law का penalty के लिए, for example, one police wala is there. Police wala went ahead and charged you a penalty. Is it a consideration? Has he agreed that I will agree? I agree to tolerate your act? No, they have never agreed. And hence, remember one thing: penalties are not consideration. They are not taxable. Now, forfeiture of salary or payment of bond in case of employee leaving before the minimum agreed period. For example, you went ahead and joined my company. I told if you leave before the agreed period, I will go ahead and charge you 2 lakh rupees. That 2 lakh rupees which I am going ahead and charging you, is it taxable or not taxable? The way they went ahead and told it is not taxable because it is not a consideration. I never agreed that I will tolerate your act. I too want you to stay. Why will I tolerate your act of leaving? And hence, whatever I receive is not a consideration and not taxable. Now, here, some things ke liye they went ahead and told those will be taxable. Sir, for example, late payment surcharge and fees, late payment surcharge and fees ke liye they went ahead and told. For example, I went ahead and told you, please pay my telephone bill. So, for example, I am Airtel. Airtel went ahead and told you, please pay the telephone bill on time. If you don't pay, we'll charge you late payment charge. That late payment charges which Airtel is going ahead and charging you is to be taxed at the rate of principal supply is what they have gone ahead and told. Remember one thing, it should always be charged at what everyone? Principal supply. Now fixed charges for electricity. What is fixed charges for electricity? Government went ahead and told you should use minimum 10 unit. If you don't use minimum 10 unit, at least in a month we'll go ahead and charge you 100 rupees. Use, don't use. So is government going ahead and charging you for electricity? Yes. Now, when government is, when you did not use the minimum electricity, is government tolerating your act? No, Baba. There is nothing called tolerating and all. Over here, simple government gave you electricity. You use or don't use, government is charging an amount. That amount is not taxable because there is no act of tolerating and all. Government has given you electricity. For supply of electricity, government has charged you because electricity is exempted. Remember one thing, this amount also is exempted from GST because electricity, transmission and distribution of electricity is exempt. The next one over here, cancellation charges. Baba, flight etc. case mein, if you go ahead and pay any cancellation charges, remember one thing, cancellation charges are taxable and it is taxable at the rate of principal supply. They have told over here, they are taxable at the rate of principal supply. People, my question to all of you, liquidated damages. Louder, non-taxable. Check dishonor fine, not taxable. Forfeiture of penalty, not taxable. Forfeiture of salary, not taxable. Late payment charges at the rate of principal supply. Sir, fixed charges for electricity, is exempt and hence these charges also are exempted. And the last one over here, cancellation charges, please charge at the rate of principal supply. Is my point clear to all of you everyone? This is something which I like it, so I went ahead and told you that you should remember everyone. Can I go ahead everyone? Right side, we have section number 7.2 over here. Section number 7.2 goes ahead and says, what are the things? Section number 7.2 goes ahead and says, what are the things which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. This neither supply of goods nor supply of services में बाबा exam में asking के लिए they can go ahead and give you small point, but in this the most important point which I go ahead and like it over here is one, you can remember this point everyone, actionable claim. Remember one thing everyone, people, remember one thing, actionable claims. Guys and girls, actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Do you guys agree with me? But only specified actionable claim pe GST will come. Do you guys agree with me? Which are the specified actionable claim on which GST will come? Betting, casino, gambling, horse racing, lottery, online money gaming. Do you guys agree with me? In all this, only GST will come. On all this, only GST will come. Now, you tell me one thing. On all this, when GST will come, what is the value on which GST will come? So, for this valuation, you have to go to the valuation rules which are there. When you go to the valuation rule, I'll go ahead and show it to you guys. In the valuation rule, 1 minute, valuation rules may you have to go to valuation rule number 31. People, over here, valuation rule number 31 will come. Page number 25 may. Page number 25 may. Sir, actionable claims, are they supply everyone? Actionable claim. Specified actionable claim only. And specified actionable claim ka what value pe GST will come? So they went ahead and told over here, but again important from exam point of view, in actionable claim on what value will GST come? Rule number 31A is there, 31B is there, 31C is there. Can you guys see everyone? 31A, 31B and 31C. Please mark it and keep. Value of lottery. For example, you tell me one thing, I am going ahead and supplying lottery. I went ahead and sold you a lottery. On what amount will GST be payable? They are going ahead and telling, in case of lottery, 100 divided by 128. 100 divided by 128 of the face value of the ticket or price notified in the official gazette by the organizing state, whichever is higher. For example, lottery ka face value is 100 rupees. People, lottery ka face value is how much everyone? 100 rupees. And price notified in the official gazette by the government. Government has notified the price as 110. Now, I am selling the lottery. I am a distributor of lottery. On what amount should I pay GST? Whichever is higher. Whichever is higher will be deemed to be inclusive of GST. So, if I go ahead and tell you, higher means what everyone? 110 is the highest. Array, higher is 110 multiplied by, sir, this 110 is deemed to be including 40% GST. So, this will be divided by 140 into 100 will give you the value and into 110 divided by 140 into 40% will give you the GST amount. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Just give me a second. People, are you guys able to recall this point, everyone? On what amount GST will come? Remember, this one will be 140. Please make this as 140, everyone. This one is 140. Okay, this is not 28%. It is 140. Because the last time, what had happened? They had gone ahead and made a change, and they told now GST rate is not 28%. GST rate is now how much, everyone, on lottery? 140. 40%. 40. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Tell me one thing. So, if the lottery ka value is 100, face value is 100, and so official gadget is 110, on which amount will you pay GST? 110. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sir, I am giving betting, gambling or horse racing. I'm allowing people to do betting. I'm allowing people to go ahead and do gambling. Then on what value should I charge GST? So they have gone ahead and told only in case of lottery, GST is inclusive. Only in case of lottery, GST is inclusive. All other case may 100% of the face value of the bet or the amount paid into the totalizator. It means whatever amount you have gone ahead and given me, I told, okay, come do betting. You give me 100 rupees, that is only my value of supply. But in case of lottery, it is inclusive. But here it is not inclusive. Please remember this. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Rule number 31B is applicable in case of online gaming, including online money gaming. What do you mean by online gaming, including online money gaming? They have gone ahead and told over here, sir, for an example, I am going ahead. I am poker.com. You have seen poker.com. I went ahead and told you, give me. You deposited 10,000 with me and you want to play poker now. Or you want to play an online game, online money game you want to play. Okay, some scooter game, some bike game, some car game you want to play. You deposited 10,000 with me. Whatever you deposited with me, that is my value of supply. Story over. For example, out of the 10,000, you played only for 5,000 and I returned you your 5,000 rupees, that will not be excluded. Whatever you deposit with me, that is the my value of supply. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? You deposited 10,000 with me, my value of supply is 10,000. Story is over. Can we go ahead, everyone? They say total amount paid or payable or deposited with the supplier by way of money or money is what? Money or money is what means by way of money, or might we have gone ahead and given me some bitcoins? Are we clear, everyone? Whatever you have gone ahead and given me, which is money, is what? Proviso, any amount returned or refunded by the supplier for any reason shall not be deducted. If I go ahead and return out of 10,000, 5,000 rupees to you, remember one thing, 10,000 minus 5,000, only 5,000 is my value of supply. No, what you gave me 10,000 is my value of supply. Can I close the discussion, everyone? The next one over here is actionable claim, which is casino. You know, casino where you can go and put money and do betting. For example, I am a casino over here. I went in and told, give me money, I will give you tokens. You gave me 1 lakh rupees. I gave you some tokens, chips to play. How much is my value of supply? You gave me 1 lakh. My value of supply is 1 lakh. Now, out of 1 lakh, might be you went and gave me 50,000 ka tokens back and took your 50,000 rupees return. No, that does not matter. Whatever you gave, that is my value of supply. Whatever you gave, that is my value of supply. Can I close, everyone? That's all they went and told. Any amount paid or payable, whatever you are paid or payable for the purchase of token, coin, chips, or ticket in a casino or participating in an event, including game, scheme, competition, or any other activity or process. For example, in my casino, one poker competition is going on. Poker competition, one card ka game is going on. You wanted to participate. I told I'll charge you 20,000 rupees for participation fees. Whatever amount you pay, that is my value of supply. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Remember one thing over here for rule number 31B and 31C. 31B and 31C, they have told one point, everyone, which you guys should remember. 31B and 31C, they have told one point. For example, I went to the casino. I gave 1 lakh rupees. They gave me some 1 lakh rupees ka coins. I'm playing, winning, and I made it 10 lakh rupees now. Their value of supply still remains 1 lakh only, what I had initially deposited. Means getting some amount, that is not their value of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? My question to all of you, I am a casino, you deposited 1 lakh with me. What is my value of supply? 1 lakh. Is my chapter closed, everyone? Please come back, everyone. Remember, this 31A, 31B, and 31C is important from exam point of view. Can we go ahead, everyone? Please come back to your chapter of supply. People, the next one, everyone over here, is this point clear to all of you? This is an important point from exam point of view. You might go ahead and see a 4 mark question or external claim, or you might see a small 2 mark MCQ. Please remember this point. Okay, everyone? Now, everyone over here now. These are all okay. Merchant trading. Merchant trading is what, everyone? From China, you sold the goods directly to Australia. Goods did not go ahead and enter India. It is not neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Total bakwas. You all know this. Correct, everyone? Now, high C sale and bond-to-bond transfer. I want to tell you guys about high C sale and bond-to-bond transfer. Remember one thing, everyone. What is high C sale, everyone? Your goods are coming from the US, for example. Okay, everyone? From the US, your goods are coming on the way. Or might be the goods have reached the port. Correct, everyone? And you are over here. Your friend came and told you, I want to buy the goods. You entered and gave him the bill of entry. Him or her. the bill of entry, and that person will go and clear the goods from the custom. Then he will pay the custom duty plus IGST that time. Do you guys agree with me? So that is paid under Custom Act. Under the GST Act, when you transfer the bill of lading to him or her, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? But when will this person pay custom duty and IGST? At the time of clearance, and he will pay on the transaction value, the custom duty as well as the IGST. Can I get everyone? Now, what is bond to bond transfer, everyone? My goods came from outside India over here. I went ahead and got them shifted in a custom warehouse. Yes or no, everyone? And now I went ahead and sold the goods to my friend, and I told you can go and clear the goods from the custom warehouse. When he or she will go to clear the goods over here, that time they will pay the custom duty also and IGST also. Can you tell me on what amount will they pay IGST? IGST is paid under 3(8) ka value of the Custom Act, including all the duties of custom. Arey baba, everyone, or the transaction value, whichever is higher. 1 minute. Under the GST Act, this is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Under the GST Act, this is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sir, can you tell on which amount will GST come? 1 minute. On which amount GST will come? If you go to the Custom Act, no, everyone, this is linked to your Custom Act. I'll go ahead and show it to you over here. Listen. In your Custom Act, when you go to your types of duties ka chapter, everyone over here, you go ahead and take the value under Custom Act. People, everyone, on that you go ahead and add your basic custom duty. Total will come. On that you add CVD under section number 3(1). Total will come. On this you take social welfare surcharge. Social welfare surcharge is always on the duties. Then Baba, total will come. On this you add safeguard duty, anti-dumping duty, subsidized article ka duty. Now here one total will come. When this total comes, no, on this total IGST comes. Is my point clear? So IGST will come. For an example, this total over here. People listen to very carefully. This total is called 3(8). Section number 3(8) of the Custom Act ka, Custom Tariff Act mein, section number 3(8) ka total this is. For example, this came 2 lakh rupees. Done? But you had gone ahead and sold the goods to your friend at 4 lakh rupees. So remember one thing, Baba, 2 lakh or 4 lakh, which is higher? So IGST under the Custom Act will be payable on 4 lakh. Can I explain this point again or got it, everyone? People, remember one thing, when it is a bond to bond transfer, no, you had sold the goods at 4 lakh, but under GST Act, GST did not came. GST will come under the Custom Act. When GST will come under the Custom Act, it will come on which value, everyone? Sorry. When GST will come under the Custom Act, it will come on the 3(8) ka value, which is the valuation under Custom Act plus the total duties. Total will come. Yes or no, everyone? On that total IGST will come, or this transaction value at the price at which you sold at 4 lakh, whichever is higher. Please remember this point, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? So I've written it down also over here. See, in case of bond to bond transfer, 3(8) ka value, which is 3(8) ka value? This total, which is including all the duties. Correct, everyone? Or transaction value, whichever is higher. It's a very important point from exam point of view. You can have a small question. I've linked over GST to custom over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, are you guys able to link this? 3(8) ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. Done, everyone? So under GST Act, there is no GST, but under Custom Act, IGST will come. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Everyone over here, please come back. People, is this clear to all of you? Is this clear to all of you? Now here, one small IC sale you are done. IC sale is when the goods have left from there, but reach the custom port, not yet cleared, not yet put in the warehouse. But when it is put in the warehouse, one to one transfer. Can I go ahead, everyone? In either of the case, GST comes under the Custom Act. People, these two you guys remember, everyone? These two are about apportionment of co-insurance premium, which is there. I'll just go ahead and tell you quickly, everyone. For an example, activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium by the lead insurer to the co-insurer. Everyone over here now. For example, Reliance have gone ahead and told their factory has to be insured. Okay, everyone. Here is A Limited one insurance company and here is B Limited one insurance company. Okay. A Limited is the lead insurer, the main insurer. He went ahead and told, I will go ahead and do the insurance. They told we want 1,000 crore rupees insurance. He told, oh no, I can't go ahead and take such a big work which is there. I will do one thing. I'll go ahead and do the insurance up to 60%. And I told my friend, A Limited told his friend that you'd go ahead and do the remaining 40% of the insurance. This is called co-insurance. Means both of them did the insurance together. In this scenario, what happened? For example, he had to pay the premium. We told him we want a premium of 10 crore rupees. Per annum, how much premium, everyone? 10 crore. So 10 crore rupees may say, how much belongs to me? 6 only. So remaining 4 crore, I will go ahead and pass on to him. On this 4 crore, he will not go ahead and charge me any GST. Provided I pay the GST on the entire 10 crore to the government. That's all. Is my point clear to all of you? I should pay the GST on the entire 10 crore. Then apportionment of this 4 crore pay GST will not come. Is my point close to all? People, do you guys recall everyone? Yes. The second one over here is seeding commission. Seeding commission ka talk they are going ahead and talking about. For example, again over here, A Limited is there over here, and this is one factory which is there. Factory went ahead and told, please do my insurance. A Limited told, okay, I'll go ahead and give the insurance services. For the insurance services, I'll charge you 10 crore rupees. Okay, everyone. Now B came over here. B went ahead and told, can you pass on the whole insurance to me? For example, B went ahead and told, I will give you reinsurance ka services. He told, okay, I will go ahead and pass on the whole 10 crore to you. I don't want this business only. Or might be he's giving 50% of the business or 100% of the business. Either way, it's okay. Okay. For giving up my business, I told him, hey, give me commission. 1 crore rupees, at least you give me commission. So people, tell me one thing. Have I gone ahead and given him a service by passing on my whole business? For which he gave me what commission? This is called seeding commission. This is called what, everyone? Seeding commission. You know what happens over here? When I am paying him 10 crore, no, this 1 crore I will deduct and keep. And I'll give him only 9 crore. So 1 crore which is there on this GST will not come. That's all they are telling. Because you passed on the business to him, you charge him 1 crore, and that 1 crore rupees, there is no GST provided. This guy pays the GST on the entire 10 crore. Is my point close to all, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told in the second one over here. That's all, everyone. Now, tell me one thing. These are the important points which I've gone ahead and told you. Other than that, people, tell me one thing. Section number supply, when I go ahead and talk. See, Baba, supply ka chapter, do know. Everything is important. Supply ka chapter, to everything is important. But these are some of the good points to remember. Now, supply chapter, when I go ahead and talk, section number 7 comes over here, and section number 8. Section number 8 goes ahead and talks about composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply taxable at the rate of principal supply. Mixed supply taxable at the rate of highest rate. Baba, it is considered as a supply of that supply which is principal supply. This is considered as a supply of that supply which is highest rate. Are we all clear till here, everyone? This you guys already know. There is nothing for me to go ahead and talk about it. People, listen to me very carefully. Now, when you come to the circulars wala point, no, in the circulars wala point, there are a lot of points which are being given over here. I have already gone ahead and told you this liquidated damages wala circular, everyone. This point I like it, so I've gone ahead and told you over here. Other than that, just give me a second, everyone. People, listen. Now, all these are okay. All these are okay. All these are okay. Just to go through here, in the circular. Or circular coming to anything can come. This vouchers wala circular is a very recent circular which had come relating to vouchers. Baba, do you know vouchers related circular had come? Sir, clarification on treatment of voucher. Now, vouchers ke liye, for example, I have a voucher which is there. I have a voucher which is there, and I went ahead and sold off the voucher. For example, one voucher. Okay, go ahead and take out. Okay. I have one paper which is there. I'll go ahead and show it to from the paper only. This voucher is there. Okay. I go ahead and sell this voucher. If I'm going and selling a voucher, for example, one person is there, he's going ahead and sold me a voucher. Now, this voucher, I can go ahead and buy something in future. Do you guys agree with me? So, the question which came was, when one person gives me a voucher and I pay him 5,000 rupees, is this voucher goods or service? So, they went ahead and told voucher is like money, which I can use in future and buy something. So, they went ahead and told voucher pe GST will not come. They went ahead and told what, everyone? Vouchers, their trading does not constitute a taxable supply under GST. Voucher pay GST will not come. But sir, tell me one thing. In the future, if I give this voucher and buy the goods and service, on goods and service will GST come? Yes, done. The next one over here is distribution of voucher which is there. Sir, for example, one distributor went ahead and sold me a voucher. For example, company is there. Sodexo company is there. I went ahead and bought the voucher from them. When I buy the voucher from them, I will go ahead and buy it at 96 rupees and I will sell it to other people at 98 rupees. Now they can go and buy goods worth rupees 100. So I bought a voucher supposingly at 97, 98 rupees and I am selling at 100 rupees. I am a voucher ka dealer who buys vouchers and sells. Voucher is neither goods and service. So when I buy the voucher and sell the voucher, the 2 rupees margin which I make is a profit which will be taxed under PGBP, your profit and gain from business. Under GST, buying and selling voucher, there is no GST at all. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here. For example, I am going ahead and buying voucher and selling voucher. No, I am going ahead and telling Sodexo company, your voucher, I can directly get it sold to one company. For that, I want commission. If I buy and sell voucher, there is no GST. But I'm going ahead and telling, I will get your voucher sold directly. I want commission. Commission means I've gone ahead and given a service to them. On commission, GST will come. That's all they went ahead and told. Now, I went ahead and told one company, your vouchers which are there, no, I will do branding, I will do promotion, I will go ahead and do everything, co-branding, promotion, marketing, I'll do for your vouchers. You give me 50,000 rupees per month. When I'm going ahead and giving this promotion, marketing services, is this supply of service? Yes, that's all, everyone. Now, one people went ahead and asked, sir, Company went, I am a company, I went and sold voucher worth 5,000 rupees. This person had to come and redeem the voucher. He never came to redeem any voucher. When he never came to redeem any voucher, I did not give any goods and service. When I did not go ahead and give any goods and service, there cannot be any GST on unredeemed vouchers which are there. Is my point clear to all of you? This is one point which I wanted you guys to remember. Other than this, one point which I've gone ahead and seen over here, cost petroleum and profit petroleum. Cost petroleum and profit petroleum, which students go ahead and find it little difficult at times to recall. Everyone listen to it very carefully. For an example, people over here now, this is the central government. Central government, and this is Reliance over here. Central government gave Reliance the license that Reliance, you can go ahead and explore oil. It means you can put one pipeline in the sea and you can try to find out oil over here. What happened? Reliance went ahead and spent 100 crore rupees over here. Oil came out. People, can you tell me what is the expense done by Reliance over here? 100 crore. So what government goes ahead and says, now everyone listen carefully. Government goes ahead and says, once you have gone ahead and found out petrol, for example, you have gone ahead and found out 1,000 crore rupees ka petrol which is there. Out of that, first you can go ahead and reduce your cost. That's called cost petroleum. Cost petroleum. It means government told me to keep 100 crore rupees ka petroleum with me to go ahead and recover my cost. Baba, whenever government gives you the license, no, government also enters into a production sharing contract. Government says how much ever petrol you produce. How much is the petrol you are going to produce, everyone? 900 crore. No, government says you have to share it with me. And for example, production sharing contract told you have to give 50% to the government. It means out of 900 crore, this 900 crore is called profit petroleum. Profit petroleum. How much ever petroleum is left after going in and deducting your cost is called profit petroleum. Profit petroleum ka one share you have to give it to the government. For example, you are going to give 50% share to the government. It means 450 crore ka profit petroleum you are going to give it to the government. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now here one question came was, when government told me to retain cost petroleum, government told 100 crore ka cost petroleum, I can keep it. When I kept 100 crore ka cost petroleum, is it consideration? Have I given services to the government for which government gave me 100 crore? No, I am doing the oil exploration for myself. And this 100 crore is just a part of my cost. It is not that I've given services to the government for which government went ahead and gave me what? 100 crore. So this cost petroleum in your exam, if you see anywhere, remember cost petroleum is never a consideration. Is my point clear to all of you? And now, simple it is, government is the licensor, I am the licensee. Government gave me the license for which I am paying to the government, profit petroleum. Now, you know what happens whenever one person, government goes ahead and gives a services to a person, no, that business entity should pay GST under RCM. I went ahead and told the government, sir, I am paying 450 crore rupees ka. 450 crore rupees ka worth profit petroleum to you. You mean to say that consideration which I gave, I have to pay GST under RCM? Government told, okay, fine, forget it. Profit petroleum has been exempted from GST. Remember one thing, everyone. My first question to all of you is cost petroleum consideration or not consideration? Not. Secondly, profit petroleum is taxable or exempted? Exempted. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is one point which I like it from exam point of view. Please be very careful about it. Other than this, see, Baba, talking to anything can come, but this is some of the important points which I find difficult for the students at time. Other than this, okay, car service, cinema hall, okay. Donors, okay. Okay. I want to tell one more point which I like it over here, which is a part of the amendment. In amendment, what happened? 8 ke baad, 8A was high C sale, B was bond to bond transfer. AA got introduced. AA got introduced where government went ahead and told one point over here. Remember one thing, everyone. Paragraph number 8AA, where government went ahead and told supply of goods to goods which are warehoused in a SEZ or a free trade warehousing zone. Supply of goods warehouse. People, I am doing it from the amendment booklet which is here. Take everyone learns it. Supply of goods. Once again. It goes ahead and says over here, supply of goods warehoused in a special economic zone or a free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearance of goods for export or to the domestic tariff area. Tell me one thing, everyone, it is same as bond to bond transfer. For example, I got some goods from outside India. I got the goods shifted to a custom bonded warehouse. Yes or no, everyone? Now I am the owner of the goods. One person came and told me, can you sell me the goods? I sold these goods. Yes or no, everyone? This was considered as bond to bond transfer and it was neither supply of goods nor supply of service under GST. Do you guys agree with me? Now, for an example, I have got some goods from outside India or whatever. I have some goods in an SEZ. I have some goods in a special economic zone or a free trade warehousing zone. Now, what is the work of special economic zone or a free trade warehousing zone? To go ahead and export, right? Now, what happened? I am the owner of these goods. One person came to me and told, sir, I want to buy the goods which are there in your special economic zone or free trade warehousing zone. I have not yet cleared the goods. When you clear the goods for export, export pay no GST, etc. If you clear in India, GST, etc. comes. SEZ says supplying within India is interstate and IGST comes. We are not talking about this. We are telling the goods are still in the warehouse only. This person came and told me, please sell me the goods. My goods which are in the SEZ or free trade warehousing zone, I went ahead and sold it to this person. This will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. It's a part of the amendment which is applicable for your May 26. Are we all clear till here? Did he clear it yet or did not clear? Did not clear. It is still in the special economic zone or free trade warehousing zone. Before clearance, you went ahead and sold it to one person. Then, Baba, in that scenario, it is called as what, everyone? Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. People, this is one point which I wanted you guys to remember. You can write it over here only and keep if you want to. Supply of goods in SEZ or free trade warehousing zone. Supply of goods in SEZ or free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearance for export or to domestic tariff area. Chalo, everyone over here now. These are some of the most important points from the chapter of supply. All other things which are there, Baba, exam may coming to anything can come. These are some of the points which students tend to forget. So I have gone ahead and told you. Now we are going to move to the next chapter. The next chapter is supply ka chapter. Baba, this chapter is just a chapter which is a connecting chapter. What is intra, what is inter, what is zero rated supply? That's all has been told over here. Nothing very important. I want only one definition to be remembered by you guys. If you go ahead and see in your exam, export related definition, remember always everyone. What is export of service, everyone? What is export of service, everyone? Supplier is in India. Recipient is outside India. The place of supply is also outside India, and you have received foreign convertible currency. And you both should not be mere establishment of distinct person. What do you mean by mere establishment of distinct person? For example, I have a branch office which is outside India. Listen carefully. I have a branch office which is outside India. I have a representational office which is outside India. Those offices are considered as my distinct person only, and receiving money from them, you will not go ahead and your supply will not be considered as export of services. Do you remember, everyone? Are you guys able to recall this? But I want to tell you one very important point over here. For example, I have one branch office outside India which is incorporated in that country. If the branch office outside India is incorporated in that country, then it becomes actual different person. It is not my mere establishment of distinct person. Remember this point, everyone. For an example, I have one branch office outside India. I have a representation outside India. They have told over here that, sir, if you have a branch, agency office or representation office in any territory, that office will be considered as your distinct person only, and receiving money from them, neither supplier is not an export of service. Do you guys agree with me? But for an example, outside India, I have one branch and the branch is incorporated in that country. It has taken companies that country mein companies act mein registration. Then, Baba, it becomes an actual different person. Receiving money from them will be considered as export of service. Is my point clear to all of you? For example, a representational office outside India in Dubai, representational office got incorporated in that country. Then, Baba, it is actual different person. Receiving money from them will be considered as export of service. Don't forget this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? This is one point which I wanted you guys to take care over here. This definition, if you go ahead and see anywhere export of service and you have to write an answer, write the definition comes. Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. What you have received is foreign convertible currency, and you both are not mere establishment of distinct person. You should be actual different person, then only it is export of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. I have my own institute over here. One company I have gone ahead and incorporated outside India. Is it my actual different person? Or is it mere establishment? No, it is actual different person. And if I receive money from them, it will be considered as what, everyone? Export of service. This point I want you guys to be careful. Now, please come to the next chapter, everyone. Chart of GST. A graded chapter, everyone. Listen to it very carefully. You will get one question from 9.3 and 9.3 over here. 9.3, you will be able to see one question in the exam. 9.3 talks about reverse charge mechanism. 9.3 goes ahead and talks about what, everyone? RCM. Reverse charge mechanism. Listen to me very carefully. Reverse charge mechanism is for goods also. It is for services also. Baba, either in goods or service. Service might be B graded. You might get, you might not get. But goods to A graded, you will see points in your exam. It will not be a direct question. If it is not a direct question, if it is a direct question, direct question. If it is not a direct question, you will see it as a part of a big question. So don't underestimate. In a big question, you will be able to see one or two small points out of this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Reverse charge mechanism, in case of goods, I have gone ahead and told over here. Goods may there is no tricky nothing. But you know what happens in goods? In goods, students are not able to realize unregistered person to registered, registered to register, agriculture to register, what is being told. So I have gone ahead and written all of them in a different way. Over here, you can see. One is cashew nut, not sealed or peeled. Either it is cashew nut or tobacco or BD leaves or raw cotton. For example, there is one agriculturist over here. Okay, everyone, you remember. First agriculturist took one BD, then he put some tobacco in the mouth. Okay, then he took some cashews in the hand and he put some cotton in the ear so that nobody disturbs him. Okay, everyone, remember, agriculturist, everyone here, just for you to remember, I am telling. Okay, agriculture is given to registered person. Tell me one thing, agriculturist, what did he do? He put one BD in the mouth. Tobacco, he ate some tobacco, then he took some cashews in the hand, ears may he put some cotton, so that nobody disturbs him. Aram se eating cashew and going. Now you think, everyone, what are the four things I told you? Agriculture skill, will you remember, everyone? These four things, services given, these four items. Remember, what are the four items? BD leaves, tobacco, cotton, and cashew. I love all the agriculturists with all due respect, but only for exam purpose I am telling you so that you remember, everyone. Okay, everyone? Now remember, agriculture is given to a registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Don't care registered, unregistered, agriculture is nothing. Remember, it should be in agriculture, and agriculture don't take registration because of section number 23. 23 1B went ahead and told agriculture who is growing and selling need not take registration. So agriculture is not registered. Who will have to pay GST? The recipient who is a registered person only will pay. Recipient should be registered person only who has to pay GST under RCM. Is the first point clear to all of you? Second thing they went ahead and told, following essential oil. Essential oil, people also have to pay. Essential oil means all the oil which is being extracted. Okay, everyone. Now here they have told, except those of citrus fruit. Leave oranges, etc. Citrus fruit, lemon, orange, etc. Leave it. They are telling namely this essential oil. This essential oil means BMW shop. What is BMW, everyone? Bergamot, Menthena arvenis, watermint. Bergamot, Menthena arvenis, and watermint. S for spearmint, HO means horse mint, and P for peppermint. Baba, mint, 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 mint. Remember, in case of mint and metal scrap, mint and metal scrap, mint and metal scrap, unregistered person giving to registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Can I explain again or remember it? Essential oil and metal scrap. Essential oil and metal scrap. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Next. Silk yarn. Baba, silk yarn. In the exam, they will go ahead and give you a question. You have to be very careful about it. They will tell you one registered person went ahead and sold you a silk yarn. You are another registered person. You have to pay GST under RCM or not. Remember, whether the supply is registered, unregistered, we don't care. You have to see it should be a manufacturer of silk yarn from raw silk and cocoon. Baba, a person who is manufacturing what? Silk yarn. If he has gone ahead and sold you and you are a registered person, you have to pay GST under RCM. Supply is registered, unregistered, doesn't matter, does not matter. He should be a manufacturer of silk yarn. It means he is making silka thread and you are a registered person, you have to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear, everyone? Baba, agriculture is wala point is clear. Essential oil is what, everyone? Unregistered to registered. Here, manufacturer, silk yarn ka case mein, manufacturer of silk yarn giving to a registered person will pay GST under RCM. The next one over here, lottery ka case mein, remember one thing, everyone? Lottery mein, they have told state government, union territory or local authority, lottery distributor always pays. Government will sell the lottery to me. I am the lottery distributor. I'll have to pay GST under RCM. Can you tell me, everyone, lottery distributor will pay on what amount GST? Whatever is the face value of the lottery or price notified, whichever is higher, divided by how much percent? 140%. Baba, 40% is inclusive GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Used vehicle, seized vehicle, confiscated vehicle, old and used goods, waste and scrap. Baba, government have come to your premises and they have raided your premises and they have found some old cars, good items they have gone ahead and seized from your premises. Now they will go ahead and sell all those. When government is selling all this thing, remember, excluding Indian Railway, because Indian Railways ka all services are under forward charge mechanism. People, Indian Railways ka all services are under forward charge mechanism. There are some exemptions, I'll talk later. People, 1 minute, I'll tell now only. Remember one thing, everyone, Indian Railways ka all services comes under page number 14 everyone, page number 14. Indian Railways ka all services comes under forward charge mechanism. Indian Railways ka all services comes under forward charge mechanism. But there are some exemptions which are there. These are exemptions. Okay, everyone, we'll talk later about it. There is nothing very important about it. But remember, generally Indian Railways ka all services comes under forward charge. Everyone over here now, the next one. People, tell me one thing. Central government, state government, local authority or union territory. If government has raided your premises or government has some old scrap etc. to be sold, you are a registered person. You should always pay GST under RCM. PSLC certificate. One bank has sold to another bank. One bank has sold to another bank. Priority sector lending certificate. Then always remember one thing. Priority sector lending certificates may registered person to another registered person to another registered person. RCM will come. Please see this before your exam and jump inside the hall. Otherwise, you will not remember. In the exam hall, you should remember. Baba, remembering is the game in the exam. Remembering is the game. If you remember, you will be able to write. If you don't remember, sir, I learned everything conceptually. But in exam, I remembered nothing. Then there is no point. Can we go ahead, everyone? You have to remember also. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, when it comes to RCM in case of notified services also has been told over here. These services may, some services which I like it, I'll go ahead and tell you quickly. Everyone, others are simple. You guys can just go through them. Okay? Number one service which I wanted, go ahead and like it, which you go ahead and see as a part of a big question, or you might see an independent question also, is GTA. Generally, it comes as a part of a big question. GTA services. But remember one thing, GTA, when I go ahead and talk now, GTA, goods transport agencies are of two types. One is a goods transport agency which will charge you 18% under forward charge. GTA can go ahead and charge GST under forward charge mechanism. GTA can charge GST under forward charge. Now, forward charge may also know two rates are there for GTA. One is 18% and one is 5%. People remember one thing, GTA can go ahead and charge 18%, GTA can charge 5%. If GTA is charging 18% under forward charge mechanism, no, it will charge under forward charge mechanism to the recipient. But in this scenario, GTA gets all the input tax rate. Truck bought, mobile means mobile oil, engine oil. Okay, truck, they went and took a shop on rent. All these things where they will go then get the input tax rate. But if GTA is opting for what option, that I'll go ahead and charge only 5%. Then remember one thing, GTA will not get any input tax credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Am I telling from recipient angle or supplier's angle? Supplier's angle. GTA will not get any input tax rate. Here also GTA will not. Here GTA will get all the input tax rate. Here GTA will not get any credit. Is my point clear to all of you? My question to all of you: as a recipient, if you pay 18 or you pay 5, will you get the credit? Recipient will get the credit. I'm talking about supplier. If I'm a goods transport agency, everyone, if I'm a goods transport agency, remember one thing, goods transport agency going and charging 18% forward charge mechanism, GTA gets the ITCs of the or everything. But if GTA is charging only 5, GTA will charge under 5% under forward charge and GTA will not get any credit. Is this point clear to all of you? Now we have GTA ka case mein reverse charge mechanism also can come. When does reverse charge come? When GTA opts for 5% RCM or GTA is unregistered person. People, are we all clear till here? If GTA is unregistered or GTA is opting for how much? 5%, then remember one thing, RCM is applicable. RCM means who will pay? Recipient will pay. You will have to pay 5% under RCM. Can I go to everyone? People, in the exam, they'll tell you in the exam, big question may, GTA has opted for forward charge mechanism. So it means you tell me one thing, as a recipient, do you have to pay GST under RCM or not? They'll tell Ram, a person has gone ahead and received supplies from a GTA. And people, Ram, a supplier, has gone ahead and received supplies from a GTA. GTA has opted for forward charge mechanism. Does Ram has to pay in GST under RCM? No. And you have to go ahead and take the input tax credit of whatever the GST has been charged by the forward charge. GTA would have charged you 12, 18%. It is no more 12. It is no more 12. Earlier it used to be 12%. Now it has become 18. So GTA will charge you 18. You will get credit of 18%. GTA has charged you 5. You will get credit of 5%. Please see your question paper properly. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. If GTA has gone ahead and opted for reverse charge mechanism, GTA has opted for what, everyone? Reverse charge mechanism. What is the reverse charge, everyone? Recipient will pay. How much, everyone? 5%. Which recipient will pay? Correct now, everyone. Which recipient will pay? If GTA is there over here, GTA has gone ahead and given you services and GTA has opted for 5%. Which recipient? Recipient can be a registered person under GST. It can be an unregistered person under GST also. Baba, the recipients can be registered also. GTA gave services to you, you are a registered person. GTA gave services to you, you are an unregistered person. Correct, everyone? Now, if you are a registered person under GST, if you are a registered person under GST, then remember one thing, registered person are classified into two over here. One can be a TDS deductor. If you are a TDS deductor, or you are other registered person. Can you tell me who are the other registered person? Normal registered person, composition registered person, TCS collector, then ISD, for everyone, OIDR, etc. All these other registered person who are there. Okay? And GTA might give services to unregistered person also. In unregistered person, no, they have given 5 category. What are the 5 category they have told? They have told 5 category mein FB scoop. FB scoop. What is FB scoop, everyone? F for factory. If you are a factory which is registered under Factories Act, you are a big factory registered under Factories Act. Body corporate. Body corporate means what, everyone? Generally, you take it to be Indian companies or foreign companies. Any company which is incorporated, basically. Indian companies or foreign companies. Okay, everyone, body corporate. Or if you are a society which is registered under Societies Act, or you are a cooperative society which is established under the law, or you are a partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered under Partnership Act, not registered under Partnership Act. See, all these were registered. But partnership firm can be registered or unregistered under the Partnership Act, including an association of person and LLP. People, can you tell me, everyone? Unregistered person can be body factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership. Partnership can be registered, unregistered, including what? AOP and LLP. Is my point clear to all of you? And unregistered person can be unregistered casual taxable person. Can you tell me which casual taxable persons are unregistered? Handicraft. Array, generally, if you are going from one state to another state as a casual taxable person, you have to take compulsory compulsory registration. But if you are an unregistered person, which is casual taxable person, which casual taxable persons are unregistered, everyone? Array, people, casual taxable person, government had gone ahead and told, no, if you are a casual taxable person and you are making which supply, everyone? Handicraft goods up to 20 lakh and 10 lakh, you are exempted from registration. So if I am supplying handicraft goods or craftsman goods, if I am going from one state to another state as a casual taxable person, is compulsory registration required or I am exempted? Baba, compulsory registration is not applicable to handicraft supplier. Is my point clear? Up to what limit? 20 lakhs, and in special category state 10 lakh. So tell me one thing, everyone. If I am an unregistered casual taxable person, which is that handicraft wala, or I can be other unregistered person like you guys. You are all unregistered person, no? Can I go to everyone? Now you tell me one thing. If GTA gives now GTA has opted for what, everyone? RCM at the rate of. It means all this recipient has to pay RCM at the rate of. Tell no. Correct? RCM at the rate of 5%. RCM at the rate of 5%. RCM at the rate of 5%. Do you guys agree with me? But then government went ahead and told, you know what, everyone? TDS deductor exempted, not required. So if GTA gives services to a TDS deductor, is TDS deductor government department? You remember TDS department, TDS deductor? Who are the 4 TDS deductors, everyone? Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority. People, you remember TDS deductor? I'll tell you quickly. We'll see later. Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agency, or notified category of people. There are 4 types of TDS deductors who are there. What they are going ahead and telling, if they are going ahead and giving to a TDS deductor ka case mein it is exempted. Other registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Now you tell me one thing. For example, I am a registered person. I took GTA services. I have to pay GST under RCM. GTA went ahead and gave services to these people. They also have to pay GST under RCM. GTA gave services to unregistered casual taxable person. It has been exempted. It has been. GTA gave services to all of you. Then you will also not pay GST under RCM. It has been exempted. Otherwise, you have to take compulsory registration and pay. So government told exempted. So can you tell me, everyone, GTA ka case mein, what did I tell you over here? Remember one thing, GTA giving services to registered or non-registered person. TDS deductor is exempt. Other registered person has to pay GST under RCM. GTA giving services to a factory, body corporate. People with me, everyone. Factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Registered or unregistered partnership firm, doesn't matter. LLP and AOP always has to pay GST under RCM. All other registered, unregistered person and unregistered casual taxable person are exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? You know what, everyone? I want to tell you like this. GTAs can be of 2 types, everyone. One is 5% RCM wala GTA. Correct? Or unregistered person GTA. Or GTA can be 18% or 5% forward charge wala GTA. GTA can give services to a registered person under GST also. GTA can give services to an unregistered person under GST also. Do you guys agree with me? It can be a registered person under GST. It can be a unregistered person under GST also. People, kindly concentrate on the board. Everyone, kindly concentrate on the board. People over here now. Registered person or unregistered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Registered person can be what, everyone? TDS and other registered person. Correct, everyone? Unregistered person can be FP, factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered or, correct, everyone, including LLP and AOP, association of person. Unregistered person can be casual taxable person, unregistered person can be others. Do you guys agree with me? Now, TDS deductors who are there have been exempted here also, exempted here also. Here RCM will come, TDS other registered person, here FCM will come. It means GTA will charge either 18% or 5%. In this scenario, RCM will come, here FCM will come. Here it is exempt, here it is exempt, here it is exempt, here it is exempt. Please tell me, everyone, is this point clear to all of you? Sure, everyone, see. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? Done. Now I want to tell you one thing, everyone. Can I tell you little more advanced, everyone? Little more advanced, everyone. Remember one thing. If GTA services are being given to a registered person or unregistered person, these people, it is either RCM if GTA is unregistered or GTA is opting for 5%, or it is registered person, then forward charge will come either 12%. Sorry, if GTA is registered, either it will charge 18% or it will go ahead and charge 5%. Is my point clear to all of you? As a recipient, you will always get the credit. Done. One point I want to add over here. Can I add exemption over here, everyone? In exemption chapter, when we go ahead and read, no, exemption chapter may, they have gone ahead and told this all will become exempt. This all will also become exempt when, listen to me very carefully. In our exemption chapter, I've gone ahead and written over here. You will be able to find it in your chart number 15, everyone. You will be able to find it in your chart number 15. People, over here now. See, people, in your chart number 15, basically I'm using the chart book version 12, which you guys have over here, chart book version 12. Everyone over here now, listen. You can see over here, registered person. Here it is exempt, here it is GST is payable. Here unregistered person, unregistered, exempt, and GST is payable. Is it the same thing? People, where is it taxable, everyone? If GTA is giving services to a registered person, other registered person, and GTA is giving services to FB scope. But these two also will become exempt, you know when? If GTA is going ahead and transporting for you random item. If GTA is transporting this 6 item for you, then it is exempted. If GTA is transporting what item for you, everyone? In this scenario, exemption will come if the transportation is done of random item. What is random item, everyone? With me, everyone. Random means relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic, manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. Tell me one thing, everyone. GTA transporting what 6 items is exempted, everyone? GTA transporting what 6? Random, relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. Can I repeat or got it, everyone? Sure, everyone. Remember these 6 points, everyone. Now, is GTA 100% clear to all of you? This chart, if you see in the exam, any question which comes, you will be able to answer. Can I close, everyone? GTA discussion is done over here. Please come back. People, over here. This is GTA discussion which I went ahead and did. One point which I have seen in your exam is relating to advocate. One point which I have seen in the exam, sometime they go ahead and give is relating to advocate. Advocate is chart number 19, everyone. I have gone ahead and given over here relating to advocates, everyone. Chart number 19, everyone. Everyone over here now. In case of arbitral tribunal ka services, advocate ka services or senior advocate ka service, remember one thing, everyone. People, only one thing you have to remember. If advocate, senior advocate or arbitral tribunal is going ahead and giving services to you and you are a business entity, who is a business entity? Anyone doing business whose current year turnover don't see. If my turnover in the last year was more than registration limit. People, I have taken advocate ka services. Do I have to pay GST under RCM or not? What will decide? It will decide if my last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, then current year I have to pay GST under RCM. Current year my turnover is more than registration limit. Last year it was less. No, you will not pay. Current year I am voluntary registered. You will not pay. You will only pay based on what, everyone? Last year ka turnover. In your exam, when you do big question, any question comes, please see advocate ka case mein, what is the last year ka turnover? If the last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, then you have to pay advocate services GST under RCM. Don't see current year turnover, don't see voluntary registration, only see last year ka turnover. Are we all clear, everyone? Sir, last year ka turnover did not give in the exam. Write your assumption correctly and come. Sir, I am assuming that last year ka turnover the business entity is more than registration limit and hence the advocate services pe RCM has come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Or you can say last year turnover has been assumed to be less than registration limit or up to registration limit and hence GST has been exempted. People, I've written one crux which you should remember for your advocates. Arbitral tribunal, advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate. If they are going ahead and giving services to a business entity whose aggregate turnover is more than registration limit, whose aggregate turnover is more than registration limit in the preceding financial year, only then RCM will come. All other cases are exempted. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Can I close the discussion, everyone? Remember one thing, everyone. In case of advocate, senior advocate or arbitral tribunal given to whom? Okay, advocate gave you services. Are you a business entity? Exempted. Can I go to everyone? Business entity plus business entity aggregate turnover should be more than registration limit in the previous year, then only RCM. All other cases? Now, one point which I have seen student getting a little confused is tribunal. Baba, tribunals are of two types. Tribunal is arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunal ka services to a business entity whose turnover is more is required to pay GST under RCM. But there can be tribunal also. Sir, what is a tribunal which is established under law? Established under law wala tribunal. These are private tribunals. This way RCM will come. Arbitral tribunal is the private tribunal. All these tribunals which are established under law are like National Company Law Tribunal, NCLT, tribunal, appellate tribunals which are there. All these are established under law. Their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, schedule free. Please don't forget in the exam. If you see tribunal established under law, ka services taken, there is no GST. They will tell you, Ram, a person has gone ahead and taken tribunal ka services, which is a tribunal established under law, and you went ahead and told RCF, no, there is no GST. But if they went ahead and told arbitral tribunal, then you as a business entity, if your turnover in the last year is more than registration limit, you have to pay GST under RCM. Please don't get confused with this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please come back, everyone. Over here, back to your RCM, everyone. Please come back to RCM. Chalo. The next service which I want to cover over here is, so this is covered, this is covered. See, one sponsorship service is there over here. Sponsorship services ke liye, okay, there is no amendment over here. Sponsorship services, this was the previous amendment which has come. What happens is sponsorship services. Can you tell me, everyone? Tata went ahead and gave 100 crore rupees sponsorship amount. Who is the recipient? Tata went ahead and gave 100 crore to me. I have received 100 crore from Tata's. Who is the supplier of service? No, not Tata. The person who pays, no, that is always the recipient. Remember this. Students get confused in the exam. Remember one thing. The person who pays is always the recipient. You went to a shop, bought a masala dosa. You paid, you are always the recipient. No. Remember one thing. The person who pays is always the recipient. I went ahead and told Tata, I will go ahead and give you sponsorship service. You may be the sponsorship amount. Tata's is the recipient. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, who is the supplier? Any person other than company. It should not be a body corporate. It should not be a body corporate. I went ahead and told Tata's. Tata's is a body corporate. I am the supplier. I am not a body corporate. I am not a company. If I go ahead and give sponsorship service and they pay me, remember one thing, sponsorship service में body corporate, the recipient should be body corporate or partnership firm including LLP in the taxable territory. So people, I went ahead and gave services. People, in your exam, please remember sponsorship services. There might be a point which is there. Big question is there. Big question may they went ahead and told you went ahead and received sponsorship services. Now here you have to go ahead and see whether the supplier is a company. If the supplier is a company who has given you sponsorship service, he'll charge you GST and a forward charge. You will get credit. If the supplier is not a body corporate and you have paid the amount, you have to see in the question, they have told Ram Limited has received the services. It means you are a company who has received the service, you should pay the GST under RCM. So people, you have to pay the GST under RCM by cash and take the credit also. Do you guys remember this point, everyone? You should pay it in cash also and you should take the credit also. Can I go ahead, everyone? RCM always has two effects. First, you have to pay in cash, then you have to take the credit. Everyone over here now, the next service which students have gone ahead and told me, sir, let's go ahead and talk about little. I want to go ahead and talk about over here. Which one, everyone? Directors. Sir, please tell about the directors. But before I go ahead and talk about directors, no, I also want to go ahead and talk about this renting wala part. I have seen this renting wala part also coming sometimes in the exam. You have to be very careful, everyone. Number one, any person gives me residential property on rent. Any person has given me what, everyone? Residential property, and I am a registered person. Remember one thing, any person has gone ahead and given me what, everyone? Residential property, and I am a registered person. I have to pay GST under RCM. But here one exemption is applicable. Any person renting of residential dwelling to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. However, it has been exempted if the renting of the residential dwelling is in personal capacity for use as own residence and not for the firm. For example, I am a proprietorship firm. I have a proprietorship firm. I took a house on rent for my own use, for me, my wife, my kids to stay. Don't I have a personal life? I'm registered under GST. For my firm, no. Yes or no, everyone? But if I take any services for my personal purpose, renting of one person has given me residential house on rent, and I have gone ahead and taken the service, do I have to pay GST under RCM or not required if I have taken it for my personal purpose? Not required. Are we clear? If I have taken the renting of residential dwelling for my business, I am a registered person for the purpose of my business I have taken, then I should pay GST under RCM. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, the supplier can be registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Supplier can be registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Recipient always has to pay GST under RCM. Everyone over here now, is the point clear to all of you? Recipient should be whom, everyone? Registered. Okay, tell me one thing. People, tell me one thing. One person is a registered person. He is giving residential dwelling to another registered person. What will happen? Supply is also registered. Recipient is also registered. But doesn't matter. Are you, this RCM will come. Is my point clear, everyone? People, tell me one thing. Registered person, another is also registered person. Little echo is there, no? Okay, chalo. Okay, sir. Hello. Okay, everyone over here now. Listen. Registered person giving residential property to another registered person. 1 minute. Registered person giving residential property to another registered person. Remember one thing. This person I am not bothered only. You have to see recipient is registered. Used for his business. Pay GST under RCM. It is unregistered person. Residential property to registered person. Remember RCM. Are we all clear till here? This person doesn't matter only. Sir, whether this person is any person means registered person or unregistered person. Residential property to another unregistered person. Then what will happen? Baba, unregistered. This guy's recipient is unregistered. It is exempted over here. Residential property is always exempt. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? Please be very careful in the exam. Can we go ahead? People, chalo. Now I want to go ahead and talk about other property other than residential. Residential is clear, everyone? Arey Baba, residential is clear, everyone. For example, I am a registered person, my landlord is registered. I will pay GST under RCM. Residential property. My landlord is registered, unregistered, doesn't matter, Baba, everyone. Remember, if I am a registered person used for my business, I have to pay GST under RCM. If I am used for my non-business purpose, exempted. If I am unregistered, anyways, it is exempted. Can I close, everyone? Now I am going to talk about any unregistered person renting any mall property except residential property. For example, everyone, this commercial building is there. This commercial building is there. My landlord has given me this building on rent to me. If my landlord is a registered person, he will charge GST under forward charge. If my landlord is unregistered and I am registered and I have taken this property on rent from him, I should pay the GST under RCM. People, please remember this point, everyone. What they are telling? Supply, here it can be any person. Residential dwelling के लिए any person. Supply registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Recipient registered person should pay GST under RCM. Is this point clear, everyone? But if it is commercial property, if my supply is registered, he will go ahead and charge me GST under forward. If my supply is unregistered, I have to pay GST under RCM provided I am a registered person. What my point is, if my supply is unregistered, I am also unregistered, then what will happen? There is no GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? But tell me one thing, everyone. It can be any immovable property other than residential. Can you tell me what can be other immovable properties? Commercial building. For example, outside my home, I have put one hoarding. Big hoarding is there. It is attached to that. It is immovable. Correct? One company went in and told me, can you give us on rent? I've given him what, everyone? Any immovable property. Do you guys agree with me? It is not only commercial. It can be any immovable property except residential dwelling. If I go ahead and give it to him, the registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Remember, people, to tell me one thing. If there is a unregistered person and he has given me a commercial property, okay? If I am a registered person, what will happen, everyone? I should pay GST under RCM. But remember one thing, if the registered person is a composition registered person, he is not required to pay GST under RCM. He is not required to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? Sir, government has gone ahead and told very simple, it should be other than composition dealer. Composition dealers need not pay the GST under RCM. On which property? Other than residential property. Other than residential properties. For example, I am a composition dealer. I have taken this building on rent, then I need not pay the GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This point is very, very important. You can see one small point in the exam. Next. Directors, student told me, sir, directors also we can go ahead and talk. Now listen to me very carefully. Director ka services may always remember one thing. Director is going ahead and giving services. Directors are of two type, everyone. One is a director which is an independent director. What is a independent director? And one is a whole-time director. People listen to me very carefully. One is an independent director and one is a whole-time director. Whole-time directors, whole-time director. Whole-time directors. Whole-time directors can be an employee of a company and he might not go ahead and give services as an employee. For example, listen to me very carefully. Who is an independent director? First of all, who is an independent director? Independent director is a person who is not an employee of a company. He is a part-time director. He is going ahead and giving services to a company. Company should always go ahead and pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? I am giving services to a company. I am an independent director. It means I am not a whole-time director. Whole-time directors are employees. These guys are not the employees. They are never the employees. When they give services, companies should always pay the GST under RCM. Now, whole-time directors who are there, no, whole-time directors can be an employee of the company. Whole-time director might not be an employee of the company. For example, I am the whole-time director in a company. I might be an employee in the company. If I give services to the company, no, then company will always pay GST under RCM. No, because employer, it will become neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and RCM will not be applicable. Done. But might be I'm a whole-time director in a company. After evening 5 o'clock, when my work gets over, no, I told I will help the company with the audit. Company ko when I go ahead and give the services, company went ahead and told we will go ahead and pay you. We'll go ahead and pay you professional fees now. Here, the company was paying me salary. But in the same time, I am a whole-time director, not in the capacity of a director, not in the capacity of an employee. But after evening 5 o'clock, I told I'll help you with the other work which is there. And he went ahead and gave services to a company, and company paid him professional fees, and company deducted TDS under 194J. On that amount, company should pay GST under RCM. Salary pay, company deducts TDS under 192 of the Income Tax Act. That way, there will be no GST. So, for example, I went to one company. In one company, they have gone ahead and told we have paid director ko amount, and that amount pay TDS under 192 is done. It means it's a salary. Salary pay no GST payable under RCM. Done. I went to one company. Company went ahead and told, sir, we have gone ahead and paid one amount to the director, and that amount pay company has gone ahead and paid the GST under RCM. Company has deducted TDS under 194J. Company has to pay GST under RCM. Are we all clear till here? Now remember one thing. I am the director in a company. I am the director in a company. Director going ahead and giving services. For example, I am a whole-time director who is not an employee of the company. Who is not an employee of the company. Then in my scenario, what will happen? Everyone, company has to pay GST under. Sure, everyone. Now it is only on directorial services. Directorial services on which company will go ahead and pay GST under RCM. Might be I am going ahead. I told the company if I am giving directorial services only, then the company will pay GST under RCM. It means in the capacity as a director. Might be I went ahead and told in the capacity of me as a director, I will go ahead and help the company with other things of the company. Then the company pays GST under RCM. Do you guys agree with me? But might be I am the director of a company. Listen carefully, everyone. I am the director of a company. Company went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you do one thing? Can you come in the evening and clean the company? I am the director of a company. For that, the company is paying GST under RCM. Evening, I am going ahead and giving cleaning services. If I am giving cleaning services to the company, does the company has to pay on the cleaning services ka amount paid GST under RCM? Not required. Remember one thing, everyone. Director ka, listen everyone, independent director, RCM will always come. Whole-time director, if he is paid salary, no RCM. If it is paid professional fees, RCM will come. And remember one thing, services by director in his personal and private capacity. Baba, private capacity, personal capacities pe RCM will not come. But in that scenario, other cases which is there, services supplied in the capacity of a director, then only it is chargeable under RCM. All these services के ऊपर, other services के ऊपर, company did not pay GST under RCM. Can I explain again or got it? Yes, madam. Which one? See, for example, I am the director. 1 minute. I am the director of a company. In the capacity of a director, I gave some services. Okay? Might be I also run a company where I also go ahead and give cleaning services. Those cleaning services ke liye, when I go ahead and give services, for example, I am going ahead and giving directorial services. Listen to me very carefully. Huh? Directorial services, the company should pay GST under. Tell no. Company should pay GST under RCM. Do you guys agree? Now, for example, I am only the same director, everyone. I am giving the same company go other services which are there. Might be I have one property on rent, property which is there. I gave the property on rent to the company. Okay? I am also going ahead and giving cleaning services to the company. cleaning services. Now listen to very carefully. Only directorial services पे RCM will come. All other services which I am going ahead and giving, no. If I am a registered person, I will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge mechanism based on my turnover. So now see, if I am giving directorial services, so company should pay GST under RCM. Company will take up compulsory registration. For example, I am the director of a company and I am now in this scenario. You have to see my director this services ka turnover on which company is paying GST under RCM. This is my turnover. This is my turnover. This is my turnover. If my turnover has already crossed registration limit, then FCM will come. On these services, FCM will come because I am a registered person. One more thing I'll add over here. Will you understand? If I have gone ahead, I told you I rented my property also, correct everyone? Now renting of property mein this will apply. If I am a registered person, I will charge GST under forward charge. If I am an unregistered person, then I have given renting of other than residential property, company should pay GST under RCM. It will not fall under this one then. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, I am the director of a company. As a director, whatever services I give to the company, company pays GST under RCM. Now, you have to go ahead and see this director ka other turnovers also. This turnover, if it already crossed registration limit, the director will take registration. Once the director takes registration, for this, the company will pay. For all other services, directors will go ahead and start charging GST under forward charge mechanism. But Baba, renting of property should be commercial property over here. Commercial, then company, if it is a registered person, company will pay GST under RCM. Okay, I'll ask you one more thing. What if the director over here, his turnover did not cross? He is unregistered? Unregistered person, then will he go ahead and charge GST? No, commercial also, it is unregistered person. Now the company has to pay GST under RCM if the company is a registered person. Can I tell again or got it everyone? People, are we clear with this point everyone? Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing everyone. I'll go ahead and ask you again everyone. Director, people, director is there. Director is giving director related services to a company. Who pays the GST? Company pays GST under RCM. Now if director is giving other services, cleaning service, this service, that service. Now you have to see, is the director liable to register? If the director is a registered person giving commercial building on rent, hey, commercial building on rent, director is a registered person. Any unregistered person going ahead and giving commercial building is RCM. Here director is a registered person. He will charge GST under forward charge mechanism if he is a registered person. Do you guys agree with me? Director is a registered person. He is now going ahead and giving cleaning services. FCM. Are you guys able to understand this point everyone? Okay, I'll go ahead and ask you over here. This is the director of a company. Okay everyone, director is an unregistered person of the unregistered person yet. He goes ahead and gives his residential property to the company. And company is a registered person. What will happen? Company will pay GST under. You have to go ahead and see particular case by case and decide. Can I go ahead everyone? That is why understanding of complete RCM is very important. Are we all clear till here everyone? Chalo, everyone over here now. The next one. Director is clear to all of you? People, is director clear to all of you? The next one. Here, the next one, one point which I have gone ahead and seen. All these are all okay. All these are very, very easy. There is nothing for me to go ahead and say. One point of direct selling agent. Remember one thing everyone. Direct selling agent. Who will pay the GST? Direct selling agent ka bank or NBFC always pays the GST under RCM. Direct selling agent, who pays the GST everyone? Bank or NBFC. Now, only if the direct selling agent is an individual. What if I am a direct selling agent of a bank and I am a company? FCM. Are we all clear till here everyone? Can I go ahead everyone? Okay, everyone over here now. Listen to very carefully. Direct selling agent, individual, only bank pays GST under RCM. What is the direct selling agent? Is a company. Then Baba RCM is not there, FCM. Can we go ahead everyone? Next. Now, one business facilitator, business correspondent ka point is there, which I have gone ahead and seen students getting little confused about. Listen. One is a business facilitator, one is a business correspondent. Everyone, one is a business facilitator, one is a business correspondent. Listen carefully everyone. They will always give services to what bank? Okay? Now, business facilitator might have an agent under him. Business correspondent might have an agent under him. First point, who is a business facilitator everyone? Business facilitator is a person who helps the business, who helps banks in going ahead and doing their business. They will go to places, they will meet people, they will go to village, they will tell people, you can use banking service, you can go ahead and withdraw money from the bank. If you want, you can deposit your money in the bank. Bank can go ahead and help you to do this, that, etc. They will tell banking services to people. Business correspondent on the other hand, no, they don't only go ahead and talk. Business correspondent don't go ahead and talk. They might go to the village, they might tell, sir, you want to deposit some money, give it to me. I will go ahead and deposit the money in the bank. You want a loan, I will take it from the bank and give it to you. You give me EMI. It means business correspondents, no, they go ahead and touch money also. They deal with the money of the bank. They want, if you want, they can give you the money, they can take the money back from you, they can give you the loan, take the EMI, etc. from you. All this can be done by business correspondent. But facilitators don't touch money. They only talk. They'll come and tell you, you can do this with the bank, bank can give you loan ka EMI you can pay. All this talking only is done by business facilitator. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, business facilitator might have an agent. Agent will give services to the business facilitator. Business facilitator will give the services to the bank. Agent will give services to business correspondent. Business correspondent will give the services to the bank. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told when agent gives services, no, only then RCM will come. It means who will pay the GST? Business correspondent. When he will give services to the bank, no, they have not told RCM. It means correspondent should collect the GST. It is always forward charge mechanism. He will only pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Next, they have told business facilitator. Business facilitator, when they give it to the bank, then RCM will come. RCM means bank should pay GST under RCM. See everyone over here. Business facilitator given to banking company. Business facilitator given to banking company. RCM will come. Are we clear? And they have told agent giving to correspondent, RCM will come. Agent giving to correspondent, RCM will come. Please tell me, are we clear with this point? Sure, everyone. Now, whenever RCM is there here and here only, when other cases mein RCM is not there, what will happen? FCM. Please tell me, is this point clear to all of you? Sure, everyone. Can I tell you one thing, everyone? It means when agent will give him, agent will collect and pay. Do you guys agree with me? When he gives to the bank, bank will pay under RCM. Business facilitator is always free from any tension. No tension. Why? Taking the services, agent will collect and pay. I don't have to pay anything. When I give it to the bank, bank will pay under RCM. I don't have any tension. Correspondent is ulta, full tension. See? Taking from agent, he has to pay. Giving to bank, collect and pay. It means correspondent is always headache. Don't forget in your exam. Correspondent means if I am a correspondent of a bank, giving services to bank, everyone, I should collect and pay. When I take the services, I should pay GST under RCM. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Agent ka services when I take, I should pay GST under RCM. Is both the cases stuck? Yes. Facilitator is free. If giving to bank, bank will pay. If I take the service of agent, agent will collect and pay. Any tension? No tension. That's all, everyone. But in your exam, you have to go ahead and see whether their services are taken with respect to rural area or their services are taken with respect to urban area. Urban area, then all their services, this thing will apply. But for example, there is a business facilitator, a business correspondent, and their services are taken with respect to rural area. Rural area, rural area. For example, State Bank of India, for their rural branch, which is there in the village, has taken their services. Then remember one thing, all these services go exempt. There is no GST at all if all these services are provided with respect to which branch of the bank. So, for example, I am the rural area branch ka business facilitator, business correspondent. All my services given to them, my agent ka services given to me will all be exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, I've written over here. Business facilitator, business correspondent, and their agent or intermediary with respect to rural area branch is always exempt. Please remember these 2 points are important from exam point of view. Don't forget this. Can I go ahead, everyone? People over here, last 14 and 15 is also a good point. I'll tell you quickly. Everyone over here, security services. I wanted one security guard. Everyone over here, I wanted a security guard for my building. I wanted a security guard for my building. I went and told one person to go ahead and provide me a security guard. When he supplies me a security guard for my building, if that person who has given me the security guard is any person other than body corporate, registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. He should be non-body corporate, non-company. And I should be a registered person. I will pay GST under RCM. But if I am a central government, state government, local authority, governmental agencies who is registered as TDS deductor or I am a composition dealer, then RCM will not apply, then FCM will come. People, remember one thing. Everyone, one person went ahead and provided me a security personnel, security guard. Okay, everyone? Who is this guy, everyone? This is registered person. Sorry. It can be registered, unregistered, any person other than body corporate. If he has gone ahead and given to me, who am I? Registered person, I should pay GST under RCM. But then they went ahead and told Ramesh, wait. In registered person also, it can be composition dealer, it can be TDS deductors, it can be other registered person. Other registered person means normal registered person, TCS collectors, OID, ARs, ISD, etc. Correct, everyone? In this scenario, always remember composition dealer has been forward charge. It means if this guy is registered, only he'll charge. TDS deductor, forward charge. It means this guy is registered, only he'll charge. Otherwise, there is no GST. But in all the other people who are there, if this guy is any person other than company, all these people have to pay GST under RCM. These are the registered people. Registered person should pay GST under RCM. In your exam, please be careful about this. People, can I go ahead, everyone? For example, I am a registered person. I have got which services, everyone? Security services. Then I have to go ahead and see who is the supplier. Supplier can be registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. If I am the registered person, I should pay GST under RCM. If I am a registered person as a TDS deductor, if they are registered, they will charge, otherwise no GST. If I am a composition dealer, if they are registered, they will charge, otherwise no GST. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, is this point clear to all of you? Forward, forward. Forward only comes if the supplier is registered. And Baba, in this scenario, you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration and pay. Can I explain the point again? Arey Baba, you are already registered. Why will you take again registration? Can I explain again or got it, everyone? People, please be careful about this in the exam. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what did I tell you, everyone? Any person other than company giving to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Registered person should not be what? TDS deductor or composition dealer, because TDS deductor and composition dealer ka case mein forward charge will come. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Everyone over here now, last one. Renting a motor vehicle. People over here, some students have told me renting also. Correct, everyone? Renting a motor vehicle. Listen to me very carefully. It should be non-body corporate to body corporate. Non-body corporate to body corporate. Non-body corporate to, that's all. If there is any person other than a body corporate, he is giving to a body corporate. Non-body corporate to a, what will happen, everyone? That's all. But these guys should not have opted for forward charge mechanism. People, in renting also, no. People, listen to me very carefully. Renting of motor vehicle where fuel cost is included. Cost is included in the consideration. For example, I told you I'll give you a car on rent and I'll go ahead and charge you for giving the car on rent. I went ahead and told you I'm giving the car on rent, and for giving you the car on rent, I'll go ahead and charge you 10 rupees per kilometer. Fuel cost is mine. So I'm giving you what? Renting a motor vehicle, passenger vehicle, where I am telling fuel cost is mine. Then that service has been covered under RCM. In this service, no, there are two rates. This 12 has now been become how much, everyone? 18. This 12 is no more 12. It's how much, everyone? 18. Okay, everyone, please mark it and keep. Forward charge over here is also. See, if they go ahead and charge forward charge mechanism, then it is always 18%. If they don't, if it is not 12, it is RCM how much? 5%. Other people, it is either forward charge 18 or it is 5%. Are we clear, everyone? If they opt for 5%, they will not get any credit. If they opt for 18%, they will always get the input tax credit. Here, there is no credit other than only one credit. If they are giving motor vehicle on rent, no. If they take motor vehicle on rent, that credit they will get. It is called limited credit. Limited credit. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? So if I am a person who is into renting a motor vehicle, if I am always charging 18%, will RCM come or no RCM? If I am giving renting a motor vehicle, if I am charging 18%, will RCM come or never RCM? Never RCM. Are we all clear till here? But for example, people, what they are telling over here, it should be any person other than body corporate giving what, everyone? Renting of to whom? To a body corporate. Then body corporate should pay GST under at the rate of 5. Number one, and they should not issue invoice at the rate of 18% should not be issued. Can I go ahead, everyone? It should not issue invoice charging 18%, because if 18%, then forward will come. No. Number one, renting a motor vehicle, passenger vehicle, where fuel cost is included. Given by whom? Non-body corporate. Is number one clear to all of you? Any person other than body corporate. Number two, invoice 18% should not be given. Number three, it should be body corporate. Non-body corporate to body corporate, and I did not charge 18, then body corporate should pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. Can I close the discussion? Non-body corporate to body corporate, and non-body corporate should not charge 18. If that person charges 18, it is always forward. If he is not charging, what will happen? Recipient will pay the GST under RCM. Can I close, everyone? Is my point clear to all of you? Please be very careful about this also in the exam. Do some examples and go. Can I close, everyone? Non-body corporate, body corporate, invoice at the rate 18% should not be issued. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Then who will pay GST? Body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. This is very, very important. You should remember this. People, I've gone ahead and told you only this much. Other things which are there, you can just go through them. Tell me one thing. Number one, I told you about GTA. GTA is important. Advocate, senior advocate, I went ahead and told you. Sponsorship services, I've told you. This one, renting, I've gone ahead and told you already. Directorial services, we understood. Direct selling agent, I told you. Business facilitator, business correspondent, I told you. And the last one, security services and renting a motor vehicle. Is my point clear? And also I've seen nowadays 1 point or 2 points comes from this goods also. RCM on goods. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Chalo baba, people, in this chapter, what was the amendment? Nothing. GTA ka services pe now, if forward is there, forward 18 has come. Correct? And renting a motor vehicle also is not 12 anymore, it is 18. If I am charging 18%, it is forward. In renting a motor vehicle, if I am not charging 18, then recipient body corporate should pay GST under RCM. Non-body corporate, recipient body corporate invoice 18 should not be issued. Done, everyone. Closing my discussion on charge of GST. Done. A graded chapter, everyone. Now we'll go ahead and do the next chapter, which is composition. Please come to composition, everyone. Now, the next chapter which we are going to do is the chapter of composition, everyone. Composition as a chapter, no, it's a B graded chapter. Hardly anything comes in the exam, but if it comes, it's a small 3 to 4 mark question which comes. Everyone listen to it very carefully. Now, whenever I say A graded, B graded, C graded, does not mean C you will leave and go. When I say A, it is 100% chance of coming. When I say B, it is 50% chances coming. When I say C, it is 1/3 chances of coming, means 3 attempts from 1 attempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? And your attempt can be the attempt in which comes. So it is 100% only for you. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? Listen. Now, in composition levy, no, the most important thing which you can remember over here is the composition levy ka limit, first of all. What is the limit for composition scheme, everyone? There are two things which I have gone ahead and told over here, Mantus and Hoja. Mantus ke liye limit is 75 lakh, Hoja ke liye 1.5 crore. What is Mantus, everyone? M Cube, Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. U A for Arunachal, N for Nagaland, Tripura, Uttarakhand, and Sikkim. Can you tell me a Mantus, everyone? Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, Arunachal, Nagaland, Tripura, Uttarakhand, and Sikkim. It is 75 lakh. All other states, Himachal Pradesh, any other state, Jammu and Kashmir, and Assam, is always 1.5 crore. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Sir, why could you not write all other states over here only? You wrote separately. Here O is other states, no? HJA is actually a special category state for which they have gone ahead and allowed how much? 1.5 crore. And that's why I've kept it separately. Can I go ahead, everyone? So if they tell you which are the 3 special category states for which 1.5 crore limit is there, then you have to remember HJA. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. In this composition scheme, I just want you guys to remember what is the turnover limit for composition scheme. You have understood that. Now, who are the people eligible under section number 10(1) and 10(2)? Who are the people who are eligible? Eligible people over here are MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer, everyone with me. Manufacturer, trader, and restaurant. Sir, manufacturer ka limit is 0.5%. He has to pay 0.5 and 0.5. How much he has to pay GST, everyone? 0.5 and 0.5% of the turnover. Trader pays 0.5 and 0.5 only of the taxable supplies. He does not pay on the complete turnover. He pays only of the taxable supply. Restaurant pays 2.5 of the turnover. It's their own obligation. They cannot collect it from the customer. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Next thing which you should take care over here is, if you are a person, people listen to very carefully. Who are the people eligible? MTR. Who are the people ineligible under section number 10(1)? Means if you are a manufacturer, trader, or restaurant, you will become ineligible if you do these things. You are becoming ineligible if you are falling in section number 10(2). Section number 10(2) may we have over here, these people are ineligible. Ineligible under section number 10(1) if you are falling in mines. M means manufacturer. Manufacturer, what, everyone? You can write over here and keep. If you are a manufacturer of A tip bet. Sir, what is A tip bet? Listen to me very carefully. A for aerated water. You should not be a manufacturer of what? Aerated water. Aerated water means carbonized water. T for tobacco. You should not be a manufacturer of tobacco. Done, everyone? I for ice cream and other edible ice. T for pan masala. People, can you tell me, everyone, who are the people ineligible over here? Aerated water ka manufacturer, tobacco, ice cream, pan masala. B for bricks. Sir, what do you mean by bricks over here? Listen, bricks can be of various types. Fly ash ka bricks, blocks or aggregates, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth. B for building bricks. And ET is earthen and roofing tile. Can you tell me, everyone, who are the people ineligible, everyone? If you are a manufacturer what? ATIP, tip bet. You are doing tip pe betting on the basis of what? Tip. A is what everyone? Aerated water. T for tobacco. I for ice cream. ठीक है. P for pan masala. B for bricks, the various types of bricks which are there. ET is earthen and roofing tiles. Are we all clear till everyone? Remember, if you are a manufacturer, you are ineligible. They will tell you in the exam. Traders are eligible. Only manufacturers are ineligible. Traders are eligible. I for interstate outward supplier of goods and service. If you are supplying one state to another state, you will become ineligible. Interstate is ineligible. Can I go everyone? Then supplier of non-taxable goods and service. If you are supplying non-taxable, I am understood manufacturer. I for interstate. If you are supplying from one state to another state, you will become ineligible. Can I buy from other state? Buying is okay. You can't supply it. You can buy from other state. You can buy from other country. It's okay, but you can't supply to other state. Interstate suppliers will become ineligible. And for non-taxable goods and service, if you are supplying alcoholic liquor for human consumption, people, what are the non-taxable supplies? What are the non-taxable supplies, everyone? Alcoholic liquor for human and what is SP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum, crude, motor, spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. These 5 items are also non-taxable. If you are going ahead and supplying alcoholic liquor for human consumption, Baba, alcoholic liquor, and if you are supplying HP man, then remember one thing, everyone, you will become ineligible for compulsion scheme. NRTP and CTPs are also ineligible. If you are a non-resident taxable person or you are a casual taxable person, then also you are ineligible. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is if you are supplying services through e-commerce, where e-commerce will deduct your TCS. If you are supplying goods, you are eligible. Supplying services through e-commerce, you will become ineligible. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one over here, you have a service provider. Service providers are ineligible except restaurant and catering. And you know what, everyone? If you are a MTR, you are allowed to provide little services. Little services means you can provide how much services? 10% of your turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and told you, if your preceding financial year, your turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. 1.5 crore, Oja, 75 lakh mentors. Then in the current year, you have an option to take compensation scheme. Do you guys agree with me? Who are the people eligible? MTR. Who are the people ineligible? Mines. What do you mean by mines, everyone? Manufacturer of A Tibet. I for interstate outward supplier. N for non-taxable goods and service. N for NRTP or CTP. E for person supplying services through e-commerce is also ineligible. And S for service providers are ineligible. But can you provide little services, everyone? You can provide last year ka turnover ka. People, last year ka turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing, last year ka turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Done. Now, I went ahead and told, sir, I will not go ahead and provide little service. I want to provide more service. People, can you tell me, MTR are allowed to provide how much services, everyone? Last year ka turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Are we all clear till here? Remember one thing. Whenever you are taking last year turnover, whenever you are taking aggregate turnover, whenever you are taking any turnover in composition scheme, don't include interest and discount. Do you remember, everyone? Interest and discount should not be included when you are taking last year aggregate turnover to check eligibility. When you are taking this year turnover to pay the tax also, remember one thing, interest and discount in composition scheme, close your eyes and say, I did not see interest and discount anywhere. Are you all clear till here, everyone? People, tell me one thing. Under section number 10.1 and 10.2, I became ineligible. Might be I'm falling under any criteria and I become ineligible. Now, can I go ahead and do something about it? For example, I'm a service provider who is providing only service. See, along with manufacturing, trading and restaurant, you can provide little services, which is 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Do you guys agree with me? For example, I want to provide more services. Then what to do? I am a doctor, I'm a chart accountant, then what to do? To people, or I am supplying, I am manufacturer also, plus I am providing services also, and services is more. One state goods, come manufacture, one state I am providing services. Can I opt for section number 10.1 read with 10.2? No. In that scenario, government told if 10.1 and 10.2 are ineligible, then you can come for one scheme, which is 10.2A. 10.2A says it's an option. If your turnover in the last year turnover should be only 50 lakh. Then in the current year, you can go for 10.2A scheme, which goes ahead and says it's an option, which is if you first of all you should be ineligible under section number 10.1 and 10.2. Then you can come for 10.2A, where you have to pay 3% and 3% of your turnover. Remember, everyone, any turnover in comparison always exclude interest. Who are the people who are ineligible under 10.2A also? 10.2A scheme came for mainly for whom? So they went ahead and told, they did not say mines over here. They told only mine is ineligible. If you are supplying what everyone? If you are a manufacturer of A Tibet, I for interstate outward supplier, N for non-taxable goods and service, NRTP or CTP. E for if you are supplying services through e-commerce, then you will become ineligible for 10 to A also. Please tell me everyone, are we clear with this point everyone? People, can I close the discussion on composition? I want to tell you composition scheme may only you have to remember this thing everyone. Preceding financial year ka turnover, I went ahead and told 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Then current financial year, you will become ineligible. Correct everyone? Eligible people are MTR. Section number 10.1 told who are eligible everyone? MTR. He pays only on turnover. He pays only on taxable supplies. He pays of the turnover. It means this turnover can include exempt supply also. He pays only of the taxable turnover which is there. If you are eligible, then who are the people ineligible? 10.2 went ahead and told ineligible is manufacturer of AT bet, I for interstate outward supplier of goods and service, N for NRTP or CTP, N for non-taxable goods and service, E for e-commerce ke through if you are supplying services, and S for service provider. But which service provider is eligible? Restaurant. And if you are providing along with this 10% of your last year turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, then also it's okay. Now I am ineligible here also, I am ineligible here also. Then they went ahead and told 10 to A, you can go ahead and opt for this scheme, but last year turnover should be only up to 50 lakh. Current year also you should not cross how much? 50 lakh. You can go for this scheme, but you have to pay 3% CGST and 3% SGST. Here how much was there? 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, and this was 2.5. Please tell me everyone, are we all clear with this point everyone? That's all is regarding composition. But remember one thing everyone, composition scheme which is there, composition scheme, one or two question you must do so that you remember in the exam. Can I go ahead everyone? Can I close the discussion everyone? That's all is the most important point in this whole chapter. Can I close? Done. B graded chapter everyone. ठीक है. Remember in composition scheme, whether you are taking last year aggregate turnover or you are taking any turnover, please interest or discount, please go ahead and exclude it. Don't add anywhere interest or discount. Can I close the discussion everyone? We are done with composition scheme. Please come to the next chapter everyone. Registration everyone. Registration from exam point of view is a graded chapter. You must know this chapter. Everyone please come to registration. Listen, in registration, the most important points which are there, let's go ahead and talk about it. See, first point over here in the chapter of registration, which I want you guys to be careful about is, just give me a second over here. In registration, one point which I want you guys to be very careful about is the registration ka limit which is there. What is the turnover limit for registration? What is the turnover limit for registration? Section number 21 is there. Section number 21 is there, which goes ahead and says supplier should go ahead and take registration when he goes ahead and crosses the turnover of 20 lakh. But if you are in the state of M square NT, what is M square NT everyone? Manipur, Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura, the limit is 10 lakh rupees. Do you guys agree with me? But then there was an exemption notification which came, which went ahead and told some people are exempted up to 40 lakh also. Yes or no everyone? So hence now people go ahead and say, sir, whether the limit is 10 lakh, whether the limit is 20 lakh or the limit over here was exempted up to 40 lakh, whether the limit is 40 lakh. So students get confused over here. So what I went ahead and did, listen to me very carefully. Registration limit, I go ahead and tell students to remember this. You have to remember three criteria over here. One is M square NT. What is M square NT? Everyone don't worry about it. I've written it down in the chart only. One is Manipur, Mizoram. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura. What are the four things everyone? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland and Tripura. Always remember whether you are a supplier of goods or you are a supplier of service or you are supplying goods plus service, both. Remember your limit is always 10 lakh rupees. Your limit for turnover is only 10 lakh rupees. You can be from the state of people. If Telangana tomorrow goes ahead and creates one team for T20, the team name will be what everyone? Pumas of Telangana. Remember one thing, T20 means 2020. Whether you are a supplier of goods or you are a supplier of service or you are supplying goods and service, both, your limit will be 20 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, government went ahead and told, if you are from these states, people, first government had gone ahead and told for everyone other than M square NT, what is the limit everyone? 20 lakh rupees. It means other states can be O for other state, A for Assam, K for Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh. Listen to me very carefully. Whether you are a supplier of goods or you are a supplier of service, the limit was 20 lakh and 20 lakh rupees only. But then government went ahead and told for the people who are from which state everyone? These states. Oak of Himachal Pradesh. People, can you tell me Oak of Himachal Pradesh? O for other state. A for Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal. Remember one thing, government went ahead and told for this states, supplier, exclusive supplier of goods, government went ahead and told the limit will go ahead and make it to be 40 lakh. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Will you remember this limit, everyone? But this 40 lakh limit also is not applicable to you if you are if you fall anywhere under compulsory registration under section number 24. Are compulsory means to compulsory? No. For example, I am in the state of Assam. What is the limit? 40 lakh. I started supplying from Assam to other state. Interstate supplier compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Interstate supplier compulsory registration. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The second one over here, if I am a supplier of Tibet, not a Tibet, Tibet, only Tibet. People, only Tibet. Remember one thing, only Tibet. Tibet means tobacco, ice cream, pan masala, bricks, earthen and roofing tile. If I am a supplier means I can be manufacturing and supplying also. I can be trading also. Array, supplier word is very dangerous. Supplier can be, you can be manufacturing and supplying, you can be buying and supplying. So you are a trader supplier, or you are a manufacturer supplier. Either of the case may they have gone ahead and told how much is the limit, everyone. No, you will not get 40 lakh, you will get only 20 lakhs. Compulsory, then compulsory. Can I go ahead, everyone? Or government went ahead and told now the limit is not 20, it is 40. You are telling no, I don't want the limit. I had already crossed 20, so I am already registered. I will not cancel now. You voluntarily want to continue. Or for example, government is selling the limit is 40 lakh rupees, but I am going ahead and telling voluntarily I want to take in 10 rupees also. Array, it's your wish. Voluntarily, if you are taking voluntary registration, then there is no limit only, no. Can I explain again or got it? People, can you tell me the registration limit, everyone? M square NT 1010. ठीक है, Pumas of Telangana 2020. If you are in Oak of Himachal Pradesh, 40 supplier of goods, other cases 20 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, are we all clear till here, everyone? 100% clear till here. Now I want you guys to remember one thing, everyone. When we had gone ahead and spoken over here it was a Tibet, correct? But there it is only Tibet. Done. Here we had gone ahead and spoken only about in composition only manufacturer. But here I am going ahead and talking about supplier. So whether I am manufacturing and supplying or I am trading and supplying, both the case the limit will be only 20 lakh rupees. Please tell me, everyone, can I close the discussion? Can I close the discussion, everyone? Tell me one thing. When I went ahead and told you aggregate turnover for the purpose of composition, it means you have taken last check aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover may interest and discount. Do you include or you don't include? Are interest you include or exclude? Interest is an exempt supply, right, everyone? Interest is an exempt supply, but interest is always excluded when you are talking about what, everyone? Composition scheme, whether it is aggregate turnover, whether it is turnover. Is this point clear to all of you? Now registration chapter may, when you are checking the aggregate turnover of a person, in case of registration chapter, people, can I go ahead, everyone? Are you guys able to remember? Can you tell me aggregate turnover includes what? Aggregate and turnover. Do you guys agree with me? Turnover includes taxable supplies, interstate supplies which you are doing to the person under the same PAN also. Then exempt supplies and export. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Tie 2, taxable, interstate, exempt and export. Tie 2, taxable, interstate, exempt and export. Now listen to me very carefully. It means exempt supply is included in turnover, and aggregate means PAN wise all India basis ka turnover. So it means in my aggregate turnover what will come? Interest will come. People, in my turnover what will come? Interest will come. Do you guys agree with me? In my turnover interest will come, but in composition it does not come. But normally in my turnover will interest come? It means, tell me one thing, if I give someone money to use and receive interest, giving money to use is a supply of service. Array, for example, I am in the state of Assam. Assam, what is the limit for supplier of goods? 40 lakh. Array people, Assam registration limit is 40 lakh rupees over here. Correct, everyone? 40 lakh rupees. But I went ahead and I am in the state of Assam. I put my money in the bank and bank has given me interest. Over story, you are a supplier of service now. Because you gave money to the bank, bank went ahead and gave you interest, you become a supplier of service. Array, yes or no? Supplier of service means your limit will fall to 20 lakh. But government went ahead and told one point over here. Government went ahead and told, even if you have interest income, I will still assume you are a supplier of goods and I'll give you a high limit of 40. Because many people will have interest income. Government went ahead and told, if you put the money in the bank or you give someone loans and advances and you get interest, interest means you are a supplier of service, but still you will be given a limit of 40 lakh rupees. Now my question to all of you, I am in the state of Assam. Everyone, I am in the state of Assam. I went ahead and supplied goods 38 lakh rupees. What is the limit, everyone? Do I require registration? Not required. Not required. I went ahead and earned interest income of 1 lakh rupees. What is my aggregate turnover? 39 lakh. What is the limit applicable for me? I am supplier of goods as well as supplier of service, no? But still you will be given 40 lakh a limit. Interest cake because of interest. your limit does not fall. You will still be eligible for how much limit? But my question to all of you, when you are taking registration limit, does interest come in your turnover? Yes, interest will come in your turnover. If people, interest will come in your turnover, but because of interest, your limit will not fall. Your limit will still be 40 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? So, people, am I required registration or not required? Not required. For example, I am in the state of Assam. My supply of goods is 30 lakh rupees. Interest income is 3 lakh rupees. What is my aggregate turnover? 41 lakh rupees. Are we all clear till here? 41 lakh rupees. What is the limit applicable for Assam? Have I crossed? Registration. Registration. Baba, have I crossed 40? 41 is more than 40. Is registration required or not required? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? In this scenario, you are not required because the turnover limit was 40. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. If you are checking the same aggregate turnover in composition scheme, you would have never considered interest. But in normal registration, you always consider interest income. But because of interest, your turnover limit does not fall from 40 to 20. It still remains at 40. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? Hello, everyone. Are we all clear till here? I've gone ahead and written limit over here. M square and T. M square and T, 1010. Pumas of Telangana, 2020. Oak of Himachal Pradesh, supply of goods 40, supplier of service and goods plus service 20. Is my point clear? And remember one thing, person will be deemed as exclusive supplier of goods even if he is engaged in supply of service by way of giving loans and advances so far as the consideration is represented by interest or discount. Even if you have interest income, you will still be considered as supplier of goods and you will get a higher limit of. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Done, Baba, done. Now I want to go ahead and talk about the next point over here. The next point which I want to go ahead and tell you guys, please remember compulsory registration. Read compulsory registration, all the points and go. Read who are the people required compulsory registration. Please read and go who are the people required compulsory registration. Reading category, everyone. But still, you never know where one small point will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? In compulsory registration, one point where students get confused about is, see, they went ahead and told if you are making interstate taxable supply, people tell me one thing, everyone. If you are doing interstate supply, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, you are required compulsory registration. But then they told supplier services are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, whatever is applicable to your state. Exempted. It means if I am supplying interstate supply of service, am I required compulsory registration or exempted? Compulsory, but supplier of services are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. First, they told compulsory, then they issued an exemption and told what, everyone, if you are supplying from one state to another state, supply of service also you are exempted. Then they told supplier of goods are required compulsory registration, but then they went ahead and told if you are supplying handicraft goods or craftsman goods which are made by hand, predominantly made by hand, means more than 50% should be made by hand, then you are exempted as up to 20 lakh rupees and 10 lakh rupees. Now you will tell me, sir, is the exemption not given up to 40 lakh rupees because some statement of 40 lakh is limit is there? No. If you are from all these states, the limit is 20 lakh rupees for exemption for handicraft supplier, and for all other states mein, this states ka case mein 10 lakh rupees. So tell me one thing, everyone. I am from the state of, for example, Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, what is the limit generally? 40. No, but handicraft suppliers ke liye the limit will be 20 lakh rupees only, because handicraft suppliers are given exemption up to what limit? 20 lakhs and 10 lakhs. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? If you are supplying interstate, intra then 40 only. Handicraft supplying intra then 40 only. But the day I do inter, it is compulsory. But then they told up to 20 lakh, not compulsory also. I am from the state of M square and T. What is the limit? 10. If I do interstate, it is compulsory. But if I am doing interstate handicraft, 10 lakh tak exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? But remember one thing, which handicraft suppliers are exempted over here? Who are going ahead and making the goods predominantly, mainly by hand. They will tell you in the exam, that person has made the handicraft goods predominantly by machine. No exemption. Equally by hand and machine, no exemption. If it is mainly by hand, then only exemption has been given. They have gone in and told handicraft or craftsman goods up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh predominantly by hand. Is my point clear to all of you? Next, interstate supplier of services are also exempt. People, tell me one thing, any other goods, if I am supplying from one state to another state, compulsory. People, I want you guys to remember this point, everyone. Interstate supplier, everyone, interstate supplier. People, interstate supplier of goods, interstate supplier of service. Service limit is 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Interstate supplier of goods ka Handicraft goods, craftsman goods which are made by hand, exemption up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If it is any other goods, compulsory. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. Casual taxable person. Who is a casual taxable person? See, interstate suppliers sit in this state only and sell to other state. Casual taxable person casually go to other state and supply. For example, one person is coming from Delhi to Tamil Nadu, and from Tamil Nadu he is going in and selling. Might be he has come for a trade fair. So when he is sitting in Delhi and selling, he is called interstate supplier. From Delhi he came to Tamil Nadu in a trade fair and he is selling. Then he is called a casual taxable person. Remember one thing: casual taxable person are always required compulsory registration. Casual taxable persons are always required. But then they went ahead and told casual taxable person making taxable supply required compulsory registration. But if you are making handicraft supplies, then you are exempted. People, casual taxable person, if they are doing which supply, everyone? Handicraft or craftsman goods ka supply. Remember, handicraft or craftsman goods. How much is the exemption? 20 lakhs and 10 lakhs. Are they required compulsory or no? Other goods? I am a seller of sari. I go from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu for a trade fair. And in the trade fair I am selling. Then I have to take compulsory registration in Tamil Nadu without any limit. But if I am going from one state to another state with my handicraft goods, if I am in M square entry, 10 lakh tak I am exempted. If I am in other states, all other states, 40 lakh is not exempted. 20 lakh only is exempted. Is the point clear to all of you? People, is this 2 point clear? Done. Here, one point which I want you guys to remember. Listen to it very carefully. If I have to pay GST under RCM, I should take always compulsory. People, for example, there is a director who is there. People, listen to very carefully. Director is going ahead and providing director services to the company. Company is always paying the GST under. Company should take compulsory registration under section number 24. And this director will always be exempted if he is providing exclusively only directorial services. And Baba, company is only paying the GST. What will you do with the registration? So even if his turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees, if he is supplying only directorial services and company is paying the GST, government says you are exempted from registration up to what limit? No limit. Even if cross 20 lakh also, you are not required to take registration. Is my point clear? Because company is paying the GST under RCM. My question to all of you, I am a director. Company is paying the GST under RCM. But you know what, everyone? Other than director, I am coming to classes and teaching students also. I am giving other services also. Do you guys agree with me? For example, I started giving other services. Then, Baba, in that scenario, exemption will not apply. In that scenario, this turnover will be taken. My other services ka turnover will be taken. And if my aggregate turnover has crossed 20 lakh rupees or 10 lakh rupees, I have to take registration. Directorial services to company will pay. Other services, I will charge the GST accordingly. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Did you guys understand this point? People getting it? So everyone over here now, here they have gone ahead and told person required to pay tax under RCM, company should pay GST under RCM. Exemption, person making the taxable supply where the tax is payable under RCM. If I am making the taxable supply and always company is going to pay, then I'll be exempted from registration. But this is not applicable if I am going ahead and supplying other goods and services. Then in that scenario, you have to take my turnover and then decide, people, then I'll take registration. Then I'll take registration and I'll start charging the GST accordingly. Can I go, everyone? People. Next. Now here one metal scrap wala point is there which I want you guys to remember. People, can you tell me metal scrap ka case mein what did I tell you over here? Unregistered person applying to registered person. People, metal scrap mein what did I tell you? Unregistered person supplying to registered person. People, unregistered person supplying metal scrap to registered person, metal scrap. What will happen? Registered person should pay GST under. I am unregistered person and recipient is also unregistered person. Will RCM come or no GST? No GST. Because I am also unregistered, he is also unregistered. Correct? Able. Now, this is RCM, metal scrap. This, there is no GST. What if I am a registered person and I am supplying to another registered? For example, metal scrap ka supply is there, his aggregate turnover cross the registration limit. He'll become registered person. When he is supplying metal scrap to another person, he will charge GST under forward charge. You know what, everyone? This recipient metal scrap wala is required to deduct TDS at the rate of 2%. TDS chapter. Do you remember, everyone? Metal scrap ka supplier. I'll show you in the TDS deductors, everyone. Remember, I'll show you over here. 1 second, everyone. If you go ahead and see in TDS ka chapter, I have written over here. People, metal scrap, registered person supplying to another registered person. TDS. Done? People, are we clear with this point, everyone? Unregistered to registered, what will happen? RCM will come. Unregistered to unregistered, there is no GST only. Unregistered person to another registered person. Remember one thing. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told, remember, sir, TDS will be applicable. People, because they have gone ahead and told over here, remember one thing, this exemption is not applicable. And in case of metal scrap, what happens? If this person is supplying metal scrap to another person, even if his turnover crosses no, then he should take registration and start charging GST under. See, director mein what happened? Even if the director ka turnover crosses, if he is giving exclusively directorial services, company only has to pay GST under RCM. Even if his turnover crosses, he is exempted. But this is not applicable for metal scrap. Metal scrap ka case mein, if this person ka turnover crosses no, he has to take registration and start charging GST under forward charge. In that scenario, the recipient will deduct TDS at the rate of 2%. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. This first point, second point, and third point is something which I like it from exam point of view. Others are all okay. You can just go through. Can we go ahead, everyone? Coming to the next page, everyone. Coming to the next page. Now, remember one thing, everyone. Section number, people over here. When you talk about registration, no, section number 22, 23, 24 tells you have to take registration. You should take registration. Now comes section number 25. In section number 25, one of the very important point which says you should take registration within how many days? 30 days. Now, section number 25.1 read with rule number 10 says one very important point which I want you guys to remember. Everyone over here now. If you become liable, no, if you become liable, you should always apply for registration within how many days, everyone? You should have 30 days. Correct, everyone? If you apply over here within 30 days, and for example, registration certificate is granted over here, can you tell me registration certificate is valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable. Do you guys agree with me? So can you tell me from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever supplies I have done, do I have to pay GST? From here till the date of grant of registration, do I have to pay GST? How will I pay, everyone? I can go ahead and issue revised tax invoice within how much time? From the date of grant of RC, within 1 month. 1 month. It is not 30 days. It is 1 month. You can issue revised tax invoice, collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. Now, my question to all of you, for an example, everyone, I became liable over here. I became liable over here. I have to apply within 30 days. Do you guys agree with me? For example, 30 days is here. I did not apply over here. I applied after 30 days. And here registration certificate is granted. Can you tell me RC is valid from which date? From the date of RC. Now, the supplies which I did from here to here, what will happen? Can I issue revised tax invoice or can't issue? Can't issue. You have to pay it out of your own pocket. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Remember one thing. People, I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. RC granted. RC is valid from here, from the date of becoming liable. But I became liable. I did not apply within 30 days. I applied after 30 days and RC is granted. RC is valid from the date of grant. This is one point which I have gone ahead and written over here. Please remember this point, everyone. Secondly, always remember one thing. Once you have granted the registration certificate, no, once you have granted the registration certificate, rule number 10A goes ahead and says you should go ahead and online and give your bank account detail. People, once you have granted the registration certificate, rule number 10A says what, everyone? You should go online and you should give your bank account detail. Within how many days? The bank account details should be given within 30 days of your registration or your first GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. People, once I am granted registration, within how many days? 30 days I should give my bank account detail or my first GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is one small point. Non-giving of bank account detail. First, your registration will be suspended and then your registration will be cancelled. Very, very important point. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Again, one more important point which I go ahead and see from exam point of view is rule number 10B. Rule number 10B. Rule number 10B goes ahead and says, see Baba, rule number 10B goes ahead and says, Aadhaar authentication is mandatory for doing 3 things in your life. If you want to do 3 things, RRR, what is RRR, everyone? I have gone ahead and told there are 3 things which you have to do, then you are, what is mandatory, everyone? Aadhaar, one is revocation application. Sir, my registration is cancelled. Please revoke the cancellation order. You want to file an application for revocation. Revocation, R for revocation application. Your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Second is, if you want to file a refund application under rule number 89, refund application under rule number, sir, my money, please give it back. Refund application, Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Again, last one over here is, if you are filing refund under rule number 96, people, in case of export of goods which you have gone ahead and exported outside India, rule number 96 is there. Rule number 96 may, when you are going ahead and People, you remember when you are filing your refund application under rule number 96, you are going ahead and filing your shipping bill. Shipping bill only is your refund application. Rule number 96 in your exports under GST ka chapter. Then your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. People, can I go ahead, everyone? Can you tell me, everyone, what are the three scenarios when your rule number 10B goes ahead and says Aadhaar authentication is mandatory? Can you tell me, everyone, quickly? Revocation application, refund under rule number 89 and refund under rule number 96. Please remember this, very, very important, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here. People, we are done till here. Can you tell me, sir, registered person other than 2560? Other than 2560 means those people who are not required Aadhaar authentication. Sir, can you tell us who are the people required Aadhaar authentication and who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? I have written over here, but I'll tell you in quick so that you remember. People, listen. Aadhaar authentication, you should remember there are two categories of people who are required and one is not required. Who are the people who are required Aadhaar authentication? I call them I am the Karta. I am the Karta. Who are the people required, everyone? If you are an individual, you are required to do your Aadhaar authentication for grant of registration. For people for taking registration, who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? Individual. A for authorized signatory. If you are an authorized signatory, if you are an authorized signatory in the GST, then Baba, you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. M for managing and authorized partner. If you are managing an authorized partner in a partnership firm, you are also required to do your Aadhaar authentication. And if you are a Karta in your HUF, you are required to do Aadhaar authentication. Can you tell me, everyone, who are the people required? Individual, authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, and Karta. I am the Karta is required Aadhaar authentication. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Who are the people who are not required? Who are the people who are not required? I call them New Delhi PSU. Who are the people not required, everyone? New Delhi PSU. If you are, people I have written over here, see, if you are not a citizen of India, you are not required to do any other authentication for grant of registration. D for Department of Central Government, State Government. Number 3, local authority. PSU, public sector undertaking, statutory body or a UN holder. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can you tell me, everyone, who are the people required as authentication? Individual, authorized signatory, managing authorized partner, and Karta. Who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? New Delhi PSU, not a citizen of India, Department of Central Government, State Government, then Baba, local authority, public sector undertaking, statutory body or UN holder. Are we all clear till everyone? These people are required, these people are not required. Whoever is required Aadhaar authentication, whoever is required Aadhaar authentication, if you would have gone ahead and already taken your registration, if you have already taken your registration by not doing Aadhaar authentication, might be before 1/4/2020 when Aadhaar authentication had not come, you took your registration, or after 1/4/2020 when Aadhaar authentication came, you took your registration by getting physical premises ka verification. You took your registration by getting what done, everyone? Physical premises ka verification. You took your registration. Now in this scenario, they are telling if you want to do three things in your life. What are three things? Revocation, refund under rule number 89, and refund under rule number 96. Your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Can I close the discussion, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here. Listen. Issued a registration certificate already. If you are already issued a registration certificate, if you want to do these three things, you should undergo Aadhaar authentication of proprietor, partner, Karta, managing director, whole-time director in case of company, member of managing committee of association of person, body of individual, society, trustee of board of trustees in case of trust, and of the authorized signatory. And of the authorized signatory. Number 1, proprietor and authorized signatory, partnership firm, partner and authorized signatory. Can I go ahead, everyone? For what three things, everyone? Revocation, refund and refund. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? This is something which I find important, so I've gone ahead and told you over here. People, please come to the next page. Next page, everything is only reading purpose. Everything is only for reading purpose. Aadhaar authentication, I have already told you, everyone. Aadhaar authentication, I have already told you. One point which you can read and go is suo moto. Suo moto registration. If you don't take registration, people, if you don't take registration, proper officer can go ahead and register you on his own. That is called suo moto registration. For example, proper officer came to a premises, you are liable to register, but you did not take registration, and during a survey or investigation, he found you that you have not taken registration. You know what he will do? The GST officer will immediately, where did the chart go? Just if proper officer catches then he will go ahead and register you on his own. That is what they are going ahead and telling. Sir, person fails to obtain registration, the proper officer can go ahead and register you on his own. So what happened, everyone? You failed to obtain registration, proper officer caught you during an investigation. Now he will go ahead and give you a GST REG 12 and tell you I am registering you. He will give you a GST REG 12 ka order and he will tell from today I am registering you. But have you gone online and formally given all your documents and taken registration yet or not taken? not taken. Do you guys agree with me? So Baba, in this scenario, they're telling within 90 days. How many days, everyone? Within 90 days, either you should go online, submit your application, verification will happen, and registration will be granted. Are we clear, everyone? Or you can file an appeal. Appeal ke liye also time limit is 90 days, everyone, 3 months. Appellate authority went in and told you are not required registration, then don't take registration. Appellate authority went in and told you have to take registration, then please take registration. Now, if appellate authority went in and told you should take registration, then within the next 30 days, you should go ahead and take your registration. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? Investigation happened, officer went in and told you have to take registration. He will issue an order. From that day, within 90 days, either you should go online and take a formal registration or you can file an appeal. If you file an appeal, you win in the appeal, then not required. If you lost in the appeal, within the next 30 days, you should go ahead and take registration. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Remember, whether you take registration here or after you lost in the appeal, registration will be given effect the day officer has issued you what, everyone? GST REG 12. It will always be given retrospective effect the day officer had issued the order. People, I like this because I have seen 1 or 2 marks MCQs coming from this point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, please come to the next page, everyone. People, the next one over here is section number 27. Section number 27 may nothing important. One thing you should remember just. One thing you should remember, that a casual taxable person or an RTP who is coming to other state or who is coming from other country should apply for registration 5 days prior to commencement of business. How many days, everyone? 5 days prior. And sir, they are always given registration for how many days? They are given registration for 90 plus 90. 90 days, further extendable by 90 days. Sir, this 90 days also, now if they ask you in the exam, how many days a casual taxable person gets registration, you have to say for the period specified. If he has asked for 15 days, he will be given registration only 15 days. Or 90 days, whichever is earlier. If you ask 20 days, 20 or 90, whichever is earlier. Can I explain again or got it? It means you get only 90 days, further extendable up to 90 days. Total period 20, 10, 20, 10, 30, 40. Total should not cross 180 days. People, CTP and RTP, I want you guys to remember 5 days prior apply. Registration is granted for 90 days or period specified, whatever you have asked, whichever is earlier, further extendable by 90. That's all. In amendment of registration, I want you guys to remember these 3 points. What are the 3 core field amendments? What are the 3 core field amendments which are there? I want you guys to remember this 3 points. What are the 3 core field amendments? Number 1, legal name of business is changed. If you are changing your legal name of business, it's a core field amendment. Number 2, address of principal place or additional place of business. If I am changing my principal place or additional place of business ka address, officer will verify it's a core field amendment. Number 3, if there is an addition, deletion, retirement of partner, director, Karta, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO who are responsible for day-to-day affair, and because of this person dying, there is no need to cancel. Are you guys able to understand? Then they are telling, go ahead, apply for what, everyone? Amendment, and your amendment will be granted by the proper officer. I want you guys to remember what are the 3 core field amendment. Exam point of view say important, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Next page, please come. Remember cancellation of registration. Everyone, in cancellation of registration, I want you guys to remember section number 29.2. Section number 29.2 goes ahead and says, what are the reason your proper officer can go ahead and cancel your registration? Very, very important, everyone. What are the reason proper officer can go ahead and cancel your registration? Section number 29.2 has A, B, C, D, and E. How many points are there? 5 points are over here. People, how many points are there? 5 points. You should remember. They will go ahead and tell you in the exam. What are the reason your registration can be cancelled? Or if they don't ask you this direct question, because the direct question nowadays comes for inter. Finally, they will give you a scenario and they'll tell you what can the officer do now. You can remember this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? Over here now. What are the scenarios your registration can be cancelled by the proper officer? Number 1, if you have contravened such provision of the act and rules. They are going ahead and telling any contravention of the act and rules does not lead to registration cancellation. Any name. Only some. And those some which are there are mentioned in rule number 21. Rule number 21 goes ahead and says no business from declared place of business. You have declared your place of business as these premises. Officer came over here, one cow is going here and there. There is no business only. So officer is going ahead and telling if you don't do business from the declared place of business, your registration will be cancelled. Secondly, if you issue an invoice or bill without supplying in violation of the act, you are giving bogus bill. You are giving bill to people telling you want credit, I'll give you a bogus bill, take the credit. If you do all this thing, your registration will be cancelled. If you violate the provision of 171 of the Act and Rules, 171 miscellaneous provision, profiting. If you do profiting, if you go ahead and do profiting, your registration will be cancelled. Next, if you violate the provision of 10A, bank account detail, you should give your bank account detail within how many days? 30 days or your GSTR 1, whichever is earlier. If you don't give your bank account details within time, your registration will be cancelled. If you avail ITC in violation of section number 16, Baba, section number 16 of your ITC ka chapter goes ahead and says you should take the credit. These are the conditions. Number one, you should have the invoice, you should have received the goods, tax should be paid by him to the government, you should have filed your return. All these conditions are told in section number 16. If you go ahead and take the credit without fulfilling all the criteria which are told in section number 16, your registration will be cancelled. If you show GSTR 1 or 1MA sales out, OS means outward supply. Outward supply means your sales you are showing more in GSTR 1 and you are showing less in your GSTR 3B, then also your registration will be cancelled. Everyone tell me one thing, GSTR 1 mein I showed 1 crore ka sale, 1 crore ka sale, 18 lakh ka liability. Front person got the credit. When I had to actually pay the tax in GSTR 3B, I am telling my sale to was 1 lakh. By mistake I told 1 crore. If GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B mein there is a difference, your registration will be cancelled. If you violate provision of rule number 86B, rule number 86B goes ahead and says you should pay at least 1% in cash. Your liability ka 1% in cash. If you don't go ahead and pay 1% in your cash, your output tax liability ka 1% in cash. Rule number 86B, if you are registered person, payment of taxes, if you are registration person whose turnover is more than 50 lakh in a month, per month, if your output tax liability ka 1% you should pay in cash. If you don't pay 1% in cash, your registration will be cancelled. If you violate the provision of third and fourth provision rule number 23(1), Baba, actually what happened, your registration ka revocation order comes to, when your registration ka revocation order will come, you should file your pending returns within how many days? They went there and revoked your registration ka cancellation order. After revocation, whatever pending returns are there, you should file within how many days? 30 days. If you don't file your pending return within 30 days of revocation order, see, your registration was cancelled, you filed for revocation, they went ahead and gave revocation order. If you don't go ahead and within revocation order ka 30 days, if you don't file your return, pending returns, they will again cancel your registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? This is the third proviso and this is the fourth proviso. It says what, everyone? Within 30 days, if you don't file your pending returns, then what will happen? Your registration will be cancelled. The next one over here is, if you are a registered person, if you being a registered person required to file a return under section number 39, if you have to file monthly return and you have not filed for how many months? 6 months. If Baba GSTR 3B not filed for 6 months, registration cancelled. Being a registered person required to file quarterly return, people who are required to file quarterly return, whose turnover in the last year is up to 5 crore, then in the current year they can go ahead and start filing quarterly return. April, May, June, 1 quarter ke liye, 1 GSTR 1, 1 GSTR 3B. If you don't file 2 quarter ka return, 2 GSTR 3B not filed, registration can. See, Baba, monthly return, then how many months? Quarterly return, then how many quarter? 2 quarters. Are we all clear till here? People, if you are a composition person and you have not filed your return for a period, how many months? 3 months from the due date of furnishing the said return. Can you tell me, composition person, what is the due date? Once the year gets over, no, by 30th of June, you should file your GSTR 4. 30th of June. If you don't file within 3 months your GSTR 4, your registration will be again cancelled. Your registration will be cancelled, not again cancelled. Your registration will be cancelled. Can you tell me, everyone? See. If you are a composition dealer and you have not furnished your return for a period of how many months? From the due date of furnishing the said return, your registration will be cancelled. So GSTR 4, the due date for composition dealer is 30th June. 30th June, say 1 month, 2 months, 3 months gone. If you don't file your GSTR 4 next, your registration will be cancelled. Then they are telling registered person other than composition. Other than composition means normal person. Normal person ka return is GSTR 3B. GSTR 3B, how many months if I don't file registration will cancel? People, 6 months they have told no return for such continuous period as may be prescribed, and prescribed is over here. Hey, what happened? Prescribed is over here. It is prescribed in the rule. 6 months or 2 quarter. Correct, everyone? 6 months or 2 quarter. Next. Voluntary registered person has not commenced business within 6 months. People, I have taken registration voluntarily. Array, you are telling voluntarily you want registration, you took the registration. Remember one thing, voluntary registered person, if you have not commenced your business within how many months? 6 months I am filing. I told I want registration. You took voluntarily without being liable only. Every month you are filing nil return. Officer is telling 6 months you are wasting our time. Your registration will be cancelled. The next one, if you go ahead and take registration by fraud, willful misstatement and suppression of act. Baba, while taking registration, you took your friend's bank account detail, address proof. Here, all this editing you did, and you went ahead and gave your bank friend ka this thing, rental agreement. You did all the editing and you gave friend ka rental agreement and you took registration. If you do all these fraud things, your registration will be cancelled. These are some of the scenarios, Baba, when your proper officer can go ahead and cancel your registration. Sir, my registration is cancelled. Baba, if your registration is cancelled, they have gone ahead and told revocation. You can apply for, sir, please, I am sorry, my mistake. Please revoke the registration ka cancellation. And that is told in revocation. You should apply within how many days is important from exam point of view, 90 days. Sir, if I could not apply for revocation within 90 days, then what will happen? Remember, extension can be given by the commissioner by further 180 days. Can you tell me what is the time limit to apply for revocation? 90 days. Extendable by 180 days. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? One point which I want to tell you guys. Everyone tell me one thing. If your registration cancellation proceedings are going on, you know what happened? You applied for registration cancellation. They went ahead and started your cancellation proceedings over here. You are telling I want cancellation from here. And they started your cancellation proceeding. During the cancellation proceeding, what happens? When your registration cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration gets what, everyone? Suspended. Your registration gets what, everyone? Suspended. One thing which you should remember, that during suspension, you should not do two things. One, you should not file return, and you should not make any taxable supply. Are we all clear, everyone? What do you mean by you should not make any taxable supply? For people, my registration suspension is happened over here. I applied for cancellation. From here, they started the cancellation proceeding. My registration suspended. Baba, when your registration is suspended, you should not file return also. You should not make any taxable supply also. What do you mean by you should not make any taxable supply? It means you should not issue tax invoice and you should not charge tax on supplies during the suspension. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? These are some of the important points which I feel that you should remember from exam point of view. Other than this, Baba, see, coming to anything can come, but these are some of the best points which I feel you should remember from exam point of view. Can I close the chapter of registration, everyone? Done? Everyone, over here now, we are going to talk about which chapter, everyone? A exemption. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In exemption, there are a lot of things which are there. And exemption from exam point of view is A graded. Registration chapter is also A graded. Exemption chapter is also A graded. Are we all clear till here? Exemption, in my opinion, you should go ahead and do everything in detail and go. But still, some of the points which I have seen from exam point of view, which can come in the exam, where you should be careful, I'll go ahead and tell you. Everyone listen. In exemption, the first is charitable and religious activities. In charitable and religious activities, Baba, this charitable and religious activity is B graded. You might see one small 1 or 2 mark question. Okay? In this, you should always remember, first of all, there should be an entity registered under 12A or AB. Entity registered under section number 12AA or AB. Section number 12A or AB means under the Income Tax Act, if you want income tax exemption, you should be registered under section number 12AA or section number 12AB. Now, if you are registered under 12A or AB and you are doing charitable activity, then your services are always exempted. Charitable activity, I go ahead and talk to them. I talk charitable activity as 4 things. PAPI activities. If you are doing PAPI activities, then it will be exempted. What are PAPI activities? P for public health related activities. If you are doing anything for the public, which is care and counseling of terminally ill people who are about to terminate. Terminally ill means last stage. Okay? Then severely physical, mentally disabled people or HIV, AIDS infected, drug addict, alcohol addict. Baba, if you are doing care and counseling of them, then your services will be exempted. If you are going in and doing public awareness of preventive health, family planning or prevention of HIV infection, then also your services will be exempted because you are doing relating to public health. A for advancement. If you are doing anything to advance religion, spirituality and yoga. Anything for what, everyone? Religion, spirituality and yoga. You are giving yoga classes. You are promoting yoga, your services will be exempted, but first you have to be a charitable institution doing these activities. Then everyone, P for, if you are doing anything to preserve, anything good for the environment, you are doing anything to preserve the environment, watershed, forest and wildlife, then also your services will be exempted. E for educational program or skill development program, if you are doing for whom, everyone? Abandoned, orphan, homeless children, physically, mentally abused, traumatized person, prisoners, doing good thing, teaching prisoners, or if you are doing teaching person greater than 65, who are residing in rural area. Very important, everyone. In exam, they'll tell you urban area is taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Number 2, here they will tell you if you are running a old age home, that shall also be exempted. Remember, if you are running a old age home ka case mein, remember, you are running it for residents. Residents who are greater than equal to 60. People, residents should be greater than equal to 60. Consideration should be up to 25,000 per month per member. People, for example, they told husband and wife have come to the old age home and we are charging 50,000. Taxable or exempt? Gone. Baba, taxable if it is husband and wife 25 plus 25, 50 is exempt, no? per person is 25,000. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Done? Okay. People, I want you guys to remember, resident should be there. Age should be more than equal to 60. More than equal to. People, here equal to is not there. This is only more than 65. There it is more than equal to 60. Remembering is very important. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Then they've gone ahead and told, for example, there is an entity registered under 12A or AB, or there is a trust, institution, body, authority. People, and they are going ahead and renting what? Religious place, Baba temple, Gurudwara, all these places when they are rented out. For example, we'll go ahead and say, sir, your name? Ayush went ahead and told, I want to get married. He went to a temple and told temple ko, please give me the Kalyan Mandapam. They told, we'll charge Kalyan Mandapam ke liye 10,000 rupees. So temple will go ahead and charge him GST because 10,000 pe GST is there. Do one thing, Ayush, put 1 rupee in the hundi. They will charge you 9999. 9999 is exempt. In exam, don't write 9999. In exam, write below 10,000 is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Students write in the exam 9999 is exempt. No, no, no. Less than 10,000 is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? So temple going ahead and giving you Kalyan Mandapam or open space 999 per day will be exempted. You know what, everyone? In the temple when he was getting married, people came, relatives came. He took room also on rent. Temple gave him rooms also. In the temple is charging 999 per day. It is exempted. After he got married, now he and his wife put up one shop outside the temple only. Temple told, okay, we'll give you a shop in the premises. That shop current, if it is 9999 per month, it shall be exempted. Are we all clear till here? Remember, 999 and 9999 is always exempted. However, in this scenario, in your exam, never write 9999. Right? Always amount should be below 1000 or 10,000. Is my point clear to all of you? This point is important. This point is important. This I already told you. Remember, this temple can be run by entity under 12A or AB, and temple can be run by trust, institution, body, or authority also. Only for this temple, I have gone and written one additional point. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, these 2 points I have seen coming in the exam. Very important. Remember. See, Baba, if there is an entity, everyone, if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB, entity registered under 12A or AB, and it is going ahead and training people in sports, training people in what, everyone? Sports, it shall be exempted. For example, I am an entity registered under 12A or AB, and I am training people in sports, cricket, hockey, etc. My services are exempted. But then they want training or coaching in recreational activity relating to art and culture. Baba, I am giving art and culture related. Art means drawing classes I am teaching. Culture, I am giving Bharatnatyam classes. Then remember, if I am an individual, only then it is exempt. It is not applicable to 12A or AB. It means what, everyone? Listen, entity under 12AA or AB, if they are going ahead and giving sports related class, then it is exempted. Individual, if he is giving art and culture related classes, then it is exempt. In exam, they will mix individual giving sports. No, no, no. 12 AV or B giving art and culture. No, no, no. There is no exemption. Remember one thing, individual giving art and culture. Baba, individual giving art and culture related classes. Culture means what, everyone? Bharatnatyam class. Do you think entity registered under 12A can dance? No. So you remember one thing, individual can dance. So art and culture related classes exempted. Baba, entity giving sports related classes is exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Don't forget this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? That's all, everyone. What is important from this chapter, I've gone ahead and told you. This most important is this 60 years wala, this entity which is under 12A or AB wala point, which I like it. Other than that, everything you can just go through. Everyone, next page. Please come to the next page. See, Baba, government related services, if I go ahead and talk about, no, government services mein to you will see 1.100%. It is A graded, you will see 1 or 2 small point in the exam. See, my 100% can be ICI ka non 100% also. I am telling 100% because I like this chart. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. In this, what and all. Okay. Remember, government ka na, people, government ka department is post. You know, post office, post office. Post office ka 4 services to always exempt. Postcard, inland letter card, book post and ordinary post always exempted. All other services of post office forward charge. Office ka, post office ka, all other service, what will happen? Forward. Aircraft or vessel related service. For example, one airport is there run by the government and government is giving services to an aircraft. Plane landed, plane ka parking services, all services always will come under forward charge. Indian Railways always GST will come under forward charge. Indian Railways ka all services are under forward charge. Although government department, but forward charge. One service which I want you guys to remember, Indian Railways selling what, everyone? Platform ticket, Retiring room, waiting room, clock room, battery operated car service are always exempted. People, I want you guys to remember this point that sir, Indian Railways ka all services are under forward charge. For example, they will tell you in the exam, Indian Railways went ahead and gave Ramesh Soni one go down to store his goods. Forward charge, it means Ramesh Soni will get credit. They will tell you, find out Ramesh Soni ka output tax liability. Sales pay liability will come. Input may, I have taken a go down on rent from Indian Railway. They will charge me GST under forward charge. Will I get the credit? Yes. Can I explain again or got it? Next. Remember, if you buy platform ticket, railway, facility of retiring room, waiting room, clock room, battery operated car service, all these are always exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, the next one. Tell me one thing. Post related is clear. Aircraft or vessel related service always clear. Indian Railway clear. Transportation service. Always remember government giving any transportation service forward charge will come. But transportation can no. You should always remember this transport wala chart. Because transport में some exemptions are also there. Okay, next. Renting of immovable property. If government is going ahead and renting immovable property, people, if government is renting immovable property, if you are a registered person, you should always pay GST under RCM. Government renting an immovable property, if you are a registered person, you should always pay GST under RCM. If you are an unregistered person, forward charge mechanism will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Listen, what are the services I told you? Post related service, forward charge. Aircraft or ship related service, forward charge. Indian Railways related service, forward charge. Correct, everyone? Immovable, renting, immovable property related service, forward charge or reverse charge. Reverse charge, registered person, forward charge, other cases. Can I go ahead, everyone? And T for transportation service, forward charge. Leave these services. Leave these services. Other than this, any services which are given by Indian government, if you are a business entity, remember one thing. For example, security. Shah Rukh Khan went ahead and told police ko, I want security. I want police security. So police or Mukesh Ambani is there. Any other service given by the government other than this post, aircraft to vessel related, Indian Railway, immovable property and transportation. If it is given, all other services which are being provided to a business entity, for example, Mukesh Ambani, business entity Mukesh Ambani ka company, Z level security has been provided by the government. Correct, everyone? In this scenario, remember one thing, GST has to be paid by Mukesh Ambani ka company. But for example, madam, your name? Khushi went ahead and told the government, I want Z level security. She is not a business entity. She is not required to pay GST under RCM. It shall be always exempted. Non-business entity is exempted. But business entity also has to pay GST under RCM. Only if a business entity is small, it is exempted. If the business entity is big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, only then GST has to be paid under RCM. For example, government went ahead and gave me police ka security. I should pay GST under RCM only if I am a business entity whose last year ka turnover is more than registration limit. It means I should be a big business entity whose last year ka turnover is more than, plus if I am paying more than 5,000, only then I'll pay GST under RCM. Can I explain again or got it? Got it? People, post related services here, aircraft or vessel related forward charge, Indian Railway forward charge, some Indian Railways ka services are exempted, transportation services forward charge, immovable property I have told you, forward or reverse. But all other services given by the government, what will happen, everyone? Business entity, small or big? Big has to pay GST under RCM, provided the amount is more than 5,000. People, there are some services of the government which have gone ahead and written over here which are exempted. Okay, everyone, please read this once, everyone at home. There is nothing for me to talk, it's reading category. But here, I want to go ahead and talk about entry number 65B, which sometimes students go ahead and don't understand. I'll go ahead and tell you. Listen to me very carefully. People, over here now. Entry number 65B, which you guys should always remember. For example, people, state government, I'll explain from here. State government is there. State government went ahead and gave you one mining license. You are a mining company. You are a mining company. People, you are a mining company. State government went ahead and gave you a mining license. Okay, everyone? You told the state government, I'll pay you 1 crore rupees. On this 1 crore, you have to pay GST. Any business entity for all the services of the government has to pay GST under people RCM. Yes or no, everyone? Do you have to pay GST under RCM? So in this scenario, on this one fixed amount, which is 1 crore, will you pay GST under RCM? People, government gave you mining license, you have to pay 1 crore to the government. Will you pay GST under RCM? Yes. But government went ahead and told, everyone listen carefully. Government went ahead and told, you should do in this 1 crore only 1 lakh ton ka mining. How much mining you should do, everyone? 1 lakh ton. If you do more than that, you have to pay excess royalty. Are we clear, everyone? For example, you went ahead and did mining of 3 lakh ton. How much ton you have done extra mining? 2 lakh. So basically, royalty on 2 lakh ton at the rate rupees 100, you have to pay 2 crore rupees to the government. On this 2 crore, how much GST you have to pay under RCM? 36 lakh. People, 18%. Tell me one thing, everyone. On 1 crore, Did you already pay GST under RCM at the rate of 18%? Yes. Now they are telling on excess royalty, how much is the excess royalty? Into 18%, 36 lakh you have to pay GST under RCM. People, is 18 lakh already paid? Are you paying 36 lakh more? People, tell me one thing. Whatever fixed amount you have gone ahead and paid to the government, government gave you mining license, you paid 1 crore. On 1 crore, did you already pay GST under RCM? On the remaining 2 crore also you have to pay GST under RCM. And you paid the excess royalty. You know what happens, everyone? This excess royalty, government will not come and collect from you. Government will appoint one person who is called a excess royalty collection contractor. Baba, these are people who won government ka tender. Government has given them what, everyone? Tender. So people, government released one tender. Who wants to become my royalty contractor? Who wants to become my royalty contractor? Who will collect the royalty? He told, I want to become. Government gave him the rights. But government told per annum, you have to go ahead and give me 1 crore rupees. How much, everyone? Tell me one thing, is this not a supply of service by the government? When government went ahead and gave you excess royalty collection contractor ka license, you paid 1 crore to the government. Is government giving service to him also? Arey, tell me one thing, is government giving a service to him? On this amount, this guy also should pay GST under RCM. On this 1 crore also, on this 1 crore also, he should be paying 18%, which is 18 lakh under RCM. Correct? But tell me one thing, he is collecting this 2 crore rupees from you and giving to the government 1 crore, no? Are you guys able to understand? So government says, because 2 crore which is collected extra royalty, already the GST is paid under RCM, he is not required to pay this 18 lakh, he is exempted. Can I explain again or got it? People got it? Tell me one thing, everyone. Government gave me the license. I paid 1 crore rupees to the government. On that 1 crore, I have to pay GST under RCM. Now I have done extra mining. Extra mining ke liye I have to pay extra royalty. On that extra royalty also I have to pay GST under RCM. I paid it. Now there is a mining contractor. I am the mining contractor. Government gave me the mining license. I have to pay 1 crore to the government. On that 1 crore, whatever GST is payable maybe will be exempted, provided that much GST is payable paid by the mining company. So here mining company already paid 36 lakh. So my 18 lakh will be exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? For example, I go ahead and tell you, government went ahead and gave me the license over here, and government told me you have to pay me 2 crore. How much, everyone? 2 crore, or government told me to pay 3 crore. 3 crore pay, how much should I pay, everyone? 18%? 54 lakh? Array, 54 lakh is payable, but I have received only 2 crore from people. It means these people have paid me only extra royalty of 2 crore. 2 crore pe how much GST is? Basically, excess royalty collection contractor is at loss. He received only 2 crore, but his winning amount was how much? 3 crore. Baba, businessman, loss can happen. Now, my question on this 3 crore, government has given you the service of giving the license to you. You should have gone ahead and paid GST under RCM 54 lakh. Mining companies have paid only 36. It means your exemption only will be limited to 36. You have to pay 18 lakh under RCM. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? This is one point which I want you guys to remember over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo, everyone over here now. In this, one point which I find important from exam point of view is over here. Government ka services. People, government ka services may tell me one thing. Government can go ahead and form governmental authority also. Government can form governmental entity also. You tell me one thing, everyone. If local authority, people over here, local authority is going ahead and doing 243G and W ka activity, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of services. Do you guys agree with me? If local authority is going ahead and doing 243G and W activity, people, local authority is going ahead and doing what? 243G and W activities is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But local authorities, no, they will not go ahead and do 243G and W activity. They will form governmental authorities. Governmental authorities are like the sewage board, water supply board, all these boards which are formed by the local authority. Done, in which government ka control is 90%. How much is the government ka control, everyone? 90, and they are going to do those functions only which are told under 243G and 243W. Are we all clear? When they are doing 243G, 243G and W, do you remember, everyone? These are work to be done by Panchayat, and if they are going ahead and doing, governmental authority is doing, see, local authority doing, then it is exempted, neither supply of good nor supply of service. Now, my question over here, when these governmental authorities will do 243G and W ka work, that is also exempted. That's all. Now, you know what, everyone? Government goes ahead and forms not only governmental authorities, government forms governmental entities also. What is a governmental entity? Again, it is 90% share with the government only, but they can do any function for the government. These people do only what function? 243G and W ka work for the government. They can do anything for the government. When they go in and do any work for the government and government gives them grant, government gives them what, everyone? Their services are also exempted. Please tell me, everyone, I am local authority. I am doing 243 G and W activity, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Local authority went ahead and formed governmental authority. Governmental authority doing 243 G and W work, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of, no, that is exempted. Can I got everyone? This will be exempt. And Baba, government formed governmental entity also. Governmental entity can do any work for the government. If they are going ahead and doing any work and receiving grant, their services are also exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Now listen to very carefully. If I am a local authority, people, very, very important, listen. Local authority going ahead and doing. Local authority doing 243 G and W ka work. I am a local authority. I have to go ahead and pick up garbage, etc. To pick up all this garbage and all, I went ahead and took someone's help. I told one contractor, can you get your truck and pick up this garbage for me? So Baba, that contractor is giving me services for what? 243 G and W. When he will go ahead and give me, when any contractor, anyone is giving me pure services in relation to my 243 G and W wala work, then that is also exempted. People, 1 minute. Local authority has to do 243 G and W work. To do the 243 G and W work, if they take 243 G and W services, those are also exempted. Now, only pure service is only not exempt. If they go ahead and take pure service or composite supply, where goods ka portion is 25%. If somebody has gone ahead and given that the service and goods ka portion is how much, everyone? 25%, then that shall also be exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Now, governmental authorities, when they are going ahead and giving the services to you, like water board, sewage board, etc., they will also take some services. If they are going ahead and taking these services, water supply ka service, public health related service, sanitation related services, solid waste management, and some improvement. Can you tell me, everyone? Water supply ka services, public health ka services, sanitation related services, solid waste management, and slum improvement. People, all these services, when they are given to governmental authority, because they are also doing 243 G and W cover. Baba, governmental authority means water supply board. Water supply board wanted someone to help you with water supply. All these services will also be exempted. Please tell me, everyone, is this point clear to all of you? Listen to me very carefully, everyone. I am a local authority. I am doing 243 G and W cover work. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. If I take pure services, people louder, exempt. If I take composite supply where goods is only 25%, exempt. Then I formed a governmental authority. Governmental authority doing towards the GNW, exempted. If they go ahead and take water supply service, slum improvement, solid waste management, sanitation related service, all these services also exempted. Now, governmental authority, you can also have governmental entity. When governmental entity is going ahead and doing any work or any function for the government and government gives them grant, that shall also be exempt. Baba, remember, all these given to governmental entity is not exempt. All these services given only to governmental authority is exempt. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, that is what is being written on the top also. Rest, Baba, you can just go through them. Okay, everyone, going through is important. Don't leave and go. Whatever I am telling is the most important point which you should be revising. Can I go ahead, everyone? Done, everyone. Government related service. Please come to the next one. Everyone over here now. What? Transportation service. Listen to me very carefully. Transportation services may, there are some important points which I want to go ahead and tell you guys. Remember one thing. This first point, people remember, transportation can be of passengers also, transportation can be of goods also. Correct? In passenger transportation, air may, economy class may, if you are going by air to Batmans and coming from Batman, it is always exempted. Sir, what is Batmans? Remember one thing, Batmans means Bagdogra if you are going, Arunachal you are going, Tripura you are going, Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram you are going, Assam, Nagaland and Sikkim. Remember, going to Batman, coming from Batman is always exempt. Is this point clear to all of you? Going or coming in economic class is exempt. Next. Secondly, what I want you guys to remember, contract stage carriage means your local buses. Your local buses, non-AC is always exempt, AC is always taxable. Contract carriage, what is contract carriage, everyone? Which you take under a contract to go from one point to another point. People, for example, outside the bus stand, one person is standing. He is telling, I am going from this location to this location. Give 50 rupees, I'll take you. And he's taking all the people, all the Baba, Tata Sumo, etc. will be there. No. Instead of bus, you can sit with them and they can also drop you. Those are called what, everyone? Contract carriage, which you take under a contract to go from one point to another point. Non-AC is always exempt. Here, one very important point which I want you guys to remember, that if you take a non-AC, but it's taken on hire, you have taken it for a tour, you have taken it for tourism, or it's a radio taxi like Ola, Uber, etc., or AC, then it is always taxable. Only what is exempt? Contract carriage for transportation of passenger, public transport is basically being exempted over here. People, the next one, metered cab, auto rickshaw is always exempt. Remember, all these exemptions which I told, no, it will not be applicable if all these services are provided through e-commerce. E-commerce ka case mein to, e-commerce is liable under section number 95. This point you should remember. Okay, all other things are just reading category. There is nothing. One point which I want you guys to remember. Everyone listen. Random item. Do you remember random item? Random item. What are the random items I went ahead and told you? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. Remember this. If these six items, these six things which I have told you over here are transported by GTA also exempted. If these six items are transported by rail also it is exempted. If these six items are transported by ship also it is exempted. But if these six items are transported by air, air का केस में random item is not exempted. Baba, it means if you are transporting random item by air, taxable, taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? In the exam, if they tell you, they will tell you this point. Please be very careful about it. One point also which I've gone ahead and seen lot of time coming in the exam is giving on hire. If you are going ahead and giving on hire, it means you are renting out something. So for example, I am going ahead and giving, I am over here, I am giving to the state transport undertaking. For example, your Tamil Nadu state transport undertaking is there. They wanted one bus. I went ahead and told, okay, I have a bus which is there. I will go ahead and give it to you on rent. I will not go ahead and charge any GST because it is exempted. Giving to a state transport undertaking a motor vehicle to carry more than 12. In exam, please be careful. It should be more than 12%. Small car taxable. Otherwise, if you are giving bus, what you bought a bus, you gave it to them for using, then remember one thing, it shall be always exempted. The next one over here, if you are giving to a local authority, electric vehicle, local authority, Baba, you have seen electric buses running. Your local authority which is there, local authority means, Baba, in Bangalore, we go ahead and say BMTC which is there. Who is the local authority who runs local buses in Tamil Nadu? Okay, whichever is your local authority over here, local authority who is running the local buses, to whom you go ahead and give electric vehicle. Electric vehicle, you bought an electric bus and gave it to them. If it is for carrying more than 12 passenger, you should not go ahead and charge them any GST. It shall always be exempt. People, state transport undertaking, you are going ahead and giving what? Normal motor vehicle to carry more than 12 exempted. Electric vehicle you are giving to whom? Local authority exempted. If you are going ahead and giving to a GTA, goods transport agency, GTA, goods transport agency, goods transport agency, if you are giving to a GTA, remember one truck, then also it shall be exempted. Remember, giving to a GTA a means of transportation. You are giving 5 truck, 10 truck, doesn't matter. If you are giving to a GTA, your truck or renting is also exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Giving to state transport undertaking, normal motor vehicle to carry more than 12, local authority, electric vehicle to carry more than 12, and to a GTA, a truck, etc. also will be exempted. This point I've seen in the exam. Please be very careful about it. People, tell me one thing, everyone. GTA services are exempted? No, GTA services, GST is there. Array, some cases RCM is there, some cases GST is there. Do you guys agree with me? For example, I am a GTA. I went ahead and gave you services to a factory which is registered under Factories Act. GST will come under RCM or FCM. But either if I am unregistered or 5% if I have opted, then RCM will come. Do you guys agree with me? Now my question over here, if I am given GTA ke sath any other services like packing, packing, loading, unloading, it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of GTA services. Do you guys agree with me? But for example, you don't want GTA services from me. You told Ramesh sir, can you come and do only packing of the goods for me? Then packing ka rate will apply. Are you guys able to understand? But GTA ke sath, if I give packing, loading, unloading, it's a composite supply. If I give GTA services separately and packing separately, then separate supply. Is my point clear? This one point was there here over here, which I went ahead and told you. People, one point which I want to tell you over here. Listen to me very carefully. See, Baba, government have gone ahead and told transportation of passenger is exempt. Correct, everyone? So here they have told sea ka case mein, for example, this is the sea over here. This is Andaman and Nicobar Islands. In Andaman and Nicobar Island, no ferries will run. You know what is ferry, everyone? Which will take public from one place to another place, another place to another place, another place. This is called a ferry. Ferry is always used for public transport. Whether ferry is run by a private entity, whether ferry is run by government, doesn't matter. Do you guys agree with me? You know what happened? Sir, your name? Ayush went to one ferry wala. He told, I want to go out with my girlfriend. Evening sunset, I want to see. Can you take us? Baba, that time tourism. It's not public transport. It's tourism. And tourism and all are always taxable. Remember one thing, what government is trying to exempt over here is not tourism. Government is trying to exempt public transport. Are we clear, everyone? So remember one thing, private ferry ticket. are also exempted. But Baba, in the exam they will tell you private ferry taken for tourism. Tourism is always taxable. Are we all clear till everyone? Tourism is always taxable. Public transport is always exempt. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Done, everyone. In this, random item is also important. Remember random item. The next one which is there is over here, admission related service. In this, no, I want you guys to only remember one thing. Baba, over here, circus, dance, theatrical program, award functions, etc., recognized sporting event, planetarium, etc. If ticket is up to 500, it is exempted. More than 500 is always taxable. Over here, one small point is there, which I have seen students getting confused little about. You should remember, if you are a artist, for example, you are going in and doing Bharatnatyam, or you are going in and doing any types of dance like Kathak, etc., which is basically performance in folk and classical art form. Either you are singing or you are dancing or you are doing theatre, which is folk and classical art form. Then government is telling, if you are an artist and you are charging up to 1.5 lakh, don't charge any GST. Shahrukh Khan you called. Shahrukh Khan did lungi dance. Baba, lungi dance and all is taxable. What they are telling, art and culture related dance which you are going and doing, folk and classical art form of music, dance or theatre is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Performance in Bollywood song is always taxable. For example, you went in and hired these people, Kathak dance or Bharatnatyam wala people, and you went in and told, now you are the brand ambassador of our company. You have to do on the opening ceremonies, you have to do the Bharatnatyam also. Baba, with all due respect, you have to do Bharatnatyam also, and you will also have to promote the brand. Along with your Bharatnatyam, you have to take that oil ka packet, etc., and do dance also. Now, in this scenario, it will become taxable because you are a brand ambassador. Remember one point, this point can come in the exam. So, I have gone ahead and told you, please remember this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? When I talk this, no, when I talk this, I also remember one place I had gone and read about guest anchor. Guest anchor. For example, I am being called in a television channel as a guest anchor to come and talk about GST. Now, whether I am required to take registration or not required to take registration, guest anchors are not exempted. Guest anchor means I am providing a service to them. I will be liable to register if I cross 20 lakh or 10 lakh as applicable to me. Guest anchor ka one point I just recalled, so I am telling you guys. Guest anchor means what, everyone? I have been called in a television channel to come as an anchor and talk. I went and spoke. What is the registration? Am I exempted anywhere? Am I an artist in Bharatnatyam, etc.? No. Yes or no, everyone? I am just going and being an anchor over there. So remember one thing, anchors ke liye always 20 lakh and 10 lakh ka registration limit is applicable. If you have crossed, you should charge GST. Forward charge. Simple. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, in this chart, you have to remember this 500 rupees wala point and this last point. Please come to the next one, everyone. Now, the next chart which is there with us is relating to agriculture. Baba, agriculture as a part of a big question you will not be able to see, but you might go ahead and see a small MCQ or a small question coming from this. In exemption, if you go ahead and see for agriculture, basically, Baba, agriculture, if you go ahead and see, there is nothing specific which I want to go ahead and say. It is a very general kind of chart. But agriculture, one thing which I have seen is fumigation. Baba, fumigation. For example, when you grow the when you grow the agricultural crops, if you get any cultivation related services, harvesting related services, all these services per GST is exempted. If you get, for example, you call someone for fumigation in your agricultural field, fumigation related services are also exempted. What is fumigation? Basically, coming and putting the pesticide. Now, after the agricultural goods are cut, the goods will be kept in the agricultural farm. In the farm also, all the services which you take are exempted, including fumigation. If you go ahead and take any fumigation service at the farm, that is also exempted. This point one should be taken care. But in the warehouse of agricultural produce, if you go ahead and take any fumigation related services, those are not exempted. In the warehouse, for example, I am running a big warehouse. In that, I called one fumigation wala. He came and did the fumigation service. Those are always taxable. There is no exemption over there. This point you should remember one point. Okay. Secondly, after your agricultural field mein agriculture is done, after your agricultural field mein agriculture is done, now what will happen in the agricultural farm? Lot of services will be taken. Now all these services which you go ahead and take in your agricultural farm, in the agricultural farm, all these services which you go ahead and take, which can be basically husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation, all services are exempted, everyone. But these services are exempted only if they don't go ahead and change the essential characteristic. It means all the agricultural produce should remain agricultural produce, only then the services are exempted. For example, agricultural produce is apple. You took cleaning ka services, sorting ka services for apple, that is exempted. But any service because of which your apple becomes non-agricultural produce. For example, you took a service because of which apple became juice. then Baba, that services are taxable. So they are trying to say over here, any agriculture, any services which you go ahead and take because of which agricultural produce remains agriculture is exempted. But any service because of which agricultural produce become non-agriculture, that will always be taxable. This one point I want you guys to be careful about. Other than that, everything is very general kind of a service, everyone. You can just go through them. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one which is there is healthcare services. Healthcare also, I'll go ahead and classify as a big graded chart, everyone. Might be you see a small question in the exam as an independent question of 4 marks which goes ahead and comes. Okay, everyone? In healthcare, uh, sir, anything specific which you want us to take care? But one thing which I want you guys to remember, healthcare, Baba, healthcare means three things. Everyone listen to very carefully. Healthcare means diagnose, treatment and care. Healthcare means diagnose, treatment or care, which is taken for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity. People diagnose, treatment and care ka services, whether it is diagnosis service, whether it is treatment or care. Services taken for what? Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. And it should be in recognized system of medicine. Recognized system of medicine in India is Ayushan. What is Ayushan, everyone? Ayurveda, allopathy, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda, and naturopathy. All these ke through, if all these things ka diagnose, treatment, and care is done, then it is healthcare. Remember one thing, everyone. This this field, allopathy ke through treatment is done, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda, and naturopathy. All these methods, basically all this system of medicines in India are there. All these ke through, all these things ka treatment is done. Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. And what is done, everyone? Diagnose, treatment, or care. Then it is exempted. Remember one thing, then it is exempted, but given by whom? Healthcare services, which is diagnose, treatment, and care, done by chartered accountant is exempt. No, Baba. It should be done either by a clinical, it should be done by a CAP. CAP means clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, and paramedics going ahead and giving the services exempt. Other than that, Baba, nothing specific. One point you should always remember, hospital may, if the room bed is above 5,000, it is always taxable. But this 5,000 limit is not applicable for what, everyone? ICU, ICCU, and NICU. NICU, ICCU services are always exempted. And Baba, always remember, healthcare includes transportation of patient also, ambulance services also. Ambulance can be air ambulance, road ambulance. Who wants to sit in an ambulance? Correct on, everyone? Whether it is road ambulance, air ambulance, all ambulance services are exempted. One point also which I want you guys to take care is, sir, remember, cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, etc. If you go ahead and get it done, it's always taxable because it's for beautification. But supposingly one baby is there, baby is born with a cleft lip. Anything which is not for beautification and you get cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, that's always healthcare and it shall be exempted. Other than this, everything in the chart is okay. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one, legal services. We have already gone ahead and understood, everyone, legal services. The next one, everyone, education. Education mein na baba, everything is fine, but one point which I want you guys to really take care. Education mein baba, it's a graded chart. You can go ahead and see one question in the exam. Education mein, remember, who are educational institutes first? Educational institutes are basically, first of all, up to 12th wala institute. Up to 12 mean nursery, school, up to 12. One is your college, which is there. College is also educational institution. And the other one over here is approved vocational course provider. Who provides approved vocational course? Approved vocational course are being provided by industrial training institutes or industrial training centers. Industrial training institutes or industrial training centers who are basically approved. Who are approved under the National Council for Vocational Training or State Council for Vocational Training. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen to very carefully. If they go ahead and give services, no, to student, faculty and staff, any services given by them, people, any services given by them to their student, faculty and staff is always exempted. Are we all clear? Here you have to remember what are the services taken by them in the exam. That is important, everyone. In your exam, if they go ahead and tell you this is an educational institution providing the service, providing any services to student, faculty and staff is always exempt. Now, when they are taking the services, you will have to go ahead and remember there are 5 services which is there. One is if they are taking transportation service. One is if they are taking catering services. One is if they are going ahead and taking security, cleaning, housekeeping services. Are we clear, everyone? One is transportation service, one is catering service, one is security, cleaning, housekeeping services. The next one over here, people, is, see, transportation services if they are taking catering including midday meal ka services. Might be they are one educational institution is there and they went ahead and told one caterer, please provide catering services for our student, or they are taking security, cleaning, housekeeping ka services. But remember, security, cleaning, housekeeping should only be providing service within the campus. And admission or conduct of exam ka paper printing, all this paper correction, all these services, or online educational journal. This has been cut over here because only the above 4 services which are given to preschool up to 12th is exempt. People, when these people are giving the services, it is always exempt. When they are taking the services, you have to remember 5 services: transportation, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping within the campus, and admission related service or online journal. This has been cut over here. It means the above 4 services, when it is given to a school up to 12, it is exempted. Baba, next one. Here this is cut, and this is cut. It means only admission or conduct of exam related service or online journal service, when it is given to a college, it is exempted. Baba, when it is transportation, catering, security, cleaning or online journal, cut. Only one service given to an educational institution which is approved vocational course provider is accepted. Is my point clear to all of you? People, can you tell me everyone, transportation, catering, security, cleaning, housekeeping and admission or conducting exam related services are exempt here. Second me, admission or conduct of exam, online journal. All these services are exempted over here. Here only admission related or exam related services are exempt. So basically exam related services means what? Paper printing, admit card printing, invigilator ka services, all the services relating to exams are exempted over here. Are we clear everyone? Now listen, when they are taking these services, it is exempt. When they are giving these services to the student, it is always exempted. Remember this point everyone. Can I go ahead everyone? Now for an example, if I go ahead and say one college is there, college is going ahead. Baba, college ka case mein is transportation taxable or exempted? So college is giving transportation services to student. Baba, giving is always exempt. Giving any service is exempt. Taking, you have to see. Taking में 4 are exempt, taking में 2 are exempt, taking में only 1 is exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? This is one point which I want you guys to take care. Okay, everyone, this is one very important point which I want you guys to take care. Secondly, for example, this guy is going ahead and providing transportation to school. His service is exempt. Array, he does not have a bus. So he went ahead and told one person to give a bus to him. So if anyone is giving a bus to him, that will also be exempted because he is giving the services to whom? School up to 12th. Now my question over here, everyone tell me one thing. There is one college which is there. College has gone ahead and told one person to give transportation service, exempt or taxable? Taxable. When this guy go ahead and tells one person to give a bus on rent, whether it is taxable or exempt, taxable. But if there is a school which is there, school is up to 12, if anyone is giving transportation service, it is exempt. Taking bus on hire also will be exempted. Is my point clear? Either of them giving transportation services to student, taxable or exempted everyone? Giving is always exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? This was something important from this chart which I wanted you guys to read. Rest is just reading category. You can go through. Can we go ahead everyone? The next one which is there over here, insurance services. Everyone, insurance services, all this which I have gone ahead and drawn, it's just for the purpose of going over here. One point which I want you guys to take care is one over here which is written over here. People, one T is missing over here. This T you can write and keep. Total it has become. Total. It is total. Okay, that is just for your this thing. Tell me one thing everyone. Here one entry number 36B is there which I want you guys to understand. Everyone, entry number 36B. What is 36B going ahead and telling? It says that services of insurance provided by motor vehicle accident fund against contribution made by insurers out of the premium collected from third party motor vehicle. For example, I have gone ahead and this is HDFC over here. HDFC Co. I have gone ahead and paid premium for my motor vehicle insurance. They went ahead and insured my car over here. You know what happens everyone? Whenever you take a car insurance, they go ahead and charge you. Car के लिए तो they go ahead and charge if anything happens to the car. Plus, by chance you go ahead and touch anyone, hit anyone, then this guy has to be given money. So in this scenario, what happens? They take money from you for third party also. That what if something happens to a third party? So whatever I paid, supposingly I paid 1000 rupees to the HDFC insurance over here, HDFC will go to motor vehicle accident fund. This is a motor vehicle accident fund which is there, which is fund created by the government. They will go ahead and contribute some 800 rupees or 1000 rupees to the motor vehicle accident fund. You know what will happen if anybody who goes ahead and hits anyone over here, in this scenario the other person has to be paid? Yes, the money will be paid by motor vehicle accident fund. Are you guys able to understand? So basically motor vehicle accident fund is giving services to the insurers. Array, insurer companies, the insurance company is paying them an amount. This amount pay there is no GST. Is my point clear to all of you? This is one point which I want to remember. I want you guys to remember. Second point which I want to go ahead and tell you guys is about life insurance and health insurance. Baba, the new amendment which has come, which has gone ahead and told that life insurance service or health insurance services given to an individual or family. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, for myself, and my family which is there, I went ahead and told one HDFC over here, HDFC Argo is there. I went ahead and told HDFC Argo, can you please go ahead and do the insurance, life insurance or health insurance. Are we clear, everyone? Whether they are doing the life insurance of me or along with me, my family. Whatever premium I'll pay, no, the premium is exempted, everyone. The premium is exempted over here. There is no GST on the premium. Remember this point, everyone. If they are going ahead and giving me life insurance service or health insurance services, whatever premium they will charge from me for me or my family, they will be not charging any GST. But tell me one thing. For example, I told HDFC to go ahead and give me an insurance of all my employees. In that scenario, they will charge me GST. Individual and family is exempted. If they go ahead and give me a insurance for all my employees, I went ahead and took a group insurance, then Baba, they will charge me GST. For example, I'm a club. Club has many members which are there. All the members ke liye, all the club ka members ke liye, people listen carefully. All the club ka members which are there, I went ahead and took insurance for the club ka members which are there. So Baba, club ka members ke liye, they will charge one premium, insurance company. For example, I am one Cosmopolitan club, one club is there, or I am Coimbatore club, one big club I am. So I went ahead and told insurance company to do the insurance of all my members of the club. So whatever premium they are charging, they will charge GST because it's not the insurance of an individual, it's the insurance of a group. Is my point clear to all of you? Now in this scenario, remember one thing. For example, HDFC went ahead and did the insurance of Mukesh Ambani. Mukesh Ambani ka insurance 1000 crore ka is done. Now HDFC is going ahead and telling, I want to take reinsurance services. So it went ahead and told Axis Bank, Axis, Baba, I'm little scared. Can you please help me with the insurance? I will go ahead and give you 50%. So Axis is giving what, everyone? Reinsurance services over here, and I went ahead and paid Axis Co. Supposingly, the premium which was collected was 10 crore. I am paying Axis 5 crore rupees over here. So remember one thing, this 5 crore rupees which I am paying, because the insurance services are exempted over here, this reinsurance services also will be exempted. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Is the point clear to all of you? Then sir, schedule 3 mein what you told in supply chapter schedule 3, Baba, that I did not go ahead and give you an example of life insurance and health insurance. I give you an example of factory insurance. Life insurance and health insurance, so this is also exempted over here, and whatever I pay is also exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Because he is going ahead and doing the insurance of Mukesh Ambani, he is telling 50% risk I'll cover. Are we all clear? Whether I did insurance or I got the reinsurance done from someone, remember one thing, reinsurance or insurance both are exempted. This is what is the amendment which is there in the chapter of exemption. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? People, insurance services, only this much I wanted to tell you, but for your exam this time, insurance can play a very important role for your May 26 exam. Please be careful about it. The next one which I want to go ahead and talk is all other services, all other exemptions which are there. Everyone, let's talk about all other insurances, all other exemptions which are there. All other exemptions, may know, Baba, lot of exemptions I have gone ahead and written. But out of this, no, I will go ahead and talk about the most important ones which are there, which you should take care from here. Number one, you should go ahead and remember this renting of residential dwelling, which I have already gone ahead and told you. Anybody going ahead and giving residential dwelling on rent to me, if I am an unregistered person, it is exempted. If I am a registered person, but then it is RCM. But registered person using for his personal purpose, not showing as business expense, personal expense, then it is always exempted. This point has been told over here. Are we all clear till here? Now you know what PG wala people went ahead and told, PG, paying guest, hostel wala people. They told, sir, we are also giving residential property only. No, government told how? They are telling we are giving to student home away from home. So it's a residential dwelling only. So sir, in that scenario, when we are giving to students, students are unregistered person, so it should also be exempted. So government went ahead and told over here, this explanation government inserted, entry is not applicable to accommodation service for student in student residence, accommodation service provided by hostel, camp, paying guest, etc. It is not exempted over here. Are we clear, everyone? Then they went ahead and gave one exemption over here. Then they gave PGs ke liye one exemption. Government told, first told, government told not exempted. But then they went ahead and told, if supply of accommodation service like PGs etc. are giving services having value of supply less than 20,000, less than or equal it will be. Less than or equal to. People remember it should be less than or equal to, means up to 20,000. Up to 20,000. Okay? And per month per person, provided that the accommodation service is provided for a minimum continuous period of how many days, everyone? 90 days. So I am an host, I am a PG. If I am going ahead and giving you PG accommodation and I am charging you only up to 20,000 and I am giving you minimum 90 days, means 3 months you are staying with me, then I will not go ahead and charge you any GST. You came to me and you want to stay in my PG only for 1 month, I will charge you GST. You came to me and you are going to stay for 90 days, more than 90 days, but I am going ahead and charge you 25,000, then I'll charge you GST. Is my point clear to all of you? 20,000, 3 months minimum, 90 days. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? This point I wanted you guys to be careful about. The next one over here is, everyone over here. Remember one thing, if anybody is distributing electricity, this transmission and distribution of electricity is always exempted. Along with that, any ancillary services which are given. People, earlier this ancillary services ke liye something else was there, but now remember one thing, application fees, testing fees, meter rental, shifting charges, along with this, if any ancillary service is given, that is also exempted. So if I am going ahead and distributing electricity, distribution of electricity is exempt, ancillary services are also exempted. The next one over here, which you can take care over here, this one everyone. For example, listen to me very carefully. I am a bank. People, I am a bank. I went ahead and gave one shopkeeper debit card machine. You came to the shopkeeper, you swiped your card. You swiped your card up to 2000. So I am the bank of this shopkeeper. From your bank, I will collect my money. From your bank, I will collect 2000 rupees, which you have swiped with the shopkeeper. So for this, from the shopkeeper, I'll charge some collection charges. Are you guys able to understand? Because you are under me. For example, I am a bank and this bank has given a debit card, credit card machine to one shopkeeper. That shopkeeper, whenever he swipes up to 2000, no, this bank will collect the money from his bank. Baba, not his bank. Matlab, customer ka bank se money will be collected. For collecting the money from the customer's bank, I will charge some charges to the shopkeeper. Whatever charges I take, I not charge any GST because the swipe was only up to 2000. This point you should remember from exam point of view. The next one, if you go ahead and come on the right hand side, I've already gone ahead and told you this point, everyone. Services of business facilitator, business correspondent in rural area has been exempted. This you guys already know about it. One point over here which you guys can remember is R&D services provided by governmental entity. People, for example, there is a governmental entity, or there is a university or college which is there, and they are going ahead and providing R&D services to the government, and government is going ahead and giving them grants. Government is giving what, everyone? Grant. Then these services are also exempted. So services by governmental entity or research association or university or college notified under section number 35 against consideration in the form of grants is always exempted. Sir, services by way of providing news. Baba, always remember one thing, if I am going in and selling one news is there. I have one good news which is there. I told one news channel, I'll give you the news, you pay me 10 lakh rupees. Selling of news and views. Payment, no GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? In India, Press Trust of India and United News of India is also there, who also sell news. Press Trust of India and United News of India also sells news. Or I am an independent journalist and I am selling news. Whatever amount I am collecting, I will not collect any GST. Is this point clear to all of you? This point also I have seen 1 or 2 times in the exam. They have gone ahead and told services by a business organizer. I have organized one business exhibition outside India. You told me, sir, I also want to put up a stall. I told, give 5 lakh rupees, you can put up the stall in my exhibition. Whatever services I give you, because the exhibition is held outside India, whatever amount I collect from you, I will not collect any GST. But in exam, they will not tell you outside India. They will tell the business exhibition happened in India only. Then it is taxable. I give any services to you with respect to an exhibition which I am holding outside India, I will not charge any GST. But if exhibition is in India, GST will come. Is this point clear to all of you? People. Done. Next page, if you come over here, this point I have seen sometimes coming in the exam. Services by foreign diplomat mission. Foreign diplomat mission means all these consulates, embassies are there, embassy, consulate offices. When they go ahead and give any services, foreign diplomat mission ka services are always exempt. Services by them are always exempt. If I give two foreign diplomat mission, it is always taxable, Baba. It is not exempted. It means if they are giving services, it is exempt. If they are taking the services, taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, this point also you can remember over here. Services by recognized sports body. People, if a recognized sports body is there, if recognized sports body ko services are given by a player is giving the service, referee is giving the service, umpire is giving the service, coach or team manager is giving the service, or one recognized sports body is giving to another recognized sports body, always remember, it is always exempted. They will go ahead and tell you, Ram, a person is giving services to a recognized sports body as a selectator, as a commentator, as a curator. All these are taxable. Remember, everyone, if I am, tell me one thing, everyone, services provided to recognized sports body. People, if recognized sports body go, one recognized sports body is providing, exempted. Recognized sports body ko player is providing, umpire is providing, referee is providing, team manager is providing, it is exempted. Recognized sports body ko services are given by selectator, commentators, always taxable. Don't forget, Baba, all other people ka services are always taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Here I want you guys to remember services by non-profit entity. But here, no, they have gone ahead and told services non-profit entity to its own member by way of reimbursement or share of contribution up to 7,500 per month for sourcing from third person for the common use in the housing society. For example, one resident welfare association is there. Everyone resident welfare association is there, and they are going ahead and giving services to their members. Apartment is there, apartment mein people are staying, and they are giving the services and charging up to 7,500 per month per member, then it shall always be exempted. Are we all clear till here, everyone? This point I want you guys to remember. If they are going ahead and giving services which is up to, and they are charging from their member up to how much, everyone? 7,500 per month per member, it shall be always exempted. Now here one point came. For example, you tell me one thing, they are going ahead and charging 8,000 rupees per month. Will it be taxable, everyone? It will be taxable provided their aggregate turnover is more than registration limit and they are already a registered person. Otherwise, even if they are charging 10,000, it will not be taxable. It should be more than 7,500 plus they should be a registered person, only then GST will come. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told. Secondly, they went ahead and told, if supposingly they are going ahead and collecting, they are a registered person and they are collecting 8,000 rupees, will GST come that time? Yes. If GST is coming, whatever the resident welfare association will buy, will they be able to take the ITCs also? Yes, because they are registered person charging GST, ITC will be available. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then people went ahead and told, for example, per apartment is 7,500. No, Ramesh has 2 apartments over there and he charged 7,500 into 2, which is 15,000 rupees. Will it be exempt or taxable? So they went ahead and told 15,000 per person means per flat 7,500 is exempted. Are we clear? Here 15,000 they had charged for one person for 2 flats. People, per flat is how much? 7,500. No, it will be exempted. They are telling per flat is 7,500 exempted. Are we all clear? So per flat means per person. One person, when they say 7,500, it is per flat 7,500 has been exempted. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here, which is the circular over here. Sir, one more thing. Sir, supposingly they went ahead and charged 8,000. They are registered person and they have charged 8,000. Is it taxable? Yes, but 8,000 minus 7,500, only 500, or entire 8,000 is taxable. So they went ahead and told, they went ahead and clarified, if amount crosses 7,500, entire amount becomes taxable. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here. In this scenario, I also want to go ahead and talk about one more new point over here, pure labor. Baba, labor contract, not new point, it's an old point only, which I want to go ahead and talk. Pure labor contract for construction. Everyone listen to it very carefully. You are a person under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. You are a person under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. People, you are a person under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. You went ahead and got financial support from the government. You have got support from the government. Government gave you 2 lakh rupees. Now, if you tell one person to go ahead and provide you pure laborers so that you can make your new home or you can renovate your home. People, you can get your new home done, which is called original work. Original work means a new home done. Or you want to renovate your home. Or you want to repair your home, you went ahead and told this person to go ahead and provide you the services. Then remember, pure labor services provided by him, not works contract, only labor related services which are being provided will be always exempted. Provided you are under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Government had given me Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana my support that I can go ahead and build my home. To build my home, I told one person to go ahead and give me laborers. When he'll give me labor services, whatever amount he charges, he will not go ahead and charge me any GST. Is this point clear, everyone? Here, I can get my new home done, repair my old home, modification my home, doesn't matter. All the services, which is pure services, will be exempted. Now, for example, I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, and I am making a single residential house, which is for staying of a single family. I went ahead and told one person, please go ahead and provide me pure labor services. Then, Baba, remember one thing, even though I did not get any support from the government, these labor services will be exempted. But it should be for a single residential house. And remember one thing, it should be only original work. Original work means I should get my new house made, not for repair, etc. Here, repair also was exempted, renovation, everything was exempted. So, if I am a person who has got Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein support, if I get new home done, renovation, repair of my home, then also it is exempted. But Baba, in this case, if I have not got Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein support, if I am making my own residential house with my own money, if I tell one person to go ahead and repair my home, renovate my home, then it is always taxable. It should be only when he is making my new home. Original work is only exempted. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Only new home, single residential home, which is a new home related, if I take pure labor service, it will be exempt. Because I am not under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. People, the next one is this point and this is the point. These are the 2 points which I wanted to go ahead and tell you. People, these are some of the most important points which I wanted you guys to take care. Rest, Baba, you can just go through them. Reading once should be good enough. Can I go ahead, everyone? We are done with our chapter of exemptions. Now come to the next chapter, value of supply, everyone. Please come to value of supply. Now the next chapter is value of supply. Value of supply again an A graded chapter from exam point of view. People, value of supply again a graded chapter. Listen to it very carefully. When you read value of supply in section number 15, 1 comes into picture, which goes ahead and says value of supply is always the transaction value. But there are some things which you should always include in your value of supply. They went ahead and told some things should always be included in your value of supply, which is section number 15.2. 15.2 goes ahead and says you should always include TOPIICS. These are always to be included. It means when you are calculating the value on which you have to pay GST, Baba, GST is equal to value of your supply into rate of tax. This value may always, this should be included. What is this, everyone? Number one, any taxes, cess, fees other than GST. Excluding GST, you should include everything in your value of supply. But remember TCS, there is a circular which says TCS, which is charged under Income Tax Act, is never to be included in the value. Then I went ahead and told any obligation of supplier, any obligation of the supplier. Supplier went ahead and supplied me a machine. He told me, Ramesh sir, pay me 80,000, 20,000 on my behalf, pay to someone else. His value of supply will be how much? 80,000 which I paid him plus I paid someone else 20. So what is his value of supply? 1 lakh rupees. Then any packing charges, if he has gone and charged me, packing charges to be included. I for any incidental charges. People listen to very carefully. Incidental charges, if he has gone ahead and charged me, that also has to be any amount charged by him for anything done by him for me has to be included. I for interest, penalty and late fee. If I go ahead and supply you some goods and I told you I will go ahead and charge you interest, penalty and late fee, that also has to be included in the value. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? C for commission. Remember one thing, everyone, commission. If I am going ahead and say paying any commission, commission also has to be included. For example, seller sold me the goods. He went ahead and told me pay me 80,000. Seller ka one agent is there. Seller ka agent ko I paid commission. Always remember to be included. That's called selling commission. Are we all clear till here? For example, tell me one thing. Seller sold me the machine. I paid him. I am paying my agent ko some commission. Will that be included in seller ka value of supply? No. Remember, buyer paying his agent or buyer paying buying commission or buyer paying purchase commission. Buying, paying, purchase, same meaning. I am paying my agent. That is never to be included. I am paying his agent. Included. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is S for subsidy. Remember one thing, subsidy ka case mein, Baba, subsidy, no, students get confused at times, so I'll tell you quickly about it. People, tell me one thing. What are the things which I should include in the value of supply? First of all, topics. Taxes, obligation of supplier met by recipient, packing charges, incidental expenses which they have gone ahead and charged me, interest, penalty and late fee, any interest, penalty, late fee if I'm paying, commission and subsidy. Now subsidy ka case mein, no, everyone listen to it very carefully. Subsidy ka case mein you have to remember, for example, my supply ka goods ka supply price was 100 rupees. 100 rupees pe I was paying 10% GST to the government, which was 10 rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? I was supplying an item for how much, everyone? 100 rupees, and 100 rupees pe 10 rupees I was paying to the government as GST 10%. Now you know what happened? One company gave me a CSR activity mein 50 rupees ka subsidy and told Ramesh, you reduce your selling price to 50. Are we clear? This company paid me 50 and now when I'm selling to customer, instead of 100, how much will I sell at? 50. So 50 pay GST to the 10% to the government will be how much? 5 rupees. Government is telling Ramesh, I am getting 5 rupees only. You got 50 from the customer, 50 from the company. For your pocket, you got 100. But when you are paying GST, you are paying GST only on 50. I don't like it. So government goes ahead and says, if you have received a subsidy because of which your price has come down, please add it back and make it to 100 rupees and pay me GST on 100 only. Is my point clear to all of you? So that is why they say, if you have gone ahead and received a subsidy, people listen to me very carefully. In your exam, you have to remember, if you have got a price which is already reduced, it says price considering subsidy, price net of subsidy, price after reducing subsidy, means price is here. Does government want GST on the lower price or upper price? Upper price. So you should add back the subsidy. If they have gone ahead and given you the original price already and they have not reduced it and they are telling subsidy 50 rupees is received, what will you do? Ignore, because you can't make it double, no? Are you guys able to understand? You got a 50 rupee subsidy. People, tell me one thing. You got a 50 rupee subsidy from one NGO or from Tata, Ratan Tata gave you, okay, late Mr. Ratan Tata ka company went ahead and gave you 50 rupees as subsidy. Your selling price here was here. After receipt of subsidy, you reduce the selling price. Can you tell me GST should be paid on which value? Reduced price or upper price? Upper price, and hence you should add back the subsidy. For example, I received 50 rupees ka subsidy and the price is already on a upper end. I am not reduced yet. The price is over here. Can you tell me on which amount should I pay the subsidy, GST? Upper price. Should I add again? No. Is my point clear to all of you? Now tell me one thing. If I have gone and received one government subsidy should not be included in the value. What do you mean by this? For example, government gave me 50 rupees. People, government gave me 50 rupees over here. My price over here, I reduced it. I should pay GST on the reduced price only. Government is telling my subsidy, don't add and then pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you? Are we all clear? So in your exam, if they go ahead and give you 50 rupees government subsidy has been received, 50 rupees government subsidy is received and the price is already here. Will you add back or not add back? If the price is here, subtract, because lower price may you have to give the amount. If it is a government subsidy. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Please remember one thing. If you have gone ahead and received a subsidy which is directly linked to price, excluding central government and state government, if your price is already reduced, add it back. Can I explain again or got it? Next, the next one over here is discount over here. Discount ke liye one circular was there here. Can you guys see this circular? This time ka amendment for May 26 was this circular was deleted. Okay, everyone, the corner wala, down wala circular which is there here, this circular was being deleted for your May 26 exam. Okay, everyone, now. Can we go ahead, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Nothing but that discount was the discount given before at the time, always to be reduced. Discount given after the supply. After the supply, then Baba, there are three conditions which are there. Number one, so for example, I went ahead and gave you a discount. I went ahead and gave you a discount. So people, if I go ahead and give you a discount, whether the discount will be reduced from my value of supply or not to be reduced. Number one, first of all, I should have a prior agreement with you that I will go ahead and give you a discount. Secondly, invoice linking ke sath I should give you a credit note. Thirdly, you should reverse your credit, then my value of supply will come down. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Number one, I should have a agreement. Number two, linking to the invoice, I should give you a credit note. Number three, ITC reversal should be done by you. Three condition, everyone. Only if you fulfill the three conditions, discount will be excluded. Otherwise, discount is not to be excluded. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, this is okay. This is okay. Section number 15.1 transaction value, people. Section number 15.1 transaction value, 15.2 TOPIICS to be included. And third is discount. Discount is always to be excluded. Now here, if you could not find out the value, for example, I went ahead and did a supply without consideration. Without consideration, section number 71C, without consideration, also some things are supplied. In that scenario, everyone tell me one thing, 15.4 goes ahead and says, valuation rule will apply and you have to find out the value. Are we clear, everyone? In valuation rule number over here, in valuation rule number 27, 28, 29 are A graded from your exam point of view. You can go ahead and see a small question in your exam. 27, 28 and 29 are A graded from exam point of view. You should read and go. You will see one question in the exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? See, Baba, valuation rule number 27 goes ahead and says what? For example, I went ahead and supplied you something. For example, I went ahead and supplied you a mobile phone. You gave me 10,000 rupees and in return, you gave me 10,000 plus your gold chain, you gave it to me. Now in this scenario, I went ahead and supplied you the mobile phone. What is the value of my supply? The value of my supply is the open market value. At what price I am selling to someone else in the open market, that should be the value. For example, this item I did not supply to anyone in the open market value. It means I don't have the open market value. Then whatever you gave me, money plus the gold chain ka value, that will be my value of supply. I gave you a mobile phone, you gave me money plus gold chain. What is the value of my supply? First of all, the open market value of the mobile phone. If open market value of the mobile phone is not available, money plus the gold chain ka fair market value. If that is also not available, then what mobile phone I gave you, no? That mobile phone ka like, kind and quality ka value will be applied for my valuation. So whatever mobile phone I gave you, of that similar kind of mobile phone ka value will be applied over here. Sir, similar kind of nothing is there. Ramesh ka mobile phone which he is selling is unique. In that scenario, what you gave me was 10,000 plus that other item which you gave. For example, that other item is not gold chain. It is something so unique. The open market value is not available. Then they are going ahead and telling the money plus the monetary value of the additional consideration. This additional consideration which you gave me, of that value will be found out by applying rule number 30, which says 110% of your cost, or rule number 31, which is best judgment. Are we all clear till here? People, tell me one thing. If valuation rule number 27 may, you are not following. You are following. For example, I have gone ahead and supplied to my related person or distinct person, my home, my branch office. People, very, very important is rule number 28 from exam point of view. If you have gone ahead and supplied, to whom, everyone? related person or distinct person. Remember one thing, except through an agent. You have not sold it through an agent, whether it is normal agent, whether it is sole agent, please apply valuation rule number 29 always, because they are specifically told excluding what everyone? Agent. Can I quote everyone? Now, always remember one thing, Baba, sole agents come in related person, but they went in and told other than agent. Other than agent means they are telling agent ke liye always apply valuation rule number 29. Remember one thing, if I have gone in and supplied to my related person, always take the open market value. If open market value is not available, then I can take like, kind and quality. If that is not available, 30 and 31. But here there is a proviso which is there. They have gone ahead and told if goods are being supplied further as such. For example, I went ahead, everyone listen to me very carefully. I have gone ahead and supplied to my related person over here, and my related person is going to do no modification, and he is going to supply the same goods as it is. People, I am supplying to my related person, and related person is going to supply the goods as it is forward. Then whatever like, kind and quality he buys, no. For example, he is going ahead and selling the goods for someone else also. So whatever like, kind and quality he is selling, of the selling price of the like, kind and quality, 90% will become my valuation over here. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, everyone, whatever like, kind and quality is selling, of that 90% will be my value of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told one more point over here that, sir, if your recipient is eligible for full ITC, I went ahead and supplied to my recipient. My recipient can take my supply ka full ITC. It means he is a registered person eligible to take full ITC. Then whatever I show in the invoice, that will become the open market value, and that will be the value of supply. Please tell me, everyone, related person is clear to all of you, everyone. Open market value, if that is not there, like, kind and quality, if that is not there, 30 and then 31. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Remember one thing, if I am going in and supplying to my related person, and this related person is supplying the same goods as it is, then whatever like, kind and quality sells, no, of that 90% can be applied as my value. Or if I am going in and selling to my related person and he is eligible for full ITC, then the open market value will become the value of open market value. How will know that? What will become invoice value? Invoice value will become the open market value, and that will be the value of supply. This valuation rule is good one, Baba. You can see rule number 28 pay one question. Here over here, one more rule number 28.2 is there. Rule number 28.2 is also there. Rule number 28.2 goes ahead and says, if one company, people listen very carefully, if one company is there and other company if they are going ahead and providing what, everyone? Corporate guarantee. Corporate guarantee means I am going ahead and telling one bank, bank, can you please go ahead and sponsor? Can you please go ahead and give them a loan of 1,000 crore rupees? Bank is telling, please give me guarantee. If I am a company, if I give a guarantee to a bank for my subsidiary company, for an example, then that guaranteeing which I have gone ahead and given to the bank, have I given services to my subsidiary company? Have I given subsidiary company go services by guaranteeing their loan? Everyone, have I given services to my subsidiary company by guaranteeing their loan? So whenever I've gone ahead and given services to my subsidiary company by guaranteeing their loan, what is the value of my supply? The guarantee amount 1,000 crore is there. 1,000 crore ka how much? 1%, which is how much? 1 crore. Or if they have paid me 20 lakh rupees, whichever is higher, they have gone in and told, see everyone, value of supply of service by a supplier to a recipient who is located in India by way of corporate guarantee shall always be 1% of the amount of guarantee per annum. 1% means, everyone, how much is the guarantee I have given for 1,000 crore? 1,000 crore ka 1% is 1. Okay, Baba. My mathematics is very bad. You understood 10 crore, everyone? 10 crore or actual consideration, whichever is higher. Clear? In this also, they have given the same point over here that if your recipient is eligible for full ITC, whatever value you show of the corporate guarantee value, that invoice value will become the value of supply. They have told if your recipient is eligible for full ITC, value declared in the invoice is the open market value. Corporate guarantee, I have gone ahead and told you, but remember one thing, corporate guarantee ke liye, no, I have gone ahead and given one detailed circular also down. You should read the circular once and go for exam. Okay, everyone, I hope you guys have already read the circular, but I have gone ahead and told you the basics of a corporate guarantee. I believe corporate guarantee, one small point you can go ahead and see. See, Baba, big question they will tell you. A Limited is a company. A Limited ka, these are the supplies which are there, and then they will tell you A Limited also guaranteed the loan of its B Limited subsidiary company. So what is the value of that supply? 1% of the amount guaranteed or actual consideration, whichever is higher. They will go ahead and tell you in the same scenario. They have gone ahead and told 1% of the amount guaranteed or actual consideration, whichever is higher. Then they will go ahead and tell you in the invoice, A Limited has gone ahead and showed only 500 rupees as the value of supply, since B Limited is eligible for full ITC. 500 will only be the value of supply because other company is eligible for full. Please remember, corporate guarantee, you can see one small point in the exam. Can we go ahead, everyone? We will. Now here, Valuation rule number 29 is there. 29 is okay, everyone. Remember one thing, if you are going ahead and supplying to your agent, open market value of the goods can be taken. So if I am supplying to my agent, whether it is normal agent, whether it is agent who is supplying on my behalf, or it is a sole agent, doesn't matter. Any agent, if you are supplying, open market value or option is 90% of the like kind and quality when supplied by the recipient, or rule number 30 and then 31. Is my point clear to all of you? In this scenario, please remember rule number 28 is very, very important from exam point of view. The next one I've already gone ahead and told you. In next one, Baba, rule number 31, A, B, C. You remember everyone? Very, very important from exam point of view. All the others are okay. Going through is okay. People, over here also all these are okay. All these are okay. All these are okay. Okay. One point which I want to tell you guys, everyone over here now. Del credit agent wala point. I will go ahead and just tell you once. Take everyone. Del credit agent and EMI wala point. Tell me one thing, everyone. EMI wala point mein, for example, everyone over here. This is one shopkeeper who is there. I went to uncle. I told uncle, I want a mobile phone. Uncle gave me a mobile phone. Everyone, uncle gave me a mobile phone. For the mobile phone, uncle went ahead and told me, give me 40,000. I gave 40,000. What is the value of supply, everyone? 40,000. That, do you guys agree with me? I went to one shopkeeper, uncle over here. Uncle told me, okay, Ramesh, I'll give you a mobile phone. I told uncle, money is not there. What to do? Uncle told, no problem. Do one thing. Give me 10,000 rupees every month plus 1,000 rupees interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 rupees interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest plus 500 rupees you can give me late payment ke liye penal interest also. Can you tell me what is the value of supply of my uncle over here? 44,500. Interest and penalty. Generally, it is exempted. But if it is charged because of a principal supply, interest and penalty also becomes taxable at the rate of principal supply. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? I went to one shopkeeper, uncle over here. I am over here. I told uncle, can you please go ahead and provide me a mobile phone? Uncle told, okay, I'll go ahead and give you a mobile phone. Do one thing, pay me 40,000. I told uncle, mobile is not there. Oh, sorry, money is not there. Uncle told, okay, fine. Then get out. He threw me out of the shop. Now what to do? I went to Bajaj Finance over here. Bajaj Finance ko I went and told, please give me a loan of 40,000 rupees. They gave me a loan. I threw the check on uncle's face and told, take your 40,000 rupees. Give me the mobile phone. My question, what is my value of supply? What is uncle ka value of supply? 40,000? Done. Now they have given it and given me a loan, right, everyone? This loan, I have to go ahead and give them EMI 10,000 rupees every month plus 1,000 interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. Plus I paid them penal interest also. Can you tell me in this scenario, whatever interest is there, is it taxable or exempted? Exempted, because here it's a loan transaction for which I'm just giving the interest, and interest is exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, everyone. For an example, Del credit agent, Del credit agent, Del credit agent. Who is a Del credit agent, everyone? Who is a Del credit agent, everyone? Who is a Del credit agent? I told the principal, don't worry about it. If the customer does not make the payment to you, I will pay you and later I'll recover from him. These self-credit agents are agents who goes and tells the principal, don't worry. If these guys don't go ahead and pay you, I will pay you and later I'll recover from them with interest. Are we all clear till here? Now in Del credit agent, one will be a principal, one will be a Del credit agent, and one will be a customer. Listen carefully, everyone. You know what is happening now? Principal went ahead and sold the goods directly. Invoice in the name of the principal. People, tell me one thing. In this scenario, am I an agent as per 71C or not an agent? Am I an agent as per section number 71C or no? No, because principal never gave the goods to me. I never sold the goods in my invoice. Hence, I am not an agent as per 71C. Are we all clear? What kind of an agent I am? Commission agent. Baba, commission agent. Do you guys agree with me? In this scenario, tell me one thing. Invoice is given directly. Now, this guy was not making the payment. So, I made the payment to the principal. Now, I told this guy, hey, shameless fellow, I have given you a loan by making the payment on your behalf. You do one thing, pay me the loan with interest. Now, when I am collecting the interest from him, is interest taxable or exempted? Exempt, because interest is a loan, is an independent transaction for which I am charging him interest. But supposingly over here in the same scenario, everyone listen to very carefully. Principal went ahead and gave the goods to me. I sold the goods, invoice in the name of the agent only. I am giving the goods on my name. He is not making the payment, so I made the payment to the principal. Are we all clear? I made the payment to the principal. I told, hey, shameless fellow, you did not make the payment, so I had to pay to the principal. Now you pay me the invoice amount also, you pay me the interest also. My question over here, is interest taxable or included in the principal supply? Included and taxable at the rate of what? principal supply. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all they went ahead and told over here. Is my point clear to all of you? These two are the circular which I wanted to talk to you guys. Please come to the next one over here. That's it, everyone. Now, please remember corporate guarantee you should read once and go, everyone. Don't leave it and go. Okay? Now, in this valuation ka chapter, one circular is there which has come over here relating to value of supply. Everyone, value of supply ka chapter mein one circular has come. I want to go ahead and talk about the circular now. Everyone, listen to it very carefully. What is this circular going ahead and talking about? Value of supply ka one circular is there, and what is this circular which is going ahead and talking about? For an example, everyone over here. I went ahead and sold you some goods. People, I sold you some goods. We had a prior agreement. Listen to me very carefully. When I sold you the goods, I sold you for 10,000 rupees, 1 lakh rupees, and I told you GST 10%, 10,000 rupees ka GST I went ahead and charged you. People, listen to me very carefully. In the month of April, I had gone ahead and sold you. So, value of supply was everyone 1 lakh, and GST I paid to the government 10,000. Anyone, any doubt till here? Sure, everyone? Value of supply was 1 lakh rupees, and GST which I had to pay to the government, I paid 10,000 rupees. Anyone, any doubt with this? Now, you know what happened? I had gone ahead and done an agreement with you that if in future you can go ahead and sell all the item, I'll go ahead and give you a discount. Done, everyone? You sold all the goods, so I went ahead and told you in the year end, I'll go ahead and give you a discount of 10%. I'll go ahead and give you a discount of 10%. So, people, in the year end, you came to me. In the month of March, I went ahead and gave you a 10% discount, which is 10,000 rupees. I returned your GST also 1,000 rupees. Do you guys agree with me? When I issued you a credit note for this, yes or no, everyone? I will go ahead and disclose the credit note. Value of supply of the credit note is 10,000 rupees, and GST which I returned is 1,000 rupees. Is my point clear? And earlier you had taken how much credit? How much will you reverse now? 1,000. So my question over here, when you reverse, your credit will become 9,000. So can you tell me how much will be my value of supply now? 90,000, and my GST paid to the government also will become 9,000. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? It means if I go ahead and give you a credit note and you reverse the credit, my liability also comes down. It means that month I have to pay 1,000 rupees less to the government. Do you guys agree with me? People, did you understand this whole thing over here? People, did you understand this thing, everyone? Can I tell again or got it? Got it, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. For an example, we did not have a prior agreement. If we don't have a prior agreement, in that scenario, what will happen? This is when we had a prior agreement. For example, I did not have a prior agreement, then what will happen? For example, over here, I went ahead and sold you some goods. In that scenario, I charged you 1 lakh rupees. I charged you GST 10,000 rupees. You went ahead and took ITC how much? 10,000. I told the government value of supply 1 lakh and GST I paid 10,000 rupees. Later you came and told me, sir, not even dogs are buying these biscuits which you sold me. Give me some discount. I told, okay, fine. These are called secondary discount. These are called what, everyone? Secondary discount or post-sale discount. And I went ahead and told, okay, fine. Take 10,000 rupees ka discount and get lost. Now, this discount ke liye, can I issue a GST credit note or not is my question. Why no? Because there was no prior agreement. The three conditions are not satisfied. So, can I go ahead and issue your credit note or can't issue your credit note? But I will give you a financial credit note. Financial. What is financial credit note? It means I will go ahead and tell you, okay, your amount which is there, I am returning it to you. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, am I returning your GST or not returning your GST? So, my question to all of you, in this month, will government give me any adjustment in liability? Do you have to reverse any credit? Nothing is required. Can you tell me in the eye of government, what is my value of supply? What is my value of supply? 1 lakh. And what is the GST I paid to the government? 10,000. Do you have to reverse any ITC or not required? Not required. That's what is the first circular going ahead and talking over here in the value of supply. This circular which has come, it goes ahead and says full ITC is available to recipient even if supplier issues financial or commercial credit note and offers post supply discount. Since the supplier cannot reduce the tax liability on credit note, the recipient need not reverse. It means I will not be able to reverse any credit and all. So, people, will I be able to adjust any liability? So, you also don't have to reverse any credit. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one over here, which has come, is a circular again, which I'll go ahead and talk to you guys. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, there is one manufacturer which is there. Okay? I am a dealer which is there, and there is the customer which is there. Manufacturer sells me, people listen carefully. Manufacturer sells me over here cars, and I sell the car to the customer. Manufacturer sold me the car at 10 lakh rupees and he charged me GST 20%, which is 2 lakh rupees. Can you tell me what was his value of supply already? 10 lakh, and he had paid the GST 2 lakh rupees to the government. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, listen to me very carefully. You know what happened? And I will go ahead and sell to the customer after adding my profit. After adding my profit, I will sell to the customer. Do you guys agree with me? How much input tax rate I have already taken? 2 lakh rupees. Anyone? Any doubt till here? Sure, everyone. I bought the car, I will sell the car to the customer. I bought the car, I will sell the cars to the customer. You know what happens? All the car dealers know at the year end on the previous car ka model, they go ahead and tell the dealers, hey dealer, try to sell the car in the market. Try to sell the car in the market. I will go ahead and offer you further some more discount. Does any agreement, is there any agreement for this discount or no? No. But they go ahead and give a discount which is also called a secondary discount, or it's called a post sale discount. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? And one discount was given over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? So this post sale discount which was there, for this lot of confusion happened, which they went ahead and clarified over here. Are we all clear till here? Now, what they are going ahead and telling, has the dealer gone ahead and given any services to the manufacturer for which manufacturer is giving a post sale discount? No. So what is a post sale discount? It's just a discount which is given by him to me, for which he'll give me a financial credit note. Are we all clear till everyone? So this discount, for example, everyone listen to very carefully. A discount of 1 lakh rupees was offered by him to me, so that when I sell the car to the customer, I can easily sell it in the market, because all the car companies in the market are now giving all this discount. So customers are going to which car companies? Only which dealers are offering discounts. Are we all clear? I am a dealer. I told the company, please yaar, give some discount. Otherwise, these cars I can't sell. Last year ka model it is. So company went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees discount, and I went ahead and further sold the car to the customer at 1 lakh rupees discount. Do you guys agree with me? This secondary discount is what, everyone? Is it a consideration? Have I given any service to the manufacturer? I will go ahead and make sales for you. Go ahead and give me 1 lakh discount. Have I given any services to him? Or this discount is just a secondary discount? Secondary discounts. Are we clear, everyone? For this secondary discount, will he give me any GST credit note, or he'll just give me financial credit note? Do I have to reverse any credit or nothing required? My question to all of you is very simple. Have I given any service to him or nothing? Nothing. In this scenario, this 1 lakh rupees ka post sale discount which is given, is it a consideration or just a discount? Just a discount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now I'll tell you one thing. For an example, this manufacturer is there and this is the customer which is there. Manufacturer is there, customer is there, and dealer is there. You know what, everyone? Manufacturer went ahead and told the customer, customers, you can buy a car now at only 8 lakh rupees. Listen to me very carefully. Customers, they made one advertisement everywhere. Customers, all the customers can now buy the cars at only 8 lakh rupees, 8 lakh rupees, 8 lakh rupees. Go to your dealer and dealer will give you the car at 8 lakh. Listen, he had sold the car to him 10 lakh rupees plus GST 2 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone? He started crying over here. He told, how will I give the car at 8 lakh? How will I give the car at 8 lakh? Has the manufacturer and customer already got a agreement? Manufacturer already did an agreement with the customer. In this scenario, there was no agreement between manufacturer and customer. Okay, manufacturer is selling me, I am selling the customer. Manufacturer gave me a discount. It's a post sale discount. Is it a consideration for me giving services to the manufacturer? No. Done. In this scenario, listen, everyone, see now. Manufacturer told the customer, hey customer, go to this guy, go to the dealer. Dealer will give you one car for only 9 lakh. Dealer is telling, hey manufacturer, shameless you are. How will I go ahead and give? You sold me the car at 10 lakh rupees. Are you guys able to understand? So manufacturer told the dealer, hey dealer, do one thing. Listen, no, you give me the service. You go ahead. You give me the service by going ahead and supplying the car at a lower price. Sell it to him at 9 lakh rupees and charge whatever is the GST. Listen, he will tell, hey, 10 mein to I only bought. How can I sell at 9? He told, I will give you 1.5 lakh rupees. You tell me one thing. He is giving me 1.5 lakh rupees so that I can sell the car at a lower price. Do you guys agree with me? Then he is giving me this 1.5 lakh rupees. Is this 1.5 lakh rupees discount or consideration was the question? Because I am giving a service to him, for which I am giving a service to him by pushing his sale at a lower price. Yes or no, everyone? And hence this 1.5 lakh becomes what, everyone? Consideration. Is my point clear to all of you? Is it discount or it's a consideration? Because these two already had a agreement. To fulfill this agreement between these two, I helped him. Means I provided him a service and he gave me 1.5 lakh. This 1.5 lakh is not discount, it's a consideration. That's what they went ahead and told over here. See, everyone. Post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer are generally not treated as consideration or inducement for dealer sale to. He is not going ahead and giving any service over here by selling it the goods to the customer. People, you sell the goods to me, I sell the goods to customer. I don't do any work for you. I am not doing any service for you. Yes or no, everyone? Post-sale discount is just a discount. But Then they went ahead and told if discount is an agreement to sell goods to the end customer at a reduced price. People, what happened over here? See, however, where the manufacturer has agreement with the end customer to supply the goods at discounted price, the manufacturer may issue a commercial credit note enabling such discount to be provided at an agreed rate to the end customer. Therefore, it is clarified such postal discount given by the manufacturer to the dealer for supplying the goods to the end customer at a discounted price should be included in the overall consideration as inducement towards the supply by the dealer to the end customer. Here what they went ahead and told in this scenario, because you already guys had a agreement in this scenario, I can't go ahead and sell the car at 9 lakh rupees. Correct or not, everyone? In this scenario, this manufacturer gave me 1.5 lakh rupees cut discount, and this discount is not a discount, it's a consideration for my services to the manufacturer. People, did you guys understand this point, everyone? Is this discount or it's a consideration? It's a consideration for my services to him, and it will be taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all closed? Done. The next one over here. People, tell me one thing, everyone. Whether a post-sale discount, okay, he went ahead and told, manufacturer told the dealer, do one thing. Can you go ahead and do marketing for me, sales for me? Okay, tell me one thing, everyone. Manufacturer sells the cars to the dealer. Dealer goes ahead and sells to the customer, independent transaction. I know him, he knows me, I know the customer. Both are different transactions. He sells me, I sell the customer. Okay? Customer went ahead and told me, for example, I went ahead and I have to sell the car to the customer. Manufacturer sold the cars to me, story over. Now, when I am selling the car to the customers, I want to make profit. To make more profit, what will I do? I'll do promotion, marketing of the cars so that I can sell my cars more. Am I doing this promotion for the manufacturer, or I am doing this promotion activity so that my sale only goes up? Yes or no, everyone? When I am doing this promotional activity, I am not doing the promotional activity for anyone. I am advertising the cars, etc. so that my sale goes up, my profit will go up. But for example, I did one agreement with a manufacturer. I told, I will do promotion for you, marketing for you, branding for you. You give me 2 lakh rupees extra discount. Then that 2 lakh rupees is a consideration. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? They are telling post-sale discount given by manufacturer to dealer are not consideration for promotional activity. They merely reduce the selling price of the goods. Are we clear, everyone? They are not any consideration. They are not any consideration. However, if the dealer provides specifically a contractually agreed promotional services, then GST will be applicable. My simple point over here, everyone. If I don't have any agreement with you, you sold me the car. Now to sell the cars in the market, I will try my best to push the sales in the market. I am doing promotion, marketing, etc. so that I can make my sale more. Am I doing it for someone, or I am doing it for myself? Myself. Have I given any service to the manufacturer? Nothing. Nothing. Clear, everyone? But if I tell the manufacturer specifically, I will do branding for you, marketing for you, sales for you, give me 2 lakh rupees. That 2 lakh rupees which he has given is a consideration and not post-sale discount. Are we all clear till here? That's all they went ahead and told over here. The next amendment which came over here, valuation of lottery. Lottery may rate 28% has now become how much, everyone? 40%. Can I close the discussion, everyone? And one circular has been deleted, which I went ahead and told you to delete the circular over here. That's all is the changes which has come over here. People, can I close my discussion on the chapter, everyone? Can I close my discussion on the chapter? That's all, everyone, which you guys should remember from value of supply. Please come to the next chapter, everyone. People, now tax invoice ka chapter. Tax invoice as a chapter, no, from exam point of view, C graded. C graded. I don't love the chapter, but we can go ahead and remember some things which are there. One thing which you can remember from exam point of view, section number 31(3). Revised tax invoice. Revised tax invoice time limit is how much, everyone? 1 month. Do remember this point, everyone. Okay, everyone? When you are issuing revised tax invoice, for every people you don't have to issue revised tax invoice. For registered person you have to give revised tax invoice always, whether intrastate supply you are done or interstate supply. Unregistered person ke liye, no, you can make consolidated revised tax invoice. Rather than giving one, people, you tell me one thing, all these unregistered people who are there, useless, no? Means are giving them invoice is useless, no, everyone. Now will they use the invoice or nothing for them? Registered people, though, they don't want tax invoice, so I will give revised tax invoice. Unregistered person, no, giving revised tax invoice not required. I can make one consolidated tax invoice in my system and I can pay the GST to the government. But unregistered person, you have to remember one thing. If the value of the supply is more than 2.5 lakh, to an unregistered person and it is interstate, then Baba, for that consolidation is not possible. Individual invoice has to be given. Is this point clear to all of you? That's all they have written over here. Other than that, one point I want you guys to remember, everyone over here now. See, Baba, if a person has gone ahead and given me a service, for example, there is a director, and director is already a registered person, and he has given me the services, and I am a company. I should pay GST under RCM, right, everyone? In this scenario, because the director is a registered person, he will give me a tax invoice. I don't have to make the tax invoice. But if the director has gone ahead and given me a service, and the director is an unregistered person, and he has given me the service, I am a company, and I have to pay GST under RCM, he will not make the tax invoice. Do you guys agree with me? I should make my own self invoice, and that is told over here, and this self invoice should be prepared by you within 30 days. Remember one thing, the self invoice ka time limit is how much, everyone? 30 days from the receipt of goods from unregistered person, including a TDS deductor. In both the cases, when these people are unregistered people or TDS deductor, you should make your own invoice within how many days? This is one point which I want you guys to remember. People, e-invoicing ka limits you should remember always. E-invoice, Baba, if you are turnover, if you are registered person, people, if you are registered person with respect to your B2B supplies and for your export. If you are doing B2B supply and you are doing export, you should go ahead and make what, everyone? You are required to do e-invoicing. You are required to do e-invoicing. If your turnover is more than in any preceding financial year from 17-18. People, 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, 22-23, 23-24, 24-25. Now it is what? 25-26, because it is 26 now. So last year, any last year, if your turnover is more than 5 crore, then Baba, with respect to your B2B supply and for your export, you are required to do whatever you want, e-invoicing. Remember, e-invoicing is not applicable if you are a government department, local authority, SEZ unit, and those referred to in 54.2.3.4.4a. Everyone over here. 54.2 goes ahead and talks about banking companies basically. People, what does it talk about? Banking. Whenever I say banking, no, banking means NBFI. What is NBFI? NBFC, banking company, financial institution, and insurance company. People, remember one thing, banking company, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation, and M for multiplex. Who are the 4 people? Banking company, GTA, passenger transportation, and multiplex. These people know they don't issue invoice. They issue some other document, and their other document is deemed as tax invoice. For example, bank don't issue invoices. Banks issue statement, and statement is their tax invoice. GTA, goods transport agencies, don't issue invoices. They issue consignment note, and consignment note is their tax invoice. Passenger transportation wala people issue ticket, and tickets are deemed as their tax invoices. And multiplex issue e-ticket, and e-ticket is deemed as their tax invoice. So Baba, government is telling for them, no, who are these people? BG Prime Minister. B for banking, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation wala, and M for multiplex. These people generally don't issue invoice. These people issue other document, and their other document is tax invoice. So for them, e-invoicing is not applicable. Who are the people e-invoicing is not applicable? BG, PM, GLS. BG Prime Minister riding Mercedes GLS. B for banking company. Banking means what, everyone? NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution, insurance company. People, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation, M for multiplex, G for government department, local authority, or SEZ. Are we all clear till here? Everyone, tell me one thing. I am a registered person. People, listen to me very carefully. Okay, I'll ask you one question. I am a registered person, and I am going ahead and I am supplying to an SEZ unit. Is e-invoicing required or not required? I tell no. I am supplying to an SEZ unit. Is invoicing required or not required? Not required. No, 100% absolutely wrong. Remember one thing. If these people are supplying, then it is not required. If you are supplying to a SEZ unit, then required. People, if these people should not be what, everyone? If these people are the suppliers, then not required. What if I am supplying to these people and they are registered? For example, I am supplying to an SEZ unit. SEZ unit supplying is not required. If I am supplying to SEZ unit, required. If I am government department is supplying, not required. If I am supplying to a government department and government department is registered as a TDS deductor, is it registered? Array, am I registered? Am I supplying to government department which is registered? required. They have gone ahead and told very simple over here. They have told registered person has to issue invoice for supplies to government department even if government department is registered as a TDS deductor. People, don't forget that point. Okay, everyone. People, can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. When is e-invoicing required, everyone? E-invoicing registered person plus aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year is more than 5 crore. Do you guys agree with me? Then, Baba, you have to go ahead and do e-invoicing with respect to your B2B supply plus. Hey, what happened? For my B2B supply, I'll do plus for my exports also I do. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Sure, everyone. Now, they went ahead and told over here for a B2B also required. For what is not required? If the supplier is BG, Prime Minister, GLS, banking company, GTA, passenger transportation wala, multiplex, government department, local authority and SEZ unit. If they are going ahead and doing the supply, not required. If you are doing the supply to them, if they are registered, then required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Now, tell me one thing, everyone. The next one over here is dynamic QR code. What is dynamic QR code? Nowadays, you will see, the shopkeeper in the machine, they will show you the QR code. You can scan and make the payment. Dynamic QR code, when is it required by a shopkeeper or a person to show the dynamic QR code or print the dynamic QR code in the invoice? When is it required? They told whenever registered person whose aggregate turnover is more than 500 crore in any preceding financial year with respect to their unregistered person co supply or B2C supply, they are required to give what, everyone? Dynamic QR code. Are we all clear till here? B2C supplies के लिए only. B2C supplies, unregistered person. It is basically government wants UPI payment. Are we all clear till here? On whom dynamic QR code is also not required. On whom is dynamic QR code also not required? Not applicable to those referred to in 542344A. BG Prime Minister. It is not applicable. Plus O, BG Prime Minister Office, OIDR, Netflix, etc., which is there. For them also, dynamic QR code showing and taking payment is not required. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, here there is one small point which is there. I want to tell you guys. Tell me one thing, everyone. E-invoicing is required for what, everyone? B2B supply plus for exports. Do you guys agree with me? Exports means, Baba, B2B means when you are selling to registered person. Export means it is a B2C supply only, no? Because outside wala person will be unregistered only. Outside India, wala person will be unregistered. But for B2C also, they are telling you have to do what, everyone? E-invoicing. Baba, when you read dynamic QR code is required for what, everyone? B2C. It means exports are also B2C. Array, are export B2C? So people went ahead and asked, when you have told e-invoicing for export, because that person outside India is unregistered, should I also give dynamic QR code? So government went ahead and told, because e-invoicing provisions are applicable for this, dynamic QR code provisions are not applicable. For all other unregistered person, when you are selling, applicable. But when you are selling for what, everyone? Exports, not required. Can I explain again or got it? Then people went in and asked one thing. Okay, you are telling for export, dynamic QR code is not required, right? Tell me one thing. Okay, sir, tell me one thing. Because exports are coming under invoicing, you are telling dynamic QR code is not required. Okay? What is export of service? Supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. If I receive foreign convertible currency, it is export. Do you guys agree with me? Supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. What I am receiving is foreign convertible currency, then it is export of service. For an example, I did not receive foreign convertible currency, it is not export of service. Correct, everyone? If it is not export of service, you will not do e-invoicing. Recipient is outside India. If you are not doing, if it is not falling in export ka definition, you will not go ahead and do e-invoicing. But tell me one thing, everyone. In that scenario, people went ahead and asked, if invoicing is not applicable, dynamic QR code, so I will do. So government told that person who is outside India, do you think he will use India ka GPay and make the payment? Do you think India ka UPI can be used? So they told in that scenario also, even if it is not falling in export of service, for people who are outside India, don't provide dynamic QR code because person from outside India can't scan and make India ka payment through GPI and all. UPI he can't use. Are we all clear till here, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told. This circular may know only the first point which is there. I wanted to go ahead and tell you guys because I like this point, everyone. Is dynamic QR code required for export? They went ahead and told since for export e-invoicing is required, treating is at what, everyone? B2B supply, dynamic QR code is not applicable. However, if supply is outside India and does not fall in export definition, place of supply came in India, then Baba, it is not export. If it is not export of goods, exports of service, sorry, if it is not export of service, then can we put dynamic QR code. Then also they told in that case also QR code is not required since the person outside India cannot go ahead and use the QR code and make the payment. This one point I like it, so I went ahead and told you people. But remember one thing, everyone. Please read this circular once and go. Don't leave it. Exam has become very critical these days. You know what you will not think? They will ask that only. Although I am trying to go ahead and cover the good points which are there, but in exam, no. Nowadays, every small circular here, there, corner, anything they can ask. Can I go ahead, everyone? So read this circular also and go. Can I close the discussion, everyone? In this chapter, this was the main important points which I liked it. Other than this, sir, other than this, do you like any point? Do you like any point? Do you like any point? All these are all okay. Done, everyone? People, one more point, everyone. Listen to very carefully. For example, I am going in and supplying to an unregistered person. One item is taxable, one item is exempt. For unregistered person, if I am supplying one taxable item, one exempt item, I can give a single document, which is known as what, everyone? Invoice cum bill of supply. Intermediate ka question this is, but theek hai. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. I'll go ahead and move to the next chapter now, accounts and records. Everyone, please come to accounts and records. C graded chapter from exam point of view. But still, nowadays, no, ICA ka favorites are C graded. Correct now, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now, in this chapter, you should go ahead and remember one thing. One question which I've seen them sometime going ahead and telling is, who are the unregistered people? Who are the unregistered people also who are required to take registration and maintain books of account? This can be one question, everyone. See, registered people, to they will maintain. People, registered person will maintain at principal place of business, PCOs. This is okay. PCOs means what? Production related accounts, inward, outward, stock, input tax credit, output tax payable, and such other particulars. This is okay. But who are the unregistered people also who has to maintain books of accounts is very important from exam point of view. They can go ahead and tell you who are the unregistered person also who has to maintain books of account. What will you say, everyone? Whether registered or unregistered, if you are owner operator of godown or warehouse, if you are owner operator of warehouse or godown, every transporter, if you are a transporter, you should maintain consignor, consignee and other relevant record as per rule number 58. Can you tell me who are the unregistered people also is to maintain books of accounts, everyone? Owner operator warehouse or a transporter. Now they'll tell you owner operator warehouse and a transporter should maintain what account? Transporter and owner operator warehouse. Remember, 2 to 3 mark question they can ask you in the exam. Owner transporter can go ahead and maintain records of the goods which are transported, delivered, stored in transit along with GST number of consignor and consignee for each place of business. People tell me one thing, everyone. What goods did I transport? What goods did I deliver? What goods I have stored as a transporter? For every consignor, consignee, I should go ahead and maintain the details. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, along with the GST and number of the registered consignor and consignee. Branch wise, I should maintain this account. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is owner operator warehouse. For example, I'm running this big godown which is there. What are the books of accounts I should go ahead and maintain? So they have gone ahead and told over here books of account with respect to period for which goods remain in the warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, movement, receipt, disposal of such goods. People, what they are going and telling, if you are owner operator of warehouse, whose goods came, whose goods went, whose goods you kept, how many days did you keep, all those details should be maintained. They are telling, sir, they should store goods in such a manner that they can be identified item wise, owner wise. For example, officer came to a premises and told which is the goods which are belonging to, for example, Mohan. I am the warehouse keeper. GST officer came and told which goods belongs to Mohan. So I should say these are Mohan ka goods. Mohan ka, which is the textbooks. These are the textbooks. These are the chart books. These are the question answer book. Item wise, I should maintain in my godown. Are we clear, everyone? So what they are telling, owner wise, item wise, you should maintain the accounts, and it should, so that it should facilitate physical verification or inspection by the proper officer. This is very, very important. They can go ahead and ask you in the exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, who are the unregistered person who has to maintain books of account? Owner, operator, warehouse, and transporter. Transporter should also maintain the accounts relating to goods which are transported, stored, delivered. Correct? What is it telling? Transported, delivered, stored in transit along with registered GSTN number of the registered consignor and consignee for each of their businesses, for each of their branches. Owner operator of warehouse, Baba. Which are the goods remained in the warehouse? When did it came? When did it go? Correct, everyone? Along with that, they should also maintain owner wise, item wise detail, so that when officer comes and asks, physical verification can be done easily. Done. Next, everyone, which I like it over here is section number 36. How much period ke liye you should maintain your books of account? Always remember, you should maintain your books of account from the due date of annual return. For example, this is the year. This year ka this is the due date of annual return. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 years ke liye you should maintain books of account. Remember, if the due date got extended, generally due date is 31st December. Correct, everyone? For example, this is the year 2024-25. 25 ke liye 31st December 2025 is there. From here, you should maintain for how many years? 6 years. So 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 and 31. Are we clear, everyone? 31st December 2031 tak you should go ahead and maintain your books of account. Remember this point, don't forget it. Are we all clear till here? But I want to go ahead and tell you one thing, everyone. Listen, everyone. People over here, listen. Now, for example, this year related one appeal came, one demand order came, and demand order me you went for the appeal. And appeal ka order came over here, appeal finally disposed of. Then remember one thing, once this year ka appeal has happened, from the date of the appeal ka order has come. For example, appeal demand order came here, you went for an appeal, and appeal got disposed of here only. You won the appeal. Then remember, you will not burn off the books of account immediately. You will wait for at least 72 months. Are we clear? Or for example, in the same scenario, if I go ahead and tell you, one appeal ka, one demand order came, you went for an appeal, and appeal ka order did not come, appeal is still going on, 72 months pass by, appeal is going on, can you put fire on the books of accounts? No, wait. Once the appeal ka final order will come, from that day you should maintain for how many years? One more year or 72 months, whichever is later. People, generally you should maintain books of account for 72 months, but if you are party to the appeal is going on, once the appeal ka order has come, once the appeal ka order has come, from that day you should maintain for one more year. If the one more year is here and 72 months is here, whichever is later. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? People, this is one point which you should remember. Good point from exam point of view. The next point which I have gone ahead and seen, what are the books of account not to be maintained by composition dealer? I've seen this from exam point of view. What I'm saying this from exam point of view, they can tell you what are the books of accounts which are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Composition dealer. You tell me one thing. Number one, stock details are not required to be maintained by composition dealer. If you are a composition dealer, you are not required to maintain stock of what, everyone? You should not maintain stock detail, which is opening balance, receipt, supply, loss, stolen, destroyed, given as free gift, given as sample. What is the closing stock? These details are not required to be maintained by whom? Composition dealer. Secondly, tax payable details are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Composition dealer. He should not maintain. Composition dealers are not required to maintain details of the tax payable, including RCM, tax collected, paid, ITC claim, because they don't take ITC only. So all these details along with the register of tax invoice, debit note, credit note, all these are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Delivery challan issued, received during any tax period. These two details, second and the fourth one. Remember one thing, if they ask you what are the details not required to be maintained by composition dealer, stock detail and tax payable detail. Done? Other than this, no baba. I have seen agent related, they have gone ahead and asked at times, what are the books of account to be maintained by an agent? I am an agent of a principal. Everyone, I am an agent of a principal. What account should I maintain? One, authorization I have received. That authorization letter should be there with me. That I can receive the goods on his behalf, on receive and supply the goods. Secondly, description, quantity and value. DQV means description, quantity and value of goods received on behalf. What are the goods which I have received? Number one, authorization letter. Secondly, what are the goods which I have received on his behalf? The next point you write, the details of the quantity of goods value, description, quantity and value of the goods supplied on behalf. Third point, what are the goods you have supplied? Fourthly, the details of the account furnished to every principal. I would have given him the accounts, no, that's called account statement. How much goods I have sold on your behalf, how much was my expenses, how much is the ultimate commission which is there, how much I am paying you. That account statement I would have given to my principal, that statement I should maintain. And the lastly, what is the tax paid? People, I received the goods and I supplied, no. What is the tax which I have paid on those goods? That detail I have to go ahead and maintain. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the books of accounts which are to be maintained by agent? Authorization. Secondly, what goods I received on your behalf? What goods I supplied on your behalf? Then, what is the statement I furnished to my principal? And what is the tax which I paid on the goods which I have received? Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here, which I like it, is the last one which I'll tell you. Books of account which are to be maintained by a works contractor. If I am a works contractor means what, everyone? What do you mean by works contract? I make immovable properties. For example, you wanted me to make a building for you. I made this building for you. To make this building, I provided material also and labor also to you, and I made the building for you. People, whenever you provide material also and labor to anyone, and you make a immovable property for them, that's called a works contract service. For example, I had to make this ceiling. I went ahead and provided you material and labor, and I made this ceiling for you. That's called a works contract service given to you. If I'm a works contractor, what are the details to be maintained by me? They have gone ahead and told name and address of person on whose behalf I've done the works contract. For whom did I do the works contract? Then description, quantity, value of goods received and utilized in doing the contract. To do this works contract, what are the goods did I buy? What are the goods did I use to do the works contract? First of all, everyone, for whom did I do the works contract? What are the goods did I buy? Description, quantity and value of the goods which I bought for doing the works contract. What are the goods which I utilized to do the works contract? Details of the payment received. How much did you pay me for the works contract? And lastly, when I received these goods, from whom did I buy the goods? Because in this scenario, what happens now? People use cash and all. So government is telling, I want to know who are the suppliers who are supplying the goods. They're telling name and address of the supplier from whom he has received the goods and service. Done, everyone. This is something which I go ahead and talk about. Accounts and records. Accounts and record means this is what I have told are the most important points. Other than this also you can go through once. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one which is there is e-way bill. Now we are going to do the next chapter. The next chapter is e-way bill. Baba, e-way bill as a chapter might be not see it as a big question and all. Might be you see a 2-mark MCQ or a 4-mark small question which comes. C graded if you want to go ahead and call it B or C graded from exam point of view. Everyone over here now listen. In this chapter, the most important things which are there. Number one, when do you have to go ahead and generate e-way bill? Number one, when the consignment value is more than 50,000. Whether intra or inter, does it matter? Does not matter. Whether intra or inter, doesn't matter. Consignment value is more than 50, generate e-way bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? Secondly, whenever it is a interstate movement for job work, if you are going in and sending your goods for what, everyone? Job work, intra value should be seen. More than 50 only required. Job work inter का case में when the value is any value you have to generate the e-way bill. People tell me one thing, intra का case में job work, intra का case में 50,000. Do you guys agree with me? Inter का case में any value. Next, so people, consignment value, first thing which I told you, when the consignment value is more than 50,000 required to generate e-way bill. When you are sending interstate movement to a job worker, will you see the value or any value? Any value e-way bill. Intrastate mein when the value is more than 50. Interstate movement of handicraft goods by a person exempted from compulsory. Do you remember, everyone? Interstate supplier of handicraft goods are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, or casual taxable person are also exempted who are supplying handicraft goods up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, exempted from registration, but not e-way bill. E-way bill ke liye they should take a PAN number and generate e-way bill. Is my point clear to all of you? People, this is one point which is important. Secondly, they are telling when you have to calculate consignment value more than 50,000 e-way bill is required, right? Everyone, consignment value more than 50,000 e-way bill is required. What do you mean by consignment value? Remember one thing, everyone. For example, there is an invoice. Value of supply is there. Value of supply may you add GST, that is the consignment value. Consignment value includes GST. Are we all clear till here? Consignment value as per your invoice plus the GST amount will give you the consignment value. Is my point clear to all of you? But for an example, I will go ahead and tell you, I generated one tax invoice. Everyone over here, I generated a tax invoice where I told my value of supply, which is taxable supply over here, is 40,000 rupees. Everyone, then I went ahead and told GST over here is 8,000 rupees on the taxable supply, and exempt supply also I went ahead and told 10,000. Because I will go ahead and generate what, everyone? Invoice come, tax invoice come, bill of supply. Done, everyone? Because there is taxable and exempt supply both. Can you tell me what is the consignment value here? 48. Remember one thing, exempt supply never forms a part of consignment value. Consignment value includes GST but excludes what, everyone? Exempt supply. Can you tell me, everyone? 48,000. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? One more point which I want you guys to remember. For an example, I got an order. Madam, your name? Sri Devi. Okay. Sri Devi went ahead and, it's okay. She like, oh no. Sri Devi went ahead and gave me one order. She went ahead and told, I want to go ahead and order goods worth rupees 1,40,000 rupees from you. I went ahead and told Sri Devi, now for an example, I have 3 offices from you. Bhavan, no, I'm not laughing. Okay, everyone. Again. Now, everyone over here, for example, how much is the order I got for 1.4 lakh? You know what I went ahead and did? I have 3 shops over here. 3 shops I went ahead and told, you make one tax invoice and send 40,000 plus GST ka goods. You make one invoice where you make the tax invoice of 50,000 plus GST ka invoice. You make again one tax invoice which is there 60,000, 60, 40, 1 lakh, oh, 50,000 plus GST. For example, with GST, this is coming 58,000, this is 58,000, and this is coming to 48,000. And I went ahead and put it in one truck only. Arey, truck. People listen carefully. I went ahead and put all the goods in one truck. and I went ahead and sent the goods. Tell me one thing, three goods are going in one truck, but invoices are tax invoice, and tax invoice. Can you tell me how many e-way bills are required over here? Order came one, generated three bills. Remember one thing, every bill is a separate consignment. Every bill is a separate consignment. For this value you have to see, not required. For this, required. For this, required. So for two, you have to go ahead and generate one e-way bill, and for the other also you have to generate one e-way bill. Two e-way bills have to be generated. Every document is a separate consignment. It means, sir, people will do cheating. Let them do whatever they want. Baba, you tell me, you got 1 crore ka order. Will you make 200 invoices? So that you can bifurcate the invoice and don't give away bill. Baba, don't think about all these things. Are you guys able to understand what I'm trying to say? Baba, every document is a separate consignment. Order came one, I generated three invoices. Three invoices mean three e-way bill. Three invoices mean three separate consignment. See the consignment value. If it is more than 50,000, e-way bill has to be generated. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Everyone over here, remember one thing, this consignment value I went ahead and told you. Second thing which I want you guys to remember, always everyone, e-way bill ka validity. E-way bill ka validity. Whenever you are generating a e-way bill, for example, you are going ahead and sending the goods from one location to another location. If the goods are going by a normal truck, then the validity, always remember, 200 kilometer is always 1 day ka validity. Is my point clear to all of you? If the goods are going by a big truck, for example, windmill, you are going ahead and sending by a big truck, then remember one thing, 20 kilometers ke liye 1 day ka validity is there of the e-way bill. E-way bill ka validity, always remember, depends on what, everyone? Truck and the distance. If normal truck, 200 kilometers, 1 day ka validity. If it's a over dimensional cargo, big truck which is there, it will go like tortoise. So government went ahead and told, for you, we'll go ahead and give the validity as 20 kilometers, 1 day ka validity. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, for an example, I am sending the goods from one location to another location, and the goods are going, for example, first in a truck, then it will go in a train over here. Okay? Then again it will be loaded in a truck and it will go. This is called multimodal transportation. Remember one thing, if you are using multiple modes of transportation, from here to here, I generated one e-way bill. What is the validity of the e-way bill? Remember, again 200 kilometers ke liye, the validity will be what, everyone? 1 day. Is my point clear to all of you? This is called multimodal transportation. Now listen, I went ahead and sent the goods from here to here. For example, I went ahead and sent it in a truck from here to here. Then ship ke through, I went ahead and sent from one location to another, and then it reached the final location in a truck. Now in this scenario, always remember one thing, because ship got involved. No, this is also multiple mode of transportation. But here, because ship got involved, the validity of the e-way bill depends on, basically, because it's a ship over here, the validity of the e-way bill will be 20 kilometers, 1 day ka validity. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, can you tell me, everyone, over dimensional cargo, 20 kilometers, 1 day ka validity. Multimodal transportation, ship is involved, 20 kilometers. Are you all clear till here, everyone? The next one, everyone, if it is other than these two, over dimensional cargo or multimodal transportation, ship is involved, 20 kilometers 1 day, all other cases 200 kilometers 1 day. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now I want to ask you one question, everyone. Tell me one thing. People, remember one thing, e-way bill ka validity, always remember one thing, it is 1 day means what? For example, today evening 4 o'clock I generated e-way bill. When tomorrow evening 4 o'clock? No, Baba. Always remember one thing, if today evening I generated 4 o'clock, 1 day ka validity, today to days you leave it. Validity starts immediately, but 1 day calculation is from today midnight to tomorrow midnight. It is midnight to midnight. For example, today is 3rd of April. Today, if I generate one e-way bill, early morning I generated, then today's day you leave it. 1 day calculation, if I have to do, it will start from 3rd and 4th ka midnight. Today and tomorrow's midnight. 3rd and 4th to 4th and 5th. It will be 1 day. Is my point clear to all of you? Today midnight to tomorrow midnight. 3rd and 4th ka midnight to 4th and 5th wala midnight. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Are we all clear till here? E-way bill validity always starts when you generate the e-way bill, but 1 day calculation is always midnight to midnight. Everyone over here now, the next one which I want to go ahead and tell you, people, you know what happened is this time in intermediate they went ahead and told, write a note on rule number 138C. Gone. People didn't even think about it, but this was the question in the intermediate. They went ahead and told, write a note on rule number 138C. Rule number 138C says what, everyone? Whenever the officer goes ahead and does goods in transit ka Checking is done. After that, summary report will be uploaded. Then final report will be uploaded. And Baba, then checking will not happen again. And if there is an intelligence information, then checking can happen again also. This no 3 or 4 mark question came for intermediate. They never thought in dreams also this kind of question can come. Can we go ahead, everyone? But it came. Now, one point which I want you guys to remember, just read and go, everyone. When is e-way bill not required? This you can just read and go. When is e-way bill not required? I want you guys to remember some of the rule number 138E over here. Rule number 138E goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and do, people, if you go ahead and do 4 things, if you go ahead and do these 4 things, what will happen, everyone? They will go ahead and block your e-way bill. They will go ahead and block your e-way bill. People, listen to me very carefully. They will block the e-way bill only for my sales, not for my purchase. If anyone is selling me and I am shown as the buyer, then e-way bill can be generated. But for my sale, e-way bill can't be generated if I am the person in default. They have told if you go ahead and do this for default, your e-way bill portal will get blocked for your outward supply, not for your inward supply. So people, what are the 4 things? They are going ahead and telling no person shall be allowed to furnish information in part A in respect of outward movements of goods of a person who, being a composition person, has not furnished CMP 08 for 2 consecutive quarters. People, tell me one thing, composition person for every quarter make the payment by make the payment and file CMP 08, make the payment and file CMP 08. 2 quarters a composition dealer is not going ahead and making the payment. e-way bill portal will get blocked. Being a person other than A, being a person other than A means other than composition person, normal person has not furnished return, normal GSTR 3B for 2 consecutive tax period. Baba, GSTR 3B, if I am filing monthly return, 2 month I have not filed. If I am filing quarterly return, 2 quarter I have not filed, then my e-way bill portal will get blocked. If I am a person other than A, other than composition, normal person, and I have not filed my GSTR 1, Baba, for any 2 month or 2 quarter, GSTR 1 for any 2 month or 2 quarter, then also e-way bill portal will get blocked. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Being a person whose registration has been suspended under rule number 21A, people, if you have applied for registration and you have gone ahead and asked cancellation from this day, the day they start the cancellation proceeding, your registration will get suspended. During suspension, you can't go ahead and generate e-way bill. People, tell me one thing, are the all 4 clear, everyone? CMP 08 not filed for 2 quarter, GSTR 3B not filed for 2 tax period, GSTR 1 not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter, correct, everyone? And if you are a registration is suspended, e-way bill can't be generated. Go to the officer, sir, sorry. Then he can go ahead and allow, or he will tell you, get lost from here, file your returns, and we'll go ahead and allow you. Are we all clear till here? Total bakwas. Next, but these 4 points are remember, huh? And 1 point they can go ahead and ask you, remember your e-way bill portal can get blocked only for your sales, not for your purchase. Done, everyone. The next one which I want to go ahead and tell over here, all these things are okay. One amendment which had come last time over here, not May 26th, earlier it had come. If you are an unregistered person, for example, handicraft supplier, who are required to generate e-way bill? Baba, handicraft supplier, even though exempted from registration, they have to generate e-way bill. How will they generate? So they are telling, if you are an unregistered person and you want to generate the e-way bill, you can go to the GST portal, take an enrollment by filing one form called ENR 03, and you can go ahead and generate e-way bill even though you are an unregistered person. One point which I want to go ahead and tell you guys, which I have seen over here, they can go ahead and ask you. Remember one thing, people, generally in e-way bill generation, no, there are 2 parts which are there. You fill part A, Baba, e-way bill ka form number 1 is there, e-way bill form number 1 mein 2 parts are there. I'll show you here. E-way bill ka form mein, this is the e-way bill ka form which is there on the board. You can see above this is the part A, and down which is there, no, it is the part B. There are 2 parts which are there when you are filling e-way bill ka form. Okay, sir, we can't see in our chart. Baba, in your chart it is very minute. Okay, everyone, see here. This top portion is part A, this down portion is part B. Okay, everyone. Now, when you are filling part B is vehicle details, and part A is what, everyone? Transportation detail, transaction detail, goods ka detail, and this is transportation detail, how you are transporting. Remember one thing, generally both the parts should be filled, only then your e-way bill is valid. But they have gone ahead and told, if you are sending the goods from your premises to the transporter, and the distance is, people remember one thing, to the transporter's place of business, and intrastate movement it is. From your premises, the goods are going to the transporter. If the distance is up to 50 km, fill part A, part B is not required. Why? Because you will hand over the goods to him, he will put his trucker detail in the e-way bill, no? That's why this trucker detail are not required to be filled. But if the distance from your premises to the transporter is more than 50, part A and part B both are required. Now your goods will go from here to the GTA Delhi. GTA Delhi mein goods are unloaded. When it is going to your final consumer, no, final consignee over here, if this distance is only up to 50 km, these trucker details are not required to be updated in the e-way bill. They are telling, see, from your premises, the goods went to the transporter, or from transporter's premises, if it is going to the final consignee, if the distance is only how much, everyone? 50 km, trucker details are not required to be updated. Is my point clear, everyone? See here, everyone, from your premises to the transporter or transporter's premises to the final consignee. If the distance is intra-state movement, within the state moving, and distance is up to 50, part A is required, part B is not required. But if distance is more than 50, part A and part B both are required. Are we clear, everyone? This is all about e-way bill, which I wanted to go ahead and talk. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next point which I want to go ahead and talk is time of supply. Please come to time of supply, everyone. But time of supply, everyone over here now. Time of supply as a chapter. Time of supply as a chapter, when you go ahead and talk about it, time of supply is only a chapter which you can go ahead and do it only by solving question answers. When you are doing question answers, only then you can understand it better, right, everyone? Talking does not help, but still, I will go ahead and tell you. Remember one thing, Baba, section number 12 2. When you are going in and trying to find out the place of supply in case, sorry, time of supply in case of forward charge mechanism. Forward charge mechanism. Always it is the date of invoice or last date of issue of invoice. Date of invoice or the last day when you should have issued the invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. But date of receipt of payment is nowadays not required, because in forward charge mechanism, don't cut anything. In forward charge mechanism, always remember one thing, it's date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier, you have to pay the GST. For example, I am a supplier, I am going ahead and supplying the goods. Then I have to go ahead and pay the GST when? When does my liability come? Date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. Baba, in forward charge, you don't have to go ahead and see date of receipt of payment. But if it is actionable claim, actionable claims are goods. Actionable claims, if you have to pay GST, then you have to consider all the three. This, and this, date of receipt of payment also. Is my point clear to all of you? So, for example, in case of goods, everyone tell me one thing. In case of goods, I am a supplier of goods and I have to pay the GST forward charge mechanism. Can you tell me, everyone, goods may, it can be actionable claims also, it can be other goods also. Do you guys agree with me? Others ka case may, it is date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier. In case of actionable claim, date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Done, everyone. Next. Everyone over here now, they have gone ahead and told notification number 66 bar 2017, government has gone ahead and notified supplier of goods, except what, everyone, registered person supplying specified actionable claim shall pay GST at the time of supply as per section number 12(2)(a). What they are going ahead and telling, everyone, government has gone ahead and notified whom, everyone? Supplier of goods, except actionable claim. Normally, people will pay a date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. But if you are a supplier of actionable claim, then date of receipt of payment has to be also considered. Done. This is okay. Reverse charge mechanism. Papa, do you remember reverse charge mechanism? You have to go ahead and pay GST. Array, on which goods? Array, cashew nut, metal scrap, PSLC certificate. Did we go ahead and learn, everyone? Now, remember one thing. In case you have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM on what, everyone? In case of goods, when will you pay? Who will pay? Recipient, no? Recipient, no? You have to take 3 days. Number 1, date of receipt of goods. Number 2, date of payment, the day I make the payment. Either it's the book entry or the day it gets debited to my bank account, whichever is earlier. These 2 dates are clear. Supplier, he will give me a document, no, at least. Some bill he will give me. From his bill, I should take 31st day. From his bill, how many days I should take? 31st day. They have gone ahead and told Ramesh, recipient should pay the GST on the date of receipt of goods, or the day he makes the payment, or date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice. It means supplier, he would have gone ahead and given me the bill from supplier's bill 30 days plus 1 day. Can you tell me, everyone, if the supplier has gone ahead and given me a bill of 10th of January, 10th of, what is that 31st day? Remember, January, May, 31 days are there. 10 days directly delete first. How many days come? 21. How many days you need more? 9. So 9th of February plus 1 day. 10th of February. Is my point clear? How many of you told 9th? It means you have to understand days calculation is also very crucial in the exam. Are we all clear? 31 days minus first day, you always delete it. Last day always include it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear with this point, everyone? Okay, you tell me one more thing, everyone. If I go ahead and tell you 14th of February, invoice was given by supplier, can you tell me 31st day? February 28 days, 14 days gone. Unless the question tells you to take 366 days or 29 days, always assume 28 days and 365 days. You understood what I'm telling? 14 days in February, March, how many days? 16 days plus 1 day. Is my point clear to all of you? So 31st day will be from what date, everyone? 17th. Is my point clear, everyone? Everyone, what they are going ahead and telling over here? If supposingly I went ahead and everyone listen to me very carefully. Now they are going ahead and telling, for an example, I went ahead and placed an order with my supplier over here. I told I want 10 do leaves. Agriculture I went ahead and placed an order and I passed a book entry. 10 do leaves account debit to agriculture payable country I passed. 10 do leaves account debit expense to the agriculture. Did I go ahead and receive the goods till now? No, because I placed the order. Secondly, payment, I have not done the payment. It is payable. Thirdly, agriculture, he never gave me the invoice only. All the 3 dates are not there. The day I pass the book entry, no, 10 do leaves account debit to the agriculture expense entry is already passed. That is a liability date. Book entry date in the books of the recipient. Can I go ahead, everyone? I want you guys to cut this voucher wala over here because voucher is no more relevant. Supply chapter mein voucher ka circular has come. Yes or no, everyone? Voucher ka circular I taught you in the supply chapter. That is why this 12.4 is no more relevant. One point which you can remember, everyone, IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Interest, penalty and late fee. The day you receive, that day. Time of supply is always that day. For example, I raised one invoice in the month of April. That invoice ke liye in April only time of supply will come. But the interest which I receive with respect to that supply, the time of supply is when, everyone? The date of receipt of interest, penalty and late fee. Is my point clear to all of you? People, in this again reverse charge also is reverse charge, forward charge mechanism in case of service. Baba, service ka case mein very simple. You have to remember one thing. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I will tell you these 2 points most important. Remember, service ka case mein if I go ahead and give a service today, I should raise the invoice within time. Generally invoice mein time limit is 30 days, banks etc ke liye 45 days. If I raise the invoice on time, invoice or payment whichever is earlier. If I don't raise the invoice on time, the day I provided the service or the date of receipt of payment whichever is earlier. Remember this point very clearly. Invoice is on time, yes sir, then invoice or payment whichever is earlier. Invoice not on time, the day you provided the service or the date of receipt of payment whichever is earlier. People, next one, this is okay, nothing very crucial. Section number 13.3, reverse charge mechanism. Everyone, reverse charge mechanism in case of services, important again. In case of services, you always have to go ahead and remember what is the time of supply, everyone? Services, the day you make the payment. Are we clear, everyone? Or if invoice is issued by the supplier, people, if supplier is registered person, he'll give you the invoice from his invoice 61st day. Tell me one thing, everyone. I have to pay GST under RCM for a service. Remember, if the supplier is a registered person, you have to go ahead and say the date of payment, the day I made the payment to the supplier, or 61st day from the date of invoice given by the supplier. Because if he's a registered person, he'll give me an invoice. Done? Whichever is. If my supplier is an unregistered person, if my supplier is a unregistered person, people, the day I make the payment, do you remember self invoice should be made? You should make the self invoice within 30 days of the receipt of service. The date of self invoice, whichever is earlier. That's all. People, are we all clear till here? For example, I went ahead and told the director to give a service. Director has not given me the service yet, but in my books of account, I passed an entry. I told directorial services account debit to Mr. Ram. I passed a payable country. Have I made the payment yet? No. Director has not given me the invoice also yet. I did not make the payment. I have not raised the self invoice because service is not received yet. But in my books of account, I went ahead and told director services account debit because I have told him I want a service. I went ahead and passed an entry in my books of account. Director services to Mr. Ram. The day I pass the entry, that day is my bad day. It will become the time of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing. Generally, if you go ahead and take any services from outside India, importation of services, you are required to pay GST under RCM. People, importation of services, generally you are required to pay GST under RCM. On what date? The day you make the payment, he is unregistered. So the day you make the self invoice, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you? But if you import from your own entities outside India, associate enterprises which are outside India, then the day you make the payment or the day you pass an entry in your books of account, whichever is earlier. Please remember this point. I like 13.3, very crucial from exam point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? One last point which I want to go ahead and talk in your time of supply, section number 14, everyone. Section number 14 may they have gone ahead and told over here. People, section number 14, everyone. Section number 14 may they have gone ahead and told rate change. For example, I did one supply over here and before, and this is the rate change. This is the date of rate change. Here it was 12, here it became 18. I gave a supply over here. Then I raised the invoice also over here. Payment is received later. Tell me with the supply what is attached? Invoice, no? So date of invoice becomes the time of supply and old rate will apply. Are we all able to understand this point? What they are telling, for example, you have supplied the goods and service before the rate change. Now, before the rate change, invoice is also before, but payment was received after. Then which day will become time of supply? Because along with before, invoice is attached, date of invoice and before wala rate. ठीक है, goods and service supplied before, payment was received before, invoice is after. What is attached to the supply? Payment. So date of receipt of payment and before wala rate. Goods and service supplied before, invoice also after, payment also after, whichever is earlier in these two. Both are after, but service supplied before, whichever is earlier in these two and new rate. Because both of them are in the new regime, new rate. Is my point clear? I'll go ahead and tell you again, everyone. Goods and service supplied after the rate change. Goods and services are supplied after the rate change. Invoice is after, but payment is before. What is attached? Supply ke saath invoice is attached. So invoice will become the and new rate will come. Goods and service supplied after the rate change. Payment is after, invoice is before. What is attached to supply? So date of payment and new rate. Goods and service supplied after the rate change. Payment is before, invoice is before. Whichever is earlier and old rate. Is my point clear to all of you? Here always remember one thing. People, you know what people can go ahead and do? If this is the rate change over here and supposingly rate change is here, supply is done here, invoice is here. Now what happened? Payment was received here only. Bank may got debited here. But you know what I can do? I can tell one person, give me a check which is backdated. Book entry or credit in the bank account, whichever is earlier. This will become the time of supply and I can take earlier rate 12%. Otherwise, if I did not have received the check over here, then what is the time of supply, everyone? This is earlier, these two are whichever is earlier in these two and new rate will come. Do you guys agree with me? But what I'll do, I'll take one check and make a book entry over here only. So book entry or credit, whichever is earlier, and I'll say date of payment, old rate will apply. Because supply is before, payment is received before all rate will apply. Is my point clear? So they went ahead and told one thing. Baba, generally it is book entry or debit in the bank, credit in the bank account, whichever is earlier is your date of receipt of payment. But if there is a rate change ka case, always remember one thing, from the date of rate change, the payment should be created. The payment should be created in the bank account within how many days? If the payment gets created within 4 working days, then you can take book entry or credit, whichever is earlier. The payment got created after 8 working days. Beta, this will never be considered. The actual date of credit in the bank account is taken as the date of receipt of payment. Is my point clear to all of you? Are we all clear? And hence, answer will be this or this, whichever is earlier. People over here, they have told, see, you received a check within 4 working days credited in the bank account, then this 2 ka whichever is earlier, this day book entry will become the date of receipt of payment. But if the check got created after 8 working days, then remember one thing, this or this will not be taken. Now credit date will be taken as the date of receipt of payment. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Just give me a second. People, are we clear till here, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? People, one more point which they have gone ahead and told over here. For example, government went ahead and gave you 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum. Baba, 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum, all these are spectrum ka charges we go ahead and pay to the government. For example, government gave me a spectrum, 2G spectrum ka 5G spectrum, and I told I'll pay you 100 crore rupees. On that 100 crore rupees, I have to pay the GST under RCM, being the recipient. But this 100 crore ka payment, no, which is being done to the government. Government is giving me the 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum for 2, 3, 4, 5 years or 10 years. It's a continuous supply of service. And hence, people went ahead and told, when government has gone ahead and given me 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum, etc., and I have to make the payment to the government, it's a continuous supply of service by the government. Are everyone, yes or no? When government has given me a continuous supply of service, when do I have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM? So they went ahead and told, very simple over here, whenever you are going ahead and making the payment to the government, recipient has to pay GST under RCM. Simple. Take the day when the payment was due or the payment was made, whichever is earlier. People, all this spectrum, license fees, etc., when you are making the payment to the government, do you have to pay GST under RCM? When will you make the payment? When will you pay the GST under RCM? They went ahead and told, always remember one thing, GST to be paid under RCM, if upfront amount is made, upfront amount means one short payment I have gone ahead and done, though the time of supply is GST is payable when it was paid or due, whichever is earlier. If I am paying on installment basis to the government, then also when was the installment due or paid, whichever is earlier. Remember this point, everyone. All these spectrum fees, etc., whenever you are going ahead and paying to the government, you have to pay GST under RCM. RCM when? They went ahead and clarified over here when the amount is paid or when the amount is due, whichever is earlier is your time of supply. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Clear? This is all about time of supply, everyone. Please come to the next chapter. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of ITC. Everyone, ITC as a chapter from exam point of view is A graded. A graded, I'll tell you, A plus graded. It is very, very important from exam point of view, everyone. Now listen, in ITC, what are the three sections we have? You have to remember, ITC, we have three sections which are there. Section number 16, section number 17, section number 18. Everyone listen carefully. Section number 16, section number 17 and section number 18 which is there. Now in section number 16, we have section number 16, 1 which is there. Everyone, I'll go ahead and tell you quickly which is there. Section number 16, 1 says, if you are a registered person, you can take the credit of the goods, services or both which you are going ahead and using for your business. That's all section number 16, 1 says. Section number 16, 2 which is there goes ahead and says, what are the conditions you have to go ahead and fulfill? Only then you will be able to take the credit. Remember one thing, everyone, violation of this condition means your registration will be cancelled. Section number 16, 2 may, the conditions which are there, no, I go ahead and call them TR condition, everyone. TR condition. You have to remember, number one, you should have the tax invoice, you should have the debit note, you should have such other document as told in rule number 36. When you go ahead and read rule number 36, no, rule number 36 goes ahead and says you should have birds. Baba, everything is told in your chart book the same way. Birds means you should have bill of entry to take the credit. You should have an ISD invoice to take the credit. RCM ka case mein, you should have your self invoice which is there. Debit note you should have or supplier's invoice you should have. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Baba, mind it. I went ahead and told you section number 16.1, section number 16.2. In section number 16.2, I'm going ahead and talking from here only. Same serial order. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, in birds, what are the details you should have? In birds, what details should be there at least so that you can go ahead and take the credit? You should have description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply in case of interstate. Always remember, in case of interstate supply, if you want to take the credit, place of supply has to be there. Are you all clear till here? Now remember one thing, if fraud, willful misstatement and suppression you have done and you have landed up paying some tax, that credit will not be available to the recipient. For example, you got caught, you raised an invoice and you got caught and you paid the tax to the department. Now for that, you will raise the invoice to the recipient will not get the credit. Remember one thing, everyone, supplier should show in GSTR1 and the credit should come in your 2B. Only that credit you can go ahead and take. The same thing they went ahead and told in section number 2 ka, 16.2 ka, AA point. AA point may again they went ahead and told supplier should show in GSTR1 and the details should come in 2B. Only then the recipient can go ahead and take the credit. And Baba, in that DA point is also there, which goes ahead and says in 2B also it should not be restricted. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. The credit should not be restricted. Then it goes ahead and says number one was you should have the tax invoice, debit note, etc. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then they went ahead and told R for Baba, you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. So Baba, you should have received the goods, services or both. Then they go ahead and say that tax should be paid. Received, understood, everyone? Deemed received concept is also fine over here. I got a bill, goods got delivered over there. When my recipient gets it, I can go ahead and take the credit. I hope this point is clear. In goods or services, if bill to me, shift to the other person receives, I can take the credit. Tax paid to the government. Tax paid to government. It means my supplier who is there, he should have paid the tax to the government. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. But here, no, one point comes, which goes ahead and says that provisionally you can go ahead and take the credit, even though your supplier has not gone ahead and paid the tax. So, for example, GSTR 3B I filed, I went ahead and claimed the credit, I took the credit, enjoyed the credit. My supplier did not pay the tax to the government. Then here, government went ahead and introduced section number 41, read with rule number 37A, where government went ahead and told, even though your supplier has not paid the tax to the government, you can go ahead and take the credit. But you can hold the credit, enjoy the credit, tell your supplier to file the return little late. It's okay, you file it. But he should go ahead and file it by next year, 30th September. If he files by next year, 30th September, then you can keep the credit. If he does not file by next year, 30th September, then on or before 30th November, whatever credit you have gone ahead and taken, you have to go ahead and reverse it. Next year, everyone, next year, 30th September, you should have filed the return. If you file the return, can I keep the credit? Yes. But if it does not file the return, whatever credit I had gone ahead and taken, I have to go ahead and reverse it along with no, there is no interest if I reverse on 30th November. If I reverse later than that, I have to go ahead and reverse with interest. And might be later he went ahead and filed the return, I can take the credit later again. No problem at all. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? So the next point was what, everyone? Goods should be received. Tax should be paid to the government by whom, everyone? Supplier. And last one over here, If I want the credit, no, I should file my GSTR 3B. Return should be filed by the recipient. This is one very important point, everyone. Remember, if you want the credit, you should go ahead and file your return. This is told by section number 16 to TR condition. Tax invoice should be there. You should have received the goods. Tax should be paid by the supplier to the government, and you should file your return. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Section number 16.1 done over here. 16.1 done over here. 16.2 ka condition done over here. Then comes section number. Then there are some provisos which are there. If you go ahead and receive the goods, no, in lots. Lots means installment may goods have come. You got one invoice. Invoice came in the month of January, but goods are coming in February, March, April. Then what to do, everyone? Remember one thing. April, May, when you have received the last lot, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Tell me one thing. When we went ahead and learned TR condition, tax invoice should be there. Receipt of goods should be there, tax should be paid to the government, and return should be filed. Only then you can take the credit. Now here, have they gone ahead and told you should make the payment, only then you can take the credit? Is payment a prerequisite to take the credit? No. You can take the payment even without making payment to the supplier. Payment to the supplier is not a prerequisite to take the credit. However, if you don't make the payment to the supplier from the date of invoice within 180 days, remember, from the date of invoice within 180 days, the month 180 days gets over. Next month, you have to reverse the credit which you had gone ahead and taken. And if you had utilized the credit also, you have to pay the interest also on the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? People, remember one thing. This proviso goes ahead and says, everyone over here, payment to the supplier should be done within from the date of invoice 180 days. If you don't make the payment within 180 days, the month 180 days gets over. That month or next month, you should reverse the credit. When you're reversing the credit, you should reverse with interest under section number 50. Section number 50 says interest comes only if you have utilized the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, remember, 180 days ka payment criteria. 180 days ka payment criteria. This is very important, everyone. 180 days ka payment criteria is not applicable in three cases. It means even if you have not paid your supplier, you can still keep the credit. That is, when supplies on which tax is payable under RCM. Government says, Ramesh, you have paid the tax under RCM, you can take the credit. Don't make payment to the supplier. Doesn't matter. If you pay the tax under RCM, you can take the credit even if you don't pay to the supplier. The next one is supplies without consideration. My supplier went ahead and, for example, my head office went ahead and supplied me something. He is my own distinct person only. It says supply, but I'm not going to make the payment to my head office. If I don't make the payment also, it's okay. Because it's a supply without consideration. And the last one is on that part of value of supply which is made by the recipient. So people tell me one thing, my supplier went ahead and supplied me a machine. On his behalf, I paid someone 1 lakh rupees ka machine which was there. On his behalf, I paid someone 50,000 rupees already. It means that part which is there, for that reversal will not happen because it will be considered that I have paid to the supplier already 50,000 rupees. Are we all clear till here? If obligation of the supplier already made by the recipient, that amount is not to be considered during reversal. Is my point clear to all of you? People over here. Section number 16.3, total bakwas, everyone. Not total bakwas. In big question, no, this comes as a small part. It says if you bought they will tell you, Ram, a person went ahead and bought a machine. In the machine, the value which was there on that GST paid, total amount paid, they have gone ahead and started taking the depreciation. Then you have to remember, don't take the ITC in the ITC calculation because he's taking the depreciation on the full value. Section number 16 and 16.3 says, if you take ITC, don't take depreciation. If you take depreciation on the GST component, don't take ITC. Section number 16.4 goes ahead and says, what is the maximum time limit to go ahead and take the credit? Everyone, maximum time limit to go ahead and take the credit is 30th November or annual return ka actual date, 30th November of the next year or annual return ka actual date of filing, whichever is earlier. I hope this point is clear, everyone. And remember one thing, this point is very, very important. Again, you will be able to see somewhere in the exam. Okay, everyone. Now, one point which I want you guys to remember, people listen to me very carefully. For example, I went ahead and received one supply in this year, 2023-24. However, 23-24 may know I had to raise the self invoice, pay the GST and take the credit. Now, what happened 23-24? I was not aware about the law. So, 23-24 May, I did not go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. 24-25 went off. 25-26 May, one GST officer went ahead and told me, Ramesh, you did not go ahead and pay the GST under RCM in the year 23-24. Now, 25-26 May, go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. So I went ahead and told, sir, I will raise the invoice now. I'll pay the GST under RCM. Will I get the credit? He told, yes, you can go ahead and take the credit. Because you are paying the GST under RCM, you can go ahead and take the credit. But because you went ahead and paid the tax late, you should have paid in 23-24, you are paying in 25-26, you have to pay along with interest. Pay the interest. Pay in the interest ke saath tax, you can go ahead and take the credit. And Baba, because you have raised the invoice in the year 2025-26, what is the last date to take the credit for that invoice? that year when you raise the self invoice, that year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. That's all they have gone ahead and told. In case suppliers are received from an unregistered person, where the tax has to be paid under RCEM, where the invoice is issued under section number 31(3)(f), which is self invoice, the relevant date for calculation of the time limit is the financial year in which the invoice is raised by the recipient, that is the self invoice. So tell me one thing, 23-24 I received the supplies, I did not pay the tax under ICM. 24-25 I did not pay. 25-26 officer pointed out, so I paid the tax under RCM. Can I take the credit? Can I take the credit, everyone? Yes, sir. Are we all clear till here? In this year, I raised the invoice. No, this year ka 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier, I can go ahead and take the credit. The next point over here is, over here, everyone, section number 16.6 goes ahead and says, people listen to it very carefully. For an example, this is the year, everyone over here, this is the year 2025-26. This year ke liye, what is the last date to go ahead and take the credit with respect to an invoice which is there belonging to this year, everyone? 30th November or annual return ka actual date when you actually file, whichever is earlier. You know what happened? 20th October, my registration got cancelled. I did something wrong. Officer went ahead and cancelled my registration. Now, oh no, my registration is cancelled. Now, how do I go ahead and take the credit? But one invoice was there which I did not take the credit. And now I would have taken the credit on 30th November or annual return actual date, whichever is earlier. I would have taken the credit, right, everyone? But I could not take because my registration is cancelled. Now, once the registration is cancelled, go online and within 90 days, go ahead and apply for what, everyone? Revocation. I gave the revocation application over here. I gave the revocation application and they went ahead and took some time and gave the revocation order. Tell me one thing, everyone. When you get the revocation order, whatever the pending returns are there, you should file within the next 30 days. Correct, everyone? But I told sir, you know what happened? During this time, the last day passed by. This invoice, I did not taken the credit. So they are going ahead and telling, because you could not take the credit, because your registration was cancelled. Do one thing, 30th November or annual return actual date, whichever is earlier, tak, you should have taken the credit. Or they went ahead and told, once your revocation order comes, no, within the next 30 days, go ahead and take that credit, which you could not take because your registration was cancelled. Is this point clear to all of you? That is what is being told over here in section number 16.6. I am telling you, section number 16, you will have 1 or 2 points in your exam because it's the A++ section which is there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, one point which came over here is clarification of ITC availment as per section number 16 to be in respect of goods delivered at supplier's place of business under X work contract. For an example, I went ahead and bought, I am a dealer in Tamil Nadu over here. I went ahead and bought cars from a factory, Maruti Suzuki factory which is there. Maruti Suzuki went ahead and told, we will deliver the car outside our factory gate, means at our factory the delivery will happen. We will not deliver it to Tamil Nadu. We will not come and deliver it to Tamil Nadu. I went ahead and told them, okay, fine. It means you are going ahead and telling risk and reward will be passed on. Risk and reward means he will give me the delivery at the factory gate only. He's telling after that it's your responsibility. So I went ahead and spoke to one GTA, goods transport agency, and I told him, take our truck and go. And here we'll put the cars in our truck and we'll get the trucks goods over here. Now in this scenario, because he went ahead and delivered the goods at his factory gate, for example, he gave you the delivery on 1st of January. The cars took 1 month and the cars came to your premises on 5th of February. Can you tell me when can you go ahead and take the credit with respect to these cars? When he gave you at the factory gate or when you actually received it at your factory? See, Baba, generally people go ahead and say when we actually received it. But here, government went ahead and told, received means here he had gone ahead and passed on the risk and reward at the factory gate. There only you received it, and hence in case of X works contract, Baba, what they are telling, whether ITC can be availed by dealer only after the vehicles are physically received by the automobile dealer at his business premise, or ITC can be taken on the day vehicles are billed to the dealer and handed over to transporter by the original equipment manufacturer. When will you get the credit? At the factory gate only. So people, can I go ahead and take the credit on 1st January or I should wait till February? 1st January. January month, I can go ahead and take the credit. This also can come as a small point in your exam. Please be very careful. People, we are done with section number 16 over here. Now comes section number 17. Everyone, section number 17, no. Section number 17, A graded. Section number 16, 1, A plus graded. Section number 17, A graded. Section number 17 has lot of subsections which are there. Everyone over here. Section number 17, mono. Section number 17, 1 is there. Section number 17, 1 says business purpose or non-business purpose. If you are going ahead and using something, you will get the credit only with respect to the business. Section number 17, 2 goes ahead and says, if you are using something for taxable supply, including zero-rated supply, and not exempt supply, then remember one thing, you will get the credit only with respect to taxable supply, including zero-rated supply. Now, how much credit will I get? How much credit I will not get? Everyone listen carefully. How much credit I will get? How much credit I will not get? They went ahead and told section number 17.6 May, government will go ahead and tell you. And government went ahead and told rule number 42 and rule number 43. Rule number 42 says if you have gone ahead and bought input and input services which you have used commonly, how to bifurcate the credit. If you have bought capital goods which you have used commonly, how to bifurcate the credit. That is told by section number 42 and rule number 43. Rule number 42 goes ahead and says, everyone, everything which I am talking over here, 17.1, 17.2, everything is there in your chart. Okay, everyone. Now, rule number 42. Rule number 42, what does it say, everyone? Listen. First of all, whatever the invoices you go ahead and receive, no, whatever the invoices you go ahead and receive in a month are called T, everyone. T, total invoices ka credit. Total invoices ka credit, you write it over here. That is the total ITC relating to a month, you should write. Then from that, you should go ahead and say, oh, this is personal purpose ka invoice. Thief number 1, remove it. Thief number T1, that is why thief number 1, you should remove that invoice. Then they go ahead and say, sir, for example, this is 10,000 rupees over here. Everyone quickly, 10,000 rupees over here. From that, they went ahead and told you to remove what, everyone? T1. T1 supposingly was 1,000 rupees ka credit. Personal purpose, exclusively personal. Should I get the credit or should not get? Remove it. 1,000 rupees credit removed from here. T2, oh, sir, exam supply related, exclusively exam supply. Will you get the credit or remove it? Remove it. Then, sir, 1,000 rupees ka credit, removed it. T3, sir, block credit. Hey, sir, you bought biryani for your employees. Biryani bill and all, no credit, everyone. Correct, everyone? So we removed it. T3, 1,000 rupees ka credit removed from here. Tell me one thing. What are the things you removed? First of all, personal purpose, removed it. Then exam supply, you removed it. Block credit, you went ahead and removed. What remained with you is called credit. That is why I call it C1. C1 is 7,000 rupees over here. Are we clear till here? Out of this, you tell me one thing. Some things which are there are actually, these all invoices which are there, no, are actually belonging to taxable supply. What to do, everyone? This I can take the credit, so no problem. I'll keep it over here. For example, this is 5,000 rupees which is there. This is T4, taxable supply related credit, which I can take it. Correct, everyone? Now, what is remaining is 2,000. 2,000 is basically your hodgepodge, common credit, common and credit. CC. So it is called C2 over here. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, this common credit is taxable and exempt supply also. This is used for business and non-business also. This we have to go ahead and apportion. Do you guys agree with me? This 2,000 rupees may say what is relating to exempt supply, we have to remove based on the turnover of exempt supply. People, based on the turnover of exempt supply. So we'll go ahead and say C2 which is there, C2 common credit which is there. Everyone, common credit which is there multiplied by exempt turnover divided by total turnover. You go ahead and write over here. For example, it came 500 rupees over here. Are we clear? Then, Baba, your non-business purpose. Do you think personal purpose will have out of the common credit? How much is used for personal? Personal, will it have turnover? So they go ahead and say common credit multiplied by 5%. Remember, this has to be deleted only if the exam may. Specifically, they have gone ahead and told inputs and input services are commonly used for non-business also. Otherwise, this is not mandatory. Are we clear, everyone? So 2,000 rupees into 5% is how much, everyone? 100 rupees gone. What is remaining? Credit out of the common credit. That is called C3 over here. C3 is how much, everyone? Tell me one thing. Simple. Take this ITC in your e-credit ledger. Are we clear? And these two, you should go ahead and reverse it. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, people, is rule number 42 clear? Take the total credit, remove personal purpose, remove exempt supply, remove block credit. What will come is called credit. Credit ka credit, take it. People, credit ka credit, take it. Out of that, remove the taxable supply, you will get common credit. Common credit said D1 and D2, remove it. And that's it, everyone. D1 and D2 should be reversed, and this ITC should be taken in your e-credit ledger. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Then comes rule number 43. Rule number 43 is very simple, everyone. For an example, listen to me very carefully. I'm repeating over here. I'm not repeating. I'm telling rule number 43 now. Rule number 43 goes ahead and says what? For example, this is the month of July. Everyone listen to me very carefully. July, this is the month of July. This is the month of July. In the month of July, I went ahead and bought one asset which I am using for taxable supply. Machine 1 which I am using for taxable supply. What to do, everyone? Take the ITC in the e-credit ledger. Anyone any doubt till here? For example, I went ahead and bought one machine 2 which I am using exclusively for exempt supply. Should I take the ITC? Should it go to the e-credit ledger? No. Is my point clear to all of you? I bought one asset which machine 3 which I am using for taxable supply plus exempt supply also. Everyone, taxable supply and exempt supply also. In this scenario, remember one thing. Take the ITC, take it to the e-credit ledger. Are we all clear till here? But government goes ahead and says, because you are going to use it commonly, it should go for apportionment also. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's it. Now, listen to me very carefully. Earlier, might be in the month of January, I had bought one machine, might be machine 4 which was there. Machine 4 which was there, which I had bought for exclusively exempt supply. Exempt supply means, did I take the ITC or did not take it? Did not take it. Now I went ahead and thought machine 4 I will start using for my taxable supply and exempt supply both. Am I going to use commonly? But earlier, had I taken the credit or not taken the credit? So now I am going ahead and telling I will first take the credit in the e-credit ledger. Are we clear? First, because you are commonly using, it will go for apportionment also. Is my point clear to all of you? But they also go ahead and say, because you have used it for exclusively exempt supply during this period, January, February, March, April, May, June, for 6 months, you have used it exclusively for exempt supply. So tax during the interim period when you used it for exempt supply, tax in the interim period when you used it for exempt supply should be calculated. For example, the machine which is there, the credit was 1.8 lakh rupees. It will say 1.8 lakh into 5% into how many quarters? Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. How many quarter? 2 quarter. So 2 quarter ke liye you have to go ahead and do the reversal. This will be DIE, which you will have to add to your output tax liability. Is my point clear to all of you? Add it means your output tax liability will go up. Are we all clear till here, everyone? For example, I had gone ahead and bought machine 5 which was there. Machine 5 which was there. Machine 5 I was using for taxable supply earlier. Taxable supply means, did I already go ahead and take the credit? So if you had already gone ahead and taken the credit over here, now listen, now I'm thinking I'll use machine 5 commonly. Machine 5 I'll use for taxable supply and exempt supply also. Now tell me one thing, will I take the credit again or I will not take? I'll not take because I had already taken the credit and now I'll go ahead and just put it for what everyone? Apportionment. Now listen to me very carefully. That's it everyone. Remember one thing here, because it was used during the for taxable supply, there is no reversal, there is no added to output tax liability etc. required. Because here it was used for exempt supply and because you took the full credit here. That's why you go ahead and calculate TIE. Now everyone tell me one thing what will happen. Whichever the common assets are there, A, apportionment, total it will become total credit. Are we clear? For example, this total credit came up to be 2.4 lakh. 2.4 lakh. Now, this total credit, you have to take monthly portion, you have to find out. What do you have to find out? This is total credit of the asset. Find out per month ka portion. Total monthly portion. Monthly portion will be 2.4 lakh divided by 60 because asset ka life is taken as 60. 60, how much? 4,000 rupees. This is asset ka credit with respect to common assets. Are we clear everyone? Out of this, whatever is relating to tax, relating to exempt, you have to go ahead and add it to your output tax liability. 4,000 into exempt turnover is 1,000. Total turnover supposingly is 5,000. Okay, I'll take it 4,000 everyone, total turnover. So you will get how much everyone? 1,000 rupees, which you have to add it to your output tax liability. Remember one thing everyone, remember one thing, this will also be added to your output tax liability and this will also be added to your output tax liability. Whatever credits we have gone ahead and taken, this is the amount of credit that will go to the e-credit ledger and this is the amount which will be added to your output tax liability. The difference between rule number 42 and 43 is, you have to remember here, no, in this scenario, whatever is the D1 and D2 which comes, we go ahead and D1 and D2 we reverse it. Reverse it means we reduce our credit. For example, my total ITC was 1 lakh. I will go ahead and reduce that amount from my credit and my credit will come down. Is my point clear? Rule number 43 may, no, you don't go ahead and reverse. You don't go ahead and reverse. You add the TIE and the TE amount to your output tax liability. Are you guys able to understand everyone? See, you add it to your output tax liability. Here your liability goes up. In rule number 42, your credit comes down. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is rule number 42 and 43. Other than that, everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are going ahead and taking exempt supply and you are taking these total supplies which are there, always remember one thing. How do you find out the exempt supply? Generally, exempt supply means only 3 things are to be included. Government is going ahead and telling, I will go ahead and increase the definition of your exempt supply because if your exempt supply goes up, your credit will come down. And government went ahead and told, see, generally, everyone, generally, exempt supply means nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable supply. Correct, everyone? Nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, non-taxable. But for the purpose of reversal, government went ahead and added some things more. Everyone, government went ahead and told, generally, nil rated supply, wholly exempt supply, and non-taxable supplies are your exempt supplies. But for the purpose of reversal, you should take supplies which you have done under RCM, on which recipient is going to pay the tax. You did not charge any tax, so it is considered as what, everyone? Exempt supply. The next one over here, transaction in securities. 1% of your sale value of the securities you should consider as what, everyone? Exempt supply. So in my business, whatever securities I've sold, of that 1% should be considered as what, everyone? Exempt supply. The next one over here is supply of land and completed building, stamp duty value should be taken, and sale of warehouse goods before home consumption. In the warehouse you have sold the goods, those goods ka value have to be taken. What goods you sold at the airport in a duty free shop to international incoming passengers. Are we all clear till here? Can you tell me everyone, what is the value of exempt supply which you take for apportionment? Nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable. RCM wala supplies you take it. 1% of sale value of securities you go ahead and take it. Stamp duty value of land and building you take it. Warehouse goods ka value you have to take which you have supplied in a duty free shop. Are we clear? Interest generally is exempt supply, but here interest don't consider it exempt supply. Duty credit scrip, if you go ahead and sell, duty credit scrip generally in life are exempt supply, but here you don't take it as exempt supply. These two things you should not. Baba, don't, they are telling interest, don't consider as exempt supply, and duty credit scrip don't consider as exempt supply. It means this has to be not considered in the exempt supply ka calculation. Are we all clear till here? But remember, if you are a bank, बैंक के लिए तो interest income is always an exempt supply only. Bank and financial institution के लिए it has to be taken as exempt supply. Please remember this, very very important. They can go ahead and ask you a small point from this. Can we go ahead, everyone? Nowadays, what happens? No, rule number 42 and 43 comes as a part of big question. In your big question, you will be able to see the time you see a big question and you see no, Ram, a supplier, is going ahead and doing taxable supplies as well as exempt supplies. Gone, Baba, gone. You have to remember one thing. If Ram is doing taxable supplies and exempt supplies also, not gone. Gone means you have to go ahead and solve now. That sir, this guy is doing taxable supply and exempt supply. It means his credits have to be apportioned. Please be very careful about it. Solve some big questions so that you remember about it. Are we all clear till here? Now, people, tell me one thing. I went ahead and told you section number 17 May. Section number 17.1, which I went ahead and told you section number 17.1. Section number 17.1. What did I tell you in section number 17.1, everyone? Business purpose and non-business purpose. Do you guys agree with me? And here I told you section number 17.2. If you use something for taxable supply and exempt supply, you will get the credit only relating to business purpose. In business purpose also taxable supply including zero rated supply. How much to take, how much not to take. Rule number 42 and 43 went ahead and told you. Section number 17.3 told how you should take apportionment mein exempt supply. Are we all clear till here? Bank went ahead and went to the government and told banks went ahead and told the government, sir, we have only interest income. It means we will not get any credit. Please do something. So government went ahead and told, see bank, either you can go for apportionment, whatever credit is there, you can go ahead and take it. Bank told 90% is exempt supply, sir. Interest income, how much credit I'll get? So government went ahead and told banks one thing. Government went ahead and told bank, you can follow rule number 58 also. Rule number 38, sorry, rule number 38. Government told bank, you do one thing. Whatever you buy in a particular month, no, take 50% credit, forget 50% credit. Input service and capital goods, take 50% credit, forget 50% credit, don't take it. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Next, if you buy anything from a distinct person, own distinct person, then take 100% of the credit. Thirdly, non-business purpose, if you buy anything, don't take the credit. And block credits, don't go ahead and take the credit. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Banks ke liye, government went ahead and told this. What did the government go ahead and tell for the bank, everyone? Input services, go ahead and take 50% credit. Capital goods, take 50% credit. Distinct person, take 100% credit. Business, non-business purpose, non-business purpose, don't go ahead and take the credit. Block credit, don't go ahead and take the credit. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Section number 17.4 also done over here. The next one which is there over here is block credit. Everyone listen to it very carefully. Block credit as a thing, you can't leave it and go. And I think all of you already know the block credit. People, the next one over here is what, everyone? Block credit. Listen to it very carefully. Block credit, you should have covered everything. You should have gone ahead and covered everything. Are we all clear till here? But I will tell you some of the common things which students can make a mistake. Number one, in your exam, always remember one thing. If they tell you a motor vehicle which is for transportation of person and seating capacity is less than equal to 13, they will tell you less than equal to 13 including the driver. Means including the driver, it is block. They will tell you over here excluding the driver. Remember, if it is excluding, don't cut anything, everyone. I am just telling you, if they tell you excluding, means including driver, it is 14, you will get the credit. Remember this point, one point which I have seen, sometime them going ahead and asking. Second thing which I have gone ahead and seen, motor vehicle means what? Two-wheelers, four-wheelers, etc. You don't get the credit. Do you guys agree with me? But if these things are there no in your exam, remember these are not motor vehicle and you will get the credit. For example, if you have gone ahead and bought a vehicle which is running upon fixed rail, you bought a train. Mining companies buy small trains, they will get the credit because those are not motor vehicle. Secondly, a vehicle of special type for use in a factory or closed premises. You have gone ahead and bought something which you are using inside the factory, you will always get the credit because it is not motor vehicle. Are we all clear till here? Small vehicles which are there. Airport mein you will see airport ka cleaning ka vehicles are there which are running in the airport, which are cleaning the airport. All these things which are there. Or if you buy something which you are using inside a closed premises, those are not motor vehicle and you will always get the credit. And lastly, they have gone ahead and told a vehicle having less than 4 wheel, means 3-wheeler or 2-wheeler, which engine capacity is only up to 25 cc. That is also not motor vehicle. If it is not motor vehicle, you will always get the credit. Remember this point. The next one which I want you guys to remember is also this point I've gone ahead and seen. People remember, everyone over here now. Everyone over here now. You know what happened? They had gone ahead and by mistake written over here plant or machinery. Everywhere it was written plant and machinery, but here they had written by mistake plant or machinery, and one big case law happened, which is safari retreat ka case law came, and Now, you know what? This time amendment over here is also Safari Retreat case law has been deleted now. Now it is plant and machinery only. It is no more plant or machinery. It is plant and machinery. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? See, here no, I want to go ahead and tell you guys, if you go ahead and take a works contract service, for example, I took a works contract service when person is providing material also and labor also and making this building for me. Remember, works contract, I will never get the credit. A works contract, I will never get the credit. But if I take a works contract service for going ahead and complete making an immovable property which is plant and machinery, then always credit will be available. If I take a works contract service to provide works contract service to someone, input service for my output, then I can go ahead and take the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? But works contract ka credit is only blocked when it is capitalized. Works contract ka credit is only blocked if it is capitalized. What do you mean by capitalization, everyone? It means if you have taken it to balance sheet. For example, I went ahead and got a small works contract done wherein I have gone ahead and put it in the P&L account, 10,000 rupees ka expense, then I will be able to take the credit because putting in the P&L, you can go ahead and take the credit. Only if it is capitalized, it is blocked. Then everyone, if you put it in the PNL, you will always get the credit. This one point I want you guys to take care. Also, I went and told who will take works contract service. I will buy the material myself. I'll buy the material myself. I will take labor services myself and get my building done. Whether you go ahead and take works contract, then also it is blocked. Whether you buy material and labor separately, then also it is blocked if you have gone ahead and capitalized the asset. Are we all clear till here? If you have gone ahead and got a building done, for example, and that's a works contract which you have capitalized the asset ka value, then please capitalize the GST also. You will not get any ITC. But if you have gone ahead and taken bought material, bought labor and brought labor and you got one plant and machinery done, you will always get the credit. If you take this goods and material, if you go ahead and buy and you go ahead and make a building for someone else, for construction of someone else, then you are a builder, you will always get the credit. Is this point clear to all of you? This is something which I want you guys to take care. This point and this point I've seen sometime being asked in the exam. Also, I have gone ahead and seen off late, they are going ahead and telling CSR activity. If you buy any goods, services, etc., for your CSR activity, remember if you are doing CSR, no, do full CSR, don't take credit. CSR ke liye should not take credit. Are we all clear till here? Done. This point is something which I want you guys to take care. Other than that, Baba, everything is very common. One thing which you should remember, works contract, whether you do it or you get goods and services separately and make a plant and machinery, you will get the credit. Whether it is plant and machinery or plant and machinery ka foundation or plant and machinery ka structural support, all the three are included, you will get the credit. But remember, plant and machinery, remember it is a apparatus, equipment or machinery which is fixed to the earth by foundation and structural support and it is used for outward supply. It means you have to go ahead and tell in your exam that I am taking plant and machinery ka credit because this plant and machinery is supposed to be used for my outward supply. Are we all clear till here? And always remember foundation and structural support also you will get the credit. But land and building, civil structure, telecom tower, pipeline outside the factory, there is no credit. These are some of the important points which you should take care in your block credit. The next one is section number 18. Baba, section number 18, no. Section number 18 mein everything is okay. Section number 18.1 goes ahead and says you can go ahead and take the credit in special circumstance. I'll quickly tell you everyone. Section number 18 may 18.1, 18.2, 18.3 and 18.4 is there. 18.1, sorry, 18.1 B, C, D is there. 18.1 goes ahead and says if you have taken a new registration applied within 30 days, registration granted, registration effective from the date of becoming liable, 1 day prior, whatever inputs may credit is there, you can go ahead and take full credit. Are we all clear till here? If voluntary registration I apply and registration granted is effective from the date of grant, 1 day prior, whatever inputs my credit is there, I can go ahead and take it. Inputs only. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Third case, I was earlier a composition person, now I became a normal regular person. When I become a normal regular person, 1 day prior, I start paying tax under section number 9 now. 1 day prior, whatever inputs and capital goods are there, I can go ahead and take the credit. Inputs in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods also I can take the credit. Capital goods I can take the credit. But inputs credit is full credit. Whatever I paid, I can take the credit. Capital goods you can take reduced credit. Reduced credit means the day you had bought it, whatever GST paid, minus 5%, 5%, 5% per quarter. Are we clear? Or part thereof. If you are already a registered person and you are doing exempt supply, now those exempt supplies have become taxable supply, then for those exempt supply, whatever inputs you had bought and whatever capital goods you had bought, you can go ahead and take the credit. Inputs you can take full credit, capital goods you have to take reduced credit. Now sir, the day your supplies become taxable, 1 day prior. Is my point clear to all of you? New registration if you have applied within 30 days, the day you become liable, 1 day prior. Sir, voluntary registration, the date of grant, 1 day prior. Sir, Composition person, the day you start paying tax under normal tax, 1 day prior. Your supplies become taxable supply 1 day prior. Whatever inputs pay credit you have paid, Baba, in the first two scenario, always remember only inputs. In the second two scenarios, inputs as well as capital goods. One very important point over here is, sir, if you have gone ahead and you want to take the credit of an invoice, the invoice should not be older than 1 year. If you take the credit of a in special circumstance, remember invoice ka credit, which invoice? Only invoices which are up to 1 year old. Section number 18.3, okay, section number 18.3 just goes ahead and says, everyone, section number 18.3 just goes ahead and says, if you are transferring your assets and liabilities to someone, it means you are transferring your whole business, then you can go ahead and transfer the credit also. Sir, if I am going ahead and doing a demerger and I am transferring only part of the business, then Baba, remember part of the business ke saath part of the credit also you can go ahead and transfer, but you have to go ahead and file GST ITC 02 and you can transfer your credit. When you are transferring your credit, remember, if it's a demerger or any bifurcation which has happened, you have divided, then always remember credit should be transferred in the asset ratio. This is very, very important. Section number 18.4, everyone listen to me very carefully. 18.4, see, when composition person became regular person, he got the credit. When exempt supply of a registered person became taxable supply, he got the credit. But when reversal will happen, that is told by section number 18.4. Section number 18.4 just goes ahead and talks about what, everyone? Reversal. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, one very, very important section from your exam point of view, you should remember section number 18.6, everyone. Section number 18.6 goes ahead and says, if you had bought some capital goods and plant and machinery on which you had taken the ITC, now you are going ahead and selling it. So, on the sale value, you should pay GST. On the sale value, you should pay GST, or whatever ITC you have taken, minus 5%, 5%, 5% credit, and whatever is the balance amount, that amount you should pay it to the government. People, sale value pay GST or ITC taken minus 5% credit per quarter or part thereof, and this two may, whichever is higher, that has to be paid to the government. This is very, very important from exam point of view. And Baba, mold, dies, etc., which you are going in and selling as scrap, you can just pay the GST on the transaction value. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Circulars are okay, but this is it which I wanted to talk from the chapter of ITC. People, now comes the chapter of job work. Everyone, all these circulars which are there, you can just go through them. Now comes the chapter of job work, everyone. Job work as a chapter, you should remember, there are a few things which are very, very important. Number one, everyone over here, whenever you are sending for job work, always remember, Baba, from exam point of view, C graded chapter, but still, if you are sending something for job work, when you have dispatched it, no, from that day the goods should come back within 1 year. Input should come back within 1 year. Capital goods time limit is 3 years. Input should come back within 1 year. Capital goods should come back within 3 years. If you had sent it, he had billed it to and shipped it directly to the job worker, then the day job worker received it, from that day it should come back within 1 year or 3 years. You should remember that if you dispatch from your dispatch 1 year or 3 years, if they received it directly from the direct receipt 1 year or 3 years, it should come back. Sir, can there be any extension for that 1 year? 1 year can be further extended by 1 year by commissioner. Capital goods ka 3 years, 3 years can it be extended by some time? 2 years can be extended. This is not half year, Baba. This is 1 year for inputs and 2 years for capital goods can be extended. There was a small question on this. 1 year for input can be extended, 2 years for capital goods can be extended. By whom, everyone? Commissioner. Sir, what if I don't receive the inputs within 1 year, capital goods within 3 years? Then remember one thing, the day you had sent it, no, the day you had sent it before 1 year or the day you had sent it before 3 years, that day it will be deemed as supply, and from that day, now you are paying the tax, you have to pay interest. Because you are paying the tax late, because you have to pay the tax that time, now you are paying the tax, so you have to go ahead and pay what, everyone? Interest. Is my point clear to all of you? Receiving back wala time limit of 1 year or 3 years is not applicable in case of molds, jigs, dies, tools, etc. They need not be received within 1 year or 3 years. These are capital goods, so there is no time limit to receive it back within 3 years. Are we all clear? One point we should remember, sir, if you are done with, if the job worker is done with the job work, from there, the principal can send it directly to his buyer also. Principal will go ahead and raise the invoice directly and goods can be moving from here directly also. But you can move the goods from job worker's premises only when the job worker is registered or his premises are declared as the additional place of business. Sir, can I export directly from here? Yes, principal can go ahead and directly export from here also, but principal job worker should be registered and job worker ka premises should be declared or job worker premises should be declared as additional place of business. Sir, tell me one thing, job worker did the job work and gave it to me. Job work, if I do job work for you, it's always a supply of service. It's always a supply of service. I might go ahead and use some material to do the job work also, doesn't matter. If I buy the material, I am a job worker registered, I can take the credit of the GST which is there. But job work, using material or not using material, doesn't matter. If I do the job work for you, it's always a supply of service. Are we all clear till here? One more small point which you can remember from job worker premises, waste and scrap can be supplied also. If job worker is registered, he will pay the GST on the waste and scrap, and if job worker is not registered, then principal has to go ahead and pay the GST on the waste and scrap. This is something which is the most important points which you should remember in job work. One more thing everyone, job work wala principles are applied only on a registered principal which is there. If you are registered, you have to follow these procedures which are there. Sir, also a principal has to go online and file GST ITC 04. GST ITC 04. If your turnover in the previous year is up to 5 crore, then you have to file it annually by 25th April. Full year ke liye only once. But if your turnover is more than 5 crore, it means you are a big person. You should file it 2 times, once 25th October and once is 25th of April. This is something which you should remember everyone from the job worker chapter which is there. The next one which you should remember over here is input service distributor. Come to ISD everyone. Input service distributor, everyone listen to very carefully. Input service distributor is that head office. Everyone, input service distributor is that head office which receives bill, which would have received an invoice. Now invoice ka credit has to be distributed, so it will distribute the input service ka credit, input services ka credit. By ISD is input services ka credit ka distributor. So for example, I am the head office, I will go ahead and receive the invoice for advertisement. Now advertisement ka invoice, the credit which I have received, what do I do with the credit? So I can go ahead and distribute it to the branches which are there who have gone ahead and used that advertisement service. Are we clear? For that, I will go ahead and issue an ISD invoice to them and the credit will be distributed to the branch. So for that, the head office has to go ahead and take a registration as a ISD registration. Some important point which you should remember, whenever they are distributing the credit to the branches, they will go ahead and distribute on the basis of turnover in state in the previous year or previous quarter. Previous year, if previous year may all the 3 branches were available, then take previous year ka turnover. If previous year ka turnover is not there, take previous quarter ka turnover. Whenever you take the turnover, please remember central excise duty, state excise duty and VAT and CST has always to be excluded. Are we all clear till here everyone? Now tell me one thing. For example, I have received one invoice. People, I have received one invoice. Credit to be distributed only to one branch. Distribute to that branch. I have received an invoice. Credit to be distributed to 2 branch. Then distribute to 2 branch. I have received one invoice. Credit relates to 3 branches. Distribute to 3 branches. I have received one invoice. Credit relates to all the branches. Distribute to all the branches. On the basis of their previous year turnover. Previous year turnover is not there, take previous quarter ka turnover. Are we clear with this everyone? Now, this is what I have gone ahead and told everyone over here. One point which you should remember, if they have gone to receive an invoice, in which there is CGST and SGST, CGST and SGST. The speciality of an ISD is when it is distributing the credit, in the same state, it will distribute CGST, SGST as CGST, SGST. If it is distributing to different state, it can distribute CGST, SGST as IGST. When ISD receives one invoice with which IGST is charged, it will always distribute IGST as IGST. Are we all clear till here? Here one point which I want to go ahead and specifically tell you guys, everyone, you should remember one thing. If ISD receives an invoice, no, to distribute the credit, ISD issues always ISD invoice only. ISD will always issue what everyone? Tax invoice, then ISD invoice. ISD received one debit note because of which the credit went up. Distribution ke liye also ISD will issue ISD invoice only. For giving the credit, ISD always issued what everyone? ISD invoice. And Baba, if ISD received a credit note, which because of which the credit came down, to reduce your credit, ISD will give you always ISD credit note. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, always remember one thing. For example, one person went ahead and gave one invoice and the head office which is there has gone ahead, has to distribute the credit. But first the head office has to pay GST under RCM. For example, I have received one services, security services on which the head office has to pay the GST under RCM. Now, head office is going ahead and telling over here, if I have gone and received the service and I have to pay GST under RCM, ISD registration can't go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. So, they have to take the normal registration of the head office has to take a normal registration. Normal registration ke through they have to pay the GST under RCM. The credit will come and that credit, the normal registration will go ahead and pass on the credit to whom? The head office, and head office will distribute the credit to the branches. Are we all clear till here everyone? So can you tell me everyone how the distribution of RCM credit will happen? Head office should take a normal registration. Baba, head office should go ahead and take a normal registration. Normal registration may they have to first go ahead and receive the invoice. That invoice credit has to be paid under RCM and later the head office will go ahead and distribute the credit to the branches. Is my point clear to all of you? And branches co credit is always distributed in what ratio everyone? Turnover of previous year or previous quarter. Done everyone. That's all is something important. One more point which you can remember. People, this last point which is then of this circular not required. You can ignore this circular. Can I go ahead everyone? Now listen. This circular you guys can ignore it. Not required. Sir, tell me one thing. Supposingly, everyone over here, supposingly, the head office received one invoice and it had to distribute one branch to 1 lakh rupees and one branch to 60,000. By mistake, the first branch was given 60 and the second branch was given 1 lakh. So first branch has we have to give 40,000 more. So to give credit, we always issue ISD invoice to the front branch. Second branch ka credit we have to reduce. To second branch to whose credit we have given extra and we want to reduce, we will give a ISD credit note. So to whom we have to give the credit, we will give an invoice. Whose credit we have to reduce, we have to go ahead and give a credit note. This is something which is important from ISD, everyone. Closing the discussion on IS. Please do one question and go. Only then you will be able to do it in the exam. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Please come to payment of tax, everyone. Payment of tax. The next one over here is payment of tax. People, payment of tax from exam point of view is a very important chapter. But in this chapter also know some important points which I can tell you. Everyone listen. By chance, 1 mark ka question can go ahead and ask you, sir, what are the different ways to make GST ka payment which are there? Sir, internet banking is there, IMPS is there, UPI is there, credit card, debit card is there, NEFT, RTGS is there. Over the counter, you can pay maximum 10,000 in cash, check or DD. But remember one thing, it is not that one tax period you can pay 10 times 10,000. No, it is per challan per tax period. Other than that, if you go ahead and see over here, there are some things which you should always pay in cash. Remember this point, very, very important from exam point of view. What are the things always to be paid in cash? TTRC, IPLO, TTRC, IPLO, TTRC, IPLO. What is TT? TDS, TCS, RCM tax and composition tax. TTRC, IPLO is interest, penalty, late fee and any other amount. TDS, TCS, RCM, composition, IPLO, always to be paid in cash. People, next, you should always remember one thing, everyone. This I have gone ahead and seen that sometime they have gone ahead and told. So I will go ahead and just tell you once, everyone. Listen. For example, you have gone ahead, people over here. You know what happened? You went ahead and filed a refund application. As soon as you filed a refund application, no, your e-credit ledger, they went ahead and debited the amount. For example, it was 1 lakh over here. They debited 50,000 on you filing the refund application, RFD01. Are we all clear till here? E-credit ledger got debited. You wanted to claim a refund from your e-credit ledger. So you went to file the application. They went ahead and debited it. Later, the money came in your bank account. The money came in your bank account. Story is over, everyone. Refund processing done. Money came in your bank account. Later, one notice came to you that, sir, we had gone ahead and refunded this amount to you. It's an erroneous refund. We want the money back. Department is telling what? We want the money back. Because they gave you the money in your bank account, you can't return the money through your credit ledger. You have to deposit the money in your e-cash ledger and pay them back to your cash ledger only. If the refund was given to you in your bank account, you should deposit in your e-cash ledger and pay the money back through your e-cash ledger. Now, once you have paid the money back, no, because they are debited over here, they will recredit your e-credit ledger with the 50,000 rupees and your balance will be restated at 1 lakh rupees. That is what they are trying to say over here. Amount used for making, 1 minute. If refund claim you are doing, then it will get debited. What will get debited? E-credit ledger. Refund claim if found inadmissible, it shall be recreated to the e-credit ledger. People, if they don't give you the refund, they will credit it back. But then they are going in and telling, where registered person deposit the amount of erroneous refund sanctioned under 54(3) or under rule number 963 along with interest, penalty using DRC 03 by debiting the e-cash ledger on his own or on being pointed out by a GST officer, an amount equivalent to erroneous refund deposit shall be recreated to the e-credit ledger for which officer will issue PMT 03. Tell me one thing, everyone. Whenever you apply for refund, always it will get debited. If refund is inadmissible, the amount will get recredited. Story over. But you know what happened? You applied for refund, the amount will get debited over here. Then they went ahead and did the processing, gave the money in your bank. Later it turned out it's an erroneous refund. So you have to go ahead and return the money through your cash ledger. Once you return the money, the amount will be recredited to your e-credit ledger. It means your e-credit ledger will be restated. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, manner of utilization, we all know about everyone, but still I'll go ahead and tell you what is the manner of utilization. Always remember, IGST should be used for IGST should be used for CGST or SGST, any manner, any proportion. Always remember, IGST should be exhausted first. Only then you will touch what everyone. CGST for CGST for IGST, SGST for SGST for IGST, CGST to SGST or SGST to CGST is not possible. That's all, everyone. This manner of utilization is a good point to remember from exam point of view. Other than that, you can remember the circular also. Remember one thing, if you have to pay any output tax, which you have self-assessed, or it is because of a result of any proceeding, officer has gone ahead and done any proceeding against you, might be one demand order has come. And if there is any tax which is payable, either self-assessed tax in your return or any demand order cut tax, then that can be paid through the e-credit ledger. The next one over here is e-credit ledger cannot be used to make payment of RCM liability, IPLO. Why, sir? IPLO also cannot be paid because I had already told you RCM liability or IPLO, TDS, TCS, RCM, composition, IPLO always to be paid in cash. The next one over here is e-credit ledger cannot be used for making payment of erroneous refund. Baba, erroneous refund whenever it is given to you. People over here, I've told you, erroneous refund whenever it is given to you, you can't pay it back through your credit ledger. You have to deposit in cash and pay it back through your cash ledger only. They have gone ahead and told where the refund was sanctioned in cash, always to be paid back through cash. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. Everyone over here now. Rule number 86A is there, rule number 86B is there. B graded from exam point of view, not very important, but screen stuck. Okay, one second. Now fine. Rule number 86A and rule number 86B, okay from exam point of view. Rule number 86B, A went ahead and told what, everyone? If you go ahead and do certain violation, officer can go ahead and block the credit which is there in your credit ledger. You can't use it also, you can't go ahead and claim a refund also. Rule number 86A. Sir, what is the reason they can go ahead and block your credit? Might be, if the officer goes ahead and says the supplier is not existing, I had gone ahead and taken the credit on the basis of the supplier's invoice, the supplier is not existing, or supplier is not doing business from declared place of business, or recipient is not existing or doing business from declared place of business. I took the credit without receiving the goods, or I went ahead and took the credit without any tax invoice, then they are going ahead and telling your credit will be blocked. This is told by whom, everyone? Rule number 86A. Okay, section not very important. 86B, Baba, in your big question you have to be careful. In your big question you have to be careful. If you are a registered person, people, if you are a registered person and your taxable supply excluding exempt supply, excluding zero rated supply in a month is how much, everyone? More than 50 lakh, then at least 1% of your liability should be paid in cash. You should pay at least 1% of your liability in cash. Remember, this restriction is not applicable. 1 minute, everyone. If your taxable supply, which is excluding exempt supply and zero rated supply, in a month is more than 50 lakh rupees, then output tax liability you cannot pay more than 99% in credit. It means 1% should be paid in cash. And this restriction is not applicable if you are a registered person. People, if you are a registered person who in the last two years previous years have gone ahead and paid income tax more than 1 lakh, then for me this restriction is not applicable. The second one over here is, sir, if you are a registered person and you have gone ahead and taken in GST refund of more than 1 lakh rupees in the previous year on account of unutilized ITC. Baba, unutilized ITC ka credit ka refund is given only in two scenarios: zero rated supply, zero rated and inverted. Zero rated supply and inverted duty structure. Both the case mein, if you have got income GST ka refund more than 1 lakh rupees, either of the case mein you have got GST ka refund more than 1 lakh rupees, then you are a good person. For you, 1% paying in cash is not required. If you have already cumulatively till the current month paid more than 1 lakh, 1% in cash, more than 1% in cash, then also restriction is not applicable. Lastly, if you are a government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or a statutory body, for you also this restriction is not applicable. Done, everyone? Now, here interest ka calculation becomes very important. Everyone over here, interest ka calculation, I'll go ahead and tell you quickly. Listen, everyone. For an example, everyone over here, people, what they are trying to say, this is the month of April. People, this is the month of April. Listen carefully, everyone. This is the month of April. My output tax liability, for an example, I had to file my GSTR 3B. My output tax liability is 10 lakh. My input tax rate, output tax liability is 10 lakh. My input tax rate over here, is 5 lakh rupees. How much do I have to pay net liability, everyone? 5 lakh. I did not have the money, so I did not pay the tax and I did not file the return. You know what happened? After this is 20th, 30th ko I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B. I told GSTR 3B for the month of April, output tax liability is 5 lakh, input tax rate is 5 lakh, output tax liability is 10 lakh, input tax rate is 5 lakh. How much do I have to pay in cash, everyone? I paid 5 lakh in cash and I filed my 3B. Can you tell me on which amount interest will come? Gross liability or net liability? Gross or net? Baba, always remember, interest is always payable on the net tax liability which is there. You should have paid 5 lakh here. You are paying 5 lakh rupees over here. So you have to pay interest only on the 5 lakh rupees. Is this point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? People. For example, you know what I did? GSTR 3B when I was not able to file. But you know what? In my e-cash ledger, I already deposited 2 lakh. But remaining 3 lakh I could not deposit. If I could not deposit, I could not go ahead and file my return. Now, my question to all of you, if I could not go ahead and deposit remaining 3 lakh rupees, later I went ahead and filed my return. When I filed my return, I had to go ahead and 2 lakh was already paid. I paid only 3 lakh. Can you tell me interest will come on which amount? 3 lakh. Net liability may you should pay interest. But if you have already deposited some amount on the due date and now you are paying only 3 lakh, so from here to here, you have to pay interest only on 3 lakh rupees. Can I go ahead, everyone? Baba, this month ka return, this month ka liability is shown in this month ka return only. Return is filed late. Return late filing pay, you have to pay GST on the interest on the net tax liability. Net tax liability minus anything paid from cash. Net ka net amount pay, you have to pay the interest. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Now, next. People over here now. Now, next one over here is, for an example, I went ahead and told this is the month of April over here. April month ka GSTR 3B to be filed on 20th May. GSTR 3B. You know what I went ahead? Output tax liability was 10 lakh rupees. Input tax rate was 5 lakh rupees. Or input tax rate was 0 for an example. I have to pay in cash how much? 10 lakh. No. What I told no, I will not show the sale only. I will show the sale as 0. And I will go ahead and pay 0. I will go ahead and file my return. Return filed. Return filed. May month May, when I was filing my GSTR 3B, my output tax liability, actually input tax rate 10 lakh was there in May. May I got some credit. So what I did, no, last month ka sale I showed in next month. Last month ka sale I showed in the next month. I went ahead and showed 10 lakh over here. This is April month ka sale, for which May month ka credit I utilized, next month ka credit. And I went ahead and paid 0 to the government. Did I do something wrong? Yes. Last month ka sale shown in the next month. Now can you tell me interest will be payable on net or gross? Gross. They will say, if you would have shown over here, you had to pay this amount here only, you are paying it late. So I want interest on the gross liability and not on the net. People, this month ka sale shown in this month ka return only. Return got late. Net liability. This month ka sale shown in next month ka return. Interest on gross. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one which I want to go ahead and tell you, everyone listen to very carefully. Here, they have gone ahead and told, listen, where supplies made during a tax period are declared in the return after the due date, then interest will be on the net tax liability. But here they have told, except after commencement of proceeding. So if against you, for example, you have gone ahead and you have not gone ahead and paid the tax, you have not gone ahead and, for example, you have not filed your return, you have not filed the return for a month. If you go ahead and file your return late, interest will come on the net liability. But in between that only, officer started proceedings against you. Officer told you did not file your return, I will go ahead and give you a show cause notice. He started proceedings against you. In that scenario, if he goes ahead and starts a proceeding and you have to pay the interest, then you have to pay interest on the gross and it is not on the net. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, now I want to go ahead and tell you one thing. Remember one thing, everyone, ITC wrongly availed. Interest will start only when you go ahead and utilize it. Interest will only start when you go ahead and utilize it. For example, this is the month of April. Everyone listen, remember carefully this thing. For example, this is the month of April over here. Okay? I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B. Actually, my output tax liability was 0. Input tax rate was 5 lakh and hence I paid 0. Can you tell me in my e-credit ledger how much credit I took? 5 lakh. Did I use it or did not use? Did not use. This is not utilized. For example, in the month of May, I had filed my GSTR 3B where my output tax liability was actually 2 lakh rupees. Can I go ahead and use it now? Array, old credit, can I use it, everyone? I used over here 2 lakh rupees and I paid 0 to the government. Later it turned out that this credit which was there was wrongly taken by me. This credit I was not eligible. This was block credit, I took it. So can I go ahead and tell me one thing? Did I go ahead and utilize the credit also? How much did I utilize? 2 lakh. So I'll have to pay interest only on 2 lakh from the day I used it till the day I paid back to the government. Is my point clear to all of you? ITC wrongly availed credit is not there. Wrongly availed and utilized. And the day you avail, interest will not start. It will start from the date of utilization till the day you pay it back. For example, now you tell me one thing, when is it considered utilized? For example, this return which was there was due on 20th. You file the return on 16th. Interest will start from 16th. Can I quote everyone? But return ka due date was 20, no? You file the return on 25th. Interest will start from 20th. Remember one thing, interest always starts from the due date or the actual date of filing the return, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here. Interest on ITC wrongly availed and utilized is always from the date of utilization till the day you paid back. And ITC shall be wrongly, sir, when is it construed that wrong ITC is utilized? Wrong credit. What happened? Sir, when is it construed that the wrong credit which you took has been utilized? When your e-credit ledger falls below the ITC wrongly availed. Wrongly availed was 5 lakh. Now your e-credit ledger is only 3 lakh. It means 2 lakh has been used. Are we all clear till here? And interest will come only on 2 lakh. From which date, everyone? The due date of return or the actual date of filing the return, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is something which I find important. That's why I told you. Closing my discussion on chapter of returns. Baba, returns as a chapter is A graded from exam point of view. The points which I have told you, please be very careful about it. Rule number 86B, which is there, is also very important from point of view of exam. Remember, rule number 86B ka violation leads to registration cancellation. Rule number 86B, if you violate, if you don't pay 1% in cash, your registration can be cancelled. In your exam, please see, if your total taxable supplies is more than 50 lakh in a question, then you should write over there and come that this liability ka 1% should be paid in cash. Either you go ahead and calculate it off or you write the note and come. But I believe better is to calculate the amount saying this is the total liability, 1% in cash, remaining credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Closing my discussion on the chapter of payment of tax. Now, in the next chapter, which you see TDS, everyone TDS may. First of all, you can go ahead and remember one thing, everyone. Who are the people who have to deduct TDS? Who are the people who have to deduct TDS? People, number one, you can remember, sir, whenever a supplier is supplying value more than how much, everyone? 2.5 lakh. Whenever a supplier is supplying value more than 2.5 lakh, only then TDS is applicable. Okay? Second point, you should remember, TDS is always on the value. TDS is always on the value. TDS is never deducted on what, everyone? GST. If it's an intrastate supply, TDS will be 1%, 1%. If it's an interstate supply, TDS is 2%. Secondly, you should remember who are the people who are going to deduct TDS. If there is a department of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency or person or category of person who are notified. Are we clear, everyone? There they have gone ahead and told who are the notified category, any authority, any board or any other body which is set up under an act of parliament or state legislature or which is established by the government. And in either of them, government ka share is more than 51%. Secondly, society which is government ka society or a public sector undertaking or any registered person supplying metal scrap to another registered person. People, these are the four category of people who have to deduct TDS. Remember this point. Next point, which is very, very important. Always remember one thing. When is TDS not required to be deducted? Number one, if TDS deductor A, B, C, D category is supplying to each other, then TDS is not required to be deducted, but except metal scrap, because metal scrap ka person supplying to another metal scrap wala TDS is there. See, one TDS deductor supplying to another TDS deductor, TDS is not there. Department of central government, state government supplying to another department, TDS is not there. Local authority to local authority, local authority to central government department, TDS is not there. All these people supplying to each other, TDS is not there. But one metal scrap wala to another metal scrap wala, both are TDS deductors only, but TDS is there. Are we all clear till here? Secondly, they have gone ahead and told whenever one PSU is supplying to another PSU, then also there is no TDS, whether they are distinct person or they are under same PAN or they are not under same PAN. One PSU to another PSU, TDS is not there. The next one they went ahead and told when the contract value is up to 2.5. People remember, TDS is when the contract value exceeds, when the value is more than 2.5. Next. The next one, everyone, this one I'll go ahead and tell you. Transaction is out of scope of supply, TDS is not there. When transaction, no GST, no TDS. When transaction is nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable, TDS is not there. When transaction is there on which recipient is paying the GST under RCM, then TDS is not there. When supplier is unregistered, Baba, if recipient deducts TDS, how will I get the credit? So government saying when the supplier is unregistered, recipient should not deduct TDS. One point which I want you guys to remember, supplier and place of supplier in one state, recipient is another, TDS is not required. For an example, everyone over here now. Supplier, recipient, place of supply. People listen carefully. Supplier is in Tamil Nadu, recipient is in Tamil Nadu, place of supply is in Tamil Nadu. TDS, no TDS. Arey, TDS, no TDS. TDS will come. Supplier is in Tamil Nadu. You have to remember one thing, supplier and place of supply and recipient. Okay? Supplier is in Tamil Nadu, place of supply is in Karnataka. Recipient is in Karnataka. What will happen? TDS, no TDS. TDS, no TDS. TDS will come. Baba, here he will go ahead and charge what? IGST. And Baba, this guy will go ahead and deduct TDS. Remember, problem is when supply is in one state, place of supply is also in that state, recipient is in other state. These two are in one state, recipient is in other, then Baba, no TDS. Can I go ahead, everyone? One more question which students say. Sir, supply is in Tamil Nadu, recipient is in Karnataka, place of supply is in Karnataka, recipient is in Kerala. IGST will come, and when IGST is being charged over here, TDS will come. Baba, when is no TDS? When is no TDS? I am in Karnataka or I am in Tamil Nadu. People, first one is clear to all of you. All the three are in one state. CGST, SGST will come, TDS will come. Supplier and place of supplier in different. Recipient is also in that state. Baba, IGST, TDS 2% will come. Simple. But these two are in one. Recipient is made separate, then there is no TDS. Sir, supply is in Tamil Nadu, place of supply is in Karnataka. Different state, recipient is in Kerala. Baba, TDS will come because here IGST will be charged and TDS will happen. When is no TDS, everyone? Me and place of supply in one, recipient is separate. Supplier and place of supply in one, recipient is separate, then there is no TDS. Remember this point, everyone. Very, very important from exam point of view. Supplier and place of supply in different state and from the state of the recipient. Everyone, one last thing which I wanted to tell. Sir, for a people, TDS is only when the value of supply is more than value is more than 2.5. Now, for example, I have a contract with the government department that I will go ahead and supply stationery. Now, every month I am invoice contract is for 5 lakh. But every month when I am issuing the invoice is 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. Invoices are not crossing. Is TDS required? Not required. Required because the contract value has to be seen over there. Whenever supply is done under a contract, don't see individual invoice, see the contract value. Are we clear? Now, whenever that person is making the payment to me, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, because the contract value is more than 50, sorry, 2.5, TDS will come on every single payments which you are doing to me. Is my point clear, everyone? Remember, in case of supply under contract, total contract value has to be checked. If value is more than 2.5, then TDS now on every single TDS will happen. Every single invoice value will not matter. Remember, always see contract value for determining TDS or no TDS, but payment whenever they are doing, they will go ahead and deduct TDS. Are we all clear till here? I want to ask you one question, everyone. What if the supplier who is there, no, he is a composition dealer? Will you deduct TDS? Supplier is a composition dealer. Will you deduct TDS? Baba, registered person includes a composition dealer also. And hence, when he is a composition dealer, no, you will deduct TDS because TDS ka credit always comes in the cash ledger. Composition dealer also will get the credit in the cash ledger. Cash can be used by the composition dealer. Don't forget this point, everyone. Even if the supply is registered as a composition dealer also, TDS will be done. Are we all clear till here, everyone? It means when he goes in and supplies to the front party, when it is intrastate, the front party will deduct 1% and 1%. When it is interstate, the front party will deduct what, everyone? 2%. IGST, and they will deposit the TDS to the government, and TDS credit comes in the e-cash ledger. If I am a composition dealer also, I can go ahead and use the amount to pay my liability. People, this is something which is the best important point from the chapter, closing my chapter on TDS. Please come to the next chapter, everyone. Everyone over here now. The next point which I want to go ahead and talk about is e-commerce. Everyone listen to very carefully. In e-commerce, one of the most important point which you should go ahead and remember is the local delivery services wala point, everyone. Now, people, local delivery services also e-commerce operator is liable. Can you tell me, everyone, on which things e-commerce operator is already liable? One is transportation of passenger, correct, everyone? Ola, Uber ka case mein, correct, everyone? Always remember, whether supply is registered or unregistered, doesn't matter. Who has to pay the GST? E-commerce. In case of transportation of passengers by radio taxi, motor cab, maxi cab, any other motor vehicle, who is liable, everyone? E-commerce. Second, in case of transportation of passenger by bus, if the supplier is a company, supplier only is liable. If supplier is not a company, e-commerce operator is liable. Is my point clear to all of you? First one, always e-commerce. Supplier registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. E-commerce operator only has to go ahead and collect the GST from the customer and pay the GST to the government. In the second case, if supplier is a company, company pays. If supplier is not a company, e-commerce operator pays. Next, third one, Housekeeping services. You know housekeeping services, everyone? Housekeeping services is supplier is liable to register, then supplier will pay. If supplier is not liable to register, might be the small supplier, then who will pay? E-commerce. Fourth case, in accommodation services, everyone, accommodation services, always, if supplier is liable to register, supplier pays. If supplier is not liable to register, e-commerce operator pays. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Is he liable to register under 21? He is liable to pay. If he is not liable to register, might be a supplier is a small supplier, then in that scenario, accommodation, who will pay, everyone? E-commerce. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? The next was restaurant services. In restaurant services, they went ahead and told if restaurant is registered or unregistered, doesn't matter, everyone. Who will always pay? E-commerce only will collect the GST and e-commerce only will pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you? In your exam, you have to be very careful. I've told different things about all of them. The first one, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में ऑलवेज ई कॉमर्स. सेकेंड वन, बस का केस में सब कंपनी विल पे, अदर देन कंपनी ई कॉमर्स ऑपरेटर. थर्ड एंड फोर्थ केस, housekeeping and accommodation services में supplier liable to register, supplier pays, supplier not liable to pay, register, e-commerce pays. Last case I went ahead and told you restaurant का केस में restaurant registered or unregistered, e-commerce will pay. But restaurant का केस में they went ahead and told if the restaurant is located in a specified premise, the specified premises वाला person will pay. Sir, what do you mean by specified premise? ICA has gone ahead and issued a corrigendum also. In the corrigendum also they have gone ahead and given the definition of specified premise now. That is the corrigendum which has been released by the ICI. Many people are telling, sir, what is the corrigendum? Nothing, Baba. They have gone ahead and given the definition which is there now. Sir, what do you mean by specified premise? Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, I went online to Zomato and I wanted to eat food. Okay? But I wanted it from a big hotel which is there. Might be a hotel in which the room charges are more than 7,500. Room charges are more than any room ka charge, any one room ka charge, if it is more than 7,500, that premises becomes specified premise. Now, for example, there is a big hotel which is there in which the room ka charges are more than 7,500. Here one restaurant is there. Here one restaurant is there and you want to eat in the restaurant. So what you did, you went to Zomato. Zomato directed in the restaurant and restaurant supplied you the food. Because this restaurant is located in a big premise means that premises whose turnover is, whose room ka charges are more than 7,500, then that restaurant only will collect the GST and restaurant only will pay. That's all they are going and telling. So if the restaurant is located inside a, that restaurant only will pay. Secondly, they went ahead and told, I went to the government. My room ka charges are not more than 7,500, but I want to declare my premises as specified premise and I only want to pay. Can I do that? So government went ahead and told, see, number one, a premise from where supplier has in the previous year has provided hotel accommodation service having more than 7,500 per room ka charges per unit per day. Then Baba, it says specified premise. It should be more than 7,500 or equal to 7,500. More than, it says what, everyone? 7,500 per unit per day or equivalent. What do you mean by equivalent? What if more than, no, it is more than 7,500. More than 7,500 or equivalent means, what if the front person paid you dollar equivalent to rupee? It should be more than 7,500. It is not equal to 7,000. It is more than 7,500 paid in rupees, or might be rupee equivalent dollar is paid to you. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? It is not equal to 7,500. It is always more than 7,500 or more than 7,500 in rupees, or rupee ka dollar equivalent, pound equivalent, something would have been paid. It should always be more than 7,500. Then they have gone ahead and told a premises from which a registered person has filed a declaration on or after 1st January, not later than 31st March, declaring the said premises as specified premise. If I go ahead and declare my premises, people, or they are telling either my premises may any room ka charge is more than 7,500, then my premises ka restaurant, who will pay the GST? Restaurant will pay the GST. Secondly, in my premises, if the room charges are more than, people, room charges are more than 7,500. One is room charges. Okay, that is done. Secondly, if I have gone ahead and declared myself as a specified premise, Baba, 1st April say I want to go ahead and pay my own GST. So Baba, 1st January to 31st March, the window will be open. I can go online and declare myself as specified premise. Either room charges are more than 7,500. Number two, I can declare myself as a specified premise. Or thirdly, I went ahead and told I took registration only in between the years, sir. August May I took registration. Now what to do? The government told when you go ahead and apply for registration, you'll get an acknowledgement, right? Once you have gone ahead and got the acknowledgements, a premises from which a person applied for registration has filed a declaration within 15 days of obtaining acknowledgement for registration declaring premises as specified premise. It means in between the year, I took registration. Then when I went online and applied for the registration, I got an acknowledgement. Once I got an acknowledgement, I can go online and declare myself as a specified premise. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? These three will become specified premise. And remember one thing, in case of specified premise, always the specified premise will go ahead and collect the GST and pay. E-commerce will not go ahead and pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, are we all clear? People, now listen. Here, I have gone ahead and told you transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. Correct, everyone? Thar. Now here, local Thar has been added. Local means local delivery services are also now under 9.5. What is local delivery service? Everyone listen to very carefully. What is a local delivery service? For example, I want to go ahead and send one carton box from my home to someone. Okay, everyone. Now what I will do, this carton box, if I want to send, I will go online, might be to Dunzo. Dunzo will go ahead and direct it to one person. This person will come on his bike, he will take the carton and deliver it for me. He is actually the supplier. I am actually the recipient. Government went ahead and told Ramesh, in this scenario, always remember one thing, e-commerce only will go ahead and collect the GST from you. E-commerce will pay the GST to the government. Are we all clear till here? For example, I went to Porter. You know Porter, everyone? Porter may, I went ahead and told, I want to send some cartons. Porter went ahead and directed to a truck wala. This truck wala came and gave me the service. Always remember one thing in this scenario, he is the supplier, I am the recipient, but in this scenario, Porter will collect the GST and Porter will pay the GST to the government. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now listen, that's all they have gone ahead and told in case of local delivery. In the amendment notes, I've gone ahead and told. Now, local delivery services are under also 9.5, but except where the person supplying the services are liable to register. So, for an example, if this person is already liable to register under section number 21, then he will only go ahead and pay. But if this person is not liable to register, then who will pay, everyone? E-commerce operator will pay. That's all, everyone. Same thing which was done for accommodation and housekeeping services is done for local delivery services also. People, I want to tell you guys one thing over here now. If you see in transportation of goods also, they have gone ahead and added this thing over here. They are just trying to say over here, for an example, do you know, Baba, everyone? Do you know, so for an example, I bought a refrigerator. Everyone, I bought a refrigerator. I came out of the shop. Outside the shop, one truck wala was there. I told, hey, you will come and drop me this to my home. He told, sir, I will drop it. I put the refrigerator in his truck. He dropped to my home. He is just giving me transportation of goods by road. Correct, everyone? If you are giving me transportation of goods by road, it's an exempt service under entry number 18. But you think over here, in the same scenario, I went to the online e-commerce platform, Dunzo, or I went to Porter and Porter directed it to this truckwala and I put the goods and he dropped it for me. In that scenario, GST will come. See, remember one thing, normally if a person transport goods for you and he is not a GTA, it is exempted. But if the same truckwala you book through what, everyone? E-commerce, then if the supplier is liable to register, supplier will pay. If supplier is not liable to pay, e-commerce will collect the GST and pay. That's all they went ahead and told that, sir, in case of transportation of good by road, normally it is exempted, but nothing will apply if the local delivery services are provided by the e-commerce or by anyone through the e-commerce, then e-commerce liable or the supplier will be liable. Are we clear, everyone? Remember one thing, they went ahead and also told over here that, sir, GTA means any person who provides transportation of goods by road and issues a consignment note. But remember one thing, everyone, local delivery services wala, even if he is going ahead in issuing a consignment note, you can't go ahead and say local delivery services pe GST will not come. Local delivery services wala, they have told, is not included in a GTA. You can't tell him a GTA. And he always has to pay GST. Either he will pay or e-commerce will pay. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Local delivery service, very, very important for your May 26. Everyone over here now, the next one. In the next page, I want to go ahead and talk about TCS. TCS mein power, nothing is there for me to go ahead and talk specific. One point which I want you guys to remember in case of TCS, Baba, what is the rate of TCS? 0.25 and 0.25, IGST then 0.5%. Are we all clear till here, everyone? You went ahead and placed an order went to the supplier will go ahead and supply to you. Yes or no, everyone? In this scenario, when you make the payment, e-commerce will go ahead and deduct what, everyone? TCS, e-commerce will pay the TCS to the government and the credit will come back to you in your e-cash ledger. Is this point clear to all of you? One question which I want to ask to all of you. If I am a supplier, I am supplying through e-commerce, I am required compulsory registration because otherwise I will not get the credit. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? If I am a supplier, I am supplying my goods through the e-commerce. E-commerce will make the payment to me. So I should always have what, everyone? Registration. I am required compulsory registration. But then government went ahead and told, if you are a supplier of service, you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. If you are a supplier of goods, you are also exempted up to 40, 20 or 10. Are we all clear, everyone? Supplier of service exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Supplier of goods exempted up to 40, 20 or 10. But I should take enrollment. Supplier of goods have to go online and take enrollment. He cannot go ahead and supply interstate supply. He can take enrollment only in one state and he can supply through the e-commerce. People, tell me one thing, everyone. You placed an order came to me. I supplied through the e-commerce. I have to take compulsory registration. But then government went ahead and told suppliers are exempted. Supplier of service is exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Supplier of goods 40, 20 or 10. Supplier of goods is exempted up to 40, 20 or 10. But supplier of goods have to go online, take an enrollment and remember one thing, supplier of goods cannot do interstate supply. Enrollment only will be given in one state and Baba, you should do only intrastate supply. Is my point clear to all of you? This point which I have gone ahead and told no relating to enrollment, this is written in your registration ka chapter over here. See everyone? If you are a supplier of service, you are exempted. Supplier of goods, then Baba, up to a turnover limit of registration limit, you are exempted. But you should not make any interstate supply. You should not make supply through e-commerce in more than one state. You shall be required to obtain a PAN under the income tax. And before going ahead and making a supply, you should go online, declare all these things, declare all the details, PANs, etc. and take what everyone? Enrollment. Remember, only one enrollment will be given in a state and you should not make any supply before taking the enrollment. Tell me one thing, everyone. Can I go ahead and supply through e-commerce? People, can I supply through the e-commerce? Yes. Am I required compulsory registration or exempted? Services exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. Goods exempted up to 40, 20 or 10. But goods wala supplier has to go ahead and take enrollment. Now, the next thing which I want to go ahead and tell you in e-commerce, which is very, very important, which you should take care. One second. Everyone over here. In e-commerce, the most important point over here is, Baba, tell me one thing. If Flipkart ke through I am supplying and I am a supplier who is unregistered, will e-commerce deduct TCS? If I am unregistered, remember one thing, no TCS also. No TCS if the supply is unregistered. And Baba, whatever 95 ka supplies are there, no, on that also no TCS. Now I'll ask you one question. I'm an e-commerce, accommodation services provided through me by a supplier. Supplier is liable to register. It means supplier will go ahead and collect the GST and pay. In that, e-commerce is not liable under 95. It means e-commerce will collect the payment. When the payment is going to the supplier, e-commerce will deduct TCS. When e-commerce collects and pays the GST also under 95, that time TCS is not applicable because 95 is applicable. If 95 is not applicable, supplier is liable to register. It means e-commerce will pass on the money. E-commerce before passing on the money will deduct TCS. Is my point clear, everyone? Remember one thing, if 95 is applicable, TCS provisions are not applicable. But if 95 is not applicable in a scenario, then TCS provisions are applicable. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, one of these points which I have seen in the exams at time, for an example, everyone listen to me very carefully. You went ahead, everyone, you went ahead and placed an order on an e-commerce platform. This e-commerce platform, you are the buyer. This is buyer side ka e-commerce. He went ahead and passed on the order to another e-commerce who is supplier side ka e-commerce. Are we clear, everyone? And there is one supplier over here. This is the buyer, this is the supplier. This is the buyer and this is the supplier. Buyer went to one e-commerce, he placed an order. This e-commerce wala directed the order to another e-commerce. E-commerce directed to a supplier and supplier went ahead and supplied. Which e-commerce will deduct TCS? TCS of the buyer side or TCS of the supplier side? He will go ahead and deduct the TCS. Are we all clear till here? Second question over here. You went ahead and placed an order on an e-commerce. E-commerce went ahead and directed the order to another e-commerce operator. And this e-commerce operator is only the supplier. For example, you placed an order on one website. That website went ahead and passed on the order to me. I am rameshsoni.com. I am also an e-commerce operator. I am only the supplier. I am only going to supply. Then in that scenario, I'll go ahead and supply. Who will go ahead and deduct TCS? This e-commerce will go ahead and deduct the TCS. Buyer side e-commerce. Because supplier is only the e-commerce. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next one, everyone, this is one clarification which had come, which I wanted to tell you. Tell me one thing, everyone. I'll ask you some questions. I got an order on rameshsoni.com. You came, you placed an order. I went ahead and supplied to you. Will I deduct TCS for myself? No. You placed an order on another website. The order came to me. I sent the order to you. You made the payment. When he is making the payment, he'll deduct TCS. Are we all clear till here? You placed an order to me directly. I went ahead and supplied to you directly. I will not deduct TCS on myself. But Order went to another website, order came to me, I sent the goods, you made the payment. When the payment is coming to me, I will deduct TCS. I'll ask you one question. I sold goods to Flipkart. Flipkart sold the goods to you. I gave the invoice. For example, Ramesh Soni over here, this Flipkart, in the name of Ramesh Soni to Flipkart. Flipkart gave the invoice in the name of Flipkart to the customer. Customer made the payment, they made the payment. Is TCS applicable or not applicable? Not applicable, because he is acting as your agent. Baba, in this scenario, this is one sale, this is two sale. Sale should be one only. I sold to the customer. Customer made the payment, payment came, then TCS will come. Sale should be one from me to the customer directly. Say I sold him, he sold to the customer. There is no TCS applicable. It means he should not be your agent. If he is your agent, TCS provisions are not applicable. These are some of the important points from the chapter. I'll go ahead and close my discussion on the chapter of TCS. Come to the next chapter, everyone. In TCS, we have gone ahead and covered everything. Yes, sir, we have gone ahead and covered. Please come to the next chapter of returns, everyone. Now, the chapter of returns, everyone. Returns as a chapter at final level, it becomes a C graded chapter. Not very important from exam point of view, but there are some points which you can take care. People, one point is, when is a person barred from furnishing GSTR1 or doing invoice furnishing facility? This is one question which can be a very C graded question which they can go ahead and ask you. When is your GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility being barred? You should remember that a person will not be allowed to file his GSTR1 for a period if last month का GSTR 3B is not filed. Last month का GSTR 3B you did not file. Next month का GSTR 1 blocked. Can we go to everyone? Last quarter, if you are a person who is filing quarterly return, last quarter I filed IFF GSTR 1 but did not file 3B. Last quarter GSTR 3B not filed. Next quarter you will not be able to file GSTR 1 also. IFF also will not be able to do. Sir, if you are a person who has done basically whom intimation has been issued under rule number 88C. Sir, what is rule number 88C? Rule number 88C basically goes ahead and says, if your GSTR 1 may and GSTR 3B may, in a month there is a difference. For example, here you reported that I have sale of 1 crore. Here you are telling my sale is only 10 lakh. People, here you told your sale is 1 crore and passed on the credit of 18 lakh. You are telling here that my sale is only 10 lakh and my credit liability is only 1.8. Are you doing cheating? GSTR 1 में something else, GSTR 3B में something else, then they are going and telling you will get one intimation. Are we clear, everyone? That is told by rule number 88. See, intimation will tell you, please pay the difference or explain why GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B there is a difference. If you explain within 7 days and they like it, okay. If you don't explain or if you don't give your proper explanation and they don't like it or you don't give your explanation at all, or if you don't pay the difference, they will get angry and they will go ahead and do recovery from you under section number 79. That is being told over here in rule number 88C. Now, for an example, in 1 month, your GSTR 1 and your GSTR 3B, there is a difference. Then they are going ahead and telling you will get an intimation under rule number 88. If you don't pay or you don't explain within 7 days, in that scenario, next month ka GSTR 1 will get blocked. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is rule number 88D over here. What is rule number 88D, everyone? Listen carefully. Rule number 88D basically goes ahead and talks when your GSTR 2B and GSTR ITC availed, there is a difference. For example, in your GSTR 2B, people, in your GSTR 2B, there is a credit which is appearing only 10 lakh. When you were filing your GSTR 3B, output tax liability is 15 lakh. Input tax rate you took 15 lakh. How much you should take only maximum? 10 lakh. But you took more credit than you are eligible under this point. If you go ahead and take that more credit, then they are going ahead and telling over here, see Baba, here it is 10, you can take maximum credit 10, but you took something more, then they are telling, please go ahead and return this 5 lakh rupees, pay it back with interest. Or if you don't pay it back, explain the reason. If you don't explain the reason also, if you don't pay it back also, then they will go ahead and demand and recover it from you. They will first give you a demand order and then they will recover. That is told by rule number 88D. Now, if you got an intimation regarding the difference and if you did not pay or did not give your explanation within 7 days, then next month ka GSTR 1 gets blocked. That is what is being told over here. That sir, rule number 88D ka intimation has come. If you don't pay or you don't explain, then next month ka GSTR 1 will get blocked. Rule number 10A ka violation. Baba, rule number 10A went ahead and told you, you should give your bank account detail within how many days, everyone? Once you get registration within 30 days. Now, if you don't give your bank account details within 30 days, they are going in and telling your GSTR1 or invoice funding facility will go ahead and block it. That is what is being told over here. People, one amendment which has come in this, annual return. People, annual return, generally you go ahead and file when, everyone? When your every year they were issuing notification. When your turnover is more than 2 crore, only you have to file your annual return. Do you guys agree with me? Now they have gone ahead and told every year 17, 18 notification, 18, 19 notification, 19, 20 notification, that only if the turnover is more than 2 crore annual return is required. Now what they are telling you, no, they have gone ahead and added one word over here, financial year 24, 25 onwards they are telling. They are telling now every year will not issue notification. They have told from financial year 24, 25 onwards, if your turnover is more than 2 crore, only then you have to file annual return. Up to 2 crore, you are exempted. It means if the person ka turnover is up to 2 crore, is he required to file annual return or not required? Not required. If your turnover is more than 2 crore, you are required to file annual return. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can you tell me when are you required to file along with annual return reconciliation statement? When turnover is more than 5 crores. This point also you can remember. Baba, you are always required to file reconciliation statement only if your turnover is more than 5 crore. This point is okay. People, I went ahead and filed my GSTR1, and in GSTR1, if I go ahead and find any mistake, remember one thing, if you find a mistake in your GSTR1, then after filing GSTR1, there is an option that before filing GSTR3B, you can go ahead and include the details in your GSTR1A. I filed my GSTR1, for an example, for 1 month, the GSTR1 was filed over here. When I filed my GSTR1, I told my sales over here 1 crore and 18 lakh. It went to the front person in 2B and the person can take the credit. Do you guys agree with me? But after filing my GSTR1, I went ahead and found that some details I went ahead and missed it. If you miss some details in your GSTR1, you can go ahead and include in your GSTR 1A. Do you guys agree with me? And hence, after this, there is a GSTR 1A in which you can include the detail. For example, I told here one sale of 10 lakh rupees and 1.8 lakh rupees ka liability I reported over here. Then, Baba, can you tell me in my GSTR 3B how much liability will come now in the same month? This is the month of April, for which return I am filing on 20th May. So on 20th May, in my 3B, this 18 lakh and 1.8 lakh, 18 lakh and plus 1.8 lakh rupees ka liability will come in my GSTR 3B. Is my point clear to all of you? Same month I have to pay GSTR 1 ka and 1A ka liability. 1A is basically if you miss something showing in the GSTR 1 or you have to do any correction, you can do it through GSTR 1A. But tell me one thing, the front person who is my recipient, he can take the credit of this 18 lakh in the same month. But 1.8 lakh which I showed in GSTR 1A, that credit will go to him only in the next month. He will not be able to take in the same month. He will be able to take the credit in the same next month. But my liability will come in the same month only. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all they went ahead and told over here. GSTR 1A. It's an optional facility to furnish additional detail or amend the details in GSTR 1. Corresponding effect of the liability will go in the GSTR 3B for the same tax period. Liability you have to pay in the same tax period. At recipient's end, the ITC of the supply declared or amended in GSTR 1A will be available in 3B of the next period. This is one thing which I like, which I went ahead and told you over here. Other than that, everything is reading category. Next page, if you come over here, everything is reading category. Rule number 88C and 88D I have gone ahead and told you. That's all, everyone. Other than this, everything in the chapter is reading category. At final level, this chapter is not very important. But still, all the points which I have gone ahead and told you, please read and go. Remember one thing, here one point students get confused about. When you are reporting your details in your GSTR 1 and 1A, when you are reporting your details in the GSTR 1 and 1A, remember one thing, the details which you are reporting in your GSTR 1 and 1A, you have to give registered person ka details also, unregistered person ka details also. Correct, everyone? In your GSTR 1, when you are reporting your sale, you are reporting your sale relating to registered person also, unregistered person also. Remember one thing, registered person, whether intrastate sale you are reporting or interstate sale you are reporting, both invoice-wise details have to be reported. Invoice-wise, all invoice ka details has to be reported. But if you are reporting the details in GSTR 1 relating to unregistered person, remember one thing, if it is intrastate, you can give consolidated details. Consolidated details. But if it is interstate, no, then also you can go ahead and give consolidated details in your GSTR, consolidated details. But here one note has been told that if the amount is more than, if value of supply is more than 1 lakh, it is not 2.5. In tax invoice chapter, consolidated revised tax invoice ke liye, that is more than 2.5 lakh. Are we clear, everyone? In consolidated revised tax invoice, everyone, do you guys recall? 1 minute. In your tax invoice chapter, that amount over here which is told is how much, everyone? More than 2.5. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Please see. People, in tax invoice, how much is the amount, everyone? If it is more than 2.5, then you have to give separate detail. Do you guys agree with me? But in the tax invoice chapter, in returns chapter, always remember in your GSTR1, when you are going in and disclosing the detail, if the amount is more than 1 lakh, people, if the amount is more than 1 lakh, for that amount is more than, 1 minute, where the amount is more than 1 lakh, you have to give for that sale invoice wise detail. Invoice wise details. Here it is not 2.5. GSTR 1 में disclosure के लिए 1 और 1A में disclosure के लिए it is more than 1 lakh. Listen. Here you have to give rate wise details, okay? Rate wise. Rate wise sales means 5% में how much you sold, 10, 12% में how much you sold, 18% में how much you sold. Done, everyone? Here when you are giving the detail. Here again when you are giving the details. Here also you have to give state wise details, which are rate wise. Sir, what do you mean by rate wise and state wise? For example, Kerala, how much I sold? Tamil Nadu, how much I sold? Delhi, how much I sold? Under 5%, here sale, here sale, here sale. Under 18%, here sale, here sale, here sale. State wise, rate wise details has to be given. People, tell me one thing. When you are disclosing the details in your GSTR 1 and 1A, what do you have to remember, everyone? 1 और 1A का केस में registered person intra or inter invoice wise detail, unregistered person consolidated detail, intra also consolidated, inter also consolidated. Are we clear, everyone? But inter का केस में if the value of a supply is more than, for that invoice wise detail has to be given. This is one point which I want you guys to remember. Other than that, everything is okay, everyone. You can just go through the chapter. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Rule number 88C and 88D, I have already gone ahead and told you. These two rules also can be read. Closing my chapter on the chapter of closing my discussion on returns. Please come to next one. Now, the next chapter which we have to go ahead and speak is advanced ruling. Baba, advanced ruling means there are some points which you can remember. Number one, what are the question? Number one, who can apply for advanced ruling? You have to remember it can be a registered person also, it can be unregistered. People who can apply for advanced ruling, it can be a registered person also, it can be a unregistered person also. When you are going in and asking your question to advanced ruling, what are the question you can ask the advanced ruling authority? See advanced ruling list. Just see the advanced ruling list. See the advanced ruling list. What is C advanced ruling list? C means classification of goods and services. I don't know whether to classify this item under mobile phone or I have to go ahead and classify it under electronics. I don't know. Then you can ask them. Next, sir, I don't know. A, applicability of a notification. Whether this notification applies to me or does not apply. I don't know. Then you can ask them. Sir, registration related. I don't know if registration I am required, not required. I don't know whether I am required compulsory registration, not required compulsory registration. What is the limit? I don't know. Then you can ask them. They can tell you whether registration is required or not required. Then they are going and telling L. L for liability determination. For example, I am trying to find out GST. GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. I am not able to find out my GST liability. Value of supply, I don't know what are the things to be added, not to be added. If I am not able to find out my liability, I can approach them and they will help me with the liability calculation. If I don't know admissibility to ITC, I bought this machine, whether I should take the credit or not take the credit, who will tell me? You can go ahead and ask them. The next one over here, whether anything results in supply or not. I went ahead and I did a supply. I don't know. Section number 71A, AA, but common man will not know. So they want to know whether what I'm doing is a supply or not a supply. You can ask the advanced ruling authority. The next is if you want to determine time of supply and value of supply, then also you can go ahead and ask the advanced ruling authority. Just C for classification, A for applicative notification, R for registration requirement, L for liability determination, I for ITC. S for supply, what you are doing results in supply or not a supply, and T for time of supply and value of supply. See, what I am telling you is just to remember. You should have also practiced writing how you will write this all lines and come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, if you want to go for advanced ruling, you have to go ahead and apply to the advanced ruling authority. Is my point clear to all of you? Here, one point you have to remember, advanced ruling authority, when will they reject your application? If whatever question you are asking them is already pending with some other authority. For example, you have asked them a question relating to value of supply and that question is already gone for provisional assessment where they are already trying to find out the value of supply. So in that scenario, advanced ruling authority will tell one officer you have already spoken to, no, so you can't come to us, we will not go ahead and give you any advanced ruling. Secondly, advanced ruling authority can also go ahead and reject your application if the question which you are asking is already decided in a proceeding against the applicant. In case of an applicant, for example, I am going in and telling whether should I take ITC or not take on this asset. Officer is telling you are already caught in an investigation and the GST officer has already penalized you saying you have taken the wrong ITC. Again, you are coming and asking me, advance ruling should be taken in advance, not after you are caught. Are we clear, everyone? So what are the cases when advance ruling authority will reject your application? Always remember one thing. Number one, when the question is already pending. Number two, when the question is already decided in an applicant in case of the applicant. If the question is already decided, you will not get any advance ruling. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, these are the two cases. 2 mark a small question can come. After that, you have to remember, once the advance ruling authority admits an application, they will go ahead and pronounce the advance ruling. Means they will go ahead and give the advance ruling. Advance ruling they will give within how many days? What is the time limit to go ahead and give advance ruling? 90 days. Sir, if for an example, these two advance ruling authorities have a difference in opinion, then they will go ahead and refer the case to whom, everyone? AAR, Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling. Now, after the advance ruling is given, if I am aggrieved, I will go to the AAR. If the department is aggrieved, department will go to the AAR. What are the three cases? Cases when appeal goes to Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling. Always remember one thing. Number one, either these two persons have a difference in opinion, authority for advance ruling of people, or appellant is aggrieved or the concerned officer, the GST officer is aggrieved. Either of the case may the appeal goes to the AAA. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Second thing over here which you can remember, people remember also one thing, question relating to place of supply can't go to the AAR. Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling, Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling are state-wise. So if there is a question relating to intra or inter, that question you should not ask the authority for advance ruling because they will be biased. They will say, this is intra only, tax should stay with us only. So in this scenario, they are telling you should not ask place of supply related question to whom, everyone? Authority for advance ruling. Now, one point which you can go ahead and see over here, which is important, which you can remember. Sir, I went ahead and took an advance ruling. I took an advance ruling. My friend is going in and telling he is supplying the same thing. He also wants to apply my advance ruling. Remember one thing, advance ruling is taken for a particular person. It is for a particular applicant. It's valid only in case of the applicant and it's binding only on the applicant and his jurisdictional officer with respect to him only. If my friend wants to go ahead and take the benefit of the advance ruling, he should go ahead and apply separately. Advance ruling is binding on my officer and on me and my officer only with respect to me. My officer, if he is the officer of another person, that another person has to take a separate advance ruling in his case. Is my point clear to all of you? And remember, if you have taken the advance ruling in Tamil Nadu, it's valid only in Tamil Nadu. In other state, other advance ruling has to be taken. Is my point clear to all of you? So advance ruling is binding only in the state where you have taken it and only for the person who has taken it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, sir, I took an advance ruling, but now is the advance ruling valid forever? Yes, unless there is a change in law, fact, and circumstances. If law change, facts change, and circumstances change, then Baba, you have to take a separate advance ruling. The old advance ruling will become void. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, remember, advance ruling is only applicable on the applicant, his jurisdictional officer or concerned office, jurisdictional or concerned officer in respect of the applicant. And advance ruling is binding only till there is a change in law, fact, and circumstances supporting. Advance ruling is valid only till when, everyone? Till there is a change in law, fact, and circumstances. One thing which I have gone ahead and seen over here, which they can go ahead and ask you a small question, sir. What are the powers of AAR and AAR? What are the powers of AAR and AAR? Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling and Authority for Advance Ruling. What are the powers? Number one, they can discover and inspect. They can go for inspection. They can discover. Then enforcing attendance of a person and examining him on oath. They can tell you, hey, take one swear. They can call you, summon you, you have to go over there and they can ask you question on the basis of, first you have to take an oath and they will ask you question. Issuing commission, issuing orders and compelling production of books and other records. They can issue an order to you and tell you, get your books of accounts and come over here. And lastly, they have all the power of a civil code under the Code of Civil Procedure. They have all the power as that is of a civil code. This can be a small 3-marker question. Please be careful in the exam. That is something which are the most important point from your advance ruling. Remember, whether it is AAR, whether it is Authority for Advance Ruling or it is Appellate Authority for Advance Ruling, both of them take 90 days ka time only to go ahead and pronounce the advance ruling. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? This is it which I want to go ahead and talk from advance ruling, everyone. Done. Now, the next chapter which I am going to go ahead and talk about is assessment. Baba, advance ruling might be a C graded chapter, but assessment is a B graded chapter. You might go ahead and see one small question in your exam. assessment का chapter से. Assessment में the most important point to remember for your exam is provisional assessment. Provisional assessment. Baba, tell me one thing. For example, I am not able to determine. For example, I have to go ahead and find out the GST. Can you tell me GST liability how to find out, everyone? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of. So people, when I have to go ahead and find out the GST, GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Either I am not able to determine value or I am not able to determine rate of tax. I don't know what is the value. How to find out the value, what is to be added, not to be added, or I am not able to find out the rate of tax, then I can go ahead and request the GST officer and tell him, sir, see, if I go ahead and take 1.8 lakh as the value and I apply 18% GST, or for example, if I go ahead and take 2 lakh as the value and I apply 18%, it is 36,000 GST. But if I go ahead and apply 2 lakh rupees ka value and I apply 28% GST, then how much will come, everyone? 56,000. Yes or no? So officer, I don't know, in my goods rate will come this or this, or might be you have a question relating to value. Whenever you have any doubt which is there with respect to value, or you have doubt relating to rate of tax, you can approach the officer. Officer will go ahead and tell you, okay, fine, do one thing, pay for now 18%. Provisionally, you can pay how much, everyone? 18%. How much is the differential? If finally it comes 28%, then what will happen? So what he will tell you, provisionally you pay 36,000 and differential is 20,000. No, for 20,000, give me a bond. Write and give on a stamp paper that you agree that on finalization, whatever the differential is there, you will go ahead and pay me. Are you all clear till here, everyone? So he will go ahead and ask you what, everyone? Bond over here. Bond ke saath, he will also ask you a bank guarantee, which is 25% of the bond amount. It means of this, how much 25%? 5,000 rupees. Are we all clear till here, everyone? What they are telling over here, see, taxable person unable to determine value or rate of tax, then he can request the proper officer in GST ASMT 01 for provisional payment of tax. He can tell you, people, he can request the proper officer in what, everyone? GST ASMT 01 for provisional payment of tax. I can request the officer, sir, I don't know the value or I don't know the rate of tax. Please tell me how much I have to pay. Then proper officer will go ahead and issue an order in ASMT 04. People, first tell me one thing. You went ahead and gave him a request. People over here, you went ahead and gave him a request. He will take 90 days. He will give a provisional assessment ka order. After the provisional assessment order, now he'll go ahead and when he gives you provisional assessment order, he'll ask you a bond also plus bank guarantee also. Bank guarantee is how much, everyone? 25% of the bond amount. People, they have gone in and told he will allow provisional basis pay at such rate and value. He'll tell you pay this much amount, and along with that you have to give a bond along with the bank guarantee. People, bond amount, if it is 20,000, bank guarantee will be how much, everyone? 5,000, 25%. Is my point clear to all of you? After that, they are going ahead and telling now they will pass the final assessment order. Final assessment order ke liye actually the time limit is 6 months. For that, additional or joint commissioner can go ahead and extend by 6 months over here, and then after that the commissioner can go ahead and give how many times ka extension, everyone? 4 years, and finalization will happen over here. Final assessment will happen. Can we go ahead, everyone? Once the final assessment happens, listen to me very carefully. For example, here you had gone ahead. For example, in your scenario, here you had gone ahead and paid 2 lakh rupees. GST 2 lakh you had paid. Later it came out, it is 3 lakh rupees. You should have paid. The differential, which is 1 lakh, no, you have to pay 18% interest, everyone. That's all they have gone ahead and told for the number of days over here. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is very, very important from exam point of view. See, final assessment is greater than provisional assessment. Then you have to go ahead and pay tax and interest under section number 50 at the rate of 18% from the due date after the date of till the date of payment. For example, you had gone ahead and everyone, for example, you had gone ahead and done a supply in the month of April. For example, you had done a supply in the month of April for which you had gone ahead and paid the tax on 20th May on provisional basis. Provisional basis pay, you had paid 18% tax, which is supposingly 2 lakh rupees over here. Later it turned out that you should have actually paid 28% and the differential of 1 lakh you have to pay now. So can you tell me, everyone, now you have to pay 1 lakh rupees over here. The day you are paying, this supply was done in April. On this supply you had paid the tax provisionally. Provisionally you had paid how much? Only 2 lakh. Finalization came that you have to pay 1 lakh extra. So Baba, from here, from 20th May till the date of payment, you have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. This calculation is very, very important from exam point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? But sir, I had paid 2 lakh rupees. Later, might be at finalization, it went ahead and came that I have to pay only 50,000. It means I'll get a refund of 50,000. Yes or no? Refund, you know what happens? You first have to apply. Once you apply, they will give you the refund within 60 days. If they don't give within 60 days, after that, they will go ahead and tell you, we'll pay you interest at the rate of 6%. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Please remember, this calculation is very, very important, everyone. Done? What is the benefit of provisional assessment? Only thing is, you don't have to pay any penalty if you would have paid short payment. Means earlier you had paid 2 lakh, later it is 3 lakh, differential 1 lakh you are paying. When you are paying the 1 lakh, you just have to pay interest. Penalty will not be charged. That's all is the benefit of what, everyone? provisional assessment. The next one over here is scrutiny. Baba, officer was going in and scrutinizing your return. He went in and found some differences there. He'll tell you, hey, pay the difference. If you pay, very good. You told no, I will not pay. You explained him. If you explain him, he likes your explanation, very good. He does not like your explanation, no. Then he will go ahead and say, I told you in the return problem is there, please correct it. You did not correct it. Now, I will go ahead and do audit against you, special audit against you, inspection, search, seizure, collect evidences, and then I will go ahead and give you a demand order. Demand order may, if you don't make the payment within 3 months, I'll hang you upside down and recover the money. What they are telling everyone. So in this scrutiny, you have to remember what is the important step over here, that sir, if you don't give satisfactory reply, or after accepting the discrepancy, if you don't go ahead and make GST ka payment, might be in your return there was a problem, he went ahead and told you this much is the differential amount, please go ahead and make the payment. If you make the payment, very good. If you don't go ahead and make the payment and you explain and he does not like your explanation, he will get angry. What are the various recourses? What are the various recourses available with the officer when you don't go ahead and give a proper explanation? So they have gone ahead and told recourses available with the GST officer in case proper explanation is not furnished. If proper explanation is not furnished, officer can go ahead and initiate action, which is audit, special audit, inspection, search, seizure. He can go ahead and give demand order under section number 73, 74 and 74A. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Basically, officer is going and telling return my problem was there. You should have made the payment. You did not make the payment. I am getting angry. Now I'll do audit against you, special audit, inspection, search, seizure, and then I'll go ahead and give you a demand order. Your exam question, what are the recourses available with the officer if after accepting discrepancy, person has not gone ahead and paid the amount, or he is not given satisfactory reply? What are the recourses available with the officer? This can be a small question in the exam. The next one over here is people, they can also go ahead and ask you, one point which is relating to write a note on best judgment assessment. They can tell you write a note on best judgment assessment. Please remember, best judgment assessment can be under section number 62 and 63. This is for non-filer. Non-filer of return, if I don't file my return, no, I will get one notice. If I don't file my return, I will get a notice to file my return within 15 days. For example, this month return, I did not go ahead and file. What will happen, everyone? I'll get a notice that I should file my return within 15 days. If I don't file my return within 15 days also, then they are going in and telling proper officer will get angry, and now he will go ahead and pass a best judgment assessment against you, saying I am applying my judgment and I'll go ahead and pass a best judgment assessment against you. Are we all clear till here? And that's called a best judgment assessment. They are going in and telling proper officer shall do the best judgment, and the time limit to do the best judgment is, for example, this is the year for which best judgment has to be done. This year ka end of the year, the annual return ka due date, end means annual return ka due date from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 years mein they can go ahead and do what, everyone? Best judgment assessment. Are we all clear till here, everyone? People, are we all clear till here? The next one. Done. This is also done. They went ahead and did one best judgment against you. Run, Baba, run. Go online. You are not filing your return, right? That's why he went ahead and did best judgment against you. Go online, file your return within the next 60 days. Best judgment assessment order which he has gone ahead and passed, no, it will be deemed to be automatically withdrawn. If you don't file your return within 60 days, you can take additionally 60 days. But additional 60 days, if you want, you have to pay additional late fee per day 100 rupees, and you can file your return and your best judgment assessment order will be withdrawn. People, tell me one thing. I did not file my return. I'll get a notice to file my return. Once I go ahead and get a notice, 15 days I should file. If I file, no problem. If I don't file, they will go ahead and do best judgment, and best judgment assessment order will come. Once best judgment assessment order has come, if I file my return within 60 days, best judgment assessment order withdrawn. If I don't file my return within 15 days, 60 days, no, best judgment assessment order, I should file my return within 60 days. If I don't file within 60 days, additionally 60 days ka time limit will be given. Additional 60 days time limit is given, but I have to pay additional, normal late fee is there. Additional late fee of per day 100 rupees, and I can file my return and best judgment assessment order will be withdrawn. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next best judgment over here is of unregistered person. Sir, I am a person. People, remember one thing. If you are a taxable person and you have failed to obtain registration, you did not take registration only, or your registration was cancelled by the proper officer, but you are still liable to pay, then officer will go ahead and tell you, beta, you are liable to pay the tax. Officer will go ahead and issue a notice to you. Officer will issue what, everyone? Notice to you stating the ground for assessment. He'll tell, sir, I'm going to do your assessment because you are registered, you are a taxable person, you are liable to pay, but you have not taken registration, or your registration is cancelled. After cancellation, whatever is your liability you have to pay, no, you have not paid. So he will go ahead and issue you a show cause notice. that why should I not do base judgment assessment against you? You will be given 15 days ka time to reply. After that, proper officer will go ahead and give you opportunity of being heard, and he will pass a base judgment assessment order. Remember one thing, because show cause notice was given, opportunity of being heard was given, and then assessment order is passed. Here, assessment orders are not withdrawn. Under section number 63, there is no withdrawal. Is my point clear to all of you? And remember one thing, assessment order, same time limit, 5 years, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the last thing over here, they can go ahead and tell you, write a note on summary assessment. Remember one thing, proper officer has evidence that there is a tax liability. He can go ahead and take additional or joint commissioner ka permission, and he can go ahead and say, sir, this transporter is going. If I leave this transporter today, he is telling, I don't know whose goods are these. On these goods, tax is not paid. If I leave this transporter today, the goods ka tax will be gone. He will run away. So, officer will tell you, don't know the owner of the goods. I will do your assessment. Officer came to my premises. He went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, your premises may, whose goods are this? I told, I don't know whose goods are this. Officer will go ahead and get angry, and warehouse keeper ka only he will go ahead and do the assessment. That's called quick assessment, summary assessment. What they are telling everyone, proper officer may assess the tax liability of such person to protect the interest of the revenue, and he will issue an assessment order. If he has ground to believe that any delay will adversely affect the revenue, sir, if I don't do transporter ka assessment now, he will run away. If I don't do this warehouse keeper ka assessment now, he will go ahead and send off the goods somewhere else and will lose the revenue. If department has a doubt on that, then whoever is the transporter, whoever is the owner, operator of warehouse, he is telling, I don't know the owner, no, his assessment will be done. Now he will come to the owner, sir, we got an assessment order. If owner wants, the taxable person wants, he can go to the department and say, sir, within 30 days, sir, this order is wrong. If officer believes it, officer can go ahead and withdraw the order. What they are telling everyone, withdrawal of assessment order. Sir, on an application made by the taxable person within how many days, everyone? 30 days of the receipt of order, or on his own motion, either of the case. If AC or JC, additional or joint commissioner, believes that the order is erroneous, he can withdraw it, then direct the proper officer, hey proper officer, all this shortcut assessment and all, don't do it. Give a proper show cause notice, give a proper demand order, pass a normal order. Are we all clear till here? Your exam question can be over here. People, provisional assessment. What are the recourses available? Your exam question can be write a short note on 62, write a short note on 63, write a short note on 64, or they can tell you what are the orders that can be withdrawn. Remember one thing, best judgment assessment order under section number 62, when you don't file your return, that time while a best judgment assessment order also can be withdrawn if you file a valid return within 60 days, plus 60 days. And summary assessment order also can be withdrawn if taxable person gives a request or proper officer on his own motion. In either of the case, it is found out that the order which was passed is erroneous. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done, sir. This is a B graded chapter. The next one over here is a C graded chapter, everyone. Audit. Listen. Audit as a chapter is C graded from exam point of view. Okay, everyone? Audit may, there are some points which you can take care. First of all, when the audit is done by the department, they will give you a 15 prior days ka 15 days ka prior notice. Are we clear? Audit should always be done by the department. Audit can be done for 1 year, part of the year, or multiple years. Remember, this can also be a question. Audit can be done by department for part of the year, full year, or multiple years. This is okay. Whenever they start the audit, what is the date of commencement of audit? They came to your premises on 1st January. You gave them the books of accounts on 10th January. What is the date of commencement of audit? Remember, whichever is later. This is one small point which they can ask you. Sir, normally audit should be completed within how much time? Department or audit 3 months. Can it be extended? Yes, 6 months. That's all. Okay, everyone. Now here you can have one question over here. What is the obligation of a taxable person? What is my obligation? My obligations are the rights of the officer. So they can ask you in either ways. What are the obligation of a taxable person who receives the notice of audit, or what are the rights of the GST officer? Remember one thing, registered person should always provide, or authorized officer may require. Either he can ask me or I should provide. Are we clear? What? Number one, I should provide necessary facility to verify the books of accounts and other document. I should not make him sit in a godown. I should give him necessary facilities so that he can verify the books. Secondly, I should furnish such information as he may require. He is asking me something, I am giving something else. No. What he is asking, I should provide, and I should render assistance so that he can go ahead and timely complete the audit. I should give him assistance so that he can go ahead and complete the audit on time. These are the two things which they can go ahead and ask you for 2 marks. Next, Baba, special audit. Sir, special audit may always remember one thing. When can the assistant commissioner tell you to get your special audit done? For example, people, how do you calculate GST? Output tax liability minus input tax credit. Correct, everyone? Now, how do you find out output tax liability? Value of supply into rate of tax. Do you guys agree with me? Officer is telling value is not correctly told. Either you have not told the value correctly, you have told the wrong value. Wrong value means your liability will be less, or you have taken ITC more. If you have taken ITC more also, your liability will be less. In both the scenarios, if GST officer greater than equal to assistant commissioner is of the opinion that the value declared is not correct, the value which has been declared by you is not correct, or the credit which is availed is not within normal limits. Not within normal limit means value which you have declared is less, so your liability is less, or ITC you have gone ahead and taken more, so your liability is less. In either of the case, the officer will tell you, hey, get your audit done from this chart accountant or cost accountant. So this chart accountant or cost accountant will do your special audit. Remember one thing, whenever they do the audit, 90 and 90 days is the time limit. Then of the CA will do your audit, they will go ahead and give the report to the assistant commissioner. Assistant commissioner will go ahead and give you the report and say, assistant commissioner will go ahead and give you an ADT04 and tell you, please pay the differential. If you pay, very good. If you don't pay, then demand and recovery will start. Can I go ahead, everyone? What are the important points over here? People remember 15 working days ka notice. What is the time limit for audit to start? 3 months may audit should be completed, 6 months further extendable. What are the rights of the officer? This point you have to remember. Lastly, you should also remember special audit when he is going. What are the time when he can do special audit? Value is not correct or ITC is not within normal limit. Means you have taken more credit. In both the cases, what will happen, everyone? Special audit. Special audit time limit is 90 days and 90 days. Remember one thing, special audit, the chart accountant is always nominated by department, commissioner, paid by the department. We don't have to pay anything. It's always paid by the department. The next page over here, inspection, everyone. Please come to inspection. Inspection. People, inspection, search, seizure. You know what, everyone? It's a C graded chapter, correct? But you know what? Last to last time, exam question. Tell who are the officers who have to assist the proper officer when he is carrying out the purpose of the act. For an example, officer came to a premises and he want to go ahead and do inspection. Which officer should help him? He should come with a police officer. What if you are a rowdy? You are a goon who is there, who is not allowing him inside. Correct or not, everyone? So who are the other officers who should help the GST officer when he is carrying out the purpose of the act? So they went ahead and gave this question in the exam. It means who are the other officer who should help? Number one, police officer should help. Railway officer should help the GST officer. Custom officer, revenue collection, village officer, CGST and GST officer, or any notified class of officer shall always assist the proper officer in implementation of the act. But it has come already, so it will not come mostly. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Here, some points which I really like is, number one, what are the cases? What are the cases inspection can happen? Everyone, what are the cases inspection can happen and who can go ahead and do the inspection? You should remember, everyone, proper officer greater than equal to joint commissioner, at least greater than or equal to joint commissioner. If he has reason to believe, what are the cases he can go ahead and get the inspection done? That a taxable person has done suppression of his transaction relating to supply or stock. He has gone ahead and claimed ITC which is more than his entitlement, or he has indulged in contravention and he has done all this to evade tax. Or if the officer equal to or greater than or equal to joint commissioner has reason to believe the transporter, owner, operator of warehouse or a godown or any other place, they have kept those goods, this operator of warehouse have kept those goods on which tax is not paid, or they are keeping wrong books of accounts to evade the tax, then in that scenario, the joint commissioner can go ahead and say, hey junior, go do the inspection and come back. People who can order inspection, proper officer greater than equal to joint commissioner when he has all this reason. Please remember, very important from exam point of view. Secondly, after inspection, if you find something doubtful, no, so they will come to a premises and do what, everyone? Search and seizure. Now, when they come for search and seizure, one question is over here, what are the principles required during search operation? Means if the GST officer comes to a premises during a search operation, what are the requirements? Means what are the things he should take care? Number one, they should always have a valid search warrant. When they are coming, they should always have a lady officer with them. When they are coming to your premises, they should always show their ID card. You would have seen all this in movies. They will always show their ID cards. Then they will go ahead and tell you, hey, this search warrant is there. I'm showing the search warrant and sign it. Execute it. Means you should sign it and get it signed from the person who is there in the premises. Next, search should always be presence of at least 2 independent witnesses from the nearby area. Call 2 good people who are there in the nearby, like me, teachers. Okay, come. You please stand and see whether we are doing the search. Please stand over here. Witness should be called. Next over here, a panchnama or a mahazar of the proceeding signed by the witness and the person in charge. People, They should at the end prepare one inventory saying these are the goods, these are the documents, these are the books we are taking along with us. Hey, witness, you also sign. We will also go ahead and get the sign from the owner. Are we clear, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. Just give me a second, everyone. Listen. One question which I have gone ahead and seen that might come in your exam. It's not there in the chart, but I'll tell you. Sir, whenever a search warrant is issued, what's a search warrant? A search warrant is an authorization to go ahead and search a particular premises. Do you guys agree with me? Now, whenever they issue a search warrant, what are the contents of a search warrant? For example, one search warrant is issued. What are its content, everyone? Who is the officer issuing the search warrant? His seal also should be there. Correct, everyone? Whenever a search warrant is issued, what are the contents of a search warrant? You should always remember. Number one, who is the officer issuing? His seal should be there. Number two, which premises should be searched? What is the validity of the search warrant? This is one question which is there in your book. Please remember, you should read it and go. Can we go ahead, everyone? I've already told you. Please. Now, everyone over here now. The next one. Sir, whenever they have come for a search, what are the powers of the officer? What are the powers of the officer when they come for a search? If they go ahead and tell you this almirah is there, open and show me. This door is there, open and show me. And you are telling, no, key is only not there. Gone. He can go ahead and break it off. What they are telling everyone? Proper officer has the power to seal, break open door, almirah, electronic device, boxes, receptacle in which goods, accounts, documents are suspected to be concealed and the access has been denied. If you go ahead and deny the access, all the things for which you are denying the access, he will break it and open it up. But it's not electronic devices also he'll break. Electronic device, he will go ahead and crack the software, get it cracked, etc. Are you guys able to understand? Next. People, if they have gone ahead and taken the goods from your premises, they have done one search activity. In the search activity, they have taken some goods and gone from your premises. If those goods are perishable goods, hazardous goods, depreciating goods, storage constraint is there. He is going and telling, I don't have space to store. Or he is telling, these goods are mangoes. What will I do storing these mangoes for such a long time? I want the... Now, he will tell you, see, I am going to take these goods and go. If you want, you can pay the market price of the good because these goods now belong to the department. We are seizing it. Are you guys able to understand? So, he'll tell you, please pay the market price of the goods or pay the tax interest penalty, whichever is lower. He will release the goods. If you don't pay him the tax interest penalty or the market price of the goods, whichever is lower, he will sell the goods immediately through an auction and he will recover the amount. When the amount has come from that, he will deduct tax, interest penalty, his expenses for selling, etc. and remaining amount he will pay it to you. That is what is being told over here. It will release when you go ahead and pay what everyone lower of market price of the goods or things or tax interest penalty, whichever is payable. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one over here is, but if the taxable person fails to pay the amount, then he will go ahead and dispose the things and amount realized will be recovered toward tax interest penalty or any other amount which is payable. Any other amount means he would have gone ahead and transported your goods, he would have done the auction, all the expenses also will be deducted. One point which I have gone ahead and seen, very, very important from exam point of view, power to arrest. Remember one thing, 130 to 1 ka 4 offenses. 130 to 1 ka 4 offenses. What is 130 to 1 ka 4 offenses, everyone? 130 to 1 ka 4 offenses are which one? Supply without. Commissioner has reason to believe that a person has gone ahead and committed 130 to 1 ka 4 offenses. A, B, C, D. Number 1, supply without invoice. Number 2, invoice given without supply. Supply without invoice, invoice without supply, bogus invoice. Third, I took the credit on the basis of bogus invoice or I took credit without invoice. And fourthly, I collected an amount which is tax not paid to the government greater than 3 months from due date. If the amount has been collected as tax not paid to the government greater than 3 months and if the amount in either of the case is more than 2 crore, if the amount is more than 2 crore, then I will be arrested. Can you tell me what is the difference between arrest and what is the difference between arrest and imprisonment? Here, jail. What is the difference? Baba, jail is when you are proven guilty, you are sent to jail. 132. But section number 69, arrest happens before jail. Arrest is a provision wherein basically, so under trial, they are holding you and keeping so that you don't run away from the country. Are you guys able to understand? That's called what, everyone? Arrest. So that you don't run away, they will hold you and keep. That's called what, everyone? Arrest. Arrests are only in 4 scenarios: supply without invoice, invoice without supply, ITC on the basis of bogus invoice or ITC without invoice, and the last one, tax not paid to the government greater than 3 months from due date. In 4 cases, what will be happening, everyone? If the amount is more than 2 crore, you will be arrested. Or if the amount is, if you are doing the offense subsequently, second time these 4 offenses are done, then any amount you will be arrested. Remember, subsequently if you do it, then also you will be arrested. And the person who is commissioner will go ahead and authorize any officer of the central tax, go arrest that person and come. Are we all clear till here? Now remember one thing, everyone. Here, if 132(1) ka 4 offenses A, B, C, D you have gone ahead and done, and if the amount is more than 5 crore, that's called cognizable and bailable offense. Cognizable and non-bailable. Cognizable and non-bailable. Cognizable means it's a severe offense for which arrest warrant is not required, and the arresting officer, it is not bailable, means arresting officer who is arresting, everyone listen to very carefully, if the amount is more than 5 crore, it's a severe cognizable offense which is non-bailable. There will be no arrest warrant, you will be arrested, and after arrest the arresting officer will not give you bail also, he will present before the magistrate. Magistrate within 24 hours you will be presented, magistrate will decide whether to give you bail or jail. Are we clear, everyone? This is over here. But all other cases means what, everyone? If the amount is above 2 crore or you have done repeatedly, but amount is not exceeding what? 5 crore. It means any other case where these 4 offenses you have done, amount is 2 crore to 5 crore, or repeatedly you have done and the amount is less than 5. Then remember one thing, this offense is non-cognizable, non-severe and bailable offense. Bailable means over here, this is not severe offense, it means arrest warrant will be required and the arresting officer will tell you this is the bail amount. If you pay us the bail amount, we'll release you. If you don't pay the bail amount, then you will be going presented before the magistrate. Magistrate will decide what is to be done with you. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This is very, very important. Cognizable and non-bailable. Severe offences ke liye you are presented before magistrate within 24 hours. They will go ahead and tell you what are the safeguards which are available to a person who is placed under arrest. If the person has been arrested for a cognizable and non-bailable offence, he will be presented before whom? Magistrate within 24 hours. But if it's a non-cognizable and bailable offence, then Baba, the arresting officer, the AC or DC, basically is the person who is arresting, he will go ahead and decide the bail amount, and if you pay the bail, they will release you, otherwise they will send you to the magistrate. Magistrate will go ahead and decide what is to be done. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, assistant commissioner, deputy commissioner, here when they are arresting you, they have the same power as that of a police station ka police officer who is there. All arrests are done by following the code of criminal procedure. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? People, now you can have one more question in the exam. Write the proper officer ka power to summon. Can proper officer call any person for a summon? Yes. Remember one thing, proper officer has the power to call any person for a summon. You know what, everyone? Not attending summons, the penalty is up to 25,000 under CGST and up to 25,000 under SGST. Offences and penalties chapter mein it is told. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Remember, all the person who are summoned shall be bound to attend the summon in person, or they can send their authorized representative as such officer may direct. And the person so appearing shall state the truth during the examination and make the statement and produce all documents and other things which are required. People, my question to all of you, can any person be called in an inquiry to give evidence? Yes. And what is the duty? Exam question, everyone. What is the duty of a person who has been issued a summon? If you are issued a summon, always remember, you should be bound to attend either in person or by your authorized representative as such officer may direct. And the person so appearing should always state the truth. Don't go over there and tell lies. Tell always the truth, and during examination or make statement or produce such documents and other documents as which are required. Whatever they have gone and asked you to produce, you should go ahead and produce. People, 69 is also important, 70 is also a good section, and now section number 71, which 72 I already told you, 71, they can tell you, write a note on access to business premises. See, Baba, what do you mean by access to business premises? One officer came to a business premises and he's telling you, I want to come inside. You are telling, no, doggy, go, run behind him. No, don't do all these things. They are going in and telling access to business premise. Whenever an officer who is authorized by joint commissioner, people, do you remember inspection ke liye joint commissioner can send one officer? Whenever one officer is authorized by the proper officer greater than equal to joint commissioner, he'll come with one GST INS 01. He'll tell you, see sir, I have GST INS 01, let me come inside. You are telling, no, Tommy, run behind him. No, don't do all those things. What they are telling over here, they will always have access to inspect your books of account, document, computer program, computer software, such other things as may be required by them and which are available at such place of business for the purpose of audit. Might be department has gone ahead and appointed one chart accountant, and that chart accountant has come to a premises for special audit. He can come and check all these things for what, everyone? Audit, scrutiny, verification and check. Always remember one thing, whenever one officer has been sent by the department, might be the chart accountant who has come for audit or might be the department officer who has come for inspection, they will always have access to your business premises to inspect the books of account, document, computer program and computer software and such other things which are available in your premises. Now, if he wants, he can also go ahead, person in charge on demand by the proper officer or the audit party or the chart accountant or cost accountant, might be department officer has come for inspection or department has come for a audit to your premises or might be special audit ke liye the commissioner has gone ahead and sent one CA. Baba, always remember, if they are going ahead and asking you, then you should make available whatever records you have prepared and maintained, trial balance, audited annual financial statement, then cost audit, income tax audit report if any, and any other relevant record within how many days, everyone? 15 working days of demand. Baba, all these things, so whatever is available in your premises, they will go ahead and verify. If they are going ahead and demanding anything, that also has to be made available within how many days, everyone? 15 working days. This chapter, although is C graded, but there are a lot of small points which they can go ahead and ask you. Are we all done, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of inspection. Please come to the next chapter, everyone, which is demand and recovery. A graded chapter from exam point of view. Now, the one of the most important chapters for your exam this time is demand and recovery. Now, listen to very carefully. In earlier time, what we had, demand and recovery, we had section number 73 and 74. Now, you know what, everyone, from your ICI material, section number 73 and 74, they have gone ahead and removed it and they have told it is only for the purpose of knowledge. If student wants to read, they can read it. But actually, for your exam, only section number 74A is relevant. But section number 74A is nothing other than 73 and 74 being put together in section number 74A. Are we clear, everyone? So from your exam point of view, you will not read 73 and 74. You will read which section, everyone? Section number 74A. Are we clear, everyone? When you come to section number 74A, I am not cutting this whole page because this page cannot, this explanation, this small circular which is there, all these are applicable for 74A also. Is my point clear till here? So people, you have to remember section number 74A. Everyone listen to it very carefully. What is section number 74A going ahead and telling? People, section number 74A also has been bifurcated into two parts. Where it of people actually for the financial year till 2024, when officer has to give demand order till financial year 2024, they will give you under 73 and 74. But after that year, whenever they are passing a demand order, they will always pass under section number 74A. Section number 74A also, they are bifurcated in two parts. One is whenever they are giving you a demand order, which is as for reason other than fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, or because you have gone ahead and done a fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, also they can go ahead and give you a demand order. Always remember one thing, everyone over here, listen. See, if they want to recover anything from you, if department wants to recover anything from you, first they have to give you a demand order. To give you a demand order, they should always give you a show cause notice. Before the show cause notice also, you can go ahead and make the payment. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen. Under section number 74A, there are two things which is there. One is you are a fraud, or you have done any willful misstatement, or you have done a suppression and you got caught. Or one is because of fraud, willful misstatement and suppression. No, it's a bona fide case. Bona fide means, everyone, you are a good boy, you are not a bad boy, but by mistake has happened. Are we clear, everyone? Now, in both the scenarios, if you go ahead and make the payment before the issuance of show cause notice, here you have to just pay the tax, interest, penalty is not required to be paid only, and your chapter will get closed. But if you are a fraud case, then you have to go ahead and pay tax, interest, penalty, at least 15% of the tax amount has to be paid. Are we clear, everyone? If you don't go ahead and make the payment here also and here also, people, if you don't go ahead and make the payment, for example, I'll go ahead and talk non-fraud case first. If you don't pay the payment over here or you made part payment, then remember one thing, remaining part ke liye show cause notice will come. Are we all clear till here? And what is the time limit to go ahead and issue show cause notice? It is 42 months from the due date of the annual return which is there. From 42 months from the due date of annual return. Basically, for the year which show cause notice has to be issued, that year ka annual return has been filed. Annual return ka due date se, not filed, annual return ka due date se 42 months mein you will get the show cause notice which is there. This is the time limit which is there. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. After the show cause notice, now you are given 60 days ka time. Within 60 days also you can make voluntary payment. After 60 days, voluntary payment ka option is not there. Within 60 days, if you make the voluntary payment, you can pay the tax, you can pay the interest, penalty is not required to be paid. Are we clear? But if you don't pay within 60 days, then you have to talk to the officer, give representation and demand order will come. Once the demand order has come, no baba, then you have to pay the tax, you have to pay the interest and penalty will be over here. Remember, penalty will be 10% of the tax amount or 10,000, whichever is higher. The same thing is written in the chart book as well. Can I go ahead, everyone? But if it's a fraud case, no, here you have to pay tax, interest, penalty 15%. If you pay, very good. If you don't pay or you made part payment, then what will happen now? Show cause notice will come. Show cause notice ke baad, what is the time limit for show cause notice? Same, 42 months from the due date of annual return. Is my point clear to all of you? After these 42 months, you can after the show cause notice has come, you get 60 days ka time limit. If you make the 60 days mein payment, you have to pay tax, interest, penalty will be 25% of that tax amount. 25%. People, how much, everyone? 25%. Done. Sir, I did not make the payment and demand order came. Remember one thing, everyone. Remember one thing, everyone. Once the demand order has come, again you get 60 days ka time limit. If you make, in case of fraud only, if you make the payment, it is tax, interest, penalty. Is 50% of the tax amount you can pay penalty. That's it. But if you don't pay within 60 days, more than 60 days, it is always tax, interest, penalty will be 100% of the tax amount. People, can you tell me, everyone, the year for which the tax relates to, the year for which tax relates to, they will always issue the show cause notice. That year ka due date of annual return, say how many months? 42 months. From 42 months, within how much time they will go ahead and give you the demand order? 12 months. After the show cause notice, the time limit to issue the demand order is 12 months. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all has been written over here. If you guys go ahead and see, either before show cause notice you can make the payment, pay tax and interest, and penalty will not come. Inform the officer, no show cause notice. Are we clear, everyone? But here you have to pay tax, interest, penalty is 15%. But after that, if you don't make the payment or you have made part payment, then they will go ahead and issue you a show cause notice. Remember, if the amount is less than 1,000 rupees, they will never go ahead and give you show cause notice. They'll tell it's okay. We'll not go ahead and talk to you only. Can I go ahead, everyone? They'll not go ahead and give you any show cause notice and all. Sir, once they go ahead and issue a demand show cause notice, within 60 days, if you pay, tax, interest, penalty is not required to be paid. If you don't pay, you can give your representation and demand order will come. After the demand order has come, you have to pay tax, interest, penalty 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. And from demand order, 3 months is the time limit. You can also go ahead and file a appeal. Because if you don't file an appeal within 3 months, then after 3 months, recovery starts. Can I get everyone? And always remember over here, it is pay tax, interest, penalty 15%. And after show cause notice, if you pay tax, interest, penalty is 25%. And sir, remember demand order 12 months from the date of issue of show cause notice, further extendable by 6 months. How much time may demand order will come? 12 months, further extendable by 6 months. And always remember, if you pay within 60 days, tax, interest, penalty is 50%. After that, it is tax, interest, penalty. How much, everyone? 100%. Are we all clear till here? Either within 3 months, you should pay the demand. If you don't pay, you can go for an appeal. If you don't go for an appeal, then after 3 months, always recovery will start. Is the point sharp clear to all of you, everyone? People, remember for your exam, everyone, very, very important. Tax, interest, tax, interest, tax, interest, and tax, interest, penalty 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. Tax, interest, penalty is 15%, 25%, 50%, and 100%. Show cause notice time limit is 42 months. From the show cause notice, the demand order is 12 months, further extendable by 6 months. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. If the officer is issuing for 2025-26, due date of annual return, say how many months, everyone? 42 months. From here, demand order is 12 months. This is the show cause notice ka last time. This is the demand order ka last time. Demand order ke liye further 6 months can be granted. Is this point clear to all of you? Remember one more thing, everyone. For an example, this is the year 2025-26. This is in this, supposingly this year ke liye one erroneous refund was given over here. Might be the erroneous refund was given in 2026-27 over here. Remember, for erroneous, see, generally if tax is not paid, short paid, ITC wrongly availed and utilized, then that scenario, whichever year ka it is, that year ka annual return say 42 months plus 12 months and plus 6 months. Done? But if it is erroneous refund, no, you will not see that year ka annual return se time. Erroneous refund mein what happens? That year ke liye erroneous refund you would have got after 1 year or 2 years. Whenever you got erroneous refund, from that day, show cause notice is 42 months, and from here, demand order is 12 months. Is my point clear to all of you? Demand order can be further given within how much time? 6 months. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? Please remember, this is very, very important from exam point of view. Are we clear? Everyone, now listen to me very carefully. Along with this, no, one circular is there. One circular is there which is written over here down only. This circular was there. This circular was there with respect to section number 73. Now, in section number 74 also this circular is there. Basically, this circular name, section number 74A11 is there over there. in section number 74 also. Section number 74 A11 is there. Section number 74 A11 is talking the same thing. What was told in 73, 74 A11 is talking the same thing. What is section number 74 A11 telling? For example, you have self-assessed tax or you have collected and tax, and if you are not paid greater than 30 days from due date, if you have amount which you have collected as tax, people remember, if you have collected an amount as tax, next month 20th you should go ahead and file the return, pay the tax. Correct everyone? If you don't go ahead and pay the tax within how many days? 30 days. Remember, for example, this is the month of April. This is the month of April. April month ke due date is over here. Due date say if you don't make the payment of the tax within how many days? 30 days. Then remember one thing, they have gone ahead and told, we will go, officer will issue a show cause notice and he will give you a demand order where he will go ahead and penalize you 10% of the tax amount or 10,000, whichever is higher. This much ka penalty can be charged. Now people go ahead and tell over here, sir, from the due date within 30 days I did not pay. But I paid after that. I paid after that. Can officer still demand this penalty which is there? Yes. Baba, if you don't pay the amount collected as tax within how many days? 30 days, then you have already done the offense. Now, even after 30 days you paid, payment does not mean you have not done the offense. No. Amount collected as tax should have been paid within how many days? 30 days. If you don't go ahead and pay from the due date within 30 days, if you pay after that, then Baba, then also officer can issue you a show cause notice and demand from you 10% or 10,000, whichever is higher. Paying after 30 days doesn't mean that he will not demand penalty from you. Sir, if I pay within 30 days, can this penalty come? No. Is my point clear to all of you? This is what is being told over here. Please remember, there are questions also on this. You should do one and go. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Done with this point. People, in section number 75, everything is okay. One point which I like in section number 75 is, sir, tax, interest and penalty in the demand order cannot exceed the show cause notice. Remember one thing, show cause notice mein they went ahead and told tax short paid. Are we clear? And they told 10 lakh is the tax, interest and penalty 2 lakh and 10 lakh. Okay, everyone. Now, when they go ahead and give you a demand order, no, demand order should be on the same ground that tax is short paid. Demand order can't be, sir, show cause notice was tax is short paid. Demand order came for erroneous refund. No, it should be on the same ground. And always remember, maximum tax can be 10 lakh, maximum interest can be 2 lakh, maximum penalty can be 10 lakh. What is show cause notice may told? The same thing is confirmed by the demand order. Demand order should be always in conformity with the show cause notice. What is told in the show cause notice should be confirmed by the demand order. Can the demand order be less? Yes, but it can't be more. Are we all clear till here, everyone? And remember one thing, supposingly the officer went ahead and forgot to write in the demand order that you have to pay interest. Is interest payable? Remember always, interest is payable even if it is not told in the demand order. Even if they don't tell, interest is always payable at the rate of 18%. Interest is always payable, but interest can't exceed what they had told in the show cause notice. Sir, tell me one thing, officer went ahead and forgot to tell the penalty. Penalty is always payable. No. Interest is always payable. Penalty you have to pay only if demanded. Interest is payable by default, but penalty has to be demanded. If they don't demand penalty in the demand order, you don't have to pay. Are we all clear with this point? People, is this point clear to all of you? Done. Now, section number 76, which is there. No, section number 76 goes ahead and says amount collected representing as tax. It is telling no tax. For example, my item is exempted from GST, but I went ahead and told, sorry, 18% GST is there and I collected. You know what, everyone? Is that tax which I have collected? No, it's an amount collected telling tax. That's called amount collected representing as tax. If you go ahead and collect any amount representing as tax, immediately pay it to the government. If you don't pay today, no, from tomorrow interest will start because due date is there only for tax. If you represent something and collect as tax, for example, this item is exempted, but I collected 18% from you. I should collect, immediately pay it off to the government. If I don't pay, from tomorrow only interest will start. Till the date of payment, I have to pay interest. And you know what, everyone? If you have gone ahead and represented something, represented means falsely you have told that there is a tax and you collected where there was no tax. In this scenario, no. Show cause notice, there is no time limit. After 50 years also, government if comes to know, they will give you a show cause notice because it was amount collected representing as tax. Is my point clear to all of you? People, did you understand what are they talking about? Here there was amount collected as tax. It is tax collected, not paid within 30 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Here they are telling amount collected representing. What is not tax? You told tax and collected. then you should pay it immediately to the government. If you don't pay, from tomorrow interest will start till the date of payment. Is this point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, listen. Here, show cause notice ka there is no time limit, and demand order says show cause notice means once the show cause notice has come, demand order will be given to you within 1 year. People, amount collected representing as tax, show cause notice, no time limit, demand order 1 year. People, section number 77 is also very, very important. I have seen 1 or 2 times they being asked in the exam. Listen. Everyone over here, listen. What is section number 77? For example, I went ahead and by mistake, instead of talking CGST and SGST, instead of telling something as CGST or SGST, means for example, I went ahead and did one supply. On that supply, I should have collected CGST, SGST, but I collected IGST and paid to the government. By mistake, instead of telling inter, I told intra, I don't know place of supply correctly. So I told inter and paid IGST to the government. What they are telling, now I am telling, sir, I have to pay CGST, SGST. So what government told? No, take this IGST ka refund, pay the correct CGST, SGST. First, you have to pay correct CGST, SGST and take the IGST ka refund. Wrong tax, take a refund, pay the correct CGST, SGST. When you pay the correct tax, no, you don't have to pay any interest. For example, I paid CGST, SGST by mistake, already done. Later, I realized I should have paid IGST. Pay the IGST. Take that CGST, SGST ka refund. You don't have to pay any interest when you are paying the correct tax. It means wrong tax paid, take refund, correct tax paid. Or take first pay the correct tax, then take the wrong tax ka refund. When you pay the correct tax, no, there is no interest which is payable. For example, today I paid IGST. Later I realized I should have paid CGST, SGST. When I pay CGST, SGST, I don't have to pay any interest. I can pay CGST, SGST late, but IGST I'll get a refund. When I pay CGST, SGST, I don't have to pay any interest. That's all is told by section number 77. Total bakwas. Not bakwas, it's a good section. Section number, now here I go ahead and like in recovery, no, one point you can remember, the maximum time limit after which they will go ahead and recover is 3 months. 3 months ke baad they will start recovery. Sir, can the officer reduce the time limit? Yes, officer feels that he should not go ahead and give you 3 months. Officer feels that he should not go ahead and give you 3 months. Can he go ahead and reduce the time limit also? Yes, officer has the power. Officer can go ahead and reduce the time limit also to a shorter period also. Is my point clear to all of you? That can be decided by the officer. In your exam, they can ask you a small question. What are the manners of recovery? Manners of recovery. Remember one thing, M square, R square, TDS. M square, R square, TDS. What is M square? Recovery through an application to magistrate. Your officer will tell the magistrate, M for magistrate, and magistrate will tell you, now pay the court fine. Magistrate will do the recovery of the amount, GST amount from you as if it is court fine. If you don't go ahead and pay the court fine, they'll send you to jail. So magistrate ke through demand ka recovery can be done. Secondly, M for movable and immovable property. Officer will go ahead and take your movable property, sell it off and recover the amount. Thirdly, M square done. Magistrate, movable, immovable property. R for realization of bond. You would have gone ahead and given bond to the department. Baba, provisional assessment may you would have given a bond with bank guarantee. Whatever bond is there, he will realize the bond with bank guarantee and recover the amount. R for refund or any other amount of such person due payable to such person. Proper officer will say, Ramesh, we have to give you a refund of 1 lakh rupees. No, you have to pay us 50,000. We'll deduct from the refund. Or income tax ka refund has to come to you. GST officer will call the income tax officer and tell, hey, Ramesh ka refund is there. No, don't give him. Give it to us. Refund ke through adjustment can be done. Either your proper officer will do, or he'll ask other GST, other officer, specified officer means other government ka officer to go ahead and deduct. Next. People, R is realization of bond, R is refund adjustment. T for third party ke through. From third party from whom amount is due or may become due. For example, madam has to go ahead and pay me some amount. Department will go ahead and tell, she has to pay to the department. She will not pay me now, she will pay to the department officer. If she pays me, no, she will become person in default. Is my point clear? My LIC say amount is going to become due. Department will tell the LIC, you pay the amount to us, don't pay Ramesh. This is called third party say recovery. We also call it garnishee proceeding. We also call it what, everyone? Garnishee proceeding. And D for district collector. My GST officer will make one certificate and give to the district collector and tell district collector, now do one thing. Collect this amount from Ramesh as if it is land revenue carrier. District collector will come to my home and collect the amount from you. Next, everyone, S for selling of goods. When my truck is going, no, department will say, hey, truck, come inside. Now we'll sell all these goods and we'll recover the amount. Officer will sell all my goods and recover the amount. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the modes of recovery, everyone? Magistrate ke through recovery can be done. Movable, immovable property. R for realization of bond. R for refund adjustment. T for third party, D for detaining and selling of, D for district collector, and S for selling of goods. They can detain my goods and they can sell my goods. Is my point clear to all of you? Sir, I don't have money, please give me installment. You can go to the officer and officer can go ahead and allow you to pay little late. Deferred payment can be allowed, or he can go ahead and give installment. Maximum installments is how much, everyone? 24. Remember one thing, there is no self-assessment tax related installment. Self-assessed tax, you only told in your return. And that amount ke liye you are asking? No. That amount has to be paid. There is no installment. Remember, installment is always subject to what, everyone? Interest. By chance you defaulted in one installment also, total amount will be recovered immediately from you. And beggars ke liye there is no installment. If the amount is less than 25,000, don't ask for any installment. They are telling installment not allowed if the amount is less than 25,000. Got it, everyone? Next, remember. One last point which you can remember, they can tell you, Ram, a person, after the recovery started, went ahead and passed his property to his wife at a lower consideration. Baba, all these transfer of properties are considered as what, everyone? Void. What they are telling everyone? Transfer of property to be void in certain cases. They are telling person or amount became due from him, then he can go ahead and create a charge. Create a charge means, might be you went ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Create a charge means you went ahead and mortgaged it and took a loan, or you part with the property. Part with the property means, everyone, you sell off the property, and with your intention is to defraud the government revenue. Defraud means you are doing this so that you can go ahead and fool the department. Then they are going ahead and telling such transfer shall be void. You are trying to go ahead and transfer the property so that you can collect all the money and run away. Then department is selling such transfer is considered as void. But if you are going ahead and transferring the property so that you can collect the money and pay to the department, that's okay. But what they are telling, if you part with the property or you create a charge to defraud the revenue, then Baba, it is always considered as void. But sir, I did it bona fide intention. My intentions were good and I have done for adequate consideration. I sold it for correct consideration. One crore ka property sold for 1 lakh. No, 1 crore ka property was sold for 1 crore only. And sir, I didn't even know that there is a demand order which has come against me. I didn't even know about it. Sir, I did not know such sum was payable by me. Or if you go ahead and transfer the property with the proper officer permission, then the transfer will not be considered as void. When is the transfer not considered as void, everyone? If you do with bona fide intention, for adequate consideration you have gone ahead and done. You didn't even know about such proceedings and Baba, you have taken proper officer permission and done. Then they are going ahead and or this or this or this or this. If you have taken his permission and done, then Baba, that transfer will not be considered as void. Are we clear? You can have a small question in your exam regarding this. Please be very careful. These are some of the things I wanted to tell you guys, everyone. Some important points from my point of view, everyone. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Now, no. One point which has come for you guys over here in demand and recovery. No, they have gone ahead and given who can issue you show cause notice and who can give you a demand order. Who can issue a show cause notice to you and who can give you a demand order. One small amendment ka point has come. Please come over here. Please come. Everyone see, they have gone ahead and told which officer will give you show cause notice, which officer will give you a demand order. They have gone ahead and decided the officer. Are we clear? First, always remember, superintendent, if he has to go ahead and give you a show cause notice, the maximum limit should be only up to how much, everyone? 10 lakh. 10 lakh he can give you a show cause notice, whether it is under CGST, whether it is under IGST. If it is IGST, then it will be up to 20 lakh. If it is CGST and IGST together, it should be up to how much, everyone? 20 lakhs. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Madam, kindly concentrate on the board, on the board. You have to concentrate. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? 10, 20 and 20. If it is CGST 10, IGST 10, CGST and SGST put together 10, 20. Now, sir, how do you determine this? For example, you have gone ahead and done a fraud for intra, or you have done a mistake where you have not paid the tax for intrastate supply. Intrastate may CGST also came, SGST also came. And here, this was 8 lakh rupees and this was 8 lakh rupees. Then remember, cut the CGST amount, SGST amount, see only the CGST. Can you tell me which officer will go ahead and pass the order now? Superintendent. Is my point clear, everyone? You have done a mistake where it is intra and inter ka tax also not paid by you. Officer has gone ahead and given you a demand order for CGST also 8 lakh, SGST also 8 lakh and IGST also is there. For example, 10 lakh rupees. In this scenario, you have done a fraud for all the three. Correct, everyone? Arey, intra also problem is there. Inter also he wants to demand. So, Baba, in this scenario, don't see the SGST amount. See the CGST and IGST. How much is the CGST and IGST over here? 18 lakhs means CGST and IGST amount. Then who will give you order? Superintendent. Chalo, did you guys understand everyone? Now, if the amount is above 10 up to 1 crore, it is deputy or assistant commissioner who is there. Are we clear? And here, if the amount is above 20 lakh, not exceeding how much? 2 crore. Above 20 lakhs and not exceeding 2 crore. So I'll go ahead and tell you. For an example, I have gone ahead and done a mistake where it is CGST and SGST ka mistake. I have not gone ahead and paid the tax, and here it is 15 lakh rupees and here it is 15 lakh. Can you tell me everyone? You will see only CGST amount. Array, CGST is 15. Are we all clear till here? For example, I have gone ahead and done an intra-state supply which I have not paid the tax. Officer caught me and he wants to give me a show cause notice. Intra-state means only IGST is there. Amount involved is 15 lakh in IGST. What to do everyone? Where will it come? Above 20. So it is not exceeding 20. It will come again to superintendent. Is my point clear to all of you? So for example, this amount is 30 lakh, 50 lakh rupees over here. IGST amount which I have not paid is 50 lakh. Where will it come everyone? Is my point clear to all of you? Above 20, up to what everyone? 2 crore. Is my point clear? For example, I have gone ahead and done a mistake in C also 15 lakh, S also 15 lakh, I is 50 lakh rupees over here. Don't see the CGST amount. See this two ka total. How much is it everyone? 65. Where will it come? Above 20 up to 2. So who will give you the show cause notice and demand order? Deputy Commissioner. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I give more example or got it? Remember one thing everyone. If it's an intrastate transaction, see only the CGST amount. If it's an interstate transaction, see only the IGST. If you have defaulted in both CGST also, SGST also, IGST also, C and I. For example, over here, it is C and I which you are seeing. S you don't have to calculate. Is my point clear to all of you? Now they have gone ahead and told if it is additional or joint commissioner, again high rank officer, when above 1 crore, above 2 crore, above 1 crore, above 2 crore, and this is also above 2 crore without any limit. Please remember this limit because it has come newly. They can go ahead and ask a small question. And they have gone ahead and told where a show cause notice is issued under section number 74A involving demand of both CGST and IGST, the proper officer shall be determined on the basis of the combined amount of CGST and IGST, irrespective of individual amount of CGST and IGST, which may exceed the prescribed limit or not. You have to combine and then determine. Did I already tell you everyone? Combine and then determine the officer. Is my point clear? Then what they have gone ahead and told, the proper officer shall be determined on the highest amount of tax in the show cause notice and statement. For example, everyone listen to it very carefully. Department has gone ahead and told you one show cause notice has been given for the year 17-18, 18-19, 90. Okay, 1 minute. We'll take the recent one 24-25, 25-26 and might be 26-27 also officer wants to go ahead and give you a demand order. Are we clear? For this they have gone ahead and given you show cause notice. For others ke liye, no, they will not give you show cause notice. There is something called a statement which is like a show cause notice which they have gone ahead and given. For 3 years they are demanding from you. Here they have gone ahead and told we want to demand CGST from you 10 lakh, here it is 50 lakh and here it is 2 crore. It might be to 1.8 crore. Can you tell me which officer will give me show cause notice and demand order? See the highest. 1.8 crore CGST amount. He will go ahead and decide my case. You have to see if all the 3 years ke liye show cause notice has come, you have to see the highest and then decide the officer. Is my point clear to all of you? For example, over here everyone, it was C also and IGST also. 10 lakh, 50 lakh and 1.8 crore. Which year? Highest is 3.6. 3.6 means which one? The officer will be this officer. Is my point clear to all of you? Then they have gone ahead and told the proper officer shall be determined solely on the basis of amount of tax excluding penalty. For example, everyone over here now, they have gone ahead and demanded from you 50 lakh rupees tax, interest 10 lakh and 50 lakh rupees tax, interest and penalty. Now when they are giving you a show cause notice, they will not see interest and penalty amount. They will only see the tax amount. Tax amount is 50 lakh. Which officer? 50 lakh, 50 lakh. Are we all clear everyone? Can I ask again or got it everyone? Got it? People, if it's an intrastate transaction, see only the CGST amount. If it is an interstate transaction, see IGST amount. Intra and inter both see C and I, not S. Are we clear everyone? If they have given you show cause notice for 2-3 years together, highest have to be seen and then you have to determine the officer. If they have gone ahead and given you a show cause notice for tax, interest, penalty, Only tax has to be seen, officer has to be decided, interest penalty not to be seen. Is my point clear to all of you? 100%. You can go ahead and get a small question on this. I like it, everyone. Please remember from exam point of view, that is very important. Are we all clear, everyone? This is it, what I wanted to talk about, important from exam point of view. Can I close the chapter, everyone? Done. Now, the next chapter which we are going to do is appeals and revision. Everyone, please come to appeals and revision. Appeals and revision from exam point of view, after demand and recovery, I can go ahead and say it is B graded. Means demand and recovery has very good chances of coming. Appeals and revision, B graded. Might come, might not come. Okay, everyone. Now listen. Appeals and revision may, people over here, the most important point which you should remember, first of all, when you are going against the appeal of the adjudicating authority, you should always go for an appeal to the appellate authority. Right, everyone? When you are going to for an appeal to the appellate authority, you have to give pre-deposit. Yes, everyone, the pre-deposit is something which goes ahead and comes in the exam. You should remember the pre-deposit, in case you are going for an appeal to the appellate authorities, is always 10% of the amount of tax in dispute. Okay, listen. For example, you got an order which was 1000 crore rupees ka, okay, and you have CGST amount 1000 crore and SGST amount is 1000 crore. Okay, everyone, how much is the CGST? How much is the SGST? 1000 and 1000. You have gone ahead and told, I admit that I will pay 200 crore and 200 crore. Are we clear? Screen is not working? Okay. Oh. Now it's working, everyone. You have admitted over there that you are going to pay 200 crore and 200 crore. So whatever admitted amount you have to pay with interest and penalty. This is first your pre-deposit ka total amount. Admitted amount along with interest and penalty you pay. What is the tax? CGST and SGST. What is the tax in dispute? Which is 800 crore and 800 crore. So they have told out of this 10% has to be given as pre-deposit amount, which is 80 crore and 80 crore. But then they told maximum over here is only 20 crore under CGST and 20 crore under SGST. So you will have to pay maximum how much? 20 crores. Under CGST, 20 crore under SGST. If it was an IGST ka case, 40 crore. Please remember this point. Are we all clear till here? Done. Now, remember, if you are going to the appellate authority, then you have to go ahead and pay whatever admitted amount, tax, interest, penalty is there. You have to go ahead and pay full. Admitted, you have to pay full. Disputed amount, 10%. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, this penalty can be, disputed amount, 10% can be maximum how much, everyone? 20 crore. Is this point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, if you are going against a penalty order, penalty orders, Baba, in your offences and penalties chapter, you have penalty orders which will be issued. Baba, any penalty order, if you are going for if you are going for an appeal, now remember, appeal against a penalty not under section number 129. The amendment which came this time, they went ahead and told over here, penalty can be under. One second, everyone. Penalty can be under any section. If it's a penalty ka order, appeal against a order which is penalty order. People, you can write over here in keyboard, everyone. If it's a penalty order, then remember you have to give pre-deposit which is 10%. It is now changed to how much, everyone? If it's a penalty order, pre-deposit now is only 10% of the penalty. People, maximum is not told. Maximum can be any amount which is there. Is my point clear? And your appeal will go to the appellate authority. Is this point clear to all of you? Can you tell me, everyone, when you are filing an appeal, admitted tax, interest, penalty you pay, not admitted ka 10%, subject to a maximum of 20 crore. This CGST, same amount under SGST. If it is IGST, then it is always the double of this amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing. If it is penalty ka order under any section, penalty order, only penalty is there. It's a penalty order. Then remember 10% has to be given, no maximum amount has been told. Is my point clear to all of you? And your appeal goes to the appellate authority. Done. For department going to the appellate authority, there is no pre-deposit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, if department does not go to the appellate authority, department the order can be revised by the revisionary authority. You might go ahead and see one small point over here regarding a question which goes ahead and says talk about the revisionary authority. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you can go ahead and say if any order is passed by a subordinate, the senior can go ahead and revise the order basically. If order is passed by whom? Subordinate, revisionary authority on his own motion, or if they have received any information, or SGST or UTGST commissioner told the revisionary authority, then revisionary authority will go ahead and say the subordinate passed the order, no, get me all the records. He will go ahead and verify, and after verifying, the revisionary authority can go ahead and pass a revisional order. Is my point clear? They can tell you in the exam, write a short note on revisionary authority. Please remember this point. Is okay, everyone. Other than this, now if against appellate authority ka order or against a revisionary authority का order. If you want to go ahead and file an appeal, then you have to go to the appellate tribunal. Are we all clear till here? People, tell me one thing. First of all, adjudicating authority will pass an adjudication order. When they pass an adjudication order, when they go ahead and pass an order, against this order, either you go, any person can go, or department can go. Do you guys agree with me? If you want to go, you have to go ahead and give a pre-deposit which is there. Pre-deposit may tax, interest and penalty which you have admitted to, you have to pay, plus everyone, 10% of tax in dispute. Disputed amount you have to go ahead and pay 10% up to a maximum of 20 crores. Is my point clear? Penalty order 10%. Are we all clear, everyone? And your appeal goes to the appellate authority. And department, there is no pre-deposit. If department does not go within 6 months, department does not go within how much time? 6 months plus 1 month. Then, Baba, whichever order is there, if revisionary authority wants, revisionary authority can go ahead and revise the order. And they will pass a revisional order. Against this order, Baba, always remember, appeal goes to the appellate tribunal. Again, appellate tribunal का case में pre-deposit is important. Remember one thing, appellate tribunal को when you are going in and filing an appeal, first of all, what is the fees for filing an appeal? Every 1 lakh rupees, every 1 lakh rupees of tax के लिए you have to pay 1000 rupees. Every 1 lakh rupees of tax के लिए you have to pay fees of 1000, and it can be maximum how much, everyone? 25,000. And Baba, they have gone in and told there is no minimum fees which is payable. People over here, remember how much, everyone? 1 lakh rupees for every 1 lakh rupees for every 1000 rupees for every 1 lakh rupees, and its maximum how much? 25,000. Minimum will be how much? If appeal does not involve tax, interest and penalty or fees any amount, then remember one thing, if this dispute is not on tax amount, dispute is not on interest, penalty, amount is not there, then remember minimum fees is how much, everyone? 5. But fees is only 5,000, and no appeal for no fees for rectification of appeal, no fees for the department also. So if I am going to file an appeal, if the amount is 20 lakh rupees, how much? 20,000 I have to give. Amount is 30 lakh rupees involved. 25,000, 25,000. Is my point clear? Now, whenever you are going ahead and filing an appeal to the appellate tribunal, always remember pre-deposit you have to remember. See, already you are given 10% here. Additionally, you have to go ahead and give a 10% pre-deposit, which will be up to maximum will be how much, everyone? See, admitted amount, so you have to pay. But additionally, you have to go ahead and pre-deposit how much, everyone? 10% of the tax in dispute. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Appellate tribunal. See, you had gone ahead and paid penalty order ke liye how much over here? Penalty order how much? 10%. One point which I have written over here, you can remember, penalty order, if you are going to the appellate tribunal, remember additional 10% of the penalty amount has to be given as pre-deposit, and there is no maximum amount. When you are going to whom, everyone? Appellate tribunal. Are we clear? First was how much? 10%. Penalty order ke liye again you have to pay here also 10%. It means if I go ahead and talk about pre-deposit, it becomes 20% over here. Is my point clear to all of you? People, tell me one thing, everyone. Normal pre-deposit, I'll talk about 10% subject to a maximum 20 crore. Here also 10% subject to a maximum of 20 crore. Penalty order above also 10%. Here also 10%. Any maximum amount? No maximum. There also 10%. Here also 10%. Is my point clear to all of you? Now listen, your appeal goes to the appellate tribunal. Appellate tribunal may always remember, one is the principal bench of appellate tribunal, one is the people, this is also one important point which I want to tell you once again. Appellate tribunal ko when you are filing an appeal, if the amount is less than equal to 50,000, then they can go ahead and refuse the case also. They can say, don't waste our time, get lost from here, and they can refuse the case also. This also you should remember. Secondly, sir, whenever an appeal goes to the appellate tribunal, no, appellate tribunal is of two types, two tier. One is principal bench of appellate tribunal, one is a state bench. If your case may place of supply ka issue is there, or anti-profiting, that profiteering ka issue is there, then always the case will be heard by whom? Principal bench, and they will pass the order. But if your case may place of supply issue is not there, or it's not a profiteering related case, then always it will go to the state bench, and state bench will go ahead and pass the order. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember, every bench has one judicial member, two judicial member. First is the president and other judicial member, and two technical member. Technical member means who has GST ka knowledge. Judicial member means judiciary ka knowledge. Are we clear? 4 people are there. But always remember one thing, in a bench, any appeal shall be heard by a bench of only one judicial member and one technical. Always your hearing will be done by how many members? One judicial and one technical. But any appeal not involving amount up to 50 lakh and not involving question of law. Amount is up to 50 lakh, not involving question of law, can be heard with president approval by a person who is only single member. So can you tell me, generally your case is heard by two people. Can one single member also hear? If your case involves amount up to 50 lakh and there is no question of law, there is a question on factual issues which is there, then Baba, it can be heard by single member also. And then Baba, your case will, order will be passed over here. Remember one thing, appellate tribunal, principal bench, state bench. Principal bench ka order always goes to Supreme Court first. State bench, then it goes to High Court, and then it goes to Supreme Court. People, tell me one thing, everyone. When it goes to appeal to the appellate high state bench, order to High Court, principal bench directly goes to whom, everyone? Supreme Court. Here it is High Court and then Supreme Court. Remember one thing, when you are going to the High Court and Supreme Court, you should have gone ahead and deposited the entire amount of tax which is there. Are we all clear till here? Entire amount has to be deposited. Only then they will go ahead and entertain your appeal. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here comes one very important part which I want you guys to remember, that whenever this pre-deposit is refunded over here, no, you will always get interest from the day you had paid that pre-deposit to the date of refund. If you won, for example, appellate authority order came and you won, the day you had paid that 10% or 20 crore, whichever is lower, 10% or 20 crore, whichever is lower, from that day you paid till the date of refund, you will get interest at the rate of 9% under section number 115. Here one order came because of appellate tribunal and you got the refund. Then also remember one thing, appellate tribunal ka order came, then also you'll get refund at the rate of 9% under section number 115 from which day? Date of payment till the date of refund. Two payments. Here it will be two payment. One will be the appellate authority ko what you paid, one will be appellate tribunal ko which you paid. Both the pre-deposit from date of payment till the date of refund, date of payment till the date of refund, you will get interest. Is my point clear? Now, if you get a refund because of High Court or Supreme Court order, then Baba, refund is given at the rate 9% interest under section number 56. 56 goes ahead and says, see, you gave the amount, appeal heard, High Court, Supreme Court can take 10 years also, no? Department is telling, we will not give you so much interest. Once the order of the court comes, High Court or Supreme Court, you apply for refund. We will give you the money within 60 days. If you don't give within 60 days, then we will give you interest at the rate of 9%. Is my point clear? Baba, remember, appellate authority and appellate tribunal, if their order comes and you get the refund of interest, interest is always at the rate of 9%. Is my point clear to all of you? But from the date of payment till the date of refund. But High Court and Supreme Court, because of their order, if you get the refund, it is always the day once the order has come, apply. Within 60 days, if they don't give, then interest will be given at the rate of 9%. Is my point clear to all of you? This is something which I want you guys to remember. Other than this, one point which I want you guys to remember, which are the orders which cannot be appealed against. Against this order, you can't appeal. SSIT, you just have to sit. What is sit, everyone? Sanction of prosecution ka order. You are of commissioner told, take him to jail, prosecution sanctioned, that order you can't appeal. Seizure or detention of books, document, register ka order, as for seizure orders. Then I for installment facility, you asked for deferred payment or installment, they rejected it, and that order you can't appeal. And T for transfer order, sir, you transferred my case from this officer to that officer, he was my friend. Baba, all this Kelly you can't file and appeal. Is my point clear to all of you? I like this point, remember. The next one over here, people, one point which I want you guys to remember. See, when can revisionary authority not revise an order? When can revisionary authority not revise an order? If you have already gone in the appeal ka chain, appellate authority, appellate tribunal, High Court, Supreme Court, then revisionary authority will not touch your order. Are we clear, everyone? But revisionary authority, any point, for example, appellate authority or appellate tribunal ka order came. After that, any point was not being touched upon by the appellate authority or appellate tribunal, that ke liye revision is possible by the revisionary authority. Revisionary authority, that particular point which was not being touched upon by the appellate authority or appellate tribunal can be touched by them. Means they can go ahead and revise that point. What is the time limit? From the original order, adjudicating authority का original order से 3 years का time limit, or appellate authority or appellate tribunal का order came from that order 1 year, whichever is later. Original order से how much time? 3 year, or appellate authority, appellate tribunal court का order से with how much time, everyone? 1 year. From the original order, the time limit is 3 year. From the order in appeal, the time limit is 1 year, whichever is later. Remember one thing, appellate authority will not touch a order. 6 months have not passed, because 6 months to department can go to appellate revisionary authority will not touch an order. Revisionary authority will not touch an order when? People, did I tell revisionary authority only over here? I told revisionary authority only, no? Baba, remember one thing, revisionary authority will not touch an order when you have gone for a normal appeal ka chain which is there. But in the normal appeal ka chain, any point not touched upon, they can go ahead and touch. They can do the revision. Within how much time, everyone? 3 years from the original order, or 1 year from the order in appeal, whichever is later. From that time, Within that time, they can go ahead and revise that order. Within that time, they can go ahead and revise the order to revise that particular point. Next, everyone, period of 6 months has already expired. 6 month ka period already gone. 6 month ka period already gone. Then they can go ahead and touch. Otherwise, if 6 month period has not gone, can they touch the order or can't touch the order? Revisionary authority shall not revise if period of 6 months has not expired or 3 years are gone. 3 years have expired. 6 months have not expired, then department can go for normal appeal. So revisionary authority will not do anything. 6 months have not expired. After 6 months, can they revise? Yes. But up to what time? Up to 3 years. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, already taken up for revision, picked up, but was not revised. Might be revisionary authority went ahead and picked up one order, did not revise and left it. Can you pick it up again? No. Revisional order. Once they have revised, second time revision is not possible. Once they have revised, again, revision is not possible. Is this point clear to all of you? This is something which I want you guys to take care. People, amendment this time was nothing other than they went ahead and told penalty order, any penalty order you have to deposit how much? 10% for appellate authority, appellate tribunal, additionally how much everyone? 10 more percent, that is in addition. Are we all clear till here everyone? They went ahead and told about single bench also. Single bench ke liye I went ahead and gave one summary over here. Appeal without question of law can be transferred by the president or vice president to a single bench also. People, no question of law, can single bench hear it? Yes. Generally who hears? Two people. But can single bench hear if question of law is not there? If single bench member later finds question of law is involved, it must send the case back to reconsider. If the same issue for the same taxpayer was heard or decided by two bench earlier, the appeal must be again heard by two bench member only. Means for an example, one person ka case was already heard by two people. Then next time is if the same person is coming for the same issue, then it should be heard by two people also. And they are telling appeal up to 50 lakh and not involving question of law may be heard by single bench member with whose president everyone? 50 lakh. Whose permission? President's approval. People, 50 lakh and not involving question of law. Is this point very clear to all of you? And they have told 50 lakh limit is calculated by adding all taxes. All your taxes which are there, CGST, SGST, IDs, you have to add it. ITC or penalty amount across all issues and period in the order. What they have gone ahead and told? Sir, see here, the amount of 50 lakh, the cumulative tax and interest involved or the amount of fine penalty which is there shall be determined with reference to all issues and all tax period in the order appeal against. Are we all clear with this point, everyone? So if they have gone ahead and given you an order which has tax, CGST, SGST, IGST, put all of them together, see the 50 lakh amount which is there. This is what they are trying to say. Sir, all the tax should be added. If they have gone ahead and given you an order which is relating to penalty, please go ahead and take all the penalties of all the periods put together. Done, everyone. This is something which is important. Other than that, there is nothing. Everyone listen to very carefully. Section number 120, I want you guys to remember. Section number 120. Very, very important from exam point of view. Listen. For an example, 120 what goes ahead and says? No, I will go ahead and tell you quickly. 120 goes ahead and says, for an example, department no wants to file an appeal. But you know what? Board, the CBIC can go ahead and fix monetary limit. The CBIC can go ahead and fix what, everyone? Monetary limit, where they can go ahead and tell the department for 100 rupees, 200 rupees, 500 rupees, 5 lakh and all, don't go ahead and waste your time. Department is telling this guy is wrong. For example, department is going ahead and telling in case of Khushi, right? Khushi ka case mein Khushi is wrong. Department knows she is wrong. But department is telling if I file an appeal in our case, no, we will lose lot of time going to the appellate authority, appellate tribunal, we'll lose time. So we'll not go ahead and file an appeal. Even if she is wrong, let her think she is right. So what Khushi did, next time she went ahead and did the same offense, but this time the amount was higher and department filed an appeal. So Khushi can't go ahead and tell the department that last time to you went ahead and told, last time when you did not file an appeal, it means I thought that I am correct. Now you can't go ahead and file an appeal in the same issue because last time you did not file. No, you can't contend that. Last time the department did not file an appeal because the amount was less. This time the department is filing an appeal because the amount is more. You can't go ahead and say that you can't file an appeal because last time you did not file an appeal in the same issue. That is told by section number 120. And in section number 120, the limits have now been fixed by the court. They have gone ahead and told if department wants to go for an appeal, GST 80, then it should be 20 lakh rupees. If department wants to go to high court, the limit is at least 1 crore. If department wants to go to Supreme Court, the limit is at least 2 crore. And they have gone ahead and told if dispute pertains to tax with, without penalty or interest, Baba, see only the tax amount. Aggregate of the tax. See GST, SGST put together. Tax. And then determine this limit. If an order is there which involves interest only, or penalty only or late fee only without any tax, then Baba, you have to see the amount of interest or amount of penalty or the amount of late fee. For example, you get an order which has tax, interest, penalty, all the three. Take only the tax total and determine this limit. If you got an order which has only interest, take only interest amount, total, CGST, SGST, IGST, total interest. If an order came which is relating to penalty only penalty is cut total. If an order came which is regarding to late fee, take the amount of late fee only. And now they are going in and telling interest, people, 1 minute. If the order relates to tax, interest, penalty, all the three, then all the three. If relates to only interest, only interest, only penalty, only late fee, then amount of interest or amount of penalty or amount of late fee. Tell me one thing, tax, interest, penalty, all the three things are there. Only tax. Tax is not there, interest, penalty, and late fee, all the three. Only tax is there. Only tax total. Only interest is there. Only interest ka total. Total means CGST, SGST, IGST, everything. Correct, everyone? Under that, interest, penalty, interest. If only penalty is there, CGST ka penalty, SGST ka penalty, IGST ka penalty put together. Then they have gone ahead and told if it's an erroneous refund ka case, the amount of refund in dispute, including CGST, SGST, IGST, UTGST, and cess. Are we all clear till here? What they are telling? If refund ka case is there, then remember one thing: only the refund amount. Don't say interest and all. See only the refund amount, and then department will go ahead and decide where to go. GST, High Court, Supreme Court. Are we all clear till here? But remember one thing: this section, no. Just give me a second, everyone. Here, one point which you should remember, which I feel can be important from exam point of view. Everyone listen. I'll tell you from the book. Exclusion, when monetary limits specified above shall not be applicable in the following circumstances. It means all these monetary limits does not make sense. For example, one person is telling GST ka provision is only wrong. Department will not see the amount and department will file an appeal. When one person is going in and telling GST ka law is wrong, or department is, or one person is going in and telling, sir, these rules and regulations which are made under GST is wrong, then department will so not see the amount, department will file an appeal. When you are going ahead and telling one order, instruction, circular issued by the government or by the board is wrong, or where the matter relates to these issues, valuation ka matter, classification ka matter, refund ka matter, place of supply ka matter, or any other issue which is recurring in nature or which involves interpretation of the provision of law, rules, regulation, etc. Baba, remember this, very, very important. Valuation ka matter, classification ka matter, refund ka matter, place of supply ka matter, or any issue which is generally recurring in nature, department is telling will not see the amount, we will file the appeal. Number one, you are telling GST law is wrong, rules and regulations are wrong, orders, notifications, circulars. If you are going in and challenging, in that scenario, department is going in and telling we will file an appeal. If all these issues are there, then also department is telling we will not see the amount, valuation issue, classification issue, refund, place of supply, any issue which is recurring in nature, department is telling we will go ahead and file an appeal against that order. Are we all clear? And lastly, if you have gone ahead and passed adverse comment against the department, you told the officer you can't do anything about me. All this, if you are insulting the officer and all, then he can go ahead and file an appeal. Are we clear? These are some of the important points which I found. I went ahead and told you over here. Please take care of this. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This section last time had come in the exam. This time might come, might not come, but this is a good section, everyone, to go ahead and consider for your exam. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, in appeals and revision, these are some of the important sections which I can go ahead and say. Rest, Baba, reading to everything you can read. But remember, pre-deposit I told you, interest calculation which I told you, penalty orders ke liye I told you, when you are going in and filing an appeal, when department will not file an appeal, this point I told you, these are some of the best points which are there. Please be very careful about this in the exam. About pre-deposit, you must do some questions so that you don't make mistakes in the exam. We are done with the chapter of appeals and revision. But liability to pay in certain cases, no, I am not going ahead and talking anything about this. This chapter, this chapter is a reading category chapter, everyone. Reading category chapter, you can just read from exam point of view. I will not go ahead and discuss this chapter, but you can remember amalgamation and merger wala point you can read and go. Liquidation is a good point which is there. Director is a good point which is there. Here, this guardian wala point, partner wala point. These points are some of the good points which are there, which you must read and go. Liability to pay basically goes ahead and says who will be liable to pay. Principal and agent both are there. Who will be liable to pay when agent goes ahead and supplies? Both principal and agent will be liable. So that is what they are going in and talking over here. Theoretical chapter, you can just read and go. Please come to the next chapter, offenses and penalties. A graded chapter, everyone. A graded. You must do all the things from this chapter properly and go. Please come to the chapter of offenses and penalties. Now, the next chapter which we are going to do is offenses and penalties, A graded chapter from exam point of view. People see this first sections which are there, no, section number 122. Section number 122, this Baba, you have to go ahead and cover everything. You can't go ahead and leave it. But still, I'll go ahead and tell you one thing. Section number 121, no, there are 21 offenses which are told. And for this section number 121 is about on taxable person. If you have gone ahead and done these offenses, which are 21 offenses over here, they told 10,000 under CGST and the amount of tax which is involved under CGST, whichever is higher. This is under CGST. If it is IGST, it is double the amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Here, 121A has come, which has gone ahead and told that if a person has gone ahead and issued bogus invoices, all those things, they have told over here, any person who retains the benefit of a transaction covered under 1, 2, 7 and 9 of subsection 1. What is 1, 2, 7 and 9? Whichever is underlined over here. Supply without invoice or issues incorrect or false invoice. Issue invoice without supply. People, 1 minute. Bogus invoice or supplying without invoice. And then next one here. ITC taken without actual receipt. ITC taken on the basis of bogus invoice, or ISD has distributed the ITC in contravention. If these 4 offenses are there, if you are a person who has gone ahead and retained the benefit, you know what were happening? People were taking registration on the name of their employees, their friends, and when police used to come, they used to say, catch them. I don't know. Are you guys able to understand? You retain the benefit of the transaction, right? You will also be penalized under section number 122 1A. Are we all clear till here, everyone? And they're going and telling any person who has retained the benefit and at whose instance transaction has been conducted, he shall be liable for a penalty, which is how much, everyone? Amount of tax evaded, amount of ITC availed of or passed on. This is one important section which I feel you should take care, everyone. Okay? The next one here I have seen. Here, they can go ahead and give you a small section in the exam. Please be very careful about it. Small point can come. Let's see, sir, if you help people in going ahead and doing all these offenses, if you have helped someone in doing these offenses, or if you are going ahead, for example, I told you I'll give you goods and service without bill. You told, ha. I told you I'll give you the service without bill. You told, ha. For you also penalty will come over here. That is what they are going ahead and telling. If somebody is, number one, if you deal, I deal, or in any goods or has reason to believe that are liable to confiscation, or you receive or you are concerned with supply of service which you know have reason to believe are in contravention. People, if you are helping me in doing an offense, are we clear, everyone? Or you are receiving any goods or services in contravention, or they are going ahead and telling what, everyone? Next one. If you fail to appear before the officer when you called for a summon, you did not go for a summon, or you fail to issue an invoice. Generally, normally you are not issuing an invoice. Any person will be penalized up to 25,000. Remember one thing, 25,000 is under CGST and 25,000 under SGST. This point I like it. 125. Section number 125 says whose no one is there. Section number 125 is there. It means any mistake, any wrong thing if you do for which any penalty is not specified anywhere, for that penalty under section number 125 is there, which says penalty up to 25,000 will be charged from you. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. 126, general discipline relating to penalty. General discipline means when officer is going ahead and passing a penalty order, what are the general discipline, what are the general thing he should go ahead and take care is being told over here. They are going ahead and telling no penalty for minor breach of tax less than equal to rupees 5,000. Minor breach means, minor breach is when the amount of tax is less than equal to, not less than equal to, less than 5,000 of the tax regulation or procedural requirement, and in particular any, people, 1 minute, minor breach is less than 5,000 of any tax regulation or procedural requirement. So if I have gone ahead and done any minor breach, I will not be penalized. Secondly, minor breach is what, everyone? Less than, or if I have gone ahead and done an omission or mistake on documentation which is easily rectifiable. I have done some omission which can be easily rectified. Easily rectified means which is apparent on the face of the record, it's a mistake. Then they are telling that documentation can be easily rectified. No, will not charge any penalty on you, but it should be made without any fraudulent intention or gross negligence. If I am doing documentation में wrong thing, but I am telling, sir, this documentation ka mistake is an actual mistake. I am not done with fraudulent intention. It is not because of my negligence. It's a mistake which has happened. Then they will not go ahead and charge you any penalty. But in the exam, they'll tell you Ram has gone ahead and done gross negligence. Because of his gross negligence, the mistake in documentation has happened. Then Baba, he'll be penalized. Then next over here, people always remember, see, when they are telling penalty up to, no, penalty up to, then penalty always depends on the fact and circumstance of each case, and it will be commensurate with the degree and severity of breach. Means the more severe the breach, the more will be the penalty. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, no penalty without opportunity of being heard. Whenever the officer is going ahead and passing a penalty order, first he will give you opportunity of being heard and then pass a penalty order. Baba, speaking order, officer, whenever he is giving you a penalty order, he'll say the fact and circumstances, section under which the penalty order is passed. Voluntary disclosure may be considered as mitigating factor while quantifying penalty. You went and told, officer, I am telling you, I've done this mistake. He may consider that fact and say, okay, because you told, I'll charge you less penalty. But it's not mandatory. Lastly, this section is only applicable where the penalty is not applicable, where penalty is a fixed sum or a fixed percentage. For example, they went ahead and told penalty is 10,000 rupees. In that scenario, this section does not apply. This section is only applicable where they have told penalty up to, because only then the officer can go ahead. Okay, you tell me one thing, penalty is told 10%. What you'll do? Take 7.5, no officer. Take 6.5, no officer. No, then this section is not applicable. This section is applicable. This section says what, everyone? Officer will go ahead and charge penalty according to the severity of your crime. Now, this penalty, this section number 126 is applicable whenever the penalty is told up to. Up to means 25,000. Up to 25 means officer will say, okay, you have done less severe offense. You have told voluntarily to me, I'll charge you little less. When it is penalty is up to, then only this section is applicable. I like this section, Baba. They can go ahead and ask a question. Please be very careful in the exam. Next, one of the very important section is section number 129. You should remember this section, everyone. Section number 129 goes ahead and talks about detention, seizure and release of goods and conveyance. For example, you are going on the way, officer caught you, you went ahead and told invoice is there, e-way bill is not there. Gone, Baba, gone. Your goods will be liable for seizure. Detention, first he will tell you to come on the side, then he will seize your goods. And now if you want to release your seized goods and you want to release your conveyance, you have to pay the penalty. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told goods and conveyance after detention and seizure will be released if you go ahead and pay penalty. If you come forward, if owner comes forward, they are going ahead and telling on owner, I told, don't. Hey, transporter, don't tell my name. I have respect in the market. You should not tell my name. Owner did not come forward, officer will charge more penalty. If owner comes forward, then penalty will be less. If you go forward, no, they are telling how much is the penalty, everyone? 200% of the tax payable on such goods. Whatever is the tax payable. For example, 10 lakh rupees ka goods were there. 10 lakh rupees pay, 9% CGST and 9% SGST were there. So 9% means how much, everyone? Tax is how much? 90,000. Penalty which you have to pay. Tax to anyways you have to pay. Penalty will be 200%, 1.8 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? CGST may also same penalty, SGST also same penalty. 90,000 tax, penalty will be 1.8 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? Or you went in and told, sir, my goods with a 10 lakh rupees, no, tax is 0%. 0% means 0, penalty also 0. They told, no, don't become hero over here. Penalty, they will go ahead and charge you 2% of the value of the goods. What they are telling everyone? 2% of the value of the goods or 25,000. Can you tell me 2% of this means what? Huh? 2% means 20,000 or 25,000, whichever is less. Which is less? 20,000 under CGST, 20,000 under SGST. Is my point clear to all of you? Done. Now, for example, over here, if I go ahead and take the same example over here and tell the owner does not come forward, then what will happen? They have gone ahead and told if the owner does not come forward, always remember one thing, 200% which you have calculated, that too will be there. Or 50% of the value of the goods. Value of the goods is 10 lakh, no? 50% means what? 5 lakh under CGST, 5 lakh under SGST. Total 10 lakh they will take from you. See, whichever is higher. 50% or 200%, 50% or 200%, which is higher, 5 lakh and 5 lakh they will go ahead and charge from you. And sir, if it is exempted goods, no, 2% will become 5% now. 5% means what? 50,000 or 25,000, whichever is lower. Lower is how much, everyone? So 25,000 and 25,000. They have gone ahead and told exempted goods 5% or 25,000, whichever is lower. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Remember one thing, if you go ahead and want, they will go ahead and clear your goods. They will first issue a show cause notice within 7 days. Then they will pass an order within 7 days. And you penalty paid, proceeding concluded. And if you don't pay the penalty within 15 days of receipt of order, then they will go ahead and sell the goods and the conveyance. Remember one thing, this was to release your goods. If you want to release your truck also, no, you have to pay at least 1 lakh rupees. 1 lakh rupees under CGST and 1 lakh rupees under SGST. They have gone ahead and told conveyance shall be paid on release of 1 lakh rupees or penalty whichever is less. For example, everyone, owner came forward, then the penalties are here. Owner did not come forward, then the penalties are here. Same amount of penalties will be paid by whom? Truck ka owner also, or 1 lakh rupees, whichever is. For example, if I go ahead and tell you, owner came forward. Now, conveyance ka release ke liye, truck ka release ke liye, how much? This is for the goods. Truck ke liye, sir, 1.8 lakh was the penalty. 1.8 lakh was the penalty. or 1 lakh rupees, 1 lakh, which is lower? So truck owner has to pay 2 lakh rupees over here. Either the penalty amount or 1 lakh rupees, whichever is lower. People, what they are telling over here, see, 1 lakh or penalty amount, whichever is less. Sir, what if the point comes over here and conveyance a release? Then penalty is how much? How much is the penalty over here? 5 and 5, no? 5 lakh or 1 lakh, 5 lakh or 1 lakh, which is lower? 1 and 1. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? It means generally what happens, no, the truck owner who is there, they pay 1 and 1 or the penalty amount, whichever is lower. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This pay, please remember one question they can go ahead and ask everyone. Now, the next section, which is the most important section in this chapter, is section number 132. Please come to section number 132, everyone. Section number 132 goes ahead and says you will be sent to jail if you go ahead and do these offenses. People, can you guys see these offenses, everyone? These offenses, if you go ahead and do, you will be also sent to jail. What are the 4 offenses? 132 1 ka, whoever commits, causes to commit or retain the benefit. Either you have done it, or you tried to do it, or you have gone ahead and retained the benefit. Then 4 offenses, first of all, you already know. 132 1 ka 4 offenses, so you have to remember by heart. Supply without invoice, invoice without supply, ITC taken on the basis of bogus invoice or without invoice, tax collected not paid to the government greater than how many months, everyone? 3 months. These 4 offenses, so you guys already know. This offenses plus amount more than 2 crore is already arrest. Correct, everyone? Plus, they told if you evade tax or fraudulently obtain refund, if you evade tax or fraudulently have taken a refund and amount is not covered under ABCD, then you will come in E. Done? Please remember this 5. First 5 you remember. 4th for arrest. 5th one also you remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, rest. If you falsify or substitute financial record, people, you are duplicating your records. You are doing duplicate work. Means you are falsifying the records. Or you produce fake accounts and document when officer is asking. Or you furnish false information in your returns to evade tax. Or, G is omitted. Acquire possession of or concern himself in transporting, removing, depositing, concealing, keeping, supplying, purchasing or any other manner you are dealing with goods which you know are liable for confiscation, or you are receiving or concerned with supply of goods or deals with goods and service he knows for tax unpaid goods, say you are dealing in tax unpaid goods, then, or if you either you do all this thing or you try to do all this thing or you help someone in doing all this thing, then also you will be liable for jail. Remember one thing, F point, which is then F point. For F point though, there is no amount only. If you falsify or substitute financial record or produce fake account or you furnish false information, remember this line, everyone. If you furnish false information, if you are falsifying your record or you producing fake accounts and document, then gone baba, you will at least see commits or abates the commissioning of offense under F. Either you have done it or you have helped someone in doing it. Remember, jail is up to 6 months or fine or both. But in F point, if the amount crosses 1 crore is not applicable. 1 crore is only applicable for bogus invoice. If the amount crosses 2 crore up to 5, then 3 years plus fine. Are we clear? More than 5 crore, then up to 5 years. Tell me one thing, everyone. If the amount is 2 crore, up to 2 crore. Baba, up to 2 crore means here, jail up to 6 months or fine or both. More than 2 crore, second and first. This point is not applicable because this point is only applicable for what, everyone? Bogus invoice. Can I go to everyone? Okay. You fell under bogus invoice case. Supplying, invoice given but not supplying. Then baba, you have to see amount more than 1 crore up to 2 crore, up to 1 year plus fine, and minimum jail is how much? 6 months. More than 2 crore up to 5 crore. What is the difference between 5 minus 2? 3. Up to 3 plus fine and minimum jail is 6 months. If you have gone ahead and done more than 5, then up to 5 year plus fine and minimum jail is how much, everyone? 6 months. All other case, people, F ke liye, what is applicable? If you are falling in F, this one and this one. If you are falling in bogus invoice case, which is applicable to you? 1, 2, 3, all 3. But all other cases where you will be sent to jail, it's only if the amount is more than 2 crore. People, all other cases, you have to remember one thing, everyone. This and this are not applicable in all other cases. Only all other cases mein these two are applicable. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Bogus invoice case, more than 1 crore, more than 2 crore, more than 5, more than 1 crore, more than 2 crore, more than 5 crore, all 3 cases are applicable. Falsifying record, 6 months or fine or both. Whatever you did, little also you do. But if the amount crosses 2 crore, amount crosses 5 crore also, it's different. Can I go to everyone? But any other case where you have to go to jail, remember one thing, should be more than 2 crore and more than 5 crore. Remember, if you subsequently do any offense, now you have become habituated person. If you subsequently do any offense, then remember any amount you'll go to jail plus fine, and minimum jail is how much everyone? 6 months. Can I close everyone? Minimum jail unless the judge has a adequate reason to make it even less than that. Minimum jail in all the cases is minimum 6 months unless there is an adequate reason to be recorded. Remember this point. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Now, sir, I will pay money, please leave me. Pay money and they will leave you. That case comes in compounding everyone. You can see one compounding a question in the exam. Very, very important. Listen everyone. Compounding. Section number 138, compounding of offense. Everyone listen carefully. Compounding of offenses. Any offense before or after institution of prosecution. What do you mean by before or after institution of prosecution? Commissioner went ahead and gave one sanction letter. Later, take him to the jail. That sanction letter has been given by the commissioner. Still, you can say, Commissioner, I'll pay money, he will leave you. Either he has passed the order, prosecution order, or he has not passed the prosecution order. In either of the case, they can go ahead and take money from you and they can leave you. Are we all clear? Remember, but no compounding in 4 cases. Very, very important from exam point of view. When will you not get compounding? If you have already taken compounding once, they are telling second time will not give compounding. Once we took money and left you, next time you'll do again and again, you'll pay money, will leave you. No. Compounding is allowed only once. A person who has been allowed to compound with respect to an offence under 132A, F, H, I, L, total, once, second time compounding is not there. Remember, if you are convicted for an offence under 132(1)B, bogus invoice, first time compounding is also not there. Are we clear? All other offences, one time compounding is there, second time is not there. Bogus invoice, one time is also not there. The next one, a person who has been convicted for an offence under this act by the court. Court went ahead and told, take him to the jail. 3 years. You are telling the court, I will pay money and I'll get out. No. After court has already convicted you, commissioner can't go ahead and insult the court by taking money and leaving you. Are we clear? If you are already being convicted, then there is no compounding. The last one, any other class of person as may be prescribed. Here, always remember compounding under 132(1)A, B is not there only because BKLA compounding is not there. A, C, D and E. E, that is why I told you to remember. E is always if you evade tax or fraudulently obtain refund. Evade tax or fraudulently obtain refund and you are not covered in the first 4. Then you are covered in E point. And remember one thing, in this scenario always, amount is more than 5 crore or amount is 2 crore to 5 crore. Remember, your offense ka amount is, tax ka amount is more than 5 crore or 2 to 5 crore. You have to pay minimum 75% and maximum will be how much everyone? 50. Minimum is 50%, maximum will be 75%. You have to pay compounding fees just to not to go to jail. For example, I'll go ahead and tell you, you have gone ahead and done an offense where the amount involved is 6 crore rupees. 6 crore. Minimum how much everyone? 50% means 3 crore you have to pay. Maximum is how much everyone? 75%. 4.5 crore. Officer can go ahead and tell you anything between 3 to 4.5 crore. Are we clear everyone? Then, sir, if the amount is 2 to 5, for example, you have done an offense for 4 crore rupees, then they are going in and telling up to 60%, which is 2.4, or minimum should be 40%, which is how much everyone? 1.6 crore. Minimum is 1.5, maximum can be 2.4. Officer will go ahead and decide. In all other cases, whether you have done the offense, whether you have attempted to do it, or you have helped someone in going in and doing the offenses, remember, see, if you have done the offense in A, C, D, meaning A, C, D, E, then you have to see the amount and decide. Are we clear everyone? Other than that, if you go ahead and do all the other offenses, or if you help someone in doing, or you are attempting to doing, see, if you have done, you will come here. If you have done, you will come here. Correct? If you help attempt to do it also, or help someone in doing also, people, you remember, if you attempt or you help someone in doing, then also it's an offense, punishment. Correct? If you help someone in doing all these cases, it is 25%. Are we clear everyone? Now you tell me one thing. For example, you fell under a case. You did 2 offenses and you are falling here also and you are falling here also. Compounding will always be the higher. They will go ahead and decide from here. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all I want to go ahead and tell you in this chapter. Other than this, now Baba, one circular is there. This circular I'll tell you quickly. Everyone listen to it very carefully. For example, there is A over here, there is B over here, there is C over here, and there is D over here. Listen carefully, everyone. A went ahead and gave one bogus invoice. Bogus invoice means supply is not done. Supply is not done by A. He went ahead and issued one bogus invoice to him. Are we clear, everyone? Remember, A ke upar, whether because he has not done a supply, A के ऊपर सेक्शन नंबर 74A का proceedings can't happen. It will be only section number 122 का proceeding which goes ahead and says A will be penalized with 10,000 or the amount of tax whichever is higher. Are we clear, everyone? Now, B went ahead and took the ITC of this. ITC, he went ahead and availed. Everyone, ITC availed. And B actually did not go ahead and do any supply. B did not go ahead and do any supply. It went ahead and issued bogus invoice only further. And it used over there. Are we clear, everyone? Are you guys able to understand? So what they are going ahead and telling on B, under which section will GST ka, then him also 122 will come. 10,000 or ITC wrongly availed, whichever is higher, and again he passed on the credit also by giving bogus invoice. No, again on him 10,000 or the ITC passed on, whichever is higher ka penalty will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, for example, C went ahead and actually did a supply. And for the actual supply ka output tax liability, he used the wrong ITC. ITC availed which was there, he used it to pay this liability. When Baba, C pay no, section number 122 will not come. Because he has already done a supply, if you do a supply no, then on you, section number 74A may demand and recovery will be done. When you don't do a supply, section number 74A can't come. Are we all clear till here, everyone? When you do a supply, section number 74A comes. Is my point clear to all of you? So A went ahead and passed on the credit. So A pay how much penalty will come, everyone? 10,000 or the tax amount whichever is higher. Now B pay 10,000 or the ITC availed and 10,000 or the ITC passed on whichever is higher, because he has also not done a supply. However, C has done a supply, for that they have used the wrong credit. Then on him, section number 74A may demand and recovery will happen. For him, 122 will not come, because if penalty is coming under one section, second penalties under other sections can't come. This guy will be prosecuted, this guy will be penalized under 74A only. That is the whole circular going ahead and talking about. Please read the circular once and go. Can I close the discussion on offences and penalties, everyone? Offences and penalties, I'll go ahead and close. It is a very, very important section, because chapter, because offences and penalties also help you in going ahead and doing the ethics ka case study. Baba, ethics is not a separate chapter. It's just a same chapter which goes ahead and says you should be ethical and not do wrong thing. If you do wrong thing, then all these penalties will be charged on you. That is ethics ka chapter, everyone. So if you know offences and penalties ka chapter well, ethics doing is very, very easy. Ethics ka 1 or 2, 3, 4 case studies are there in your book. You should solve 1 or 2 and go for exam. Can I close the discussion, everyone? We are done with offences and penalties, everyone. People, one small point which you should remember. In your offences and penalties chapter, one amendment has also come. Amendment relating to offences and penalties, which I wanted to add over here. Section number 122B, 122B, which goes ahead and talks about a track and trace mechanism. Section number 148A has been introduced, which they have gone ahead and told you have to go ahead and put one. Government has introduced one track and trace mechanism. Basically, for those goods which government goes ahead and feels that there can be tax evasion, government is telling we will tell you to place one unique marking. For example, for tobacco, pan masalas, etc., where government feels that there can be loss of revenue, government can go ahead and say that you have to put one symbol, might be you have to put a sticker on every item which you are going ahead and manufacturing. That's called a track and trace mechanism, which government is telling will introduce. For certain goods will introduce. Now, if you are a person who is required to follow the track and trace mechanism and you don't follow, so they have gone and introduced section number 122B, which has gone ahead and told if a person is covered under 148 and he has done a violation, basically he has not gone ahead and followed the track and trace mechanism, normal penalty though will come on him, because he was trying to do a violation. That 10,000 or the tax amount divided, whichever is higher will come normally. Plus they are telling because you did not follow the track and trace mechanism, you did not put that sticker or labeling which we had gone ahead and told you to put, you will have to pay additional penalty, which is how much, everyone? 1 lakh rupees or 10% of the tax payable on this goods, whichever is higher, and this over and above the other penalties which is there. Are we clear, everyone? 1 lakh under CGST, 1 lakh under SGST. Also, the same monetary limit we had gone ahead and learned in demand and recovery. The same monetary limit for show cause notice and demand order under section number 122 they have introduced for the officers also. Do you remember, everyone? Superintendent 10 lakh, 10 lakh, 10 lakh, 20 lakh, 20 lakh. Deputy or assistant commissioner who is there 10 lakh, more than 10 up to 1 crore, more than 20 up to 2, more than 20 up to 2. And the last one, additional or joint commissioner who is there, it's always what, everyone? Above 1 crore without any limit, above 2 crore and above 2 crore. The same thing they have gone ahead and told in demand and recovery, they have introduced for here also. This is all about your chapter of offenses and penalties. Now, the next chapter which I want to go ahead and do is the chapter of place of supply, A graded chapter. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. When you go ahead and talk about place of supply, there are 4 sections which are there. One is section number 10 and 11, which is relating to place of supply. Whenever you are determining place of supply for what, everyone? Goods. You go ahead and apply section number 10 and section number 11. Then we have place of supply with respect to services, for which we apply 12 and 13. This is something which is important from exam point of view. Last time, in fact, they had gone ahead and given a lot of points on place of supply. So people, please be very careful. Place of supply is an important chapter. Everyone, place of supply, when we start with section number 10 and section number 11, section number 10 has section number 10 1A, which goes ahead and says, if your supply involves movement, where the movement terminates, that becomes at the place of supply. If it's a bill to ship to model, bill to ship to, I'll bill it to you, but ship it to the other person. People, I'm going ahead and revising most of the point because everything in this chapter is mostly important. I bill to you and ship to the other person, then not the other person ka location, the person whom I am billing to, that person location is the place of supply. That supply does not involve movement. I am over here, this chair table, I sold it over here only. Then the place of supply where the goods are, when I go ahead and give the delivery, delivery means the risk and reward. Today I told you, today I went ahead and gave you the goods. I told today only risk and reward transferred, over here only, then this is only the place of supply. Supply to unregistered person. Listen to me very carefully. Supply to unregistered person ka case mein they have gone ahead and told you should always go ahead and see the address which is given, the address on record. Sir, I don't have the address which is there. I have gone ahead and supplied. For example, you came to my shop. I went ahead and sold you a mobile phone. I don't know your address. My location becomes the place of supply. Here, one circular had gone ahead and told that supposingly e-commerce operator ke through one goods is sold where billing location unregistered person has gone ahead and bought one goods where he went ahead and told bill it to me but ship it to my father. Then always remember one thing, the shipped location, the delivery location becomes the place of supply. The next one over here, if you have gone ahead and assembled or installed something, wherever you are installed, doesn't matter where the location of supply is there, where the location of recipient is, that does not matter. You always have to go ahead and see the place of supply. Actually, in place of supply, we don't see location of recipient. We always go ahead and see what, everyone? Place of supply, because place of supply is the destination to find out intra or inter. Now, if you have supplied some goods on board means you are going in a plane, you are going in a train, you are going in a ship, you are going in a bus, then Baba, you are on board. On board means you are going on it. Correct, everyone? In that scenario, supplied on board is always where the goods were taken on board. Where the goods were loaded, that becomes the place of supply. The next one is section number 11 over here. If I have imported the goods, from outside India, for example, the goods came to Kochi port. The goods came to Kochi port. Remember one thing, but I am located in Karnataka. The place of supply will be Karnataka, where the location of importer is there. If I have gone ahead and sent some goods outside India, for example, I have sent the goods to Dubai, the place of supply is location outside India, which is Dubai. The next one over here, services ka case mein you have to go ahead and remember place of supply in case of services. Section number 12 goes ahead and says where location of supply and location of recipient. Location of supply and recipient both are in India. Then section number 12 is applicable. Section number 12 too is a general rule which goes ahead and says if you are going ahead and supplying a services to a registered person, services. Baba, when it's 12 applicable, when supply and recipient both are in India. Then it says residual rule over here. Sir, if I'm going ahead and giving to a registered person, for example, you came from Delhi to Tamil Nadu and I went ahead and filed. I'm in Tamil Nadu, you are in Tamil Nadu. I filed your return for you in Tamil Nadu, but you're coming from Delhi. The place of supply will be what is the location of the registered person? Where are you coming from? Delhi. So the place of supply is Delhi. Sir, if I'm giving services to an unregistered person, then what will happen? The address. If I have his address becomes the place of supply. Sir, I don't have his address also. If you don't have his address, location, I'm over here, place of supply is also over here. The next one is if you are going in and giving services in relation to a immovable property, accommodation service, lodging, accommodation, renting out an immovable property. Remember one thing over here. Immovable property, always location of the immovable property, boat or the ship is considered as the place of supply. However, the immovable property is outside India, then you have to take the location of the recipient. Then they went ahead and told if immovable property is located in multiple states, place of supply is in multiple states, you received one consolidated amount. How to go ahead and divide it? how to go ahead and divide the value between the states over here, because different state, different GST are going to charge. Now in this scenario, they're going ahead and telling how will you go ahead and divide the value. They went ahead and told do the division on the basis of nights, area, and on the basis of time which was spent on the board. The next one over here is performance based services. Baba, performance based services, there are only 6 performance based services. Only for that this rule will apply. Remember one thing everyone, what are the various performance based services? Baba, this I had wanted and told RCB failed pathetically. But I love RCB. Okay, everyone. I'm from Bangalore and I love RCB. Okay? RCB. R for restaurant and catering services. Restaurant and catering services. Cosmetic and plastic surgery. B for beauty treatment, fitness service, personal grooming, and health services. Always remember one thing, everyone. Place of performance become the place of supply. Performance based service, place of performance. The next one is training and performance appraisal. For example, I came from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu to go ahead and give some training services at the ICI Tamil Nadu. ICI Tamil Nadu is registered. Then the place of supply is ICI Tamil Nadu. What is the location of the registered person? So if I go ahead and give training services to a registered person, location of the registered person. For example, Delhi ICI went ahead and called me. I gave services to them. They are registered in Delhi. Place of supply is Delhi. Now, for example, one person from Delhi went ahead and told me, please come and give training services to us. But our employees are sitting in UP at a client location. Then, Baba, remember one thing: even because he is a registered person, his location only is the place of supply. It doesn't matter where I go ahead and give the services. But supposingly he is unregistered, then the place where I give the training, that will become the place of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? Registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person, place of performance. Admission to an event or park always is the place of the event or the park. If I am going ahead and selling entry ticket for my park, where the park is located, that becomes the place of supply. If I go ahead and organize an event for anyone, everyone, if I go ahead and organize an event for anyone, for example, over here, Khushi went ahead and told me, sir, for my business, can you organize one conference? I told, okay, I'll organize a conference. Khushi is registered in Tamil Nadu. I am from Karnataka. Khushi is registered in Tamil Nadu. Then always location of registered person becomes the place of supply. But I went ahead and organized an event for her. For example, she went ahead and told, only for classroom purpose, she went ahead and told me, can you organize my marriage, sir? I went ahead and did the organizing services for her. She told, I want to get married in Goa. The place of supply becomes the place of the event, the Goa which is there. Over here, she went ahead and told, sir, I want to get married outside India. Then, Baba, remember one thing, the location of the recipient, she is from Tamil Nadu, that becomes the place of supply. Always remember one thing, organizing of event, if you are giving to registered person, location of registered person. If you are giving to unregistered person, place of the event. If your event is outside India, then location of the recipient. She went ahead and told me, sir, can you go ahead and organize my marriage? I want marriage to happen in 3 states. The place of supply will be in 3 states. Baba, marriage in 1 state. Marriage can't be happening in 3 states. No, marriage in 1 state, engagement in 1 state, might be post marriage, reception is another state. I organized the event in 3 states for her. She gave me 30 lakh rupees. One day ka event. 1:1:1 ka ratio mein, I should divide it between the states. Then they went ahead and told transportation of goods and passenger transportation service. For example, I went ahead and transported the goods for you. I am giving you courier services. Then always remember, or I am a GTA. I am giving you transportation of goods services. Remember, if I give to a registered person, always location of registered person becomes the place of supply. If I am going ahead and giving to an unregistered person, for example, you came to me and you told you want to send this as a courier, where you handed over to me, that becomes the place of supply. Story over. If you are registered, location of registered person. If you are not registered, where you hand it over to me. The next one over here is passenger transportation service. Always remember one thing, in case of passenger transportation, if I give it to a registered person, location of registered person. For example, I am Indigo Airline, registered in Maharashtra. You are going ahead and telling me that, sir, I want to go ahead and travel and I am a registered person. You gave me your GST number, then as per your GST number, I'll go ahead and charge you GST, because location of registered person becomes the place of supply. But if you are unregistered, where you jumped in the flight, that becomes the place of supply. For example, you booked a flight from Coimbatore to Bangalore. The place of supply is what? Coimbatore over here. If you booked a flight, return flight from Bangalore to Coimbatore, then Bangalore becomes the place of supply. Everyone over here, onboard services. If you are going in a flight, for example, the flight is starting. Onboard means onboard can be onboard a ship, onboard a plane, any onboard services. For example, I'm coming in a flight, the flight is in the air. Now, flight company is registered in Maharashtra. They go ahead and give me some services in the flight. For example, I went ahead and told them I want some extra leg room space which is there. They went ahead and told, okay, pay 500 rupees. We'll go ahead and give you extra leg room space. We'll go ahead and give you the bigger seats which are there. They went ahead and charged me 500. They went ahead and gave me a service. For the service, what is the place of supply? Always remember one thing, everyone. The first scheduled departure point of the flight becomes the place of supply. Goods ke liye, it is where the goods are taken on board. Services ke liye, it is where the flight started from. If the flight had started from Bombay, came to Bangalore, and then going to Delhi, then what is the starting point? Bombay. Bombay becomes the place of supply. The next one over here is Sir, telecommunication services. Baba, telecommunication services provided through fixed line. Always where the fixed line has been located, that becomes the place of supply. Otherwise, remember one thing, postpaid ka case mein, telecom services. For example, Jio went ahead and gave me the services. Jio will always go ahead and see my place of supply. Jio according to Jio, my what is the place of supply? Always my billing address. Sir, if billing address is not there, not billing address. For an example, postpaid, you understand billing address, right? Everyone, postpaid is always the billing address. For example, this is Jio over here. Jio went ahead and sold his recharge vouchers to one distributor. Distributor goes ahead and sells recharge vouchers to you. For prepaid mobile, earlier vouchers used to be there. You have to scratch and then go ahead and recharge. Now, in this scenario, when Jio went ahead and sold the voucher to this distributor's address becomes the place of supply. When this distributor went ahead and sold it to you, then where the vouchers are sold, that becomes the place of supply. Everyone always remember one thing, if it is true selling agent, reseller or distributor, address of the agent or the reseller becomes the place of supply by any other person to the final subscriber where the prepayment is sold. If prepaid services are provided through internet, then it is always the address on record. Sir, if address on record is not available, then always remember one thing everyone, it is always the location of the supplier. If circuit ke through internet connections etc. are given through circuit, now for example, circuit is located, if circuit ke through it is given, then where the circuit is located, that is the place of supply. Location of the circuit becomes the place of supply. However, if the circuit is located in two states, the place of supply is in two states. Now, for example, I am BSNL, I went and did internet connection for one institute, for one company where the circuit is located in two states. Then remember, place of supply is in two states. How will I go ahead and bifurcate? One circuit is in one state, one circuit is in another state. So 1:1 ka ratio mein I'll go ahead and bifurcate the amount. The next one, they went ahead and told financial and stock broking services. Always remember one thing, if I'm a bank and I'm going ahead and providing you services, then I will go ahead and take your address and I'll go ahead and give that is the place of supply. But for example, you came to me, I'm a bank over here, you came and told me, sir, I want to make a demand draft and you are not my account holder. It means I don't have your address. If I don't have your address, my location becomes the place of supply. Remember one thing everyone, banking company, if I'm a banking company, I go ahead and give you the services, stock broker giving you the services, your address becomes the place of supply. If your address is not there with me, I'm here, place of supply is also over here. Insurance services ka case mein, always remember one thing, always address, location of recipient will be taken. If that is not available, unregistered, registered person, location of recipient, unregistered person, address on record. Is my point clear to all of you? Here they have gone ahead and told, everyone tell me one thing. Here they have told advertisement services to the central government, state government, which is meant for the state or union territory. Always remember one thing. If I go ahead and give services to the central government, state government, advertisement services, then central government went ahead and told, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao Abhiyan is there. Can you please go ahead and do the advertisement for me in 3 states? I went ahead and did the advertisement for the government in Delhi, UP and Bihar. What is the place of supply? 3 states over here. In this scenario, what will be my value of supply? What will be my value of supply? If government went ahead and gave me 10 lakh rupees, what is the value of supply with respect to each state? So they went ahead and told, always remember one thing, place of supply is each state where you went ahead and did the advertisement. And in this scenario, the value will be in the proportion to the amount which you have gone ahead and collected separately. If that is not there, please go ahead and apply rule number 3 over here. Rule number 3, Baba, everything if you see, whenever you give advertisement to the government, might be through newspaper, printed material, hoardings which are there. If I go ahead and do the advertisement, it is always the amount which is payable by the government. Correct everyone? If I go ahead and do the advertisement for the government in a train, government gave me a consolidated amount, then always remember one thing, on the basis of the railway track in each state, train is going from 5 states and I did the advertisement for the government, then 5 states are the place of supply. The Baba, because the train is going from 5 states, the place of supply in 5 states, how do I bifurcate the amount which I have received from the government? That will be divided on the basis of ratio of railway track. Utility bill, all these are okay. Railway ticket, government went ahead and told me, can you do the advertisement for me behind the railway ticket? I told, okay, I'll give the advertisement service to you. Now the advertisement is shown in Bangalore, in West Bengal and Odisha. Then the place of supply is in West Bengal and Odisha. In this scenario, how do I go ahead and bifurcate? If a single amount is given by the government, you have to bifurcate on the basis of number of railway station. For example, radio stations and all, okay. Television, government went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you go ahead and do the advertisement for me on television? I went ahead and told, okay, I'll do the advertisement for you on the television. Government told, I want advertisement in 3 states and government went ahead and gave me 10 lakh rupees consolidated amount. How do I divide the 3 amount within the 3 states on the basis of viewership figure of all the 3 states? Are we all clear till here? The next one over here, all these are okay. Internet wala. If government went ahead and told me to do the advertisement over internet, Baba, remember one thing, because internet advertisement can be seen across India, the place of supply is all the states and I have to go ahead. Services deemed to be across all the states. And how will the amount be divided, everyone? What government gave? It will be divided on the basis of internet subscriber. If government went ahead and told me to send SMS and do advertisement for the government, I told okay, I'll do it. Then on the basis of telecom subscriber. Everyone remember one thing, all other cases may, it is whatever amount is paid by the government, that is only my value of supply. In these scenarios, I went ahead and told you, whatever the different scenarios are there, which I have told you over here, please remember this. Others are always whatever amount is paid by the government, that is only your value of supply. Everyone over here, see, whenever you are giving advertisement services to the government, then you go ahead and apply this rule. Whenever you are giving advertisement services to the government, then you go ahead and apply this rule, right, everyone? But supposingly, you are going ahead and doing, for example, I went ahead and gave one hoarding is there. There's one advertisement company which is there. Advertisement company is going ahead and giving services to Reliance over here. Listen to me very carefully. When advertisement services are given to Reliance over here, the place of supply is always what, everyone? As per section number 12.2 general rule. Location of registered person. Is my point clear to all of you? But I went ahead and gave one hoarding which is attached to the advertisement company so that they can use it. My question to all of you, place of supply will be as per section number 12.3 because it's an immovable property. Okay, tell me one thing. I am responsible to go ahead and do the advertisement for them. I am giving them advertisement service. In turn, they are giving the advertisement service to Reliance. Then what will happen, everyone? It is a sub. Here he got a contract. He gave me the contract saying that you only do the advertisement, you only find the hoarding, you only go ahead and find everything and do the advertisement for me. In that scenario, when I am giving advertisement service, section number 12.2 will apply, and when they are giving advertisement service, 12.2 will only apply. But if I am giving my hoarding, the right to use to them, or hoarding on rent to them, then it is always immovable property. Section number 12.3 will apply. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This was about section number 12 over here. The next one is section number 13. Section number 13, everyone, they went ahead and told, when is section number 13 applicable? When is section number 13 applicable? When either of them, location of supplier or location of recipient, is outside India, then section number 13 is applicable. Section number 13 is always applicable when, everyone? Either location of supplier or location of recipient is outside India. Here, general rule is, if you are going ahead and, Baba, you know what, everyone, when location of supplier or location of recipient is outside India, no, it can be either importation of service or it can be export of service. Importation of service means what, everyone? Madam. In case of importation of service, people, supply is outside India, recipient is in India, place of supply as per section number 13 came in India, then it will become importation of service. You have to pay GST under RCM. Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply by applying section number 13 came what, everyone? Outside India. Then, and you receive foreign convertible currency, then it will become what, everyone? Export of service. So please remember, when you apply section number 13, either it can be import also, it can be either export also. Everyone over here, general rule goes ahead and says, if place of supply is always the location of recipient of service. If location of service recipient of service is not available, location of supplier of service will become the place of supply. Performance based services. Performance based services. What performance based we learned over here was only for these services. But here we are not going ahead and talking about only those services. We are talking about all kinds of performances where I have to go ahead and perform the service. Then remember one thing, if I am going ahead and doing performance with respect to goods, everyone, if I am going ahead and doing performance with respect to goods, you always have to remember if the goods are made physically available to me. For example, from outside India, one person has gone ahead and sent some goods and he went ahead and told, Ramesh sir, can you do the testing? I went ahead and told, okay, I'll do the testing services for you. The goods came to India, the place of supply is place of actual performance, India. For example, I am sitting in India and I went ahead and did the testing services for one goods which are outside India. Remotely, through my computer, I went ahead and did. Then where the goods are located, that will only be the place of supply, location of the goods at the time of supply of service. This is very, very important. Remember one thing, everyone. If goods have temporarily come into India, people, goods have come temporarily into India for RTP, not revision test paper, repair, treatment or process. People, goods have come from outside India for repair, treatment and process. Everyone, repair, treatment and process. I did the repair, treatment and process. Did not use it in India. Send it directly outside India. Then remember one thing, general rule, location of recipient of service will become the place of supply. This is very important. But remember one thing, if by chance some goods came from outside India, diamonds came from outside India, diamonds I did the polishing, etc. and I send it back outside India, what is the place of supply, location of recipient of service which is outside India? Do you guys agree with me, everyone? But diamonds came from outside India. People listen carefully. Diamonds came from outside India. I went ahead and did the cutting polishing. After that, my wife told me, can I use it for 3 months? Later, we'll go ahead and send it outside India. If you go ahead and start using it in India, then remember one thing. In that scenario, the place of supply is always the place of actual performance. India will become the place of supply. Now, you tell me one thing, everyone. Supplier is in India. Place of supply is also in India. For example, Supply is in Karnataka. Place of supply is also in Karnataka. In this scenario, it will be intra or inter. Intra, no. But remember one thing. Because you found out the place of supply by applying section number 13, it can never be intra. Section number 13 when you apply, no. Section number 13 when you apply, it can never be intra. It will always be interstate, and you should charge always what, everyone? IGST. By applying section number 13, if you find out the place of supply, it is always what, everyone? Inter and IGST will come. Please don't forget this point. Can we go ahead, everyone? If you go ahead and do the performance-based services on an individual, performance-based services on a individual, then always remember one thing. The place of actual performance is always a place of supply. For example, Dubai ka Sheikh, he came to Karnataka. He told Ramesh sir, give me a haircut. I gave him a haircut. Always remember one thing. In this scenario, the place of supply is always the place of actual performance, which is India. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next one over here, people diamond wala example which I gave, I've written it over here. If immovable property related services are given, always place of the location of the property becomes the place of supply. Event related, organizing or admission to an event. Organizing or admission to an event related service, always the place of the event is the place of supply. Now, for an example, I went in and organized an event for Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift went in and told me, Ramesh sir, can you organize the event for me in London, Dubai and India? I went in and organized the event for her in London, Dubai, and India. Then remember one thing, in this scenario, because one place is in India, the entire contract, the place of supply will become in India. If services in three means performance-based service, immovable property-related service, and organizing of event services are given at multiple locations, and one location is in India, entire place of supply will become in India. Now here they went in and told, sir, for example, you went in and gave services in 3, 4, and 5 in India, but in India also multiple states may. Then the place of supply will be in each of the state. Sir, how will you go ahead and bifurcate the value? For example, everyone listen to very carefully. From outside India, one person went ahead and told me to do the testing. Testing, T-E-S-T-I-N-G, not testing. Testing. You understood, everyone? Testing services. One person went ahead and told me to do the testing services. He went ahead and sent me one item from outside India. Now, testing is done in Delhi also. Testing is done in West Bengal also. So, the two places of supply. How will I go ahead and bifurcate the value? I went ahead and charged him 1 lakh rupees. If it is one item which had come in India and I went ahead and charged him 1 lakh rupees and the item was tested in 2 states, I have to divide the value between 2 states over here. They have gone ahead and told rule number 7 will apply over here. Services supplied on same goods, divide the value in between the 2 states proportionately. Are we clear, everyone? Equally, basically. Sir, 2 items came from outside India and I did the testing services on these 2 goods. In this scenario, always remember one thing, whatever amount you have gone and charged, whatever amount you have charged for the testing of the 2 items, you should divide in between 2 states. For example, this item was tested in West Bengal, this item was tested in Delhi. If I charge 1 lakh rupees on the basis of the ratio of the invoice value of these goods, I should go ahead and divide the amount. They have told ratio of the invoice value of the goods. Sir, if I have gone ahead and done the performance-based services on an individual, for example, from outside India, Taylor Swift came to India, she told, sir, I want denting, painting, can you do the makeup, etc. I told, okay, I will do the makeup in 2 states. When she was in Bombay, I did the makeup. When she was in Delhi, also I did the makeup. I went ahead and charged her one amount. Remember one thing, it should be divided on the basis of gap. Gap means, for example, she was 3 days in Bombay and 2 days in Delhi. 3:2 ka ratio, I have to go ahead and divide the value. If you go ahead and give immovable property related services or event related services, then always remember one thing, the same way how we had gone ahead and learned over here earlier, the same way you have to go ahead and divide the value. Then they went ahead and told, this is something which I have gone ahead and seen is important from exam point of view. Please remember this point, everyone. This can come in the exam. Please remember this point, everyone. Services to banking company, services by banking company, financial institution and NBFC to their account holder. Remember one thing, services by banking company, etc. to their account holder, always location of supplier of service. But if it is not given to account holder, general rule will apply. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next one over here is intermediate services. Baba, intermediate services, no, one circular has also come. What do you mean by intermediate services, everyone? What do you mean by an intermediary? 2 principal people are transacting. One is here, one is here. 2 people are going ahead and transacting. One person here, one person here. And I am the person in between who is facilitating the transaction. Then I am called an intermediary. I am a broker. They are talking about a broker over here. They are not talking about an agent as per section number 71C. He sold to me, I sold to him. No. They are talking about a broker over here. Broker means 2 people are principally transacting over here. I am helping them in doing the transaction. So I'll be called as giving what, everyone? Intermediary services. Is my point clear to all of you? That is the clarification also which came over here. And intermediate services, always remember location of supplier of service. If the broker, I am located in India, my services ka place of supply is India only. This point is very, very important from exam point of view. Remember, sir, hiring of means of transportation including yacht. If I am going ahead and giving what, everyone? car, bus, etc. का hiring का services, including what everyone, yacht, up to 1 month. Short term hiring basically it is. If I am giving up to 1 month, then place of supply is always location of recipient, location of supplier of service, location of supplier of service. But if it is air and ship, air and vessel other than yacht, or if it is more than 1 month, general rule. Location of recipient of service. Everyone over here now, passenger transportation services. Always remember one thing, where the passenger jumps in the flight. For example, Emirates airline is there. Emirates went ahead and told Ramesh sir, you want to go from Delhi to Dubai. Where I jumped in the flight? Delhi. Delhi is the place of supply. That's all everyone. The next one over here is, sir, services on board. Same as the earlier, services on board is first scheduled departure point of the flight which is there. Flight, Baba, see, passenger transportation services, goods transportation services, services on board. Always remember one thing, sir. All this can be through train, rail, ship, air, anything. Can I got everyone? First scheduled departure point. OIDR service. People, you remember Netflix. Netflix is from outside India. Went ahead and gave you services in India. Then remember one thing, your place, the place of supply is always the location of recipient of service. Here, government went ahead and told, in order to prevent non-taxation of such service and double taxation. For example, one service was being taxed in India also, one service was being taxed outside India also. In that scenario, government had gone ahead and told everyone, what government have gone ahead and told, in order to prevent double taxation or non-taxation, might be one service is there which is not taxed in India also, which is not taxed outside India also. Government is going ahead and telling, government can go ahead and notify the place of supply, the place of effective use and enjoyment, where the service has been effectively used, that will become the place of supply. And here, government went ahead and issued two notifications. For example, from outside India, medicines have come to India. People from outside India, medicines have come in India. We went ahead and did on the medicine testing, etc. Medicines were tested. And after the testing was done in India. Goods were made available in India. Place of supplies should be in India. But I went ahead and told, sir, this medicine so consumed in India only. No, we went ahead and gave it to monkeys, rats, etc. and did the testing. But the actual testing report was used outside India. We sent the testing report back to the company outside India, and hence the effective use of my services outside India. So government went ahead and told, in case of pharmaceutical sectors, R&D services, always location of recipient which is outside India only will become the place of supply. The next one, government went ahead and told, services of MRO, maintenance, repair and overall services. Maintenance, repair and overall services means, for example, one plane has come from Dubai to India and we did the MRO services, maintenance, repair and overall services. After the MRO services, the plane went back to Dubai. The effective use will be where everyone? In Dubai, and hence the place of supply is the location of recipient which is outside India. Everyone over here, there is one small point told over here relating to place of supply in respect of advertisement services given to a foreign client. Always remember one thing everyone. For example, Apple went ahead and told me in India, everyone, Apple went ahead and told me in India, Ramesh sir, can you do advertisement for us in India? Ramesh sir, basically your work will be to advertise, your work will be basically to contact advertisement agencies, TV agencies, newspaper agencies. Your work will be to strategize, find out the strategy, how Apple advertisement, etc. should be done in India. In that scenario, I went ahead and took the services of, for example, one newspaper channel is there, one TV channel is there, one this advertisement company, that advertisement company ka services I am taking, and ultimately I am providing the services to them. Am I an intermediary? Am I a broker in between these two? Am I a broker? No. I am taking the services and providing the services to them. So intermediary services wala place of supply will not apply to me. I am not an intermediary. Are you guys able to understand? In this scenario, they went ahead and told advertisement company is not acting as an agent or an intermediary. Correct everyone? I am not a intermediary, and 13(8)(b) will not be applicable. Now you tell me one thing. So government went ahead and told, listen Ramesh, Papa, people tell me one thing everyone. Who is the receiver of advertisement service? Apple went ahead and told me over here, Ramesh sir, can you get my advertisement done in India? I told I'll hire people, I'll hire PR agency, I'll hire this people and get your advertisement done. Now, I have got the advertisement services. I have gone ahead and given advertisement services to whom? Apple outside India. Now, who is the recipient of service? Apple, you are telling. Government went ahead and told the people who are receiving is basically the people who are seeing the advertisement in India. So here the clarification came. No. Although might be advertisement shown in India, the person seeing the advertisement is not the recipient. Apple is only the recipient. Representative of foreign client in India. Apple ka some representative is there in India. He is not the he is not the recipient. Target audience cannot be considered as the recipient. Recipient is outside India only. Place of supply of advertisement services always apply general rule. Place of supply of advertisement services always apply what everyone? General rule. But tell me one thing. For example, I told Apple, I will connect you directly to these people. I will connect you directly to these people, advertisement houses. You can pay them directly, contact them directly, do everything. I want my commission. Then intermediary, and that time what will happen, everyone? Location of supplier, India will become the place of supply. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now here there are some circular which are there. Place of supply in case of cargo handling services. For example, I'm Adani Ports over here. Adani Port went ahead and did cargo handling services. Cargo came, cargo they went ahead and stored for some time, and then they put in a ship and supplied. One officer went ahead and told, because you are storing the cargo, it means you are giving immovable property related services. So they went ahead and clarified over here, we are not only storing the cargo, we are unloading the cargo, we are loading the cargo also. That's cargo handling services. General rule will be applicable and not immovable property wala rule. Place of supply in transportation of goods. See, Baba, passenger transportation is given, but goods transportation services is deleted from here because goods transportation services ke liye general rule is applicable. Remember one thing. Then next, in case of custodial services, what do you mean by custodial services, everyone? Custodial services means, everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, I'm a bank. Now, what bank go ahead and do? No, bank go ahead and give custodial services to foreign client. Foreign client, they will go ahead and say, sir, you want me to go ahead and take care of your investments in India? We will take care of all your investments in India. Our work will be to keep all the investment documents safe. All the investments should be properly maintained. All documentation should be done. All your investment card details, I will go ahead and maintain. Everything will be taken care by me in India. So in this scenario, bank is not providing banking services. So you can't go ahead and apply this banking services wala rule over here. Custodial services ka case mein always general rule will apply. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all they have gone ahead and told. General rule will apply. The next over here is data hosting service provider. For example, there is a data hosting service provider. I am over here. I went ahead and told Apple ko I went ahead and told I want iCloud services. When Apple gives me iCloud services, that is OIDR services. Do you guys agree with me? Location of recipient of service becomes the place of supply. But we are not talking about it. You know what happens? Whenever you go ahead and take Apple say iCloud services, no, your data is stored in a cloud. That cloud is basically maintained by data hosting service provider. Who maintains the cloud, everyone? Data hosting service provider. So basically, these data hosting service providers go ahead and give the services to them. Basically, what they do, no, they go ahead and have servers, inverters, big servers are there, backup is there, where they will actually, your data will be stored here only. So they will go ahead and bill to him, he will go ahead and bill to you. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? So when they are going ahead and billing to them, what is the place of supply? They went ahead and told, because DHSPs, data hosting service providers, they have all the backups, generators, everything. They will store your data in India only. So they are giving services to Apple, and Apple is going to make the payment to Apple is going to give the services to you. When Apple gives you the service, that's OIDA service. When these DHSPs give services to Apple, which rule will apply? So they went ahead and told default rule, general rule will apply. The next one over here, this already we went ahead and understood. One point over here is relating to software development. Everyone, I went ahead and developed software for Apple. Apple went ahead and told Ramesh sir, for this phone, can you develop a software? I developed the software. Software development, when which rule will apply? General rule will apply. Are we clear, everyone? General rule will apply. Now, in this scenario, what happened? Now, Apple went ahead and gave me one mobile phone also. In that mobile phone, I did the testing of the software also. In this scenario, remember one thing, testing of the software becomes ancillary. Principally, it is what, everyone? Software development, and for principal and the ancillary supply, what rule will apply? General rule will apply. The last one over here is satellite launch services. Remember one thing, satellite launch services, whenever you are going ahead and giving to international clients. Baba, what's a satellite? Satellites are goods, and you are transporting the goods to space. Yes or no, everyone? In this scenario, always remember one thing, goods transportation services, if the recipient is from outside India, general rule will apply. If it is in India only, both supplier and recipient, then you have to apply transportation of goods wala rule, because it is goods transportation services. People, place of supply from exam point of view is very important. Sometimes they go ahead and give 5 to 6 mark small points. They will go ahead and ask you. I believe in this chapter, I don't want to do any choose and choice. That's why I've gone ahead and revised the entire chapter. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of place of supply. The next one over here, which I want to go ahead and talk, is importation under GST. Baba, imports under GST, nothing very important. Two things you can remember over here, OIDR and OMGs. Plus, you can also go ahead and remember one thing, everyone. In case of bond-to-bond transfer, when they go ahead and charge IGST, IGST is always on 3.8 ka value under the Custom Tariff Act. People, under the Custom Act, you will go ahead and learn 3.8 ka value or the transaction value, whichever is higher. And Baba, remember one thing, high sea sale. What is the high sea sale, everyone? Whenever goods have left from the US port, but the goods have reached India, might be there at the port, but yet not cleared. Either they are in the sea or in the port and yet not cleared. If I go ahead and sell it to someone in GST, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But when the other person will go to the port to clear it, he has to pay custom duty and IGST on what value? On the transaction value at which I had gone ahead and sold the goods to him. This is 2 points which I like it and important from exam point of view. Other than that, you can also go ahead and take care of this point that, sir, if an OIDR is there, who is supplying his services from outside India, people, OIDR is supplying his services from outside India to a registered person, then registered person will pay the GST under RCM. If it is providing to an unregistered person, NPR means unregistered person including TDS deductor. TDS deductors, although registered as TDS deductors, are considered as what, everyone? Unregistered. So if I am an OIDR supplying services from outside India to unregistered people, for example, you, or to a TDS deductor, then OIDR will take special registration in India and collect the GST under forward charge mechanism. Remember, for them, special simplified registrations are given where they will have to obtain compulsory registration in India. And also for over here, it is told for whom, everyone? Online money gaming. So if a person from outside India is going in and supplying online money gaming in India, people, person from outside India is supplying what? Online money gaming in India. Remember one thing, everyone, recipient, whoever it is, doesn't matter, always forward charge mechanism will be applicable. The online money gaming wala person has to take a simplified mandatory registration in India. I want you guys to remember this point and this point and these 2 points which I've gone ahead and told you, very, very important from exam point of view. Please come to the next chart, everyone. Exports under GST. See, Baba, exports under GST may, the point which I find very, very important from exam point of view, which you should remember, is this point, everyone. Rule number 96B. For example, I have gone ahead and exported the goods. Outside India. People, export of service ka case mein to, supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, you have received foreign convertible currency. Only then it is export of service and you go ahead and get an ITC refund or IGST paid ka refund. People, you go ahead and get it only when it's a export of service, and it is export of service only when you have received the foreign currency. But in case of goods, what happens? No, the day goods leave India, export of goods, and you go ahead and take the IGST paid ka refund, or if you have given annuity or bond, you take the ITC ka refund. Now, government went ahead and told export of goods ka case mein, if you don't get the foreign currency from outside India within time, as per the FEMA, then whatever ITC ka refund was given or IGST paid ka refund was given, they will take it back from you. Means you should give it back to them within the next 30 days once the time limit has got over. It means the time limit as per FEMA has got over, then you should give back the money which you have. See, if you have not got, if you have exported the goods worth rupees 1 crore and you have not got that money from outside India within the time limit of FEMA, then within the next 30 days after the time limit gets over, please go ahead and deposit the money, whatever IGST ka refund was given or ITC ka refund was given to you. That is told by rule number 96B. And sir, if you don't go ahead and deposit, then remember one thing, whatever refund was given to you, that will be termed as erroneous refund, and for that, they will go ahead and give you a demand order, and along with that, they will recover the interest also. So they have gone ahead and told the person to whom refund has been given, always remember one thing, if they don't go ahead and realize the foreign currency to the extent of non-realization, they should go ahead and deposit along with interest within 30 days. If you don't deposit, then the amount will be recovered as if it is erroneous refund along with interest. And sir, remember one thing, it will not be recovered from you if you go to the RBI and RBI says, okay, fine, in Ramesh ka case, Ramesh has not got the money from outside India, it's okay, RBI is writing off, saying not required to get the money, then it's okay. Are we all clear? Otherwise, the money will be recovered from you. What money will be recovered, everyone? IGST paid or the ITC ka refund will be recovered from you along with interest. Sir, later I got the money from outside India. If later you got the money from outside India, whatever you had gone ahead and paid, you can take it back without interest. This is one point which I go ahead and like it over here. Please remember this point. Everyone, other things are all okay. You can go through them. People, one point which I want to go ahead and talk over here is about merchant exporter, which I've gone ahead and seen. Sometimes they go ahead and tell in the exam nowadays. People, what do you mean by merchant exporter? Merchant exporter means, everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, I am over here. I am called a merchant exporter. Merchant exporter. People, this concept, one mark or one small point might be they go ahead and give you in the exam. Please listen. Who is a merchant exporter, everyone? Merchant exporter, I went ahead and told, small manufacturers are there. Small manufacturers are dreaming to go ahead and export outside India. I told them, do one thing, you sell the goods to me, I will go ahead and put the goods in a big container and I will supply outside India. It means they wanted to export, but they don't have so much bandwidth that they can go ahead and export. So merchant exporter, what they will do, they will buy the goods from manufacturer. They will buy the goods from manufacturer and then they will go ahead and export outside India. Actually, these people wanted to export, but they will give the goods to you. You will put in a container and you will go ahead and export. You are the main merchant. Merchant means trader. These people are the manufacturer. Now here in GST, if you are a merchant exporter, one, If you are a merchant exporter, government have gone ahead and prescribed one rate that, sir, these people, when, see, you tell me one thing, ultimately, don't you think these people are going ahead and exporting the goods outside India? Are yes or no, everyone? So government has gone ahead and told, actually there should be no GST. But what you can do, no, when you are selling the goods to this merchant exporter, he will ultimately go ahead and export outside India. Are yes or no, everyone? So he will anyways go ahead and claim a refund. Basically, what he do, no, he will give an LUT or bond and he will export outside India. So whatever the tax paid, he will already go ahead and claim a refund. Do you guys agree with me? So government goes ahead and says that when merchant exporter you are selling, no, you should charge a lower rate of GST, which is if you are going ahead and supplying to a merchant exporter under CGST, just charge 0.05%, SGST 0.05%. If it is IGST, it is only 0.1% GST which you should charge when you are supplying to a merchant exporter, because anyways the exporter will go ahead and claim a refund. Are we all clear till here, everyone? So in your exam, if you go ahead and see a point where a person has gone ahead and bought from merchant exporter, then remember one thing, you should always go ahead and say, this person can go ahead and take the ITC. How much ITC will get? Only this much or this much. Is my point clear to all of you? So I am a merchant exporter. I am bought from many manufacturers. Then remember one thing, I will have to pay GST 0.05, 0.05 or 0.1%. And that credit will be available to me, which later I will go ahead and claim a refund. Is my point clear to all of you? But the credit is available to me. So in your ITC ka calculation, this credit will come. Can we go ahead, everyone? Beside this, one more circular is there in the book. Okay, everyone? On this chapter, one small circular is there, which I'll tell you quickly. Listen. Baba, these are concepts which you should remember. For example, I am over here in India. One person from outside India went ahead and told me 100 crore rupees ka he wants to develop a software. I told, okay, I will go ahead and develop the software for you. I am in India. He is in US over here. Okay, everyone? Now, I am going to go ahead and give him export of service. Do you guys agree with me? Now, in this scenario, I am in India over here. I can't go ahead and give the entire service. So, what I went ahead and did, I went ahead and hired one engineer from Mexico. I went ahead and told this guy, can you go ahead and give the service over here? Give the bill to me. But give the service to this guy, make the software. People, who is the main contractor? I am the main contractor. How much is the contract for? 100 crore rupees. I am giving export of service over here. Is my point clear to all of you? But I told one guy from Mexico, can you please go ahead and help me in developing the software? 40% work was done by him, 60% work was done by me. Listen carefully. He went ahead and paid 40 crore rupees to this guy and he paid 60 crore rupees to me. Are we clear, everyone? Here one question came, sir, I am over here. For me, how much will be export of service? Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, and foreign convertible currencies should be received, and we both are not mere establishment of distinct person. So in this scenario, I received only 60 crore. So will my export of service be 60 crore or will my export of service be 100 crore? So here government went ahead and told, listen, in this scenario, this when he is going ahead and billing you, know, whatever the bill is there, 40 crore rupees, on that you pay the GST under RCM. Being in India, supplies outside India, recipient in India, you have to go ahead and pay the GST under RCM on the 40 crore rupees, and directly the payment can go to him. It's okay. Even if you get 60 crore in India, 100 crore getting in India is not important. The person outside India can pay the other guy 40 crore rupees. It's okay. It means you have not got the full money in India, but still your export of service will be up to the extent of full 100 crore. You will be eligible to take the benefit of saying export of service for me is 100 crore. But what is the rule over here? That on the importation of service, you should pay the GST under RCM. Then you will get the benefit of export up to 100 crore. Also, you should have taken an RBI permission that, sir, I have gone ahead and got only 60 crore, 40 crore is going outside India only, I am not getting it in India. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember this circular. So tell me one thing, everyone. He billed it to me, shipped it to the other guy. From there, payment went outside India. I received payment only 50% for example. But can I go ahead and claim the export of service ka benefit up to 100%? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, but on the importation of service, I should have paid the GST under RCM. Very simple. No, importation of service pay, you pay the GST under RCM, take the ITC. Can I close, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here. This is one circular which is there under your exports under GST. Under exports under GST, this is one point which I told you. Second point I told you about merchant export, and one additional point which I went ahead and told you is this circular over here. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done? The next one over here is refunds. Please come to refunds, everyone. Everyone over here now. Refunds as a chapter, From exam point of view, again I'll say it's an important chapter. You must go ahead and remember this chapter. Okay? One point which you can remember over here: when is unjust enrichment not applicable? This can be one question in the exam. When is unjust enrichment not applicable? If you have exported the goods outside India, everyone, if you have exported the goods outside India on payment of IGST or ITC refund, if you are asking for, unjust enrichment is not applicable. The refund will be given to you. It will not be put in consumer welfare fund. Secondly, if you have gone ahead and asked for ITC refund, when you have supplied to an SEZ, SEZ you have supplied and you are asking for ITC refund, then also unjust enrichment is not applicable. Thirdly, if you have gone ahead and received on advance, everyone received an advance, paid the tax to the government, refund given, government will give you the refund. There is no question asked. There is no unjust enrichment applicable. The next one over here, tax paid in pursuance of section number 77. People, I paid CGST and GST by mistake. Take a refund of CGST and GST, pay the correct tax. Yes or no, everyone? When you pay the correct tax and you are claiming a refund of the wrong tax paid, there is no unjust enrichment applicable. Lastly, the tax and interest is borne by notified class of applicant, then also unjust enrichment is not applicable. This can be a small 2 to 3 mark question in the exam. Please remember this point, everyone. The next one which I want you guys to remember, one more point which I like it over here, that remember one thing, if in your exam they go ahead and tell you that sir, your goods are subject to export duty. If your goods are subject to export duty, those goods ke liye you don't get IGST refund also or ITC refund also, because under the Customs Act, if any goods pay export duty is there, it means government is not encouraging export of those goods. And if export of those goods are not being encouraged, then those goods ke liye under GST Act will not give you refund to show you that you are encouraging. No, in GST Act also ITC or IGST refund is not given if goods are subject to what, everyone? Export duty. This is one point which I want you guys to remember. The next page may, if I go ahead and tell you over here, listen to me very carefully. Here, okay, this I will go ahead and tell you. Rule number 89.4 and 89.5. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Rule number 89.4 and 89.5 is something which students tend to forget. So I want to go ahead and quickly revise for you. People, what is rule number 89.4? People, what is 89.4, everyone? Refund of ITC. Refund of ITC on making what, everyone? Zero rated supply. Now listen to me very carefully. If it is, see, the formula says net ITC, what is the maximum refund? Maximum refund permissible over here. Maximum refund which you get under rule number 89.4 is net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods which you have done under LUT plus turnover of zero rated supply of services which you have done under LUT divided by adjusted turnover. It means what is the ITC refund you are getting on account of what, everyone? Zero rated supply. You have to go ahead and find out. In your exam, they are telling you find out the what, everyone? Maximum ITC which will get the refund under 89.4. How to find out? The net for net ITC you have to take multiplied by turnover zero rated supply of goods under LUT plus turnover of zero rated supply of service under LUT divided by adjusted turnover. What do you mean by net ITC? Always remember net ITC of inputs and input services only has to be taken. People, now listen to me very carefully. People, listen to me very carefully. You tell me one thing, everyone. If I go ahead, I will go ahead and tell you over here. For example, I went ahead and bought some goods. Which I am going ahead and using to make my domestic supply, which is taxable supply. Will I get the ITC? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Domestic supplies are there which are taxable. I'll get the ITC. I have to use it over here. Do you guys agree with me? I went ahead and bought some goods which I want to take the ITC. These goods are basically used and made for domestic supply, which is exempt supply. If output is exempt, will I get ITC or I'll not get ITC? I'll not get ITC. I went ahead and bought some goods which I'm going ahead and using to make zero rated supply, which is on payment of IGST. Zero rated supply on IGST payment. It means LUT bond is not given. So people, what will happen to the ITC? I will have to use it. Do you guys agree with me? So till here, no refund. Supposingly, I went ahead and bought some goods on which I went ahead and took the ITC, and Baba, later I have gone ahead and used it to make zero rated supply under LUT for goods. If you have gone ahead and given LUT or bond, this ITC will be refunded. Do you guys agree with me? I went ahead and made zero rated supply under LUT for services, and I went ahead and bought some input services on which I have gone ahead and bought. What to do? LUT are given, so these two will be what, everyone? Refunded. Are we all clear till here, everyone? So you tell me one thing, everyone. Now you know in practically what happens. All these goods and input services are not separate. They are one input and input services which are being used for making domestic supply also, zero rated supply on IGST payment also, zero rated supply under LUT also. Is my point clear to all of you? Baba, all these are not separate. These are all common only in practical life. Can we go ahead, everyone? And hence, can you tell me, everyone, in this scenario, if I tell you net ITC means which ITCs will you take? You will take the first one. Second one is not ITC only. You will take the second one. You will take the third one. No, the second one you will not take. You will take the third one. You will take the fourth one, and you will take the fifth one. Do you guys agree with me? So this is your net ITC. Net ITC means 1, 3, 4, 5. Is my point clear to all of you? Because the second one is not credit only. All other credits you will go ahead and take. People, which credit you will not take? Which is used for making domestic supply, which is exempt. Are we all clear till here? Otherwise, all the credits you will go ahead and take in your net ITC. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, in your net into turnover of zero rated supply of goods under LUT, turnover zero rated supply of service under LUT. Because you will get the refund with respect to this and this. Divided by what turnover will you take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one should come in your turnover? In the numerator, whatever you have taken, that only you will take the denominator. Numerator, you took only 1, 3, 4, 5. Denominator also 1, 2 will not come. Because if numerator may it is not there, denominator may also you can't take the turnover. Do you guys agree with me? So it will be 1, 3, 4, 5. Is my point clear to all of you? 1, 3, 4, 5. Is my understanding clear first of all? It means whatever ka you took ITC, that ka you took the turnover also. Now I want to go ahead and tell you guys, listen everyone. One is net ITC. Net ITC, you will always go ahead and take the all the credits other than. First of all, input and input services you will take, and input and input service with domestic supply, which is exempt supply related, you will not take the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Because that is not the credit only. Is my point clear? Multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods under LUT and plus turnover of zero rated supply of services under LUT. Is my point clear? Divided by adjusted. Remember, turnover of zero rated supply of goods. Turnover of zero rated supply of goods under LUT. How do you find out this? Listen. First of all, whichever period ke liye you are asking for refund, July, August, September, for example, you are asking for refund of all the 3 periods. So, sir, how will you take the turnover? First, see the export invoices. For example, it is coming 10 lakh rupees ka export invoices are there for this period. These goods are exported at how much, everyone? Export invoices 10 lakh. But these goods can be sold in the Indian market only at 5 lakh rupees. Then government is telling you are trying to inflate your sales. Showing 10 lakh means you will get more ITC refund. So government goes ahead and says your export invoices ka value, or if those goods are domestically supplied, take that ka 1.5%. If the goods are domestically supplied at 5 lakh, 1.5 times means how much, everyone? 7.5 lakh. You have to go ahead and take whichever is lower. Can you tell me which is lower in this? Now, this is your zero rated supply of goods. Did you understand this point, everyone? Export ka value or 1.5 times of the domestically supplied goods. 1.5 times. Are we clear, everyone? Domestically, whatever price you are supplying, of that you have to take 1.5. Done. Or they are going in and telling, take the shipping bill ka value. In your exports, you would have filed the shipping bill. In that, you have shown a value. In shipping bill, I showed only 6 lakh. Gone. You will get only refund up to 6 lakh rupees. Can I go ahead, everyone? Explain this again or got it? Export invoices compared to your domestic supply ka 1.5 times. Whichever is lower compared to your shipping bill ka value, whichever is lower. Is zero rated supply of goods clear to all of you? Services ke liye, no, always remember one thing. For example, I am going in and asking for refund for the period of July, August, September. July, August and September. Listen carefully, everyone. Now, in this period, I received total payment for my services 50 lakh rupees. How much payment I received totally? 50 lakh. But out of this, no, 10 lakh relates to advance, which I am going to give services in the next quarter. It means, have I given the services now or next quarter? So, Baba, next quarter means delete this, because this relates to next quarter. Earlier, I have received 20 lakh rupees for which service given now. Add it to 20 lakh, add it. 70 minus 10, 60 lakh is your supply of service. People, I received total payment 50 lakh. 10 lakh relates to next quarter. I reduced. Earlier, I have received 20 lakh, which is relating to this quarter. Add. That's all, everyone. Did you understand turnover of zero rated supply of service? People, goods done, service done. Net ITC done. In net ITC, one point I remembered, you should never take opening balance. In your question, if they give you opening balance, don't take. Why? Because refund is always for a period. If you are asking for July, August, September, take only July, August, September ka ITC. Don't take any opening balances. Is my point clear to all of you? People, first tell me, is the net ITC clear? In case of zero rated supply, you should always take input and input services. Exempt supply ka ITCs, you don't get only, so don't take only. Can we go ahead, everyone? Otherwise, all ITCs to be taken. Multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods under LUT. Goods, how will you take? Export invoices 1.5 times lower compared to a shipping bill, lower. Then services, whatever payments you have received during the period for which you are asking for refund, any services relating to next, subtract. Any services given, advance received earlier, services given now, add. Can I close the discussion, everyone? That's all. Now, adjusted turnover. Turnover, little adjusted. Can we go ahead, everyone? Let's listen. Turnover can be of goods also. Turnover can be of services also. Turnover can be of goods also. Turnover can be of services also. Listen carefully, everyone. Turnover can be of goods also. Turnover can be of service also. Goods ka turnover can be domestic supply, which is taxable supply. Goods ka turnover can be domestic supply, which is exempt supply. Goods ka turnover can be zero rated supply under on IGST payment. Zero rated supply under LUT. Here also services can be domestic supply, which is taxable supply. Services can be domestic supply, which is exempt supply. Zero rated supply on IGST payment and zero rated supply under LUT. Four types of services can be there. Four types of goods can be there. Correct, everyone? Let's adjust it. You have to go from turnover to adjusted turnover. Now listen. Domestic supplies, will you take it? In your ITC, whatever you have taken, you have to take. In ITC, have you taken domestic supply? Domestic supply ka ITC, do you take it? Yes. Exempt supply? No. IGST wala, do you take in ITC? ITC. Same take in turnover also. You do you take LUT wala? This take from the numerator. Whatever you have included in numerator, no, we calculated, no. Array, we calculated, no, here. This one you take in denominator also, same amount. Then, this one, will you take it? Yes. This one, no. This one, this one, this one. Yes, as per the numerator. Okay, everyone. Now, when you read the law, no, law means specifically they're told to exclude this. So you have to go ahead and exclude over here. When you go ahead and read this turnover, adjusted turnover. Remember one thing. What will you go ahead and take? People, turnover. We are going to do it. Turnover to adjusted turnover. Listen. Turnover can be of goods also. Turnover can be of service. Goods ka turnover means domestic taxable, domestic exempt, zero rated supply, IGST, zero rated supply, LUT. Do you guys agree with me? Here, domestic taxable, domestic exempt, zero rated supply, IGST, zero rated supply, LUT. Remember one thing in this will go, this will no. This one, third one, IGST wala, yes, this will also go. This will also come, this will not come. This specifically they have told not to include. And this last one has to be included. That's all. You will go ahead and get the adjusted turnover. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing. What is the formula? Net ITC. Net ITC is clear to all of you? Multiplied by zero rated supply under LUT for goods also, service also. Is it clear? Divided by adjusted turnover. And you will get the maximum refund. Is it 89.4? Now we go ahead and talk about 89.5. People over here now. 89.4 may only input and input services are there. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now 89.5 comes. 89.5. Listen to me very carefully. What is section number 89.5 going ahead and telling? Section number 89.5 goes ahead and talks about. Listen. Section number 89.5 goes ahead and talks about what? It goes ahead and talks about inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure. Let me go ahead and tell you quickly about inverted duty structure. Everyone listen. For an example, Baba, remember, inverted duty structure can happen only as a result of goods. Only as a result of goods. Okay? Now, for example, I went ahead and bought inputs. The rate of GST is 28%. I went ahead and bought input services. The rate of GST is 18%. I bought capital goods. The rate of GST is 18%. Done, everyone? Now, output which I am making, no, output A is 28% GST. Output which I am making, in output A is 28%. Output B which is there, no, is 18%. Input pay rate is 28. People, input pay rate is 28. Output is 28. Is it inverted or same? Same, not inverted. Will you get any refund for this or nothing? But the other one which is there is inverted. Input is 28%. Output pay rate is how much, everyone? 18. So is there a difference? The differential will be refunded to you. Can I go ahead, everyone? But always remember one thing. In this, net ITCs are taken only for inputs. Net ITCs are taken only for inputs. not input services, not capital goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I'll ask you very simple. Can you tell me, for example, this is 1 crore rupees over here. The sale over here is 20 crore and here also sale is 20 crore. People, I want to ask you one question. Can you tell me, out of this 1 crore, 28% means 28 lakh? Array, 28 lakh. Chalo, I want to go ahead and say, this ka sale over here is 50 lakh rupees and this sale is also 50 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone, how much is the sale over here? 50 lakh and 50 lakh? If I want to go ahead and bifurcate this GST amount in between both of them, how will I bifurcate? On the basis of their turnover. So 28 lakh means how much belongs to A? 14 lakh. How much belongs to B? 14 lakh. Correct? Listen, what they are trying to say. They are telling, Ramesh, listen, people over here, net ITC you take it, multiplied by zero rated supply ka turnover divided by adjusted turnover. Okay, everyone? Listen, can you tell me net ITC means only inputs, right? How much? 28 lakh multiplied by turnover of inverted duty structure, not zero rated supply, sorry, inverted. What is the inverted duty structure ka turnover, everyone? 50 lakh. And what is the total turnover? 100 lakh. This will give you inverted duty structure related ITC. How much is ITC related to inverted duty structure? Arey, what is calculator required, not required over here? 14 lakhs. Correct? Arey, everyone, did you understand this much, everyone? It means first what you did, you went ahead and found out the ITC of your inputs. Inputs ka ITC you bifurcated between both the inverted and non-inverted on the basis of their turnover. Did you get it? Now this 14 lakh rupees which is there, this 14 lakh rupees which is there is for what, everyone? This 14 lakh is for what? Inverted duty structure. Do you guys agree with me? Now out of this 14 lakh, you have to go ahead and deduct the tax payable. Are we clear? How much is the tax payable, everyone? 50 lakh pay. How much is the 18%? 9 lakh. So you do one thing, everyone. 9 lakh is the tax payable. How much is remaining? You will get a refund over here. That's all. Now you know what happened. People went to the court and told, see sir, they are telling they will give me refund only of what, everyone? Inputs. Inverted duty structure mein they will give me a refund only of the inputs. Correct? But sir, okay, you are trying to say that 14 lakh will be refunded, but out of that will deduct the tax which is payable on the inverted duty structure. How much is the tax payable? 9 lakh will deduct that. But why are they deducting 9 lakh from my credit of inputs? This 14 lakh relates to only inputs ka credit. And they are telling out of that only will deduct 9 lakh. 9 lakh is my tax payable. No, this 9 lakh I will pay from my inputs, input service, capital goods. That is my wish. No. Why are they assuming that this 9 lakh is paid out of my inputs ka credit only? Are you guys able to understand? Because this credit relates to only inputs. Why are they going ahead and assuming that this 9 lakh is paid out of the inputs ka credit? So here government told, the court went ahead and told the government, please make some changes over here. So they went ahead and told, okay, you have to pay 9 lakh no on your inverted duty structure. We'll assume that you have paid it in the ratio of inputs, input plus input services ka credit. In this ratio you have paid. It means you have used little your inputs also ka credit and little input services ka credit also. We'll assume it like that. So can you, this is called net ITC. Inputs means only net ITC. Array, here net ITC means only inputs ka credit, no? So can you tell me 9 lakh into inputs divided by input plus input services, how much is inputs ka credit? 28 lakh divided by inputs is 28 lakh plus input services ka credit is how much? 18 lakhs. Are we clear, everyone? People, tell me one thing. First you went ahead and did what? Out of the inputs ka credit, how much relates to normal goods? How much relates to inverted duty structure? Is this very easy, everyone? Out of that you are deducting what? What is the tax payable with respect to inverted duty structure? But this tax payable, why will I deduct entirely from my inputs? 14 lakh is credit relating to my input. 9 lakh you are telling to be deducted from this input, means 9 lakh you are assuming I am paying from my inputs ka credit only. So 9 lakh you pay on the ratio of input divided by input plus input services. Can you tell me, everyone, if I go ahead and do like this, how much it will be? 14 lakh minus 9 into 28. Baba, 9 into 28. Hey, everyone, quickly calculator. 9 into 28 divided by 28 plus 18. 5 point. It means how much refund will you get now? 8.52. Earlier you were getting only refund of how much? 5 lakh. Now your refund has gone up. Because they are now assuming 14 lakh is paid out of inputs also and input services also. That's all, everyone, is the formula. They have gone in and told what? See, please take the net ITC multiplied by turnover of inverted duty structure divided by adjusted turnover. People, net ITC multiplied by IDS ka turnover divided by adjusted turnover. Adjusted turnover same as what we have learned earlier. Same you can take. Then whatever is the tax, it relates to inverted duty structure. From this you have to deduct what? The tax which is payable. The tax which is payable should be deducted in the ratio of input divided by input plus input services. These inputs are called net ITC because here net ITC means only inputs. Is the point clear to all of you? 100% everyone. Now listen, they have gone in and told you got under 89.4 and you got under 89.5 the maximum refundable amount. Do you guys agree with me? Maximum refund. Are yes or no, everyone? Now this maximum refund is maximum. It means, for example, you got the maximum refund, you will get how much, everyone? 8.52. 8.52 lakhs, you will get the refund. Of what, everyone? ITC. Now they are telling this refund you went in and asked for the period July, August, September. July, August, September. This quarter ke liye you have asked for the refund. And the refund is coming how much, everyone? 8.52 as per the formula. People, they are telling once you go ahead and finish the quarter, you would have filed your GSTR 3B, no? After you file your GSTR 3B for the whole quarter, your ITC balance was only 6 lakh. How much? And today when you are filing the refund claim can be filed within 2 years. Refund claim you are filing, then your e-credit ledger balance is only 4 lakh. How much refund will you get? 4, 6 or 8? They are telling this is as per the formula maximum. But this quarter got over, your e-credit ledger was only 6 remaining. As per formula, it is coming 8.52. But you already used the credit, Baba. Your credit ledger was only 6. And later, when you file the refund claim, that time so it became 4 only. So in your e-credit ledger, refund is always debited. So how can we debit 8 if your refund credit ledger has only 4? So maximum refund is always as per formula, or once the quarter or period for which you are claiming a refund is got over, the GSTR 3B is already filed, whatever is your ITC balance, or when you are filing the refund application, what is your credit ledger balance, whichever is lower. For example, over here, everyone, my credit ledger balance was 14 lakh rupees. Can you tell me which refund will I get now? Array, 8, 6 or 14? 6 lakh. Now 6 lakh will be given out of 14 lakh. In 14 lakh, I have IGST also, I have CGST also, I have SGST also. Will it be given from IGST, CGST or SGST is the question. Are you guys able to understand, everyone? So they went ahead and told how much refund are you getting? 6 lakh. No. For example, my IGST balance over here is 5 lakh rupees. My CGST balance, for example, is over here 7 lakh rupees, 7 plus 5, 12. And this is also 2 lakh. Baba, actually it is equal only generally, but I'm giving for an example. Now, can you tell me this 6 lakh will be paid out of what? First, it will be paid 6 lakh, full IGST will be paid. It means IGST full 5 lakh will be used over here. How much more to pay? 1 lakh. So, it will be paid 50,000 from here and 50,000 from here equally. People, are we all clear till here? First, you will pay out of IGST, then you will pay out of what, everyone? CGST and HGST equally. Chalo, I'll go ahead and tell you one thing. For example, over here, this was 4 lakh rupees. People, 4 lakh. This was over here 9 lakh. 9 plus 4 is how much? 13 and 1 lakh was there. Okay? Now 4 lakh will be used complete. Okay, I'll take this to be 9.5. 9.5 lakh plus 14. How much it is, everyone? 13.5. This is 50,000. Do you guys agree with me? So can you tell me 6 lakh will be paid out of what? First 4 lakh. 2 lakh you need more. But because it should be equally from both of them, you first pay 50,000 and 50,000. 5 lakh gone. How much you need more? Whichever head has balance, you give from that. People, this also I've gone ahead and written over here. Remember, this point I explained you over here. This point I explained you over here. This formula, which I just now told you, as per the formula, as per the credit ledger balance, whichever is lower, and after that, IGST balance, CGST, SGST equally, and then in the event, whichever head has balance, from that you will be giving it. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Are we all clear with this? in refund chapter, there are some circulars which I'll go ahead and quickly tell you everyone so that you remember for exam. Okay? Everyone always remember one thing. See, if your goods are subject to export duty, if your goods are subject to export duty, ITC refund or IGST refund you will not get. Correct, everyone? Now they went ahead and asked one question, sir, if my goods pay nil rate of duty is there, nil rate of export duty is there, then also is it like it is subject to export duty or not subject? Government told when it is nil duty means 0%, and 0% means there is no export duty. If there is no export duty, you will get ITC refund also or IGST refund also. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all is the clarification. Secondly, people went ahead and told, sir, you know what? You went ahead and told in case of inverted duty structure, I'll get a refund of the inputs only. Now, inputs means what, everyone? Inputs means what? Other than capital goods, everything is input. Now, for example, I purchased packing material. I purchased raw material. I purchased packing material. I purchased spare parts, which I put as an expense in the P&L account. All this becomes what? Input, because I'm not capitalized it. Now, I bought some spare part, which I put in the P&L, so it's an input. I went ahead and bought stationery. I put in the P&L, it's an input. So all the inputs will be taken in the net ITC calculation. This GST officer is telling whatever is your raw material, only that I'll include. Packing material, spare part which you have put in the P&L, I'm not taking input. Government went ahead and told the officer, everything other than what is capitalized is input, and net ITC in your formula of net ITC that can be taken in the net ITC ka calculation. Is my point clear? Then people went ahead and told over here, people, these two circular ke liye, I'll go ahead and tell you directly. Everyone over here. For example, I bought this bottle. People, I went ahead and bought this bottle on which the rate of GST was 18%. In 2022, I bought it. Today, when I'm selling in 2026, the rate of GST, when I bought, it was how much, everyone? 18%. Today, the rate has become 12%. 22 may bought, today I'm selling, it is how much? 12%. Is it inverted duty structure? When I bought, it was 18. Today, when I am selling, it is 12%. So, government went ahead and told, if it is sold in the same point of time, then you will get IDS refund. But if it is different point of time, then you will not get IDS refund. So, I bought bottle, which was 18% in 2022. Now, I am selling in 26. It is not the same point of time. I will not get any inverted duty structure ka refund. But for example, I bought it, the bottle, in this year only at 18% GST. But because there is an exemption notification, we say that you can go ahead and supply that item to the government at 5% only. Same item bought at 18, supplying to the government. They told if you are supplying to the Indian Army, you should charge only 5% because of an exemption notification. So I am charging only 5. Will I get IDS refund because it is the same year? If it is the same point of time, you will get IDS ka refund. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? For example, I'll tell you, I bought inputs. I went ahead and bought some goods. I went ahead and bought some goods, and I'm going ahead and supplying to the government department. And government department, there is a specific notification which goes ahead and says, whatever item you are selling to the government department, you should go ahead and charge only 5% duty. I bought at 18%, I'm selling at 5%, then Baba 13% will be refunded as inverted duty structure, provided it is the same point of time. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, two financial years are there. Everyone over here, two financial year is there. For example, this is the year 24-25 and this is the year 25-26. This is Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. 6 months are there over here. Can I club two financial year ka two periods and go ahead and claim one refund application? You guys getting my point, everyone? Here, this year ke liye, these 3 months are there. And this year ke liye, these 3 months are there. These 6 months ke liye, can I file one refund claim? They went ahead and told two financial year can be clubbed and you can go ahead and file your refund application, no problem at all. The next one, anyways, I've gone ahead and told you. After this, they went ahead and told one more circular. They told, sir, when you are claiming ITC ka refund, people, when you are claiming ITC ka refund, in your ITC refund, people, in your ITC refund, you will always go ahead and do what? In your IDS refund, you will take net ITC. Net ITC में which invoices का ITC should be taken? Only those ITCs should be taken which supplier has filed GSTR 1 and the credit has come in your GSTR 2B. Only that amount should be included in your net ITC is what they are telling. In your net ITC, only confirmed credit should be included which amounts are appearing in your GSTR 2A and 2B. The next one over here. Sir, people went ahead and asked, sir, is there any restriction on deemed export supplier? People, what they are telling over here, whether there is any restriction on recipient of deemed export. People tell me one thing, I am a supplier, you are a recipient. What is deemed export, everyone? When goods don't leave India and I am going in and supplying to you and I am supplying to you within India only and that supply will be deemed as deemed to be export. Deemed to export are only 4 categories. I am supplying to advance authorization holder. I am supplying to an EPCG authorization holder, or I am going ahead and supplying to an EOU, or I am going ahead and I am a bank, I am supplying, or PSU supplying gold. Bank and PSU is supplying gold to an advance authorization holder. People remember what are the four categories which are termed as deemed export? Export under GST ka chapter mein it is. Number one, I am supplying to an advance authorization holder. I am supplying to an EPCG authorization holder. I am supplying to an EOU, 100% EOU, or bank or PSU is supplying gold to an advance authorization holder. This is called what everyone? Deemed export. Now always remember one thing, if I am supplying to all these four people, no, I have to pay the GST and I have to claim a refund. I only have to pay the GST, I only have to claim a refund, supplier. But sometimes what happens, if you go and charge them, can the recipient also claim a refund? Is the question. So Baba, yes, they went ahead and told recipient also is eligible to claim a refund. No problem at all. The recipient of deemed export also can go ahead and claim a refund. Then they went ahead and told some questions were being asked over here, which we'll go ahead and ask. I'll go ahead and tell you. For example, there is a time limit to go ahead and claim a refund of your e-credit ledger, etc. 2 years. Array, when you are claiming a refund ka time limit is always what everyone? To claim a refund, time limit is 2 years. People went ahead and told, in my e-cash ledger, 1 lakh rupees is lying. E-cash ledger is my cash. Should I claim refund within 2 years or not required? Government told e-cash ledger, no problem. E-cash is your cash. There is no time limit to go ahead and claim a refund of the e-cash ledger. Then people went ahead and told, sir, when I am going ahead and claiming a refund of my e-cash ledger, is CA certificate, etc. required? Government told, no self-declaration, no CA certificate, nothing is required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then people went ahead and told, sir, TDS and TCS, which people, did you understand the first one? What is the first one? I went ahead and told, is time limit applicable for e-cash ledger? You can claim refund anytime. Secondly, when I am claiming a refund of my e-cash ledger, amount is more than 2 lakh rupees and all, nothing, Baba. There is no certificate, etc. required. Self-declaration, CA certificate, nothing required. Then they went ahead and told, sir, people will deduct my TDS and TCS. They will go ahead and deposit in my e-cash ledger. TDS and TCS credit comes in the e-cash ledger. E-cash ledger, there is no time limit to go ahead and claim a refund. Are you all clear? TDS deducted, TCS collected, comes in my e-cash ledger, and e-cash ledger there is no time limit to go ahead and file a refund. Now, people tell me one thing. I will go ahead and ask you one question. People, when you go ahead and can supplier file a refund claim in case of deemed export? If I am going ahead and supply to this 4 category, can I go ahead and claim a refund? Yes. Can recipient claim a refund? From what is the due date for claiming a refund? In case of deemed export, the due date to claim a refund in case of deemed export is the date of filing of return relating to deemed export. It means I went ahead and supplied. Everyone listen. I am the supplier. I went ahead and supplied. I went ahead and supplied in this month. I went ahead and supplied in this month. I will go ahead and file my return. After I file my return, I should go ahead and file the refund claim within 2 years. Now, when recipient is filing a refund claim, recipient ke liye what is the time limit? So they told what is the time limit applicable for supplier? Same is applicable for recipient. Supplier will go ahead and file the return. After the supplier files the return, then recipient can go ahead and file a refund claim within 2 years. Are we all clear till here, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told with respect to deemed export over here. This point over here is simple, everyone. This point over here went ahead and told what you know. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This point over here went ahead and told, for example, I received an advance. I went ahead and received a advance. I went ahead and paid the tax to the government. I received an advance. I paid the tax to the government. Okay? Now, services ka advance it was. You told you don't want the service, so I gave you a refund voucher. When I give you a refund voucher, can I adjust my liability or I have to claim a refund application only? They went ahead and told, if you received an advance, you paid the GST, when you refunded and gave a refund voucher, you should also claim a refund. Adjustment is not possible. Are we clear, everyone? I received an advance. I gave you a tax invoice already. If I give you a tax invoice, to adjust that, now I'll issue what, everyone? Credit note. If I issue a credit note, then adjustment is possible. Remember one thing, only credit note ka adjustment is possible. But for example, this month May, I want to adjust 1 lakh rupees ka credit note, GST amount. But this month payable is not there only. Output tax liability is not there only. Then in that scenario, you can apply for a refund claim. That's all they went ahead and told. People tell me one thing, refund voucher issued. Adjustment possible or refund application? Refund application. Credit note issued. Adjustment is possible. But this month there is no liability only. Then refund application. That is something which they have gone ahead and told. All other things are okay, everyone. I'll close my revision on the chapter of refund, everyone. Done. Now the last chapter, everyone, miscellaneous provision. Now the chapter of miscellaneous provision. Everyone listen to it very carefully. Miscellaneous chapter, students go ahead and ignore. But every attempt they ask you 3 to 4 marks. Baba, you can't go ahead and leave this chapter. You know what I've done for this chapter? This chapter I've gone ahead and given the types of question which they can go ahead and ask you. Are you guys able to see? And the answers which will be there. So these are some of the important sections from miscellaneous provision which I have written over here. I have written the questions also and I have written the answer. Last time, January, they go ahead and ask the first question which was there. They went ahead and asked this for 3 to 4 marks. So you can't go ahead and leave anything from this chapter. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Quickly, I'll go ahead and tell you some of the ones which I like it over here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. See, the first one, everyone, which is over here, admissibility of microfilm. Microfilm, facsimile copy of documents and computers and printouts which are there. They are going ahead and telling, for an example, the department came to your home and or your office and they were doing an inspection, search and seizure. One document was found over there. You are telling, oh sir, this Xerox document, this photocopy document, this is not original. This is not original document. This is not my document. Baba, always remember one thing. If he finds a photocopy also or a Xerox copy also or a printout also, he can take it as an evidence and use against you in a proceeding. So they are telling what are the documents? What are the documents which are deemed to be documents or evidences? A facsimile copy, a microfilm of any document, reproduction of image, a printout of an image, or a facsimile copy means a Xerox copy, a photocopy. A statement contained in a document and included in a printout in a printed material produced. They are telling any statement of a statement which you have gone ahead and written or any information stored in electronic device. Baba, your hard disk, whatever details are there, or including in a hard copy of such information. Any hard copy if they have found of such information which is in your hard disk, you have taken a printout and kept the hard copies. Those details also can be used as what everyone evidences against you. You can't go ahead and say it's a photocopy, it's a uh, printout which is there. These are not admissible. Though they don't need originals. They can use it as a evidence. The next one over here, which I really go ahead and like, is this one, 158. You can read 158 and go. That sir, see, generally your information cannot be made public by the GST officer. But there are some instances when GST officer can go ahead and make your information public. Sir, might be for sending you to jail. For prosecution, they can go ahead and make your information public. Sir, for carrying out the objective of the GST Act, they can go ahead and make your information public. For might be, they are going ahead and furnishing the information to the court. They can furnish your information in the court when you are, might be against you. Any case is going on in the court. Can department make your information public? Yes. The next one over here means not public. Can your information be disclosed? Now, might be for serving a notice regarding recovery of demand, they can go ahead and make your information, uh, they can go ahead and disclose your information. Then they are telling over here, sir, for inquiry into the conduct of a GST officer or might be in lawful exercise of the power. For all these reasons, they can go ahead and make your information not public. They can disclose your information at various places. Are we all clear till here? These are the objectives which are there. One question which I really like from here, sir, what are the systems which are being notified where consent based sharing of information can be done? You know what happened, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. For example, I am over here, I am the registered person over here. I will always file GST website mein my returns, etc. Now this is one bank or this is one credit institution who is going in and giving me credit, or might be there's a bank and they want my information relating to sale. So what can happen? No, government have developed accounts aggregator as a system. Accounts aggregator or public tech platform for frictionless credit. There are two platforms which are developed, accounts aggregator and public tech platform for frictionless credit. You know what will happen if I give the permission to these people? No, this permission के basis पे accounts aggregator will directly pull the data from the GST का website, my sales का data, etc. and it will be provided to this bank, financial institutions and all. So basically, bank went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, we want to know about your sales every month. I went ahead and told, okay, you can take it from the GST website. They told GST website will not share with us directly. So I have to go ahead and give them permission to whom? Accounts aggregator system or public tech platform for frictionless credit, who will pull my data from the GST website and provide it to these people. Are we clear, everyone? This is called consent-based sharing. I have to give my consent and my information from the GST website will be shared with these people. Are we all clear till here? It means I don't have to provide my sales information over here. It will be directly taken from the GST website. Through what? Accounts aggregator and public tech platform for frictionless credit. The next one which I like over here is, everyone over here, any error which is there, any error which is there apparent on the face of a record. Basically, GST department went there and issued you an order, so cause notice, any certificate, and that mistake is there. Can the error apparent on the face of the record be rectified by them within 3 months? But the maximum time limit is 6 months. Are we clear, everyone? And remember one thing, if it's a accidental slip, if it's a accidental slip or clerical error, for that this time limit is not applicable. So whenever any apparent on the face of the record, any mistake has happened, 3 months is the minimum time. 3 months is a time limit to correct, but maximum time limit can be everyone 6 months. And if it say clerical error, then there is no time limit which is there. Clerical errors ke liye, baba, any clerical mathematical errors etc. ke liye, there is no time limit. Remember one thing, whenever they are doing any rectification, no, because of which your liability goes up or your ITC comes down, they will always give you opportunity of being heard. Any rectification leading to your ITC coming down or liability going up, always you will be given what everyone? Opportunity of being heard. One more question which I really go ahead and like is section number 169 over here. People see, coming to anything can come. I am telling you the most important one. You should remember over here, service, how can notice be given to you? Department wants to give you a notice. How can department go ahead and give it to you? Number one, they can go ahead and give it to you directly. Giving or tendering directly. You came to the department, they give it to you directly, handover. Given. Secondly, they can send you by a courier, or they can send it to registered post, speed post or courier with acknowledgement to the last known place of business or residence. They can send it to your last known place of business or to your residence. If they want to serve, they can send an email to you which you had given at the time of registration. That email they can send an email with the notice. Or if email is not possible, they can upload it on the GST portal. If GST portal may uploading also you are not going ahead and responding, they can also go ahead and do what? Publication in newspaper which is circulated in the locality where address is last known to have resided or carried on business or working for gain. People, where you were working earlier or where you are carrying on business, that placement they can go ahead and give the notice to you. Basically, not give to you, they can circulate in the newspaper in that locality. In the newspaper, they will print it so that you come to know about that notice has come against you. If that is also not possible, they are going ahead and telling they will affix, they will come to your last known place of business or residence and they will affix the notice and go. If that is also not possible, for example, they came to your last known place of business over here and there's a cow which is going here and there. Basically, it's an open ground which is there. Where to stick? So in that scenario, what officer will go ahead and do? No, in that scenario, he will go ahead and affix a copy thereof on the notice board of the office of the concerned authority. Means he will come outside his office and in the notice board he will stick and it is notice served. Are we clear, everyone? So they can go ahead and ask you in the exam, what are the various modes of service of notice? These are some of the important points. Other than that, miscellaneous provision may one anti-profiting is point is there. Always remember one thing, profiting. Profiting ke liye, profiting. What is profiting, everyone? Charging unnecessary, making unnecessary profit at the cost of customer. For example, today the GST rate, everyone listen to it very carefully. Today the GST rate is 18% on hotel. For example, 18%. So Baba, one shopkeeper is charging 25 rupees for a masala dosa. Tomorrow the GST rate went up to 28%. They will immediately increase the rate. But you know what? 18% the government made the GST rate to 5%. Will they reduce the dosa ka price? They will not reduce the dosa ka price. Extra GST they will keep in the pocket only. They will not go ahead and reduce the price of the dosa and say GST ka benefit will give it to you. Are you guys able to understand? They will keep the extra profit. They will make extra profit over here. In this scenario, this is called what, everyone? Profiting. And if you do profiting, principal bench of appellate tribunal will go ahead and give you a order. Basically, they will go ahead and pass order against you. Now, whenever the principal bench is passing an order, what are the various orders that can be passed against you? If you do profiting, if you go ahead and make undue profits, GST ka benefit not passed on to the customer, what will happen, everyone? Against you, order will be passed. In that order, they will go ahead and say, hey, GST rate came down, reduce your price of the goods. Secondly, they will go ahead and tell, from this customer, instead of 25, you should have charged only 23, but you charged 25 from this. GST rate came down. No, you should have reduced the price of your dosa. You did not reduce. You charged 2 rupees extra from the customer. Give it back to the customer. If you can't find the customer, put it in the consumer welfare fund. Central Consumer Welfare Fund 50%, State Consumer Welfare Fund 50% along with interest. Thirdly, they will impose penalty on you. They can also impose penalty on you. And lastly, they can also cancel your registration. Your exam question can be, what are the various orders that can be passed by them? Number one, they can tell you to reduce the price. Number two, return the money with interest. Number three, imposition of penalty. And number four, cancellation of registration. People, congratulations. Here we are done with your complete revision for GST. Now listen, in GST, I've gone ahead and told you whatever changes had come. Also, I've gone ahead and told you these are all okay. Just give me a second. Most of the points which were important from your amendments also, I've gone ahead and covered when we were doing the revision already. Are we clear, everyone? Congratulations, people. We are done we are done with the revision for GST. Done. People, let's go ahead and now do the chapter of, now start with the revision for what, everyone? Customs. Everyone over here now. Custom, the first chapter which is there is a C graded chapter. C graded chapter. However, there are some points which you should take care from the chapter also. Always remember one thing, everyone. The first point which I like over here is this one. Section number 22. I like section number 22. Abatement of goods, abatement of duty on goods which are damaged or deteriorated. Remember one thing, damaged or deteriorated goods may you go ahead and get abatement. Abatement means discount is given in the duty. They don't go ahead and collect the whole duty which is there. For example, 10 lakh rupees ka goods were there, 1 lakh ka duty was there. Now your goods ka value have become 5 lakh, duty also will be reduced. Yes or no, everyone? That is what they have gone ahead and told over here, damaged or deteriorated. Remember one thing, damage can happen before or during unloading, after unloading also, or warehouse goods also. You will get abatement all the three cases. But in the scenario of deterioration, deterioration means fall in the quality. Fall in the quality ka case mein you will get, fall in the quality ka case mein you will get abatement only if it is done, happens before, the deterioration should happen before or during unloading. After unloading, if you don't clear, that's your mistake. They will not go ahead and give you any abatement. So abatement is given before or during unloading. After, it is not given. Remember one thing, what is the value of the damaged goods? 10 lakh ka goods have become 5 lakh ka value. You will tell 50,000 ka value. They are telling the officer will go ahead and decide. And if you don't agree with the officer, they will do an auction, sell the goods and tell you this is the value of your goods. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember one thing, how much is the custom duty? Whatever the custom duty was earlier, divided by the value of the goods before damage, multiplied by the value of the goods after damage or deterioration. Is my point clear, everyone? This is one point which I like it. Second point which I go ahead and like over here is, sir, remember one thing, everyone, if there is a conditional notification which has been issued, conditional exemption which has been issued, remember, conditional exemption was issued, for an example, over here. Conditional exemption has been issued over here in the year 2024-25, and it was issued over here, and they have not gone ahead and told when this conditional exemption will cease to exist or it will be rescinded, means it will be deleted. From which year? So in this scenario, first you take 2 years. It will be for, it will continue for how many years? 2 years. And after the 2 year gets over, whichever 31st March will come, no, till that time the exemption notification will be valid. After that, it is not valid. So exemption notification, conditional exemption notification which is there, unless specified, valid, rescinded, it is valid up to 31st March, falling immediately after 2 years from the date of grant or variation. The day it is granted, the day it is granted, from that year 2 years, after that 31st March it will be valid. Then other than that, I also like one section over here, which is section number 20, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. If I go ahead and export something, people, if I go ahead and export something and I re-import, export something and re-import, re-import is fresh import. Full custom duty has to be paid. But then there are some concession which has been given over here. For example, I went ahead and exported. When I exported, government gave me duty drawback. If I re-import the item, no, I have to pay the duty drawback back. If I exported, I got IGST refund. ITC refund, sorry. Then Baba, I gave LUT or bond, I got ITC refund. If I export it, if I bring it back, re-import, I should pay the ITC which I've got a refund. I exported, I went ahead and exported, gave a, sorry, 1 second. I went ahead and exported, I got a refund of IGST. Went ahead and exported, I got a refund of IGST. Are we clear? If I go ahead and export, I got an IGST refund. Re-imported, the IGST refund has to be returned. Is this point clear? I exported. When I exported, I did not go ahead. Now what I am telling, I exported, I gave an LUT or bond. I did not pay the IGST. If I re-import, whatever IGST was not paid, I have to pay it now. That's what they are telling. Sir, if you have got a duty drawback, return the duty drawback. If you have got IGST refund, return the refund which was there. Okay, everyone? If amount was, if without payment, if you are given a LUT or bond, then Baba, IGST not paid on the exportation has to be paid. The very, very important point over here is goods imported. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead, imported some goods. I went ahead and imported some goods. After some time, the goods started making noise. This is the AC which I imported. AC mein some noise is coming. So I will send it back outside India for to that person who will do the repair. He will use some material, he will use some labor, he will do the repairing over here and he will send the goods back. Do you guys agree with me? In this scenario, re-import is fresh import. I have to pay full custom duty. But then government went ahead and told Ramesh, in this scenario, you can pay the custom duty on going and coming of freight and insurance plus whatever is the material used plus the fair cost of repair. If he did not charge you also, what was the fair cost of repair? For example, 2 lakh rupees ka material use, the fair cost of repair was 3 lakh, going and coming ka freight and insurance was 1 lakh, so they will charge you duty on 6 lakh rupees, the custom duty will be charged. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done. This is what is told over here, but remember one thing, re-import should happen within 5 years plus 2 years. Re-import after repairing should come back within how much time? 5 years plus 2 years, and same goods should be re-imported. I sent AC. He went ahead and told, I can't repair, I'll send you new AC. New AC means full duty. The next one over here is, sir, no change in ownership between the time of export and re-import. It means, sir, when I exported, I was only the owner. When it came back, also I am only the owner. Then I should pay duty on what, everyone? Going and coming ka freight and insurance plus the fair cost of material and labor which was there. The material which was used that ke liye, plus whatever is the service charges which are there, what I would have, if they have not charged it also, what is the fair cost? On that I have to go ahead and pay the custom duty. The next one over here is, everyone, exemption with respect to goods manufactured in India. For example, I went in and manufactured some goods in India. I sold it to a guy in the US. In US, these goods which are there are not working properly now. So he wants to send it back for repairing. Re-import is fresh import. But government went ahead and told Ramesh, you can go ahead and give a bond over here that you have re-imported it for repair. You will repair it and send it back because the goods are made in India, no? You exported the goods. Now they have come for repairing. They have come for repairing. You will do the repairing and send it back. When they come for repairing, you don't have to go ahead and pay any custom duty. Re-import is fresh import, but you are not liable to pay any custom duty provided you go ahead and give a bond. What they are telling everyone, see, a goods manufactured in India, exported and then re-imported for repairing, it should come back within how much time? 3 years in case of in all the case of export other than Nepal and Bhutan, for which the time limit is 10 years. Refining ke liye it is coming. What do you mean by refining? See, repair is, if it was not working, it has come back for repair. Some problem is there. If there is no problem, but still in India, no, now we have got sophisticated technology. I told him, sir, you send your item with, he's not complaining, but I told, sir, you send your item, I will make it more refined. Now the noise will become even less. He's not complaining. Complain ke liye, if I get it, that is repair. But otherwise, I can get it for refining also. If I get it for refining, then remember one thing, it should come back within 1 year from export. Always remember one thing, no duty on re-import. When you import it for repairing or remake, remember one thing, everyone, there is no duty payable provided re-export should happen within how much time? 6 months plus 1 year. It means I should do the repairing and I should send it back within 6 months. Further extendable by how much, everyone? 1 year. Same goods which had come should only go back. And the next one over here is, I should execute a bond at the time of re-import. This is something which I like over here. Please remember this, everyone. Now, some 4 case laws are over here which you should remember, everyone. Hanil era textile. Hanil era textile ka case mein what happened, everyone? Listen. Hanil era textile ka case mein, Hanil era went ahead and imported one DG set and furnace oil. People, DG set and furnace oil. Hanil era is a 100% export oriented unit. They imported DG set and furnace oil. Now there is an exemption notification which went ahead and told, if you import DG set and furnace oil, DG set and furnace oil say you go ahead and make the electricity. Electricity say if you make the goods, and goods if you are exporting, that export oriented unit need not pay any taxes on the custom duty on the DG set and furnace oil, because out of that you made electricity, you made goods, and goods were being exported. Now Hanil era case mein what happened? Hanil went ahead and made some generated extra electricity, and extra electricity they went ahead and sold it in India in the domestic tariff area. So custom department went ahead and told, you were supposed to use the electricity, make the goods and export the goods. You were not supposed to sell the electricity domestically in India, and hence we are demanding custom duty on the DG set and the furnace oil which you had imported. Here Hanil era went to the court went ahead and told, see, the exemption notification told you should get DG set and furnace oil, make electricity is a goods and you should export. Hanil era has gone ahead and done that. They have not gone ahead and violated anything told in the exemption notification. In the exemption notification, there was no restriction saying you can't sell extra electricity in India, and hence there is no violation. Hanil era need not go ahead and pay any custom duty on the DG set and furnace oil. That's all they went ahead and told. In absence of any restriction clause in the notification, there is no violation of any condition of the notification, no duty for surplus power sold in the domestic tariff area. The next one, Tullo India operation. Tullo India ka case mein what happened? Tullo India went ahead and imported one machine. That machine was actually exempted from duty, but for that you have to get a certificate from the government ka officer. Now that government officer delayed the certificate, public functionary, government officer, he delayed the certificate because of his custom department told we will not grant you the exemption because you did not get the certificate. Tullo India went to the court and told, sir, it was none of my mistake. Public functionary, the public officer did not go ahead and give me the certificate. What's my mistake? And hence his exemption cannot be denied because of a delay which is not within his power and control. It is because of the GST, because of the public functionary, and hence the importer cannot be denied the benefit of exemption. The next one, PPL display. PPL displays went ahead and imported screens, for example, screen to make television. Now, those some screens were broken. Now, one exemption notification is there. If you import the screen say you make TV and you export, then screen pay there is no duty. Are we clear, everyone? But you know what happened? Some screen could not be used because those screens were broken. Other screens we went ahead and made TV and we exported. Now, custom department went ahead and told some screen which you did not use, we want custom duty. Here, government went ahead and told those screens were imported to use it. Those screens were imported to use, but taxpayer could not go ahead and use because those screens were broken. The taxpayer, the importer, so basically the importer will be eligible to take exemption with respect to the entire lot, including the ones which we could not use it also because they were not usable. The next one, Tirupati Udyog. Tirupati Udyog ka case law is Tirupati Udyog went ahead and supplied some goods to the SEZ. From domestic tariff area to SEZ, is it export? No, export means taking the goods from India outside India. Outside India means outside the territorial waters of India. And SEZ is within India only, and hence it is never termed as export in Custom Act, and hence you will not have to charge any export duty. Neither the Custom Act nor the SEZ Act goes ahead and says supplying from domestic tariff area to SEZ is an export, and hence no export duty is payable. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Other than that, okay, Baba, everything is there, but still, these are some things which I wanted you guys to remember. Done? Next thing which is there is your import procedure. In import procedure, no, everything is okay. But you should remember one thing, everyone. Once I have gone ahead and seen one small MCQ coming. So you should remember. First of all, always section number 29 which goes ahead and says that you should come to a custom port or airport. After section number 29, section number 30 comes that whenever you are coming from outside India, you should file an import general manifest, import manifest or import report. Along with that, passenger and crew arrival manifest also should be filed. Now, after you have reached the port over here, what will this officer go ahead and do? He will file an entry inward. So, people, whenever you are come to a custom port or airport, after that you will file the import manifest, import report. Then what will happen? The GST custom officer will go ahead and give you an entry inward. After entry inward, what will happen? You will do the unloading of the goods. So there are three sections, G, P, S, which comes in picture. G means unload only those goods which you are mentioned in the import manifest. Unloading should happen at approved places only, and unloading will be happening only in the supervision of the proper officer. After that, what will happen, everyone? The goods are already being unloaded. The ship will leave the India and go. Are we all clear till here? Here, one very important point which I want you guys to remember. Listen, now your goods have been unloaded over here. Listen, your goods have been unloaded over here. After your goods have been unloaded, you will go online and file a bill of entry. You will do the self-assessment. You will go to the custom department. Custom officer will check. If everything is fine, he will issue a clearance order. If he does not find something good, then he will go ahead and do reassessment and tell you to go ahead and pay the differential duty and then issue the clearance order. Are we all clear till here, everyone? And you can take your goods from the custodian and go home. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, you know what? Last time they went in and asked one question. Section number 48. Sir, if your goods are there with the custodian and you don't go ahead and clear, then what will happen? Baba, if goods after clearing, after landing, if goods are not cleared for home consumption or warehouse or transit within how many days? 30 days. Custodian may go ahead and give you a notice to the importer, and with the proper officer permission, the custodian in whose custody the goods are there can go ahead and sell the goods. Animal and perishable goods and hazardous goods with the proper officer ka permission can be sold anytime. And arms and ammunition ka case may always remember, it can be sold at such time, such place and such manner as the central government may direct. Baba, this question came in the last attempt. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now remember, for your May 26, one point you can remember, when you are filing your bill of entry, everyone, when you are filing your bill of entry, you have to do self-assessment. Plus, you have to make the payment of the duty. But some people are also allowed deferred payment of duty. Deferred payment means, see, generally you should make the payment and then only goods will be cleared. Generally, you should make the payment and then only goods should be cleared. But deferred payment means postpaid facility is allowed. File bill of entry, clear it. File bill of entry, clear it. We will clear the goods immediately. Later, after 15 days, you can make the payment together. So, what is deferred payment of duty? Always remember one thing. Who are the people who are eligible for this? There are two people who are eligible for this. Number one, if you are authorized economic operator tier 2 and tier 3, plus you are a authorized public undertaking, authorized economic operator tier 2 and tier 3, and Baba AEO means authorized economic operator, and authorized public undertaking. Only these two people are eligible for this postpaid facility. Are we all clear till here? Sir, what is the due date under deferred payment facility for all the bill of entries which you have filed and are checked by the GST office custom officer between 1st to 15th, 16th is the due date. Bill of entry which is 16th to the last of the month, 1st of the next month is the due date. And remember, for bill of entry from 16th to the 31st of the March, 31st March is the due date. Remember, if you don't make the payment on due date, interest at the rate 15% will be charged from you. And if you lapse the payment on the due date greater than once in 3 months, 3 months may once if you have delayed, it's okay. But if you lapse more than once, then Baba, the facility will be withdrawn. This facility, I like it, everyone. Please be careful about it. Other than that, one point which you can remember, what is warehousing without warehousing? What do you mean by warehousing without warehousing? Listen to me very carefully. For example, my goods have come from outside India. People, my goods have come from outside India and my goods are lying over here in the custom port. Baba, you know what? When do you have to file bill of entry? What is the time limit to file bill of entry? If the goods are going to arrive today, 1 day prior your bill of entry should be filed. Remember one thing, everyone. Bill of entry, the time limit to file is to be filed before the end of the day, preceding the day on which conveyance arrives at the custom port. People, if conveyance is going to arrive today, by previous day your bill of entry should have been already filed. Can I go ahead, everyone? By previous day your bill of entry should have already been filed. So previous day was a holiday. They don't care. Your bill of entry should have been filed 1 day even more prior. This day or this day is a holiday, then before this only you should have filed it off. Including holiday they are telling. 1 day prior the bill of entry should be filed because custom port pay they don't want any congestion. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you tell me one thing. For an example, my goods have come from outside India. The goods are lying over here. And I am telling, sir, my goods have come, but I can't file bill of entry because I don't have the required document. The exporter who is there is yet to file, send me the document. I have not received the document. Then you can go ahead and request the proper officer over here and tell him, sir, please transfer the goods to a custom warehouse. He will go ahead and tell you, please give a bond. No, he will not ask you a bond because this is called warehousing. Without warehousing provision being applied on you, he will tell it's okay, we will go ahead and transfer the goods to the custom warehouse unless you receive the document. Because I am telling I don't want to warehouse the goods. I just want to keep the goods in the warehouse so that at the port you don't charge me any demurrage charges. Demurrage means if you go ahead and put the goods in the port, they go ahead and charge you parking charges because you are putting the goods in the port and not clearing on time. That's called demurrage charges and those are huge. So you can transfer your goods to the custom warehouse without warehousing provisions being applied on you, and that's called warehousing without warehousing. Is this point clear to all of you, everyone? This is one point which I like it. Everyone over here. The next chart may export procedure may no export procedure may one point which you can read and go is over here, everyone. E-cash ledger. Baba, remember one thing they can tell you about. Please write a note on section number 51A. Payment of duty, interest, penalty. Every deposit toward duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other sum payable under the Custom Act or Custom Tariff Act or any other law has to be paid through what, everyone? E-cash ledger. Baba, in GST we pay TIPLO, tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount through what? Cash. In customs, we have customs ka e-cash ledger in the customs ka portal where we go ahead and pay duty, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount. DIPLO. Duty, interest, penalty, fees and any other amount through what, everyone? E-cash ledger. But here one point you have to remember, amount available in the e-cash ledger may be used for making payment of DIPLO under Custom Act or Custom Tariff Act. Balance in the e-cash ledger after payment may also be refunded. What are the cases? E-cash ledger is not applicable. They can ask you in the exam, 3 mark ka question, what are the cases when custom may e-cash ledger is not applicable? Remember one thing, with respect to goods imported or exported in a custom station where custom automated system is not in place. For example, you are importing or exporting from a port where custom automated system, ice gate ka portal ka etc. system is not there, everything works manually, then Baba, in that scenario, you need not use e-cash ledger. Secondly, with respect to accompanied baggage, you are coming from outside India with some of your baggages which are there, baggages, Baba, baggages, correct, and custom port may you are caught, airport may you are caught. Now you will tell, sir, I have to first open e-cash ledger, then make the payment. No, Baba, in that scenario, e-cash ledger is not required because you are not a regular importer or exporter. So in that scenario, e-cash ledger is not required. Thirdly, other than those used for making electronic payment of any duties of custom, including cess, surcharge, or any duties of levy or IGST or compensation cess or IPLO, other than, except those. People, can you tell me, when do you have to make online e-payment? Under customs, e-payment is mandatory for two people. It means when you are filing your bill of entry, you can't make manual payment. E-payment has to be done. It means online you have to go ahead and make the custom duty ka payment. In what cases? If you are a accredited client program, if you are under what everyone? Accredited client program. If you are under accredited client program, or if you are filing a bill of entry where duty is more than equal to 10,000. Now, if you are going ahead and making payment of duty where the duty amount is more than equal to 10,000, then only it is online payment mandatory. Supposing I am paying duty only 5,000, can I pay without the e-cash ledger also? They are telling yes. If it is more than equal to 10,000, e-cash ledger. If it is see, with other than those used for making electronic payment. When do I have to not make electronic payment? When it is less than 10,000. So that time e-cash ledger is not mandatory. It means I can go to the bank and deposit my duty also in cash. This is one point which I like it. Remember everyone, what are the cases? E-cash ledger is not required. Everyone, next one over here is transit and transshipment, not very important. Come to classification, everyone. See, Baba, in classification, no, asking so they can go ahead and ask anything. But in classification, one question, one point which they can ask you is write about a note on the explanatory notes which are there. What are the various explanatory notes? So basically, if you are going and reading the custom tariff act, if you are reading the custom tariff act, people, if you are reading the custom tariff act, when you are reading the custom tariff act, no, you will see dash, 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 dash. In the custom tariff act, there will be all these points which are given. Now they are going and telling, what do you mean by dash? They are telling dash means it's a sub classification of the article covered by the above heading. Heading is one dash. Heading ka sub classification is always double dash. They are telling double dash is the article sub classification of the immediately preceding article with dash. Double dash. What is triple dash? It means double dash wala item ka sub classification. Sub article is the sub classification of immediately preceding article with dash or dash dash. Secondly, when you are reading the custom tariff act, if they have told 30%, percent of what? Percent of the value. So they are telling duty shall be calculated at such percentage on the value of the goods. The next one over here, always remember, for example, you are reading the custom tariff act. In the custom tariff act, standard rate is given, preferential rate. Preferential rate is not there for an item. It means you have to not apply only. Sir, I am importing from a preferred nation only. No, sir. Preferential rate is not there. It means no duty. No, if preferential rate is not there, please go ahead and apply standard rate. These are the three explanatory notes which you might go ahead and see one question. Please be careful. People, I'm not bifurcating between C graded, B graded, A graded and all in custom. I'm telling which are the important areas which at least you should have taken care. Does not mean other things you will not study at all. Everyone over here now. The next one over here is, I like rule number 3, everyone. See, Baba, rule number 3 goes ahead and says, for example, this is one item which is there. This is a mobile phone. Mobile phone, you will go ahead and classify under mobile phone ka heading when you are doing the classification, or you classify under electronic. Mobile phone is a more specific heading than the general heading electronic, and hence always, whenever you are classifying an item, it should be always classified under. So basically, mobile phone is classifiable under electronic also and mobile phone also. Where will you classify? It's always, remember one thing, prefers specific over general. Now, for example, from outside India, some item ka mixtures have come, or composite goods have come. Composite goods means mobile plus charger, or some item in a set have come, shaving cream plus razor. In that scenario, they're telling each heading will be treated as specific. For example, mobile phone and charger has come. It's a composite supply. Mobile is a specific heading. Charger is also a specific heading. Both the headings are available. Then where to classify? Then they are going ahead and telling if it's a composite goods which has come, please go ahead and apply the essential character test. Over here, what is essential? Mobile or charger? Mobile, classify under mobile. So they are going ahead and telling apply essential character test in case of mixed, composite or item in a set. Always apply what everyone? Component that gives the essential character. For example, laptop has come loaded with software. Where will you classify? Laptop. Done, everyone. You have got a software ka CD. Software ka CD. One manual book has come. Software. You got a book. In that book, one CD is there. Book. So what gives the essential character? There you have to classify. The last one over here, later the better. For example, you are going in and classifying. And this car which is there, it's a passenger car. It's coming under 8506. And it is also coming under goods vehicle 8508. Which heading will you classify? 8506 or 8508? Here the rate is 12%. Here the rate is 18%. You will want to classify in 12. They are telling no, take the later wala heading. So whenever you are going ahead and classifying an item, if item is classifiable under many heading, and then always remember go in chronological order and take the last heading because that's the best heading. Later is better. You can go ahead and see one small question on this. That's why I went ahead and told, please be very careful about it. People, packing material. Always remember one thing. I went ahead and got, for example, mangoes. Everyone, I'll tell you quickly. I went ahead and got mangoes from outside India. Mangoes came in carton box. Where will I classify carton boxes? Along with the mangoes only. Correct? I went ahead and got shirt. Shirt came in brown color ka cardboard box. Classify with the shirt only. Is my point clear, everyone? Camera I imported. Camera came with camera case. Camera only. Only case I imported. Case separately. Camera I imported with a normal case of camera only. It will come classify with camera. Gold jewelry I invented and imported with gold jewelry ka red color ka box. Classify with gold jewelry. Do you guys agree with me? Now I invented and imported gold jewelry with diamond case, diamond ka box. Both will be classified as separate. That's all they went ahead and told for packing materials over here. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done, Baba. All these are okay. You can see one question. Might be they go ahead and tell you on project import. What is project import, everyone? If you are going ahead and importing for a new project, if you are going ahead and importing for a new project, or you are expanding a project, if you are importing for a new project, or you are doing expansion of an existing project by 25% at least, then that's called project import. Project import may whatever you go ahead and import, machine, tools, parts, etc. Always remember everything will be classified under project import and one rate of custom duty will be applied on that. That is what is called project import. Baba, import for a new project or expansion of a project which is at least how much, everyone? 25%. Project import can be industrial project, irrigation project, power project, mining project, oil exploration project, notified by the central government. Notified project currently are metro project, monorail project, airport development project. Eligible imports, all machine can be imported. Instrument, apparatus, appliances, tools, etc. Auxiliary item, component, raw material required for the initial setup of the machine or substantial expansion, initial setup of the unit or substantial expansion, and spare parts and other raw material and consumable for maintenance of the plant and project also can be imported, which is only how much, everyone? Spare part only 10%. Treatment, all imports will be classified under 9801, which is the concessional heading for project imports. That's all, everyone. These are some of the important areas from your classification ka chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? I'll now move to the most important chapter of your valuation, everyone. Please come to valuation, everyone. Valuation, the most important chapter, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. In valuation, come over here to determination of assessable value, because this is the most important part. In your exam, you will get a question where they will go ahead and tell you to find out the CIF value, assessable value. Is my point clear to all, everyone? Listen to it very carefully. First of all, you always start with what, everyone? X factory price. You always start with what, everyone? X factory. X factory means what, everyone? See, the cost of production of the item plus profit. Listen to me very carefully. After that, the goods will be loaded. The goods will come to the custom port. When the goods reach over here, no, that price is called FAS price. Then the goods will be loaded in the ship. Loading charges and export duty if you charge, that is called FOB. After that, the cost of transportation and insurance will be there. So FOB plus these two costs will give you what, everyone? CIF. When the goods hit the Indian port, no, till that every cost has to be included. It means X factory, loading, unloading, reaching till the port. Port may loading in the ship, and on the way transportation and freight, everything, all cost before this has to be included. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all you have to remember. Till the goods hit the Indian port, the CIF price has to be, everything has to be included in this. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, this calculation is something which you have to understand. Listen, you always start with X factory. After that, freight and insurance and all expense will be there up to the port. FAS will come. FAS means beside the ship, the goods have reached. After that, the goods will be loaded in a ship. So it says loading charges of loading, and along with that export duty, it will come as FOB. Please tell me, everyone, FOB is clear to all of you. In FOB, they have gone ahead and told. Remember one thing, everyone. In your exam, they will give you the CIF price. They will give you the CIF price, and then they will give you air freight. They will give you transportation cost. Never start your question with CIF. Never start your question with CIF. You should always go ahead and first arrive at what, everyone? FOB, and then only you should do your question. Otherwise, you will go wrong, because most of the things are connected to FOB. Now listen, after you have gone ahead and arrived at FOB, FOB has to be always adjusted. You have to arrive at what, everyone? Adjusted FOB. You have to arrive at what, everyone? Adjusted. There are 5 adjustments which are to be done: A, B, C, D, E, which you have to be very careful. Number 1, if you have gone ahead and paid any commission, remember one thing, everyone: commission always has to be included. For example, seller has gone ahead and sold me the goods. He told give me 1 lakh rupees, and on his behalf he told his agent I should give 20. So actually the value of the goods is 1 lakh or 1 lakh 20. 1 lakh 20. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Any commission and brokerage, all commission paid to local agent. Local agent means supplier ka local agent in India, or exporter's agent means supplier ka agent in India. Whatever I paid has to be included. Here remember one thing: if I pay my agent ko something, that is never to be included. Seller ka agent ko if I pay, only that has to be included. I am paying my agent, that is my expense. That is not what I have to pay to the, sorry, buyer paying his agent. Buyer paying his agent, whatever, that is my call. That is not seller has gone ahead and supplied me and I have to pay to the seller. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Is my point clear, everyone? So remember, buying commission paid by buyer to his agent not to be included. Buying commission in your exam is also called as what, everyone, at times? Purchase commission. Everyone over here now. The next one, if I go ahead and tell him, everyone, I went ahead and told him, send me the goods along with a container. One big container, he has sent the goods. Remember one thing: containers which are there, no big containers, generally go back. If they go back, not to be included. But if they are not going back and they stay in India, cost of container also has to be included. Are we all clear till here? Except durable and returnable. If I return it, then there is nothing to be included in value. If I don't include, then along with the goods, what container has come, that is also important to be included in the value. I went in and told one person to supply me goods from outside India. I told him, please do the packing of the goods. Please do the packing of the goods and supply it to me. For packing, he charged me for material also. To pack, he used some material, or labor charges also he charged me. Remember, cost of packing also has to be included. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the 3 things I told you to include? Commission, container, and packaging. Remember one thing, these 3 are included. Are we clear? Then, Baba, the next one, listen to me very carefully. My supplier, I went and told, can you make t-shirts and supply it to me? Can you make t-shirts and supply it to me? He told, okay, sir. I went ahead and told him, I will give you the material. You make the t-shirts and give it to me. When I send the material and material is coming back with the goods, re-import is fresh import, and hence they are going in and telling, when you get the goods from outside India, whatever you have given him free of cost, that amount should be added to the value. Because he gave you the t-shirt, material was yours, right? You had given him free of cost. When the goods are coming back, material ka cost has to be added. They are telling assistance by the importer free of cost or at reduced price always has to be included. Number 1, material including raw material, component, part, item incorporated. What has come back with the item? I sent t-shirt ka cloth. Cloth has come back with the material, that has to be included. Some things you don't see. For example, tools, dies, molds, similar product used in production. For him to use the tools and dies, I went ahead and gave him some tools. I went ahead and gave him some molds and die. Those things are also used in the production. Those things ka amortized cost has to be added. Are we clear, everyone? Amortized cost has to be added and it has to come back. The next one over here, material consumed in the production. I went ahead and gave him oil, machine ka oil to use in the machine. Arey, machine oil, can you see in my t-shirts? You can't see. It does not incorporate, but it was used in the production. That price also has to be included. Engineering and design work, art or plan work, which is undertaken elsewhere than India. I went and told one person in Japan that I will provide you the design of the machine, how you have to design and give. If I get the design done in India and give it to him free of cost, not to be included. If I got the design done in London and provided to him, that has to be included. US may I got the design and gave it to him. Remember, that design cost has to be included. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? This is something very important, everyone. This design and engineering wala point they will tell you in the exam. Remember, you will include it only if it is undertaken outside India, not in India. India ka design, engineering, sketchwork, etc. If you get it done and provide it to him, that should never come in your valuation. Can you tell me what are the 2 things I told you over here? I told commission, container and packaging to be included. Then I told material, tools, etc. which you have provided, plus design in engineering elsewhere than in India done, provided to him free of cost. That also has to be included. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, see, I have written here also shortcut so that you can remember for the exam. Number 1, commission, container, packaging. Any assistance you have given him free of cost, that also has to be included. The next one over here, third, royalty and license fees. We will remember one thing: if you pay any royalty, any license fees also to your supplier, then that has to be included in the value. That has to be included in the value. The next one over here is, people, This right side में whatever is written, no, it is just for the purpose you to read later आराम से. ठीक है everyone, nothing very crucial. I am already talking about it. The next one they have gone ahead and told value of any part of the proceed which is subsequently paid. The people, for example, one person went ahead and supplied me a mobile phone for 30,000 rupees. He told Ramesh sir, after you sell the mobile phone, no, you have to pay me per mobile phone 5,000 rupees more. So I am paying him 30 earlier, 5,000 later. So how much is the price actually paid or payable? 35. So that also has to be included. 5,000 has to be included in the value. And lastly, all other payment made as a condition of sale or to the supplier or third party to satisfy an obligation also has to be included. Supplier went ahead and told me he will supply me the machine for $1 lakh plus I have to pay him 10,000 because he will dismantle the machine and give it to me. Dismantle means he will disassemble and give. For that he is asking 10,000. If I pay him anything, or supposingly he told me, Ramesh sir, you have to pay this guy 10,000 rupees. Only then I'll supply you the machine. Whatever I pay because of a condition of sale has to be included in the valuation. Please tell me everyone, are we all clear till here? First tell me, what are the things you will include everyone? Very, very important. Number one, commission, container, packaging. Done everyone. Container, if it is returned, don't include. Secondly, material which I gave free of cost, molds and die which I have given. Then any material which I have given which is already consumed, design engineering elsewhere than in India. It will goods के साथ I have to add it. Third, license fees and royalties. Remember, always remember this thing, license fees and royalties which you are paid to the supplier, always to be included. Fourthly, everyone, any part which I am paying later, that also has to be included. And lastly, over here, any amount which you are paid to the seller as a condition of sale, always to be included. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Clear? Done. These are the some points which will come. Now you will get adjusted FOB. People always remember one thing. Once you get adjusted FOB, you should calculate cost of transportation and cost of insurance. Transportation, always remember one thing. People, transportation, always remember actual available or ascertainable, take actual. Actual is not there, then you should take 20% of the adjusted FOB. Is this point clear to all of you? Actual is there? Actual is not there, 20%. Remember, this says cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges to the place of importation. All the cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges actual with 20% you compare in case of air. Other cases, actual is there, take actual. Actual is not there, take 20%. But in case of air, we always compare actual and 20% and take whichever is lower. Is my point clear to all of you? See, all cases, actual is available, take actual. Actual is not available, then you take what everyone? 20%. Is this point clear to all of you? But in case of air, we compare. Compare how much? Actual and 20%, whichever is lower. And lastly over here, insurance. Insurance, remember one thing, actual is given, take actual. Actual is not given, take 1.125% of the adjusted FOB and you will get your CIF over here. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Now I want to go ahead and tell you something. People, I want to go ahead and explain this with the help of one example, which I know most of you make wrong in the exam. So I want to go ahead and do it with you guys. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen, product Vertigo, it was imported by Mineral Sen. Everyone listen carefully. This is a good question. By air. Air means cost of transportation, always compare. Actual or 20%. From Singapore to Hyderabad. The details are given over here. Product Vertigo at Singapore X factory. X factory. How much everyone? X factory is how much? $7,500. Is my point clear to all of you? Then they went ahead and told what everyone? Freight from factory to the load port. It means freight up to loading port. How much? Dollar? Where did it go? Huh. $300. Then they went ahead and told loading in the ship. Loading charges. How much everyone? $200. Can you tell me FOB is how much? Everyone, is this clear to all of you? Now they went ahead and told other things also, which we'll go ahead and see. Loading charges given. Air freight from the said airport to Hyderabad. Freight actual is given. Correct everyone? Insurance is given. Actual is given. Purchase commission. People, then you have to write over here section number 10.1 ka adjustment. Purchase commission not to be included. Write your note why you are not including. Are we clear everyone? Secondly, 10.1 ka all adjustment done. Adjusted FOB. How much? 8,000. Now you will need what everyone? cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges. People, up to the port of, up to India. Do you guys agree with me? Arey, up to India, cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges. Compared to what, everyone? Actual compared to 20%. Listen carefully, everyone. On the board, listen carefully. Can you tell me what is the actual cost of transportation over here in the question? 1,350. Okay. 1,350. And 20% is how much? How 1,600? 20% is 1,600. Can you tell me what will you take? 13? You will take 1350, right, everyone? Yes or no? You have got 1,600 over here. See, when you go ahead and say cost of transportation, when you say cost of transportation, see here, everyone, listen carefully. You have to remember one thing, that they have not told only cost of transportation. They have told cost of transportation, loading, unloading, everything, handling charges up to Indian port. It means in the US, from exporter's factory till India, cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling, actual, compared with 20%. Are we clear? And what students do over here, they take only cost of transportation and compare. No. Are you guys able to understand? In this question, can you tell me cost of transportation? This was also cost of transportation. This was loading handling charges. So what is actual? Actual will be 1,350 plus 300 plus 200, which is how much, everyone? 1,850. 1,850. Compare it with the actual. Actual is done. Compare it with 20%. 20% is of this 1,600, right, everyone? Which is lower. 1,600. Are you guys able to understand? You can't take only cost of transportation. You have to take cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges. Actual or 20%. Did you take 20% now? Arey, did you take 20% now? When you take 20%, it is deemed that loading, unloading, handling charges are already included in 20%. Then why did you again include? Remove this from here. Because 20% is always deemed to always include what? Loading, unloading, handling charges. It means this has to be removed from here. Are we clear? Now your answer will be like 7. This will become your working note. Answer is $7,500. This is already deleted. Correct? Then cost of transportation is how much? 1,600. Cost of insurance will be how much? Actual is given 1,400. Answer $10,500. People, if you see over here, this is $10,500. Is my point clear to all of you? People, I want to ask you one question. In the same question, if you would have by chance, for an example, over here, this actual came to be $2,000. Then you would have taken 1,850. It means that time how much you would have taken over here? That time, people, 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll go ahead and tell you one thing. For example, this is clear to all of you? In the same question, if I go ahead and ask you one point over here, and tell you one thing, that sir, supposingly in the question, when you go ahead and calculate 20%, no. For example, 20% came to be 2,000 rupees. This is 10,000 over here and this came 2,000. For example, I'm telling. Okay, everyone. For example, this was 9,500. So 9,500 plus 500, it came to be what, everyone? 10,000 over here. And 10,000 this came to be 2,000. Which one will you take? 1850. Will you include 1850 over here? Hey Baba, 300 plus 200 is already included, no? So don't include 1,850. You have to take what, everyone? 1,350 only. Because 500 is already there. Can I explain again or got it? People, please remember always, in case of air, be very careful. Take actual cost of transportation, loading, unloading, handling charges compared with 20%, whichever is lower. If you take 20% above, remove handling charges, loading, unloading charges, because 20% deems to include already cost of transportation, loading, unloading is already deemed to be included. This question is very, very important. Mineral Sen wala question, product vertigo. I've done with you guys. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. One thing which I see students getting confused in the exam is, I'll tell you everyone, listen. They go ahead and take two things. One, they say demurrage charges. One, they say ship demurrage charges. What is the difference between ship demurrage and demurrage charges? See, Baba, after your goods have come to India, if you don't go ahead and clear your goods from the port, no, if you don't clear your goods from the port authorities go ahead and charge you demurrage charges because your goods are lying in the port. Do you include any demurrage charges which happens in the Indian port ka expenses? Do you include or don't include? Don't include. This is called demurrage charges, and demurrage charges at the Indian port you will not include. But they told you ship demurrage charges at the Indian port. Ship demurrage charges means the mother vessel came and stood over here. The mother vessel put one anchor over here and it is standing over here. When the mother vessel is parked in the Indian Sea, Indian government is going in and telling at the port, we'll go ahead and charge what everyone? Ship demurrage charges. Now, this ship demurrage charges, although incurred at the Indian port, this is because from here goods will be loaded in small ship and it will be brought to India. So, ship demurrage charges are incurred before the Indian port, but they go ahead and tell you ship demurrage at the Indian port. So remember, ship demurrages are always to be included because they are the expenses incurred prior to the ship reaching the Indian port. My question: these small boats are used. 1 lakh was the charges for this small boat. Will you include this also? Yes. Ship demurrage charge, all these small boats ka charges are always to be included because this is cost of transportation. Can I go ahead, everyone? But only if you take actual, you should include it. If you take 20%, it is deemed to include all these expenses. Are we all clear till here, everyone? That's it, everyone. You will be able to get the CIF. Now, once you get the CIF, you have to go ahead and take rate of duty and rate of exchange. Once you get the CIF, you need what, everyone? Rate of duty and rate of exchange. Now, listen. Rate of duty and rate of exchange. Duty, no. D for duty, D for deferred. Deferred means always later. Duty is always deferred because government generally always increases the duty. Every time, if you see, duty always gets increased. So government says we'll always take the late wala. So if you go ahead and see over here, if you have got the goods from outside India, first, if you have imported the goods from ship, bill of entry would have been filed. First ship would have come, you would have filed entry inwards. And then you will file bill of entry, whichever is later. Because sometime what happens, no, prior bill of entry, prior to 30 days prior to the estimated arrival can be filed. You file bill of entry. Later, the ship ka unloading permission entry inward was given. Whichever is later has to be taken. Bill of entry filed earlier, then bill of entry or entry inward, whichever is later. Sir, if bill of entry is filed later, then entry inward or bill of entry, whichever is later. In case of only ship entry inward is applicable. But if your goods are coming by air, arrived, plane arrived, you file the bill of entry to clear, whichever is later. Bill of entry or arrival date, whichever is later. If you have gone ahead and sent the goods for warehousing, I first put the goods in the warehouse, later I'll clear from the warehouse. To send the goods in the warehouse, I'll file which one? Into bond bill of entry. And later I'll file ex bond, which is later in this two. That's why it is always ex bond bill of entry. Whichever is later. Don't write in your exam into or ex, which is later. No. Into bond, first you file to send the goods in the warehouse. You file ex bond bill of entry to clear from the warehouse. Which bill of entry you are filing later? Ex bond has to be taken. Are we clear, everyone? Next, in case of export, first always you go ahead and file what? Shipping bill, and then the department gives you late export order. Okay, you file a shipping bill, then they give you a clearance order that you can export, which is later. So late export order ka date is taken in case of exports. In case of exports, we always take late export order, which is later. Shipping bill or late export order, late export order. Now listen, rate of exchange is not always earliest bill. It's always the earliest bill. Earliest bill means, can you tell me, in these two, which is a bill? Which is the bill? Bill of entry, take bill of entry filing date. In this, which is the bill? Bill of entry, take the bill of entry date. In these two, into or X, which is the earliest? Take the into. Earliest bill. Duty is always deferred. Exchange is always earliest bill. Next, in these two, which is earliest? Bill. Shipping bill, so take shipping bill. Shipping bill is a bill. Are we all clear? In all other cases, it is the date of payment of duty. Now here, people, is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, in case of import valuation, you always go ahead and take what, everyone? CIF? CIF into rate of duty into rate of exchange. Is my point clear to all of you? How to find out rate of duty and rate of exchange? Exchange rate, always remember one thing, you have to take CBIC rate. They'll tell you interbank rate, RBI rate, SBI rate. No, you have to take CBIC rate. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, one MCQ which they can go and ask you is about export valuation. Export valuation may always remember everyone. Import का केस में it is always CIF. Export का केस में it is always the FOB. FOB. Done everyone? At the Indian port, you are exporting FOB at the Indian port multiplied by rate of duty. Duty is always deferred. Shipping bill or LEO, whichever is later, into rate of exchange. Exchange is always the earliest bill. Earliest bill is the shipping bill. Story over. In case of import, you already know how to calculate. Export, they can give you a small MCQ, and that's why I went and told FOB into rate of duty into rate of exchange. I've already gone ahead and written it down. Custom duty is FOB into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Whenever you calculate custom duty में social welfare surcharge, it is 10%. Do you guys already know that? But in case of export valuation, remember one thing, social welfare surcharge never calculated, because in case of export, there is no social welfare surcharge. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? We are done with your valuation over here. Valuation is done. Please come down, everyone. We'll go ahead and do types of duties. Now, the chapter of types of duties. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Types of duties as a chapter is actually a continuation of the chapter of valuation only. For example, you went ahead and found out, everyone over here, you went ahead and found out the value, you went ahead and found out the assessable value. Once you find out the assessable value, which we learned in the chapter of valuation, what are the various duties you have to go ahead and charge is told over here in your values, in your types of duties ka chapter. Number one, you will go ahead and charge basic custom duty. Everyone, you will charge basic custom duty, which is standard rate or preferential rate on which amount? On this amount. Are we all clear till here? Now, one total will come. On this, you have to go ahead and charge CBD under section number 3.1. CBD under section number 3.1 means basically, see, now CBD under section number 3.1 is basically over here. They have gone ahead and told, in order to go ahead and charge, we'll charge CBD 3.1, because in India, see, in India what happens, whenever you go ahead and earlier, goods pay excise duty used to be there. They are telling, in order to go ahead and balance this effect, we go ahead and charge countervailing duty on imported goods also, so that they become par with the Indian goods. At the rate of excise duty, we'll charge on the imported goods also. But now to India, excise duty is not there, only few goods pay excise duty are there, and hence they have gone ahead and told section number 3.1. If you have gone ahead and imported only those goods on which India excise duty is there, on that import goods also excise duty will come, but the name will be CBD 3.1. They have gone ahead and told it is levied only on alcoholic liquor, tobacco product, HP man. What is HP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. And it is levied at the rate excise duty on like article when they are manufactured in India. India may whatever excise duty is there on those goods, import pay also excise duty will come. But as of now, it is not relevant too much, because currently in India, excise duty is not there on many items. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, so people, this amount which is there, it will be charged on this amount A, and you will get one total over here. Are we clear, everyone? After the total, you have to charge social welfare surcharge. Remember one thing, social welfare surcharge is only on the CBD 3.1 and it is on basic custom duty. What are the two things, everyone? Basic custom duty pay is there and CBD 3.1 pay is there. Remember, people go ahead and students go ahead and calculate on B point over here, total. No, not on this. You should only calculate on the duties which are there. You will calculate social welfare surcharge. Only on basic custom duty and CBD 3.1. You will get a total over here. Are we all clear till here, everyone? C point. Now tell me one thing. In India, earlier VAT used to be there. So goods ke upar VAT used to be charged. But imported goods, that person sold in India, there is no VAT. From outside India he sold, there is no VAT charged. But Indian goods pe to sale pe VAT is there. If I am manufacturer, if I sell, VAT is there. But if I buy from outside India from someone, for example, I went ahead and bought from an Indian guy, he will charge me VAT. If I import, there is no VAT. Now, to counterbalance this, when government went ahead and told, we will go ahead and charge countervailing duty under section number 3.5. Indian goods pay VAT and sales tax, imported goods pay sales and VAT and sales tax ka same amount, we will charge, calling it as CBD 3.5. But CBD 3.5 currently, because in Indian goods VAT and sales tax is not there, CBD 3.5 is only on one goods which is there. They have gone ahead and told it is levied only on import to counterbalance the effect of what, everyone? VAT and sales tax, which is levied on like article. Maximum rate is 4% and it is levied only on HP man. Currently, it is only on HP man. Now listen, you will get one total. You will get one total. On this total, you have to go ahead and charge safeguard duty, CVD under section number 9, which is subsidized article, and anti-dumping duty, and you'll get one total. These three which is there, from these three, the first one, safeguard duty, is something which I want you guys to remember. Listen to me very carefully. If any article, remember safeguard measures, Government of India has gone ahead and told, if any article is coming from outside India, if any article is coming from outside India, which outside India the government has given a subsidy, we are no, not subsidy. If any article is coming into India at an increased quantity, because of which domestic industry is getting tensed. For example, one calculator in India is sold at 120. Now outside India, say huge quantities of calculators are coming. One China ka exporter went ahead and told, Ramesh, if you buy 1 lakh unit, no, we will go ahead and give you at a very less price, might be 100 rupees only. In India, it is coming landing at 100 rupees only. It means landing, that person from China is giving calculator at 100 rupees. Are we clear? Because he has good machines which are there. Are you guys able to understand? And he's sending the goods to India at just 100 rupees. India we were charging custom duty and it is landing at only 110. Indian domestic industries are selling calculator at 120. From where will you buy in calculator? 120 or 110? 110. Baba, you can go ahead and say, sir, make in India and all. You will not care about it. At the end of the day, when you have to pay the money, you will say, I'll go ahead and buy it 110 only. Yes or no, everyone? So in this scenario, don't you think huge imports are coming into India, because of which that person who made the goods outside India is sending huge quantity into India, he is giving it at lesser price. Yes or no, everyone? Because he has good machines, because he has good technology, etc. Indian industries are going ahead and telling, sir, we don't have good technology, we don't have good machines, we are not able to make at such low price, sir. Whose mistake? Domestic industry ka mistake. So government goes ahead and says, for the time being, I will safeguard you. Because huge quantities are coming in India, for the time being, I will safeguard you. Plus, but please make sure, everyone, please make sure that you go ahead and get good machines and you also start competing with them. Only CVD, I will go ahead. For the time being, the goods are coming at 110, your goods are 120. So 10 rupees, I'll go ahead and charge what? And CVD on, sorry, safeguard duty. Government is selling what, everyone? For the time being, I'll go ahead and charge what? Safeguard duty. Are we clear, everyone? In order to protect them because of the huge quantities which are coming in India. Now here, government can go ahead and charge 10 rupees ka safeguard duty also, or government can go ahead and impose tariff rate quota also. Tariff rate quota means government can go ahead and fix one quota, saying up to this quota, there is no safeguard duty. After this quota exceeds, safeguard duty will come. Sir, how did government go ahead and fix that this much quantity tak no safeguard duty? For example, India mein regular requirement of calculator is 1 lakh unit. 20,000 calculators government knows are produced in India only. Outside India, say we need 80,000. Every year we see 60, 70, 80. So last year 60 came, last year 70 came, last year 80,000 units came. It means on an average we need how much? 60, 70, 80, 70,000 units. Yes or no? So Indian government will say, India mein 30,000 is produced, 70,000 on an average we import. Are you guys able to understand? So on an average, we need how much, everyone? 70,000. So government will go ahead and say up to 70,000, there will be no safeguard duty. Once that quota is fulfilled, then we will go ahead and start charging safeguard duty. And that is called what, everyone? Tariff rate quota, which is there. Or, so Baba, they have gone ahead and told safeguard measures are imposed. Safeguard measures may, what are the various types of safeguard measure? Government can impose tariff rate quota. Up to this quota, no safeguard duty. After that, safeguard duty will come. Secondly, government can impose safeguard duty, that is also one measure, or government can go ahead and impose other restrictions also which the government thinks fit, because they have told safeguard measure. Safeguard measure means what, everyone? Safeguard measures can be imposition of safeguard duty, application of tariff rate quota, or such other measures central government may find appropriate. Can you tell me, everyone, how much will be the safeguard duty government will charge? For example, India mein these products are landing at 110 and Baba, Indian domestic industry is making at 120. What is the injury? 10, so safeguard duty will be 10 rupees. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told. Safeguard duty will be injury margin. Now, sir, what is the minimum level of quota which the government will fix? Last 3 years ka import ka average. Last 3 years ka import ka average. Now, this is one very important question from exam point of view. What are the cases safeguard duty is exempted? What are the cases safeguard duty is exempted? Just give me a second. Listen, everyone. They have gone ahead and told what are the various cases exemption will be given. They are telling if article is coming from one developing country only, if the share of that import of that article from the developing country is only is not exceeding how much, everyone? 3%, does not exceed 3% of that article coming into India. For example, if I go ahead and tell you over here, one example, Thailand, China, Singapore say the goods are coming into India, and developing country, developed country is not our brother, will not give any exemption. Only developing country ko will give exemption. Only one developing country said it is coming, but it is coming 60%. Baba, no exemption safeguard duty will come. Second case, goods are coming from one developing country only. Develop, no exemption, develop, no exemption. If goods are coming from developing country and share of import is only 3%, safeguard duty will be exempted. Is my first point clear to all of you? Second point, they went ahead and told, if the goods are coming from more than one developing country, then Baba, the aggregate of import of that article, each with less than 3, put together comes up, does not exceed 9. Less than 3, up to 9. Then only it will be exempted if it is coming from more than one country. For example, over here, it is coming from developed, no exemption, developed, no exemption, developed, no exemption, two developing, right? Two developing. Now, are both of them less than 3? Exemption. People, here it was 3 exact exempted, but here each with less than 3, total should not be crossing 9. Is total crossing 9? No. So, it will be exempted. Is my point clear? See here. Developed, no exemption, developed, no exemption, developed, no exemption, developing. Developing, developing, is it more than this? But 3, no exemption. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Total is how much? 7, to exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Develop, no exempt, develop, no exempt, develop, no exempt. Is it more than one developing country? 10% no exemption. This is less than 3. But total is how much? 9 point? Not exempted. Not exempted. None of them are exempted because it should not cross 9. Are you all clear till here, everyone? Secondly, they have gone ahead and told, thirdly, they have gone ahead and told, if the import of that article is done by SEZ or UU, you tell me one thing, SEZ, UU imported, they are anyways going to export it outside India, no? They are anyways going to export it outside India. Indian government goes ahead and says, okay, fine, anyways you have imported, you will go ahead and export it outside India, will not charge any safeguard duty on you. unless the notification specifically says that on them also safeguard duty will come. Generally, import done by SEZ or UU, safeguard duty does not come. But what if you cleared those articles, SEZ cleared the article in India, then safeguard duty will come on the article. Or SEZ went ahead and made the goods out of that article and those goods were cleared in India, then in that goods, how much ever material was used, that material pay safeguard duty will come. Is my point clear to all, everyone? This is the 3 point which I have told over here. Remember one thing, importing from one developing country up to 3% exempted. More than one developing country, each with less than 3. Total should be up to 9, then exempted. Sir, if import is done by SEZ or UU, then also they have gone in and told exemption will apply. Done, everyone? This is something very, very important. Please remember, everyone. The next one, everyone, which I want to go ahead and tell you, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, the next one over here, which I want to go ahead and talk is CVD on subsidized article. For example, everyone over here now, China ka government is going in and telling the Chinese guy, China ka government is telling a Chinese guy, you go ahead and send the goods to India, you go ahead and send the goods to India, I will go ahead and give you subsidy. So Chinese government is giving the subsidy. Indian government is telling, we will go ahead and charge anti-subsidy duty, which is called CVD on subsidized article. Any article coming into India at a subsidized rate, the Chinese government is giving him subsidy so that he can send it to India and kill the Indian industries. India has to protect his domestic industries. India government will say, you are giving subsidy, we will charge anti-subsidy duty, which is called CVD on subsidized article. Are we clear, everyone? The next one. Here, I want to go ahead and focus on one point, which is ways of circumvention. For example, Indian government went ahead and told Chinese calculator coming into India, Chinese calculators coming into India, CVD on subsidized article will apply. Now, Indian government went ahead and told Chinese calculator coming into India, CVD will apply. You know what Chinese guy went ahead and did? He went ahead and tried to do circumvention. Means I went ahead and tried in India to import the goods by circumventing. You know what I did? I got the calculators into India, name changed from calculator to mini typewriter. That's called circumvention. I went ahead and changed the import ka country. I first send it to US. From US, I am getting it. That's called circumvention. I went ahead and got the calculator into India in piece, saying, sir, it is not calculated. It's parts of the calculator which has come. That is called circumvention. And if you do circumvention, no, Indian government is telling we will charge duty on that circumvented product also now. Are we clear, everyone? So one exam question can be there. Sir, CVD on subsidized article was applied, but one person, what are the ways you can go ahead and, what are the ways it will be called as what, everyone? Circumvention. If you alter the description, name and composition of the article, secondly, by importing that article in unassembled or disassembled form, or by changing the country of origin, it's called what, everyone? Or any other manner whereby the countervailing duty imposed is made ineffective, then it will be called as what, everyone? Circumvention. This rest of the things, everything which is there is theoretical, everyone. One anti-dumping duty, I want you guys to remember. Anti-dumping duty, you can get one question in the exam. Sir, how is anti-dumping duty calculated? For example, one US ka guy is there, and that US ka guy has 1 lakh pen remaining with him. For example, he had a big order which had come, he fulfilled the order, and after fulfilling the order, he has 1 lakh pen which are lying with him just like that. He thought, let me dump it in India. Indian government is telling, if you dump in India, our domestic industry will die because you will dump at a lower price. We will charge anti-dumping duty. Are we clear, everyone? That's called anti-dumping duty. Anti-dumping duty. Dumping is an act where something is sent to another country so that all at a very lower price, lower than your cost also. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll explain you how to calculate. Remember one thing, anti-dumping duty. Anti-dumping duty is always margin of dumping or margin of dumping or injury margin, whichever is lower. Now listen, for example, USA, one pen has to come to India. US may normal selling price of that pen is 100 rupees. He is exporting it to India, export price is 50 rupees. How much is he dumping in India? What is the margin of dumping? 50 rupees. These goods come in India. India ka resale price by the domestic seller of this pen is 100 rupees. Okay, everyone. This pen came to India at 50. In India, may basic custom duty etc. applied 20 rupees, and now it is 70 at landing price. How much is landing price? 70. Can you tell me how much is the injury? Baba, always when government charges all this anti-dumping duty, no, government sees a causal link, cause and effect link. Cause is the dumping, 50 rupees. Effect is only 30. So whichever is lower will be charged by the government. Can you tell me, everyone, what is the anti-dumping duty to be charged now? Whichever is lower. So when you import, government will charge 30 and make it 100 rupees so that it is at par. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, their normal selling price minus export price will give them what, everyone? Normal selling price in the country is 100. They are sending to India at how much, everyone? 50. What is the dumping? 50. Margin of dumping is 50. In India, it is coming at 50 plus basic custom duty, etc. It is coming at 70. Indian domestic industries are selling at 100. So 70 and 100, which is lower? Sorry, what is the loss? Injury? 30. So 30 or 50, whichever is lower, will be charged. Are we all clear till here? That's all they went and told over here, which I wanted you guys to remember. People, this is what is dumping over here. And this is the whole calculation which has been told. Do one or two question and go. Don't forget from this. People, listen to me very carefully. Always remember one thing. If they tell you safeguard duty to be calculated, safeguard duty is always on the assessable value. Safeguard duty is always on the assessable value. Is my point clear, everyone? After that, CVD on subsidized article. Normally, how they tell you to calculate, you calculate. Anti-dumping duty, you already know how to calculate. You will get a total. Can you guys see, everyone, total? People, can you guys see the total? This total is called total value under section number 38. You know what, everyone? On this value under 38, IGST under section number 37 is charged. On which amount IGST is charged, everyone? On this amount, IGST will be charged. And this value is also called value under section number 310. Value under section number 310, on which GST compensation cess under section number 39 of the Custom Tariff Act. 39 ka section mein GST compensation cess will be charged and total will come over here. Tell me one thing, everyone. First, you will always go ahead and take what, everyone? Assessable value. Everyone listen to it very carefully. Assessable value. On the assessable value, you will charge basic custom duty. Do you guys agree with me? Your total will come. Then you will charge CVD under section number 31. Do you guys agree with me? Then CVD 31, once you have gone and charged. Now, total will come over here. No, not CVD 31 will not come on that. CVD 31 will come on this only. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, total has come. Then you will charge social welfare surcharge at the rate of 10% on this amount and this amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you'll get a total over here. On that total, you will charge CVD under section number 35. Then you'll get a total over here. Now you will have to charge safeguard duty. Safeguard duty is always on the civil value. Are we clear, everyone? Then you have subsidized article. Subsidized article ka case mein, they will tell you how much it to be charged. And then they have anti-dumping duty over here. Anti-dumping duty, I told you how to calculate. You will get a total. This total is called what total, everyone? Value under section number 38. Value under section number 38. And remember one thing, 38 ka value pe 37 mein under section number 37 IGST is charged on this value. Is my point clear? And Baba, this is also called 310 ka value. Custom Tariff Act ka section number 310 ka value, on which 39 ka GST, compensation, cess is also charged on this amount, and you'll get a total over here. In your exam, if they tell you, please tell the total custom duty, then remember one thing. This is custom duty, this is custom duty, this is custom duty, this custom duty, these are custom duty. IGST and cess paid under the Custom Act is also custom duty only. Done. One point which you should remember. This is 38 का value, no? ठीक है? If supposingly I had done bond to bond transfer, you know what is bond to bond? My goods are in the warehouse and I sold it to my friend. So my friend will go and clear, no? When he or she goes to clear, they will pay custom duty on 38 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. People, listen to very carefully. For example, my goods have come from outside India. I got them shipped to the custom warehouse. Are we clear, everyone? Now, I went ahead and sold the goods to my friend for 10 lakh. Under GST Act, this is called bond to bond transfer, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But when my friend will go to clear the goods from the custom port warehouse, he has to pay the custom duty normally. But IGST will come on which value? 38 ka value, which I told you, or transaction value, whichever is higher. For example, 38 ka value came 8 lakh and transaction value is 10 lakh. So he'll have to pay IGST on which amount? Whichever is higher. This is one point which I wanted to tell you guys. People have written this down also. In case of bond to bond transfer, 38, 310 or transaction value, whichever is higher. For your exam purpose, this is good enough. And whatever I've gone and told you, the important points, please take care. Coming to anything can come, but these are the most important point which you should be taking care. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Chalo, let's move to the next chapter. The next chapter is what, everyone? Baggage. See, baggage, if I go ahead and say, generally, Baba, if you go ahead and talk about this, baggage is extremely easy for you guys. Do you guys agree with me? Sir, yes, baggage, anyways, we know there is no problem at all. But, sir, ICI has gone ahead and released a corrigendum, and in that corrigendum, the ICI has gone ahead and told some things. Yes, basically, for the May 26 exam onward, the ICI has gone ahead and released a corrigendum saying in their book, what are the changes you have to go ahead and make in the September 25 ka edition. I'll go ahead and show you that corrigendum so that we can go ahead and understand everyone. 1 minute, I'll go ahead and show you the corrigendum. So, Baba, for your May 26 exam, the ICI has gone ahead and released this corrigendum, which is basically what are the changes that have happened in the ICI ka study material, which was the September 25 ka edition, in which what are the changes you have to go ahead and do. In this corrigendum, they have gone ahead and told certain point. I will just get it 1 second. Everyone. In this corrigendum, they have gone ahead and told that, okay, sir, you should go ahead and take care of certain things. If you are reading our study material, which is there, the ICI study material, which one, everyone? The September 25 edition. Are we all clear till here? So if you are reading the ICI study material, then you have to go ahead and take care of this corrigendum, is what they are trying to say. But, Baba, if you have gone ahead and taken classes from me, or you have gone ahead and taken classes from your teacher, mostly these changes are already taken care. Why? Because these changes are some wordings, some things which they have missed in the September 25 edition when they were going ahead and writing the book. Some small mistakes happen because it's a big book. Small mistakes happen. Our books also at times mistakes happen. Same way, ICI ka material may some things got omitted or some things got wrong printed, which they are telling you, you should take care. So the first one which is there, no, this is nothing, Baba. This is what they are telling in their material. This change has to be done, Baba. If you have my study material anyways, there is nothing which has to be changed. There is no problem at all. This point also, nothing has to be changed over here. This is just a change in the ICI material, what words they omitted, what words they missed. Thirdly, this is something which I have already gone ahead and told you. Specified premises ka definition. Sir, specified premise means any premise where the room charges more than 7,500. Secondly, if you have declared yourself as a specified premise with effect from 1st April up to 31st March, or once you have got acknowledgement for your registration, within 15 days, you have declared yourself a specified premise, then you are a specified premise. And in case of specified premises, restaurant services, e-commerce is not liable, the restaurant is liable. Are we clear, everyone? Earlier, only one point was there. Later, there were two more points added. In the ICI material, they missed it. So, they are telling, please consider this specified premises ka definition. Fourth point and fifth point is also nothing relevant. In the ICI ka material, no, there are two diagrams which are there. In that diagram, no, one or two wording ka misprint or something was there, which they have gone ahead and changed it. So they are telling refer the fresh diagram. So nothing for you to be worried about. This line which is there, there was one line in the ICI one chapter mein, where they are telling ignore that line. That's all they are going and telling. So nothing again to be relevant about. What is the most important point which you have to be taking care? This point and one more point which is there over here, which is relating to baggage. What they have gone ahead and told in baggage, I want to go ahead and tell you with the help of my chart. Everyone see over here. You have to go ahead and remember baggage may everything remain same. If you are writing your exam in May 26, baggage may everything remain same except Baba, now you know what, in baggage the social welfare surcharge which was there has been deleted. Social welfare surcharge has been deleted. As a result, whenever you do baggage ka question in your exam, remember you should calculate only how much duty everyone? 35%. Baggage exceeding the general free allowance. How much is the duty everyone? 35%. Social welfare surcharge is not required to be calculated in case of baggage. Are we clear everyone? Secondly, in your baggage, one more change which has come. This annexure 1 ka items were there, no? In annexure 1 item, only on firearm and cartridges more than 50%, the rate of duty which will be applicable will be 70%. How much everyone? 70%. Social welfare surcharge is anyways not applicable for baggage. Is my point clear? Listen. So for firearm, cigarette, cigar, firearm, cartridges more than 50. How much is the duty everyone? 70%. Is this point clear to all of you? Now you tell me one thing. Sir, then annexure 1 ka remaining items which are there. This one. Alcoholic liquor, more than 2 liter, gold and silver, other than ornaments, and this thing, these 4 items which are there, this. What will be the rate of duty? In that scenario, remember, there is no, these items which are there, these items which are there can't be cleared either on 35% or on 70%. No, this can't be clear on 35% or 70%. On this, whatever is the actual rate of import duty applicable, not baggage ka duty, whatever is the actual rate of import duty applicable, that will be applicable is what they are going ahead and telling. That's what is the change over here, which is the last paragraph ka change. Are we clear everyone? So this corrigendum ke liye please don't be scared. In the corrigendum, the only thing relevant is specified premises ka definition and the last point which is baggage. Are we all done, everyone? That's all is the change which has come because of the corrigendum. Done? Now, everyone, so in your baggage chapter, when you are solving, what are the things you will take care, everyone? First of all, baggage mein what is the rate of custom duty will apply, everyone? 35%. And secondly, over here, annexure 1 item, what will you take care, everyone? On this 2 item, you should calculate how much duty, everyone? Firearm and cartridges more than 50. Cartridges up to 50 comes in general fee only. Do you guys agree with me? And cartridges more than 50 will come in 70%. Will you apply social welfare surcharge and all? Nothing. Now you tell me one thing. Annexure 1 ka 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining item, what will happen? Baba, don't apply baggage ka duty. Normal imports pay, whatever normal duties are applicable, no, normal custom duty, not baggage wala duty, 35% or 70%. Normal duty will apply. You know what, everyone? In your exam, though, always you go ahead and calculate only 35% duty. If in your exam, they go ahead and say, for an example, firearms is there, or they told cartridges more than 50, then what will you say? You have to go ahead and say, sir, for this fire, only one note has to be written. That firearm and cartridges more than 50, 70% duty is applicable. That's all. You don't calculate. You calculate only what, everyone? Normal custom duty. And for this, you will write a note. If they by chance go ahead and give you cigarette more than 100, cigar more than 25, or tobacco more than 125, or they give you alcoholic liquor more than this, or gold and silver other than ornament, then what will you say? It is normal import duty. This cannot be cleared at baggage ka rate which is there. That's all, everyone. Is my point clear? On that item, the normal custom duty will apply. Baggage ka rate of duty will not be applicable. Is this point clear to all of you? That's all is the change in the baggage ka chapter, and that's all is your corrigendum which has come. Are you guys relaxed now? Done? Now, everyone, baggage is done over here. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter, everyone. Let's come to the next one, assessment. Now listen to very carefully. Now listen, this chart when you are going ahead and referring, please remember for assessment and audit, no, assessment or audit, I have gone ahead and given a different chart which is there. You should be referring to that chart. Baba sir, where is that chart which is there? You can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, May 26 folder, I have uploaded the chart. Or if you want, you can go to my Telegram channel, CA Ramesh Soni, and you can download the chart. That chart is relating to provisional assessment, where assessment and audit ka chart, everyone, everything is same. Only provisional assessment has changed. Provisional assessment ka regulations have changed. So we have to go ahead and study from the amended chart which is there. As of now, you can listen. Later, you can go ahead and download it and keep it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. People, the most important part for your exam, provisional assessment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Very, very important from exam point of view, provisional assessment. You should have gone ahead and done this. Listen, provisional assessment read with custom finalization of provisional assessment regulation 2025. The first question which you can go ahead and see in your exam, what are the four circumstances under which provisional assessment can happen? You can see one question in the exam. Everyone over here. Remember, importer exporter is unable to do self-assessment and he makes a request to the proper officer. I am not able to determine my duty, so I am telling the officer, please do provisional assessment. Are we all clear till here? Secondly, proper officer deems it necessary to subject your goods to what? Chemical or other test. The officer is telling, I will do provisionally, I'll clear your goods. One chemical test report will come, then I will go ahead and do the final assessment. Is my point clear? Next. Importer exporter produces all necessary document or information, but proper officer deems it necessary to make further inquiry. You have given all the documents, but officer is telling I want to do further inquiry. Then he will tell I will do inquiry. Inquiry report will come and then I'll finalize. So provisionally I'll clear your goods. Later after finalization I'll go ahead and clear the goods. No, I'll clear the goods now. Later I'll finalize and charge you the extra duty which is there. The next one is necessary document given. One is necessary documents are not given by you. And that is why officer is deemed to fit to officer is deeming it fit to carry out what, everyone? Further inquiry. So always remember one in this thing, whenever he is doing further inquiry or he is doing testing, what will I tell him? Sir, you keep doing your test, you keep doing your inquiry. As of now, clear the goods provisionally. Later on, finalize it. Whatever is the extra amount, you charge it from me. So that is what we have to go ahead and learn over here. Customs provisional assessment ka regulation has changed now. It is 2025. What is it telling everyone? Listen. This I have gone ahead and drawn one chart over here, which is the amended part. Can we go ahead, everyone? Listen carefully. Where provisional assessment is ordered by the proper officer for the reason that necessary information or document is not furnished at the time of provisional assessment. So what happened, everyone? He went ahead and told you, I want this document. You are telling I don't have it. So he will go ahead and tell you, okay, provisionally I'll clear your goods. Are we all clear till here? He will go ahead and provisionally clear. Provisionally clear your goods means either for imported goods or export ke liye, let export order, he will go ahead and give you provisionally. Are we clear, everyone? Now, whenever provisional assessment is done, always remember, you have to execute a bond undertaking to pay the demand of the on the deficiency. People, what they are telling, to undertake to pay on demand the deficiency means today you are paying some amount. Later, if it turns out that the duty was more, then whatever is the differential, you are undertaking that you will go ahead and pay it. Plus, you have to give a. He is telling only bond is not enough. Give a security, which is for the payment of deficiency on final assessment. Here, he will go ahead and ask your bank guarantee or cash deposit as convenient. Now, listen to me very carefully. Once he wants documents from you, right? So, what he will tell? No, I will provisionally clear the goods. Now, you should give me the document within how many days? 15 days. No, he will tell you what are the documents you have to give him. He will ask you this document within how many days? 15 days. Proper officer shall inform specific details or information to be produced. Whatever details. Number one, provisionally cleared. He will ask you within how many days? 15 days. You should give him the document within 2 months. If you can't give him within 2 months, then proper officer can go ahead and extend the time limit by further how much time? 2 months. People, he'll ask you within 15 days. You have to give him within 2 months plus further extendable by how much? Once you have provided the document, then sir, if I want more time, they are telling senior can extend. Junior ka order ke liye, senior can give the extension saying, okay, for your this thing, provisional assessment, I can go ahead and give documentation you want to submit. 2 months, you could not go ahead and give. Again, I'll give it 2 more time. Again, 2 months, you could not give. My senior can go ahead and give you more time, which is there. But remember one thing, maximum time limit from provisional assessment, 14 months documentation should be done. It means you should have submitted the document within how much time? 14 months. Documents, information to be submitted and inform the proper officer, or else the finalization will be based on the available record. If you don't give the document, whatever document they have, they will use it and do the finalization. Is my point clear? Now, exam question can be, what is the time limit to submit document? 2 months, 2 months, further extended up to 14 months total extension. Total time period can be only 14 months from the date of provisional assessment. They can ask you what is the time limit for finalization. Remember one thing, 3 months plus 2 months. People, 3 months may they will go ahead and finalize. So if you go ahead and give me the document, I'll finalize the assessment within 3 months. If I can't finalize, then my senior can further allow how much time? 2 months. But remember, in any case, the finalization should happen within how much time? 2 years from the date of provisional assessment, and it is extendable by further 1 year. Can you tell me, everyone, what is the time limit for providing the document? 2 months, 2 months, extendable up to 14. Don't write 2 months and come, or don't write 14 months and come. 2 months, 2 months, extendable up to 14 from the date of provisional assessment. What is the time limit for finalization? 3 months, extendable by 2 months. Total period can be 2 years, further extendable by 1 year. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, this is when documentation ka issue is there. For example, I went ahead and wanted to clear my goods for export or for import. Imported goods I want to clear, or for export I want to clear the goods, and officer is telling I want to go ahead and do your goods ka chemical test done, or I want to do some inquiry in your case. Then inquiry ka report will come. So in this scenario, I'll tell, sir, you keep doing your test, you keep doing your inquiry. For the time being, you clear my goods. So they are going ahead and telling over here, proper officer deems it fit to carry out further inquiry. Then first he will clear your goods provisionally on payment of what, everyone? Bond and security. Now they are going ahead and telling. Now people listen to it very carefully. Officer will tell, I will go ahead and complete the inquiry within how much time? 14 months. So people, within 14 months, the officer of custom, basically what happens, no, this custom officer who is doing your assessment, he'll tell his junior, hey junior, go get the chemical test done. So that junior will go get the chemical test done, or he'll tell, hey junior, do the inquiry in his case. So that inquiry, etc., to be completed by the junior within how much time? Officer of custom shall complete the inquiry and transfer the relevant document and report to this officer who is doing the finalization. Report should come to me within 14 months. People, either I should receive documents within 14 months, or report should be received within how much time? In the second case, they have told report should be received within 14 months. Once the report has come, they will finalize the duty within how much time? 3 months, further extendable by. Remember, this total time limit from provisional assessment can be how much? Finalization assessment is 2 years from the date of provisional assessment, further extendable by 1 year. Is this point clear to all of you? People, now listen to me very carefully. Now, the time limit to finalize is 2 years, further extendable by 1 year. Some cases may, exam question can be there. Some cases may, this time limit of 2 years and 1 year is further more. See, everyone. Circumstances allowing delay in finalization. Basically, they are going and telling, in these cases, even if there is a delay, it's okay. What are the cases? Sir, an information is sought from outside India through legal process. When you have sought, provisionally assessed, goods are cleared. Now, finalization ke liye, I want some details from outside India. I will ask it from outside India, it is going to take time. So they are telling once the details are received, from that day, finalization will happen within 2 years plus 1 year. What they are telling everyone, information is sought from outside India through legal process. In that scenario, can 2 years time limit be delayed? Yes. An appeal in a similar issue is pending before appellate tribunal, High Court or Supreme Court. For example, officer is going ahead and doing, officer wants to do finalization in this case, second case. But first case, officer had already gone ahead and passed one final assessment order, and that person has already gone for an appeal. He is fighting in the appeal before appellate tribunal, High Court or Supreme Court. Officer is telling, if in the other case also, I go ahead and pass an order of finalization, this person will also go for appeal. Both of them will waste the time of appellate tribunal. So what officer will do? He will not go ahead and finalize your assessment over here. He will tell, I am waiting for the order of the appellate tribunal, High Court or Supreme Court in similar issue. Once the order of the appellate tribunal, High Court or Supreme Court will come, same order I will apply for you also. So in this scenario, he can wait, and the time can be exceeding that 2 years and 1 year also. An interim order of stay has been received. Baba, officer was about to pass an order in your case, final assessment order, but court has put a stay. When the court has put a stay in passing a final assessment order, no problem at all. It can be more than 2 years and 1 year also. Then they are telling board has specific direction in similar matter to keep it pending. CBI has issued an order and told all the issues which are this type of issue, please keep them pending. We will issue clarification after that you pass the order. Or importer exporter has a pending application before the settlement commission or interim board. Your application is already pending with whom, everyone? Settlement commission. Then officer will go ahead and say, I will not pass an order within 2 years plus 1 year from provisional assessment. In this case, they are telling the proper officer shall tell the importer or exporter the reason for non-finalization. In such case, 2 years for finalization shall apply from the day such reason cease to exist. Means once all these reasons are no more there, from that day they will go ahead and finalize within 2 years, further extendable by what, everyone? 1 year. This is very important, everyone. Please remember this. Sir, once the finalization has happened, what will happen? Provisionally I had paid 1 lakh. Finalization came at 2 lakh. Differential you have to pay with interest. Are yes or no, everyone? They say extra duty pay with interest after adjustment of the amount. Provisionally, I paid 1 lakh. Finalization is 2 lakh. 1 lakh I have to pay with interest. Sir, in case of warehouse goods may always, for example, provisionally you had told 1 lakh a duty. 1 lakh into 3 times 3 lakh bond amount you have to give. But later it came out to be 1.5 lakh a duty. 1.5 lakh, 3 times bond amount means what, everyone? 4.5 lakh a bond. Earlier you had already given 3 lakh a bond. Differential 1.5 lakh rupees ka bond you have to go ahead and give, because it is a case of warehouse goods. Are we clear, everyone? If refund is there, refund will be given to you. Tell me one thing, everyone. Refund is there, refund will be given to you. And they are telling non-payment after 90 days. If you don't pay the duty which they are demanding from the finalization within how many days? Recovery will be done, and security which you had gone ahead and given, bond with bank guarantee, security will be forfeited. If finalization is in contrary, means finalization happened, 1 lakh was there, finalization happened at 2 lakh, they are going ahead and telling we'll always pass a speaking order. Now, of finalization order pay, final order pay, if you have a doubt, you can go ahead and go for appeal, do whatever you want. Everyone, the most important point over here is over here. Remember one thing, for example, people, they had gone ahead and cleared your goods provisionally. Provisionally, the goods were cleared in the month of January on 15 January. Listen, everyone, later here finalization happened. Later here finalization happened. Then they are going ahead and telling you have to go ahead and pay interest on finalization. Yes or no, everyone? For example, provisionally you had paid 1 lakh, finalization happened at 2 lakh. How much you have to pay? 1 lakh, no. So this 1 lakh you have to go ahead and pay with interest at the rate of 15%. From which day interest will start? From the first day of the month of provisional assessment till the day you pay it, interest has to be paid. In case of this, always remember provisional assessment may the first day till the date of payment you have to pay interest. This is very, very important, which you should remember. Everyone over here now, I've gone ahead and told, in case of shortfall, pay the interest from the first day of the month of provisional assessment till the date of payment. Are we clear, everyone? And remember one thing, if they are going to refund you the amount, refund within how many months? From the date of assessment of duty, finally. Are we clear, everyone? People, which day was final assessment done here? They will give your money back within how much time? 3 months. If they don't give within 3 months, for example, earlier you had paid 2 lakh, now it is only 1 lakh. So 1 lakh you will get refund. They don't pay you within 3 months, then they will give you interest at the rate of 6%. Is my point clear? Finally, or else interest at the rate of 6% till the date of refund. People, this is something which I wanted you guys to be very careful. I am 99% sure they will ask you exam question in your May 26 attempt. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing, everyone. Hey, what happened over here? Provisionally, you cleared the goods between the month. Finalization happened. You paid the amount here. From the first day till here, you have to pay how much, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? Secondly, you had paid provisionally. Finalization happened. Finalization happened. From the date of final assessment, if you have to get a refund, you will get within how much time? 3 months. If you don't get, after that, you will get an interest at the rate of 6%. Is this point clear to all of you? Rest everything in the chapter remains same, Baba. Rest everything in the chapter unjust enrichment and final assessment, audit, etc. remains same. You don't have to go ahead and do anything. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, rest all the things are same. There is nothing changed in the chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Just go through the other things which are there. Everyone, are we clear with this point, everyone? But you have to remember, what are you going to study? This is very, very important. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now we are going to go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is which one, everyone? Refund. Come to refund, everyone. Refunds was a C-graded chapter. I'll not go ahead and talk anything about this. You guys can read it at home. But one point you can remember, everyone. Sir, when is unjust enrichment not applicable? This point you can read and go. This point I like it. By chance they go ahead and ask you one question. When is unjust enrichment not applicable? Just read once and go. Please come to the next chart which is there. Custom IGCRS rule. Everyone, custom IGCRS rule. Listen to me very carefully. In custom IGCRS rule, you have to go ahead and remember some points which I'll tell you over here. Listen. One is, if you have gone ahead and imported the goods, which you had got concessional rate of duty actually was how much, everyone? 30%, but you paid only 10, 20% you had got concession. Do you guys agree with me? If you go ahead and use the goods as per the notification, why you had imported, you are using for that only, then no problem. But if you don't use the goods which you had imported at concessional rate of duty, if you are not using it for the purpose which you had imported, you are told I will make bottles out of it, and you went ahead and imported the steel, you told I'll make bottles out of it, but you did not make the bottles. Then they are going ahead and telling, if you clear the goods within India, then Baba, you will always have to go ahead and pay duty with interest. And always remember, you have to go ahead and record the details in your quarterly statement, which is GST IGCR 3. Now, sir, if imported goods are used for the process, no problem. If you are not using it, cleared in India, you have to pay the duty along with interest. Whatever concession was given, concession amount has to be paid with interest. Sir, can I go ahead and re-export it back outside India? Yes, sir. I got the goods from outside India at concessional rate of duty. I can export it back also outside India. The time limit to export, everyone always remember one thing, within a period specified in the notification. Whatever is told in the notification, in that time you have to export. If notification does not say anything, the time limit to export it back outside India is always 1 year from the date of import. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, can this time limit to export the goods outside India be extended? Yes, sir, it can be extended up to 3 months. They can ask you, sir, if you are going ahead and exporting the goods, re-exporting, you had imported the goods, people, you had imported the goods at concessional rate of duty, you got the concession, you use it for the process, no problem. If you don't use for the process, cleared in India, pay the differential duty. If you re-export it outside India, your duty will be refunded. Whatever 10% you would have paid, initially you had gone ahead and imported and paid only 10, no, that 10% will be refunded to you. But there are some clause which is there. They have gone ahead and told, remember one thing, re-export should happen within 1 year, further extendable by what, everyone? 3 months. And there is a note which is there. Remember, whatever re-export you do know, you should record the necessary re-export ka documents ka detail in your quarterly statement IGCR 3. Secondly, also remember over here, re-export ka value means your FOB value should be more than, should not be less than the value of the goods at the time of import. At the time of import, the CI value was $1 lakh. Okay, everyone, export mein value is how much, everyone? FOB value? FOB value should be at least $1 lakh. It can't be less than that. It means what you had spent at the time of getting the goods, when you are exporting it, the value should not fall. Is this point clear to all of you? This is one point which I found important. The next page, this also comes as a question in your exam. Remember this point, everyone. When you are sending the goods for job work, what is the process you have to go ahead and follow? What is the process you have to go ahead and follow when you are sending the goods for what, everyone? Job work. Number one, inputs came, inputs are cleared at concessional rate of duty. Number one, the principal who is sending the goods for job work, no, principal should always send the goods for job work. When he is going ahead and sending, he will maintain the record, not always send. He should always, principal should always maintain the records, and he should furnish the record in the GST in the IGCR 3, the form which is there, which is your quarterly statement. It's not no more monthly, everyone. It is what, everyone? Quarterly. In the IGCR 3, you have to say these are the goods I have gone ahead and sent for job work. Secondly, you should go ahead and send it along with a invoice. Wherever applicable, e-way bill is also required. What they are telling, under a cover of invoice plus e-way bill. So, but in GST, so we learn delivery challan. Baba, mismatch between GST and in customs. Can we go ahead, everyone? Custom laws are made by custom department, GST laws by GST, not department. Custom ka people and GST department. So there is a difference which is there. Actually, it is delivery challan plus e-way bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? But in exam, don't be smart and say delivery challan and all. Say invoice and wherever required, e-way bill. Specifying the description and quantity. When you are sending the invoice, in the invoice specify the description and the quantity. Goods will reach for job work. What are the details that should be maintained by job work? Again, remember, job workers should maintain 3-mark question. Maintain the accounts of receipts of goods, manufacturing process undertaken and waste generated. People don't underestimate the chapter. Last 2-3 times it is coming. Okay, everyone. Now, you should always maintain the accounts of goods which they have received it. What is the process they have done and what is the scrap which was generated. Secondly, they should produce the account before the jurisdictional commissioner when it is demanded. And lastly, after the completion of job work, they should send the goods back to another job. Okay, they should send the goods back to the importer or to another job worker to do further job work as directed by the importer for carrying out the remaining process. But tell me one thing, when they are sending to another job worker also, invoice with e-way bill is required. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, and the goods should come back to you within how much time, everyone? 1 year. Now, what if the goods are not coming back within 1 year, or job worker does not do the job work as it is required to be done? Baba, remember, principal will be penalized because principal has gone ahead and imported the goods from outside India. No, if the required use is not done, They are telling if goods are not used as per the job work particulars, because you had told the jurisdictional officer what is my job worker going to do. If you don't go ahead and do as per the job work particular, jurisdictional custom officer shall take action against you under rule number 11 and 12. People, is this point clear to all of you? They can go ahead and ask you, if you are sending the goods for your inter-unit transfer, means I have unit A, I have one branch which is there. Can I transfer the goods from here to there? Yes. What is the process to be followed? Number one, you should always maintain the records of goods which you are sending in a month, and you should report it in your quarterly statement. Secondly, when you are sending the goods, send along with invoice and e-way bill. It went to your another unit. Another unit may processing should be done, and it should come back to your premises, or it should be sent to a job worker. Here, what are the details which are required to be maintained with respect to this person has to go ahead and maintain the details with respect to this unit also and this unit also. When you have sent the goods to the unit B, what are the details you should maintain? Remember one thing, the importer shall, in relation to transfer of goods to another unit, you should always maintain accounts of receipt of goods, manufacturing process which you have undertaken, waste which is generated. You should give this account to the jurisdictional officer, and always remember, after completion of the process, you should bring the goods back or send it to a job worker for carrying out the remaining process. They can tell you in your exam, tell me the process for sending the goods for inter-unit transfer. The next one over here is, sir, the specified end use. What is this, everyone? For example, there is an exemption notification which told if you import parts of mobile phone, if you import what, everyone? Parts of mobile phone, and out of the part, people, out of the parts of mobile phone, if you go ahead, the parts, if you go ahead and supply it to a person who is manufacturing mobile phone in India, then you will get the concession. It means I can import parts of the mobile phone. That parts I can supply to whom? Manufacturers of mobile phone. If I supply to manufacturers of mobile phone, I'll get concessional rate of duty. Instead of 30% duty, I have to pay only 10%. But what is the end use? Supply to manufacturers of mobile phone. Now, how will the government ensure that I have supplied it to manufacturers of mobile phone? They told one process. They told if you got the goods from outside India, clear it on payment of concessional rate of duty. Instead of 30%, you paid only 10%, 20% you got concession. Correct, everyone? Number one. Always maintain the records of the goods supplied to end use recipient. Baba, this is the manufacturer of mobile phone. You supplied it to him. He is going to make the mobile phones in India. You are supplying to him. So you will get concessional rate of duty. But you should maintain the records of what, everyone? What is the records you have to maintain, everyone? Maintain the records of goods which are supplied to the end use recipient during the month and mention it in the quarterly statement. Is it the same thing, everyone? Secondly, you should send along with an invoice and e-way bill. Is it the same, everyone? Thirdly, end use recipient should go ahead and maintain this record. What is the record to be maintained by him? Number one, in case of supply of replenishment or export against supply, the end use recipient shall maintain the accounts relating to goods which are received. What is the manufacturing undertaken and waste which is generated? Same thing. Produce the accounts to the jurisdictional officer and produce the relevant detail to the importer. He should give details to the importer saying, sir, I have used it for the process I told I will make mobile phone. See, I have gone ahead and made mobile phone. That document should be given by you. See here, produce the relevant details to the importer for fulfillment of benefit under the notification. It means I should take the details from him whether he has used it for the end use which is making of mobile phone. Are we all clear till here? This can also be your exam question. That, sir, if you are supplying for end use recipient, number one, what is the principal should do? He should maintain the details and furnish in the quarterly statement. Secondly, send along with invoice and e-way bill. Thirdly, what are the details to be maintained by end use recipient? Goods received, manufacturing process undertaken, waste which is generated. Secondly, he should produce the details to the jurisdictional officer on demand. Thirdly, he should give the relevant details to me because I have gone ahead and taken the concession. No, so he should go ahead and give the details to me. It says produce the relevant record to whom? Importer for fulfillment of such benefit under the notification. Because I took the benefit, I should have the details from him. What did he do actually? Are we clear, everyone? The most important part of your chapter over here is if you go ahead and import one capital goods from outside India. People, if you go ahead and import the capital goods from outside India, you have used it for the end use. You have imported capital goods from outside India and you have used it for the end use already. After that, for example, 2 years, the end use was if you import one machine, you should use it for 2 years to make bottles. I made bottle, end use is already done. Sorry, I was given concession to use the machine for what, everyone? Whatever process. I have already used for the process for 2 years, done. Now after that, I will go ahead and start using it for my other work also. or I will go ahead and sell the machine, then I have to pay a duty. They are telling, sir, you entered an imported one capital goods. Capital goods, you cleared at concessional rate of duty. For example, instead of 30%, you paid only 10%. It means 20% was given as what, everyone? Concession. Now you should use it for the specified use. You are telling, I have already used it for the specified use only, sir. Then they are telling, after that, machine is already used for the purpose, for the intended purpose or the specified purpose. Yes, sir, I have used it. Then what will you do with the machine now? Now, sir, I don't know what to do with the machine. They told, now you can start using the machine for whatever domestic work or whatever other work are there. You can use it, but you have to pay custom duty. Are we clear, everyone? You have to pay what, everyone? Custom duty. They have gone ahead and told you can clear the machine after use for specified purpose, but you have to pay the differential custom duty on the depreciated value, which is along with interest. Sir, for example, I got one capital goods. They are telling how much ever time you have used, how much ever time you have used for every first year ka use. Remember, year is always calendar year. For the first year, Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. First year, you will get how much depreciation? 4% per quarter, which is 16%. Are we clear, everyone? Then second year onwards, it is 3%. Third year, it is 3%. Fourth year, it is how much? 2.5. Fifth year, it is 2.5 per quarter. Thereafter, it is always 2%, and you will find a value. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. What they are going in and telling everyone? Whatever is the value of the capital goods, give depreciation 16%, then 12%, 12%, then 10%, 10%, and it is 8% thereon. Means after that, every year it is 8%. You will find out a value. Your goods ka value minus depreciation. Depreciated value you have found out. Baba, remember it's straight line method, not WDV. You found out the value. On that value, you have to pay the concessional rate of duty, which is applicable. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? They have gone ahead and told there is no upper limit. Whatever concession was given, actually what happens, no. That value pay, you have to go ahead and calculate the duty minus whatever you have already paid. Already you would have gone ahead and paid no earlier 10%. Now on the depreciated value, calculate the actual duty. Whatever you have paid, deduct it, and the net amount you have to go ahead and pay. Is my point clear, everyone? Now listen. No upper limit for such depreciation. Depreciation is from the date capital goods comes into use till the date of actual clearance. And remember one thing, the importer shall make voluntary payment of the duty along with interest, and the particulars should be furnished in the GST IGCR 3, which is the quarterly statement. Quarter always means comprising of any 3 calendar month, which is ending with March, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Month, year means always calendar year. Sir, if I go ahead and do any violation, what will happen? They are going ahead and telling rule number 11 and 12 May, they will go ahead and charge you what, everyone? Penalty. Rule number 11 and 12 will apply on you. Baba, rule number 11 is just going ahead and telling whatever the benefit etc. is given to you will be taken back from you along with interest at the rate of 15% if you don't do compliances. Secondly, they are also telling you will be penalized with a penalty up to how much, everyone? 2 lakhs. This chapter may very important is this one. This one is also important. This also can be asked. This also can be asked. They can also go ahead and ask you, sir, within how much time you should re-export. Also, this point can come over here. Done, everyone? These are some of the most important points from the chapter. Now we have the last chapter, which is warehousing. Please come to warehousing, everyone. Warehousing. Everyone listen to very carefully. Warehousing starts with section number 57. Baba, goes up to section number 73. But let's go ahead and talk about the most important sections which are there. Everyone see over here. They go ahead and say section number 57. 57 talks about public warehouse. Public warehouse means where anyone ka goods can be kept. Section number 58 comes over here. Private warehouse. Private warehouse means only that person who has gone ahead and taken the license, his goods can be stored in that warehouse. Then we have special warehouse. Special warehouse means only where dutiable goods can be stored. Dutiable goods, dutiable notified goods. So here you can go ahead and see what are the notified goods which can be stored in a special warehouse. Special warehouse may gold, silver, other precious, semi-precious metal can be stored. Goods warehouse for the purpose of supplying to duty-free shop in a custom area. Supplying as stores to aircraft and vessel. Aircraft and vessel leaving India, to them you can go ahead and supply as stores, or supplying to foreign privileged person. You can see a 2-mark question in the exam. What are the things you can go ahead and store in a special warehouse? Gold, silver, precious metal. Goods warehouse for the purpose of supplying to duty-free shop. Goods warehouse for the purpose of giving to as stores to a foreign going vessel, or Baba, last one over here, foreign privileged person. If you are going in and supplying, then also you can go ahead and store it. Then you can store it in where, everyone? Special warehouse. Supplying as stores to vessel or aircraft, or supplying to foreign privileged person. Now, there can be a small question which they can go ahead and ask you, what are the reason the officer can go ahead and cancel your registration, cancel your license. For example, I am a licensee and I have done some contravention. I told my friend, you can remove the goods, don't remove the goods from my warehouse, don't pay any duty and all. If you go ahead and remove the goods, then they are getting where a licensee contravenes any of the provision of the act, rules and regulation or breaches the condition of the license, principal commissioner may go ahead and cancel the license after providing what everyone opportunity of being heard. He will go ahead and pending an inquiry, principal commissioner may suspend the operation. No new goods can be deposited during suspension and also after cancellation, old goods should be removed within how many days everyone? Tell me one thing, what are the various warehouse we went ahead and spoke about? I told public warehouse over here, correct everyone? Then I went ahead and told special private warehouse, 58A special warehouse, 58B cancellation. Now listen, 59 is there. For example, everyone listen to me very carefully. My goods have come from outside India. I want to go ahead and clear. You see everyone, I am only over here, correct or not? I want to go ahead and clear my goods from outside India which has come. So what will I do? I will go ahead and file a bill of entry. Yes or no, into bond bill of entry. Now, along with the into bond bill of entry, section number 59 goes ahead and says you should give a warehousing bond which is 3 times of the self-assessed duty. Everyone, how much is the duty everyone? Duty ka bond amount? 3 times. Section number 57 went ahead and told you public warehouse, private warehouse, special warehouse, then Baba, cancellation. This is warehousing bond, which is how much time everyone? 3 times. Now comes section number 60. Listen to me very carefully. You went ahead and filed a bill of entry along with a bond. Then Baba, the custom officer will go ahead and give you a warehousing order. People, the custom officer will go ahead and give you what everyone? Warehousing order. That's called a clearance order over here, which will be for permitting to removal of the goods from the custom port. And remember one thing, all these warehousing orders, no, nowadays it is given by custom automated system automatically. Unless there is a doubt, they go ahead and give the custom automated system gives you an automatic clearance order. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, very, very important, it is to remember that clearance order say your warehousing period is calculated. Everyone, for an example, sir, tell me one thing. What did I tell you till now? 57 public warehouse, 58 private, special, cancellation, warehousing bond, and this is clearance order. Clearance order is given under section number 60. Now comes section number 61, which goes ahead and says over here, warehousing period. Always remember one thing, if you are a export oriented unit, ESTP, software technology park, or you are a unit which is going ahead and manufacturing, then for you, you can go ahead and store the goods till your clearance. All this saying interest and all is not applicable. But if you are a person other than this, normally, if I would have gone ahead and imported the goods, everyone listen to me very carefully. I imported the goods from outside India without going ahead and paying the custom duty. I put the goods in the warehouse. I put the goods in the warehouse. Now, have I deferred my duty? So they are telling because you are deferring your duty, you have to go ahead and pay interest. Are we all clear till here? But for that also they have gone ahead and told warehousing period, you are allowed. If you are a person, all these people are allowed unlimited time. Software, electronic hardware technology park, EOU, software technology park, or if you are availing what everyone, manufacturing, then for all of you, you can store how much ever time you want, there is no interest. But for whom everyone, all the other people, government is telling you can store only for 1 year from the warehousing order, further extendable by how much? 1 year at a time. But remember, after 90 days, interest starts. It means the day warehousing order came, how much is the time limit everyone? 90 days. Can I go ahead everyone? Now I want to go ahead and tell you guys one thing. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is something which you guys might be thinking also. For example, your goods came, you filed a bill of entry. People listen to me very carefully. You filed a bill of entry. This is called into bond bill of entry. Do you guys agree with me? On this day, the rate of exchange was 70 rupees and the rate of duty was 10%. Okay everyone? Now you got, this is the 1st of January. Okay, everyone. Now you got a warehousing order where you filed a bill of entry. You got a warehousing order on 10th of January and they allowed you 4 months to go ahead and store in the warehouse. People, please listen very carefully. 4 months to store in the warehouse. Can you tell me everyone, up to how many days interest will not come? Can you tell me from here 90 days means what? Sir, January 31 days, 10 days gone. 21 days in January. February 28 days. March 31 days. How many days? This is how much? 80. Plus I need how much? 10. So 10th of April, 90 days gets over. Correct everyone? Can you tell me when does 4 month get over? February, March, April, 10th May. Now I want to go ahead and teach you guys. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now I want to teach you guys how do you calculate the duty. First tell me, is this clear everyone? Is this clear? You should always calculate your period from the date of warehousing order. Warehousing order came here 1 month, 2 month, 3 month and 4 month. Are we clear everyone? Plus 90 days tak it is interest free period. Is this point clear to all of you? Now you know what everyone. I went ahead. People listen carefully. I went ahead and filed a bill of entry over here which is ex-bond bill of entry. On the date of ex-bond bill of entry, rate of duty was 20% and rate of exchange, 1 minute everyone, I'll write it like this, rate of exchange which was there was 80 rupees and rate of duty became 20%. For example, my goods ka value is $1 lakh. Can you tell me everyone, in case of goods put in the warehouse, I have to go ahead and file the rate of duty and rate of exchange. Exchange is the earliest bill, which is the first bill, into or X? Into. So exchange is always 70 rupees. Is this clear to all of you? Duty is always deferred. Into or X? X. So it will come 20%. Please tell me, is this clear to all of you? Are we all clear? Will you get the custom duty now? Interest calculation is not required because you cleared the goods within 90 days. First tell me, is this clear? Can I move ahead everyone? Second, if you go ahead and clear after the 90 days, what will happen? For example, I cleared on 20th of April. I cleared over here. I filed an ex-bond bill of entry. Ex-bond bill of entry pay rate of exchange was 80 over rate of exchange was 85 and rate of duty became 25%. Can you tell me everyone how much will be my $1 lakh ka goods are there? $1 lakh ka goods are there. $1 lakh into duty will always be deferred. Deferred means into or X? X. So hare 25% into rate of exchange is always the earliest bill. Earliest means 70. Can you tell me duty? $0.5 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? Can you tell me, do you have to pay interest? Is equal to 17.5 lakh into, Baba, in customs, the rate of duty is interest is always 15. 15 into, can you tell me number of days of delay? After 90 days, interest will start. After 90 days. So can you tell me how many days? 20 minus 10. 10 divided by 365. Can you tell me interest? Please tell me, did you guys understand this? First case, everyone, 90 days, no interest. First case, 90 days, no interest. Is this point clear? After that, sir, if you go ahead and clear, whatever the time of delay is there, you have to pay interest. Is this point clear? Now listen. Sir, your time limit to clear was how much, everyone? Arey, your time limit to clear was what, everyone? 4 months. You had got the warehousing order for how much? 4 months, no? Listen. If you clear within 90 days, there is no interest. If you clear after that, but within the warehousing period, you have cleared within the warehousing period, after 90 days, interest will come only for the 10 days. Is this clear, everyone? Now, sir, your warehousing period allowed was how many months, everyone? 4 months. So, till here, if you clear, it is okay. But for example, you don't clear within 4 months, which was the time allowed to you. After that, for example, you cleared on 25th of May. Did you clear on time or late? Did you clear after the warehousing period? Warehousing period was 4 months? No. If you clear after the warehousing period, this is called improper removal. Improper removal. Are we all clear till here? An improper removal ka case may always remember one thing. Now, sir, listen. You will file ex-bond bill of entry. You will file ex-bond bill of entry. You will need $1 lakh into rate of exchange into rate of duty. Listen. Exchange is always the earliest bill. 70. Any doubt? Any problem? So $1 lakh into rate of exchange, which is 70 into bond will come. Rate of duty is on X bond. X bond you filed today. Today the rate of duty, for example, is 15%. Remember one thing, you will not take this. The last day when you should have filed the X bond bill of entry is 10th May, right? On this day, what was the rate of duty? For example, the rate of duty was 20% over here. On the last day, sir, how much it was? 20%? Take 20% over here. Are we clear? Can you tell me the answer? 14 lakhs. Can you tell me interest, everyone? 14 lakhs into 15%. How many days? Listen. Interest always comes after 90 days till the day you pay. When you file the bill of entry, You paid it, so they are going ahead and telling after 90 days. Can you tell me, everyone, how will you calculate this? 10th April to 25th May. 10th April to 25th May. April 30 days, 10 days gone, 20 days, May 25 days, 45 days, everyone, into 45 divided by 365. Answer 20. Is my point clear to all of you? Listen, this is the only important point which you have to remember from exam point of view. Number one, if you clear within 90 days, no interest. After 90 days, interest will come till the date of clearance. But ex-bond bill of entry ka rate of duty will apply. But if you go ahead and clear after the time limit has passed by, after the time limit is gone, you are given 4 months ke liye or 5 months ke liye or 6 months ke liye, how much ever was allowed to you. If you clear after that period, remember one thing, interest always has to be paid till the date of clearance, but rate of duty will be the last day the goods should have been cleared. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now listen. Always remember one thing. That's it, everyone. Always remember, when you are depositing the goods in the warehouse, they will allow you to deposit your goods only if there is a duty on the goods. Only if there is a duty on the goods, then only they will allow you to deposit the goods. You deposited the goods, but when you are clearing the goods, no, that time the duty was exempted. Till that time, first rate of duty was 20, but the time you are clearing, so they took the goods. Later, when you are clearing, the rate of duty was 0. If your duty is 0, interest is also 0, because 0 ka 15% is also 0. Remember, if no custom duty on clearance, no interest shall be payable. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and told 57, public warehouse, 58, private warehouse, 58A, special, 58B, cancellation, 59, warehousing bond 3 times, 60, everyone. Clearance order. From clearance order, the time limit has to be seen, everyone. Not into bond, clearance order ka date. Warehousing order ka date. Can I go, everyone? 61, I went ahead and told you warehousing period. Then I told 62 and 63 is total bakwas. 64, exam question, everyone, it came. They went ahead and told, what are the owner's right of the warehouse goods? My goods are warehoused. What is my rights? They went ahead and told over here, you can inspect the goods. You can deal with the containers to prevent loss or deterioration. Might be one hole is there in the container. I can go and seal the hole, etc. I can do. The next one over here, sort the goods, or I can show them for sale also. Whenever my goods are warehoused, these are the 4 things I can go ahead and do with my goods. Now comes section number 65, which is going ahead and talking about manufacturing in the warehouse. Listen to very carefully. If my goods are there in the warehouse, can I go ahead and do the manufacturing? So what happened? No, for example, this whole, my whole godown which is there, no, which where I could get the goods over here, this whole warehouse, this whole godown has been taken as a license of a warehouse, private warehouse. Are we clear? I get my material over here. From the material, I make the finished goods, and finished goods I go ahead and export. Are we clear? Then they are going ahead and telling, if you go ahead and import the goods, if you put in your private warehouse, anyways, custom duty will not come. Do you guys agree with me? You made the finished goods. Finished goods you exported. Any custom duty or no custom duty? Export pay anyways, duties are not there. Do you guys agree with me? It means imported material pay, no duty, etc. If end product, if you do manufacturing in your warehouse, end product is exported, no duty payable on imported material. On this imported material, there is no duty, and export pay anyways, export duties are generally not there unless specifically told. But my question, imported material pay any duty or no duty? Now imported material waste is generated. If you have exported the goods, no, forget export duty. I don't want to talk about export duty. Export duty applicable, then you have to pay. I'm telling imported goods pay, there is no duty payable because you made the final product and exported. Waste generated, no, put one fire on the waste, no duty payable. But if you clear the goods in India, this waste in India, for example, imported material pay rate of duty was 18%, waste pay rate of duty is 5%. Just pay 5%. How much, everyone? Just pay. Waste or refuse destroyed, no duty payable. But if it is cleared in India, pay the duty on the waste or refuse as if the waste or refuse was imported. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Listen to me very carefully now. The next one over here is end product. End product, if you clear in India, if you clear this finished goods in India, then whatever material was used, no, that material pay you have to pay the duty. Which you have cleared in India, whatever material was there, if you cleared the goods in India, to those goods which you have cleared in India, how much material was used, that much duty has to be paid. They have gone ahead and told over here, cleared within India, import duty on imported material used in the finished goods. Waste or scrap ka what to do? Waste or scrap, if you clear in India, no, whatever material was there in the waste or scrap, that much duty has to be paid. It means waste or scrap pay here, 18% duty will apply. They are telling in this waste and scrap, custom duty payable on imported material used in the waste or refuse. That's all, everyone. People, tell me one thing, everyone. What did I go ahead and tell you? I went ahead and told 57 over here, public warehouse, 58 private warehouse, 58A special warehouse, uh, 58B cancellation, 59 everyone warehousing bond, 60 clearance order, 61 warehousing period, 62 and 63 is total bakwas, forget it. 64 which is there, everyone. What are the owners right? 65 I went ahead and told you manufacturing process. 66 is not there. 66 total bakwas. 67 which is there. Everyone listen. Can I shift my goods from one warehouse to another warehouse? Yes, you can shift from one warehouse to another warehouse. There is no into bond, ex bond, etc. required. Just shift from one warehouse to another warehouse. You can do it. Are we clear, everyone? Then 68 comes over here. If you want, you can also clear your goods for home consumption. Yes or no, everyone? If you clear the goods for home consumption, file a bill of entry. Duty has to be paid, clearance order will be given, and bond will be cancelled and returned. But remember one thing, you can also relinquish the title. Say, I don't want the goods, and they will not ask you the duty. But relinquishment is not possible if the goods are offensive goods. They are going in and telling offensive goods if you imported. You told hand grenade you imported and you are telling I don't want it. They will go ahead and put you in jail also now. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is section number 69. 69 goes ahead and says if you want, you can directly export also from here. If you go ahead and export, you can directly export from the warehouse also. You don't have to pay any duty. Bond will be cancelled and returned. Just file a shipping bill. Clearance order will be given and you can clear directly from the warehouse. So I got the goods stored in the warehouse. Can I directly export also? What are the things? What are the things I can do with my goods which are in the warehouse? I can shift from one warehouse to another warehouse. I can go 1 minute, one warehouse to another warehouse. Secondly, I can clear the goods also. Thirdly, I can export also. Are we clear, everyone? If I don't go ahead and do any, they are telling section number 71 may over here. Section number 7, okay, till 69 done, everyone. 70 goes ahead and talks about volatile goods. Volatile goods means, for example, you imported from outside India petrol. Imported 1000 liter kept in the warehouse. At the time of clearing, no, 990 liter is there. You have to pay duty on 1000 liter or 990. They are going ahead and telling if the goods are volatile goods, then you can be given some concession over there. They are telling warehouse goods at the time of delivery, if found deficient in quality because of natural loss, the ACDC may remit the duty. ACDC may say you don't have to pay the duty on the goods which are gone. But goods should be notified under this section having regards to volatility. Coal, petrol, all this, no, they evaporate. So whatever you are actually clearing, you have to pay duty on that only. Now people tell me one thing, what are the things I can go ahead and do with my goods? Section number 71 says you should either go ahead and you can shift from one warehouse to another warehouse, or you can go ahead and clear for home consumption, or you can export it. If you go ahead and do anything other than this, then that will be called as improper clearance. That is what they are going in and telling. Sir, 71 goods should not be taken out from the warehouse, otherwise then told in section number 67, 68, 69, or as told by the act. If you go ahead and do anything other than that, it is called as what, everyone? Improper removal. And in case of improper removal, always remember one thing. Officer will go ahead and demand the duty, interest and penalty from you. People, goods should not be removed in contravention of section number 67. If you have gone ahead and removed goods after the expiry of the warehousing period, that's also called improper removal. Or where goods with respect to which bond has been executed and which have not been cleared for home consumption, which are not exported also, but you have not accounted to the satisfaction. Officer came and told you, see, you could have shifted goods from one warehouse to another warehouse. You could have gone ahead and cleared for home consumption. You could have gone ahead and exported. Correct, everyone? These are proper clearance only. Or what is improper? If you do anything other than section number 71. Or if you clear after warehousing period. Or if you don't account for your goods only, you have not exported also. You have not cleared also. Where are the goods? You are telling I don't know. Officer will go ahead and say in this scenario, these all three things are called as what, everyone? Improper removal. And in this scenario, proper officer demand the full amount of duty immediately along with duty, interest, penalty, whatever. The full amount of duty, interest and penalty. It's not tax, it's duty. In customs, you call it what, everyone? Duty. The duty, interest and penalty will be demanded from you. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? These are some of the things which I wanted to say. Sir, can I also transfer to my friend? Yes, Baba, bond to bond transfer is also possible. In case of bond to bond transfer, your friend will, if the goods are in the warehouse, can you transfer it to your friend? Yes, that friend whom you have transferred, they have to go ahead and clear. When they clear, they will pay the duty on 38 ka value or transaction value, whichever is higher. This is all about your warehousing period. Warehousing, I've gone ahead and taught you entirely because I've seen that one or two small questions come from this chapter. I'll close my discussion on entire customs ka important points also over here. Done, everyone? Done. See, Baba, FTP, I'm not going in and revising, but I will just tell you some of the important things which should be at least taking care, so that before the exam, you should have at least read them. See, everyone, one thing which I've gone ahead and seen, what are the trade facilitation measures? They can go ahead and tell you what are the trade facilitation measures under FTP. They can tell you. See, everyone. Secondly, they can tell you, write a note on status holder. Baba, status holder can be one small question. Please do 1 or 2 question on status holder and go for exam. They can tell you, write a short note and import and export code. 3 mark ka question can come. Okay, everyone. This is one important point. What are the mandatory document for import and what are the mandatory document for export? They can go ahead and tell you. Mandatory document for import and mandatory document for export. People, read this import of sample wala point and import of gifts wala point. Import of sample, import of gift. Advance authorization. People, remember advance authorization. You should read and go. DFIA, duty free import authorization. Advance authorization and duty free import authorization. This is something very important. Sir, what are the cases? What are the silent? 1 minute. What are the things which are ineligible under RODTP scheme? What can you not do under RODTP scheme, which is not eligible for RODTP? Export promotion capital goods. Remember, Baba, export promotion ke liye if you get capital goods. Okay? What is the time limit to go ahead and fulfill your export obligation? First 4 year, 50%. After 4 year, they have gone ahead and told the balance export obligation. Sir, how much is the export obligation? 6 times of the duty saved. Correct? This you should remember. Go read the deemed export categories under exports. This is something which I can go ahead and tell you. However, this last chart is just about the definitions which we use when we go ahead and learn customs. So there is nothing about it. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll go ahead and close over here. The entire GST is already done, customs and FTP also. Remember one thing, everyone. Remember one thing. You have to do question answers to score good in the exam. Right, everyone? Done, people? I hope all of you enjoyed the revision. I'll go ahead and close my revision for the entire IDT over here. Congratulations, people. Done. Done. Done.
I hope all of you enjoyed the marathon. If you enjoyed it, do leave me a comment and also share the video with your friends. All the best, guys. Do subscribe to the channel and hit the like button if you really enjoyed the marathon. All the best, everyone, for your exam. Bye, guys. Take care.